That is the southernmost point in the continental United States, and this is my boat. I'm taking this thing from here in Key West all over the United States, up to Pennsylvania, to my hometown, all the way across, zigzagging through the United States until I make it up to Seattle, Washington, or possibly even farther up into Canada. 25-year-old Grady White, baby. Let's go. Day one of the journey starts right now. Well, 6 hours later, and we are down here in Key West. Finally, I left my friend's house at 6 a.m. this morning and it is now noon. I had to go pick up the boat at a storage yard. That took a little bit of time. It was kind of out of the way. That's what added a lot of time. And then also it's like 45 miles an hour the entire way down the Keys. But we're here, getting the boat prepped. I just pulled up to the 11th Street public boat ramp here in Key West. It's free, it's really tiny, and there's nobody here. Right down here at the end of this little street. So we'll see how this goes. We got a solo launch with the new Grady White. Time to loop this truck around and back down this tiny ramp. E-brake on. The boat is floating. Not much room on either side of the boat here. And we are free of the trailer. While we're floating here very slowly, I'm going to clip on a fender there, maybe clip one on there. Gotta drive. That was way harder than it should have been. I got it tied around the garbage can on the side over there. Got another camera over there, another camera there. Trying to manage all this, and I gotta go park the truck. And also, in the midst of that, something fell off the side of my boat. I heard a big plop, something big, and I don't know what it was. But look at this nice trailer. Look at this nice truck cap I picked up. I got that for this trip because I need more room to fit all my belongings on this huge journey. All right, I just quickly exported the clip of whatever fell off the boat to my phone so I could zoom in and see what it was. And it literally was just the end of the dock line, splooped into the water. I don't know, I thought it might've been something important, but I'm stupid. Thank goodness I have camera angles everywhere. Truck parked down there. We're way down this canal. We gotta cruise way down there, get out to some open ocean, out to some blue water. This is nasty in here. Well, it is official. We have begun the massive journey with this boat, starting here in Key West. I've never been here in my life. This is my very first time. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So I hope you guys can learn something with me as we do this. We're gonna learn trial by fire here, as we always do. And then maybe one day, when I have 20 million subscribers, I can buy a boat like this one right here. But I really want to thank every single one of you guys that has been leaving comments on the past two videos where I kind of announced this Grady White and the entire adventure that I'm doing from Key West to Canada or Seattle, wherever we're going. I got to admit, I'm slightly overwhelmed with the amount of comments that I got with locations, invites. It's incredible. Thank you guys so much. I know for a fact that it is impossible for me to hit every single spot, and I apologize for not responding to every single message. It's just so many freaking locations. I am incredibly grateful for all of you guys. Obviously, I'm going to try to stop at as many spots as I can that you guys have suggested. I have a few spots that I already know set in my head that I'm gonna go to, and now that I've been reading through all the comments and all the DMs on Instagram, oh boy, I am overloaded with locations. It is insane. And speaking of Instagram, if you guys follow me there, I post a lot more stories, more up to date, more real time of where I'm at, so you guys can kind of follow along on the journey. So if you want to stay up to date on the trip, follow me here on Instagram, shoot me a DM. One thing that I just haven't really been able to figure out yet is how to organize and remember everybody, because just one example, a guy messaged me from Seattle, my hypothetical ending point. He invited me out places that he knows with his family, their boats, all these cool locations, but by the time I get there, there's no way I'm gonna remember who it was on Instagram or what email it was or what comment it was on YouTube of who invited me to that spot. I feel like once I get there, I'm just gonna be in a brain scramble of who the heck invited me out in Seattle? Who invited me out in North Carolina? Who invited me out in Texas? It's so hard to keep track. I literally need a personal assistant to help organize all this stuff that can be like, oh wait, Brandon, you're in South Carolina. There was XYZ people that invited you here in South Carolina. Let's message them, let's make it happen. So that's been really difficult to manage by myself. And it's only been 2 videos announcing this trip. This is officially the first video of the entire trip. So I don't know, I'm a mess. We'll try to figure that out. I'm gonna pick up a little bit more speed here through this canal. It's a really long freaking canal. And then hopefully get out to some bright blue water. Let's go. All right, we're going under this little bridge. Look how many scrape marks there are on the ceiling or on the roof of this thing from antennas and whatnot. It's pretty low. And there were actually some pretty big boats back there. It's freaking beautiful out here. Oh my God. Woo-hoo. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. This is what I am talking about. This is what I wanted to see. Bright blue, don't know how to navigate it, but we're gonna figure it out. I made it to the end of the channel markers, so I assume that means everything's good past here, but I can't assume that. It's reading 6 feet deep, but I need to cruise really far that way, around the bottom side to the southernmost point. We gotta make it down there. The southernmost point in the continental US, that's the mission right now. That's where we're going. Okay, cool. We got a couple other boats cruising out here. These people look like they might be going that way. I'm gonna take it slow, cruise a little bit, and hopefully not run aground. Absolutely gorgeous out here. I am sweating. It is over 90 degrees and freaking, whew. I'm about to take a dip in here before we make it over to the southernmost point in the continental US. Let me show you how fast this thing gets on plane with just me in it. Even with a lot of people in it, it gets on fast. Oh boy, this would ruin somebody's day. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. Woo! Look at that thing. That thing's huge. That would rip a lower unit off, or the whole motor, who knows? That thing is heavy. All right, let's continue. Well, there she is right there. The official monument of the southernmost point in the United States, continental United States. I can't get too close with the boat because we're already in 2 feet right here at the back of the boat. So it is very freaking shallow up there, and I'm not trying to mess up the Grady. But it looks like a heck of a tourist attraction. It's just a single file line of people, one after another, waiting to take photos with it. I mean, I guess I'm literally doing the same thing. I'm just on a boat, so I can't really make fun of anybody. I was thinking about dropping anchor and walking over, but I just really don't want to wait in a line full of people and then talk to a camera in front of everybody. I hate talking to a camera when there's people around. When it's me on my boat by myself, no big deal. But when there's people around, I'm super awkward. All right, let's head over and check out. There's a key right on the other side I saw on Google Maps called Sunset Key. I think it has a really popular restaurant on it. Most of the restaurants are actually closed right now. They're closed from like midday, like 2:30 to 5 or 6 p.m. Or most of them just don't open until later. So I'm gonna cruise by. Looks like a really tiny little key, and go check out what there is down here. Short ride, and we're at Sunset Key, which is apparently just a 27-acre super tiny island that's all residential, a little bit resort style, with a really bougie restaurant called Latitudes that I'm not gonna go to. I think they actually close right now. We're gonna go find another restaurant. I was suggested the Schooner Wharf Bar, so we're gonna go check that place out. I gotta look it up on Google Maps right here and figure out where we're going. Oh, it's literally right around the other side of the island in a little inlet harbor thing. I don't know. Let's rip over there. Cue very short time lapse. I'm not 100% sure where I'm allowed to dock here, so there's one spot I see. It looks terrible to get to. I gotta squeeze between all these boats. I'm gonna go down, loop around, and get to the side. We're gonna try it. Gave a little love tap to the dock there. Not the best job I've ever done. A little nervous. All right, successfully tied up here at the Schooner Wharf Bar. I don't know if this is guest parking. I really have no idea. I'm gonna walk over and see. We might not even be allowed to be here. Look at this nasty water all the way around. Pretty gross. It's all just getting pushed up here against the docks. It's also gonna be kind of hard to film over there because there's live music playing and I don't wanna get my video copywritten. We'll see what we can do. I found out that that actually is not guest parking. It's actually a charter boat spot right there, and he's out with some people fishing right now, so I gotta keep an eye. If I see a boat coming back, I need to hurry up, run, and move my boat. There seems to be no guest docking here, which is crazy. None of the workers at this restaurant know anything about any sort of guest docking, which is crazy. I guess everybody here must only come on foot, probably all just tourists from cruise ships and whatnot. I just switched my food order to go, so hopefully I can get it quick and get out. And I wanna go check out the roof. Oh. Look at this. Freaking beautiful down here in Key West. There's just me stealing some docking. It's pretty cool up here. All right, let's head back over to the boat. Last thing I need is some charter captain coming in and getting all crazy with me. I don't know if you guys have seen the super viral video of the charter captain that literally jumped onto a kid's boat. It was like some young kid, and he got on there and was like screaming at him, but literally jumped off his boat onto the kid's boat just because he was fishing in his area or something. And now here I am stealing a dock spot. It's better to eat on a boat anyways. Oh. Seems like a pretty basic chicken sandwich, but it's their jerk chicken sandwich with a side of coleslaw instead of fries. Total came out to 18 bucks plus tip. Not really that bad considering the location. And some chipotle mayo in this baby. It's all right. It's nothing crazy. I mean, I'd give it like 5 out of 10. All right, well, that was embarrassing. I freaking pushed off the dock. I don't even know how this happened. One of my lines was still laying on the dock, but attached to the boat. As I pulled away, it drug into the water and was dragging behind me next to the prop. And then the front line, I untied and threw under the dock, but it was my line. So now I gotta cruise back and grab my freaking line. I feel like I've never boated in my life today. Line retrieved, and now we're pulling out of this little port here. Let's get back out into that blue water. I was thinking about continuing and doing the loop around the entire island of Key West and then cutting back through the channel into the canal that I launched from. But on that side of the island, I'm looking on the maps and everything, and it just doesn't look like there's anything exciting over there. So I'm gonna cruise back the way I came and go 8 or 9 miles offshore to a lighthouse. Let's do that instead. And 10 miles later, here we are. It looks super far away on camera. I can't really get too close to it just because it gets super, super shallow. I mean, you can see white caps all around it because it's down to like maybe a foot or less. I mean, there's a ton of the ground actually sticking out of the water. On my Garmin, it looks like it's all a restricted area, so I don't want to get too close. Right now, we're in 12 feet of water. I'll fly the drone and get a little bit closer to it in a minute. But it's kind of crazy to think that we are 10 miles south of the continental United States. Technically, Hawaii is farther south, but we don't count Hawaii. It's the very, very southern tip of Florida right there. And the boat is doing freaking amazing. I am in love with this boat, freaking in love with it. I'm gonna have to jump in again. It's freaking hot. I've just been seeing a lot of videos of great whites attacking boats and stuff. All these terrifying great white shark videos, and it's kind of creeping me out. But I still might have to take a dip. All right, I'm gonna jump in, and then we're gonna transition into drone shots in 3, 2, 1. I'm coming back into this channel to go all the way back down the canal, and I guess the tide went down or something, but I literally hit the bottom over there, prop hit something, and then I just tried cruising. I'm like right next to the markers, and it was 1.5 foot deep, and then I hit the bottom right there. I'm really hoping I didn't mess up my prop. That's like $800. Crazy how shallow this is in here. I'm 3 feet. This is not good in here. And look at it. I even made sure that I was exactly on my trail from before. I knew that it was deep where I went before, but I don't know. I still hit the bottom twice. Once with the prop, one with the hull. There's a whole bunch of jellyfish in here. I've never seen jellyfish like this, and I've also never seen this many jellyfish. It's insane. They're everywhere. They're all over the bottom here. It's a pretty cool thing to see at the end of the day, coming back into the canal. I didn't expect that. They're endless. They're literally everywhere. Check it out. This is just like Gunner's, except skinny version. The McKee Craft Unsinkable. Boom, 17 footer, baby. That entire canal, the whole thing, full of jellyfish. I did not see a single one on my way out. I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention or what, but what kind? No idea, because I don't know anything about anything. Time to pull this boat out. Let's see if it's easier than the Robalo. Well, that's a wrap on adventure number 1, Key West, southernmost point in the continental US. I am sweating like freaking crazy just from the little bit of time getting this thing on the trailer, but it went smooth. Got it on the trailer pretty smoothly. It'll get better and better as we go. But it's time to take this setup and start driving farther north. This series, this is only episode 1 of many, many, many. Who knows how many there's gonna be, but it's gonna be a lot. And I'm hoping to meet up with some of you guys along the way. Thank you guys for watching this one. I gotta throw gas in this thing. I actually almost ran out today. That's another reason why I had to cut today a little bit short, but that's on me. Catch you guys for the next video. Driving north. We're currently cruising 40 miles an hour on a 22-foot Grady White, solo crossing the Gulf Stream out to Bimini for the day. Freaking amazing out here. Let's start the video. Solo day trip to Bimini. We're taking the 22-foot Grady White. I know a solo trip is definitely not recommended. It's very dangerous crossing the Gulf Stream, but the conditions today are absolutely beautiful, at least online. We'll see once we actually get out there. I'm also in a Facebook group about crossing from Florida over to Bimini. A lot of people said that they're heading out today. Everyone told me they'll be on channel 16. I'm not actually leaving with anybody, but I'm gonna keep my radio on just in case anything happens, in case anyone else has problems, if I have problems. But I got faith in the Grady White and the 2021 Suzuki 250. Right now we're at the 15th Street public boat ramp here in Fort Lauderdale. It's normally way more ideal to leave further south because that way when you cruise out, the Gulf Stream pushes you north and kind of helps you along on your journey. Leaving from Fort Lauderdale, I'm kind of fighting the Gulf Stream a little bit, but on my way back, it'll be helping me. So kind of whatever way you want to look at it. But right now there's like a $1 million boat launching. As soon as they're done, we're gonna launch the Grady. Solo launch, solo trip, cruise out to Bimini, get some food, explore, come back later today and go to sleep. The big boat literally just launched in about under 2 minutes. It's pretty ridiculous. But now it's my turn. Let's back this trailer up here and do a nice old solo launch. Pretty freaking nice ramp here. I can't believe I've never been here. Very first time at this ramp. Battery's on. Now I can unhook the strap. When I'm launching by myself, I always loosen this strap a little bit, so that way when I back it in, I can hear the boat slide down and know that it's ready to come off. So it's completely loose. Take the strap off, and she should come off nice and easy. Hopefully. Ropes on, fenders on. I like the new boat. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Is it a lot better than the Revolve? I love it, so much better. All right, we're tied up in one of these temporary spots. Ooh, I wonder if I could jump that. Okay, let's park the truck and get on our way. Let's untie these lines. Let's push off the dock here. And let's freaking do it. I just talked to a guy that was coming in. He said he was offshore a couple miles and he said the conditions were great out there. He said a little bit bumpy, but he said it was really nice. I stopped and fueled the boat up on the way down to the ramp. It took 76 gallons, ethanol free, came out to $291. Just confirmed it is a 125 gallon tank. And most of the time cruising on this boat, so far I've been getting 2.5 to 3.5 miles to the gallon. So we'll just say 3, that's 375 miles of range. Bimini's only 55 miles from here, maybe 60 from here. We've got about 120 miles round trip to go. Who knows how much I'll actually cruise around when we're there. Either way, we'll have a lot of fuel left. It's nice to know that that's not a concern. All right, I just put it in the GPS. Right there's Bimini. In a straight line from right here, it is 57 miles. My arrival time at this speed would be 11 p.m. It is 9:19 a.m. Definitely a later start than I wanted to. I wanted to be on the water near sunrise, but I could not sleep last night, and it is what it is. Let me get my radio turned on.
And the relative humidity is 74%.
Oh no. Shit. I don't know why I did this, but I took all the paperwork out of the boat and I must have left it in my truck. Gotta be kidding me. It's the title, my registration, everything for the boat. So I gotta go back. I'll spare you guys the time and I'll catch up when I get my papers. All right, we got the papers and we are now leaving Port Everglades. Let's see how it goes out there. I see a bunch of boats leaving and coming in, so I think it's gonna be all right. Oh boy. Yeah, we just got some wakes from the other boats. But it looks beautiful out here. It looks freaking beautiful. A few miles offshore already and not looking too bad so far. I don't want to count my chickens too early, but we're cruising 30 miles an hour, burning 2.5 miles per gallon. little bit bumpy right now, but I'll take this over the first time I went any day. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, there was a couple big ones. We're about 12 miles offshore right now. The conditions are pretty freaking nice. It's a little bit choppy, I mean, especially being on a 22-foot boat. Can't complain. But the weather was forecasted for waves under 1 foot all day long today with 6-second intervals in between waves, and the swell coming out of the northeast. Winds in the morning were as low as 1 knot. The max today around 2 p.m. is going up to 8 knots, and all the winds are directly out of the east. So we have no northerly winds like we had when I took the Robalo out, thank goodness. We still have 47 miles to go, but it is absolutely beautiful out here. I mean, this water is just so blue. How deep is it? Oh, it doesn't read the depth right now because it's too deep. Oh, it's saying 125. Oh, we're in 800 feet of water. It's always creepy to think that, but it's gonna get way deeper soon. All right, I'm gonna get some miles under our belt here, and maybe we'll catch up at the halfway point. We are 35 miles offshore right now. Oh, just taking a little break, grabbing some water. Good job, Suzuki, keep it up. We're all alone out here, 35 miles offshore. Oh, I put my mouth on this part instead of this part and literally just dumped freezing water all over me. A little gas station snack. So far, we've used 12.3 gallons. If you're interested on the trip counter on the Garmin, I'll flash it up on the screen, but also keep in mind, this trip started when I left the dock and then had to go back to the dock and then leave again. So the times are a little bit long. Made it to freaking Bimini. We're only sitting like a mile and a half out right now, so I'm gonna stop, throw up the quarantine flag. I think the yellow flag that lets them know that you're coming in and haven't gone to immigration yet. Voila. Oh, I love having the cabin space to put everything in here. A couple zip ties. Really need to get the cushion for that spot, but got a whole bunch of tools and everything on this side. Giant power station as well, and some clothes over there. There's really no organization to it. I was thinking, since I don't have a flagpole on here, I'm gonna make one out of this long pole that I usually use to film. See if it'll fit in these. Hey. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's finish this last mile and a half, get the stupid check-in process over with, and go enjoy some blue water. Just finished up with immigration here at Bimini Big Game. $30 landing fee. Had to fill out a bunch of paperwork. About to leave the marina to head out to one of my favorite places here. And again, if you're interested in seeing my trip information from the Garmin, I'll flash it up on the screen here. Feel free to pause the video and check it out. But that includes all of the putting and the slow driving that you have to do when you come into the bay to come over to Big Game. But maximum speed, we hit 42.2, not too bad. 4 hours, but in reality, I think it only took 2 hours to cross. But I had to stop, fly the drone, stop, change cameras, go back, get the papers, all kinds of stuff like that. Let's leave the marina and get out to some nice, gorgeous locations here. Okay, we have left the dock successfully without hitting anything. We have the massively oversized Bahamian flag. I didn't realize how giant it was when I ordered it on Amazon. I really want to go out to this little restaurant that's right on the beach that we didn't get to go to last time because the weather was getting really bad. But today I think it should be all right. Check this out. We just backed the boat up. I anchored it. I'm gonna throw another anchor off the back just to keep me a little bit more stable. Can't really tell how deep it is. It says 3, it keeps bouncing between like 2 and 4 feet. I might let out some more anchor and go back even farther so I can just jump out and kind of walk over to the beach. I'm gonna cruise right up to that restaurant right there and grab a juice. Yes, a juice. And maybe some food, I don't know. Okay. Lessons were learned. It was shallow where the boat is, and then between the boat and shore, it got so deep that I had to swim. I couldn't touch the bottom. So I could have brought the boat a lot closer. I wish I would have known that. I literally could have brought the boat to right here. I'm like right next to the beach. Oh well. Better safe than sorry. Now that I'm out here, I can see the lighter brown color where I'm literally just on a sandbar right there. I swam back to the boat, short-lived trip over there. The music was so freaking loud there that I couldn't film anything. But I gotta pull up both my anchors, got the stern anchor and the bow anchor, because the waves and the current here were throwing this boat all over the place. But it's time to head out of here and go to my absolute favorite place out here. Hopefully we have it all to ourselves. Anchor number 2. One of my only complaints about this boat is that it doesn't have a windlass anchor, which I feel like it's kind of not normal to have one on a 22-foot boat, but having one in the past and coming to this, it's windlass anchors are they're the best. I also have a complaint for Suzuki. There's been numerous times now where I make it to my destination and I let my motor run the whole freaking time because I can't hear it. It's so quiet that I literally don't know that it's on. Coming from having the twin 2-stroke Optimaxes, when I parked somewhere, I wanted to shut them off. I knew they were on, it was very obvious. But now with the 4-stroke, it's incredible. The other day I was out, I parked the boat and probably 2 hours I let it idle because I had no idea that it was even on. I just forgot about it, pulled up, it sounds like it was off. It's just a great problem to have, I guess. All right, 6-mile cruise over to my favorite spot. Every single person needs to experience the bright blue water of Bimini or all of the Bahamas. We got a Carnival cruise ship just leaving Bimini. We're gonna scoot right behind them and loop around the back side of Bimini here. It's time that we hop into this water. It's a little bit shallower than it was over at the restaurant. And let's go check out my favorite freaking place. Oh my gosh, I freaking love this place so much. And I love this boat. I don't know if this place gets packed on the weekends or not, but right now it's Thursday. I'm the only one here. There's a boat way over there, but they're on their own little beach. I can't even get over this, how incredible it is here. Just does not look real. Let's run through this little ankle deep section. Back onto dry sandbar. It is very low tide right now. Because when I was here with Ariel from Miami Living 305, we were way closer than that. We were way deeper into here. We walked in on this little section here. All of this was underwater. Oh, actually, we walked in over here. Either way, it was all underwater. This is very low tide compared to what it was. This is very unfortunate. I hate seeing this more than anything in the freaking world. This is just insane. If you come out to a beautiful place like this, anywhere in the entire freaking world, I don't care if it's Bahamas, United States, anywhere, and you bring all of your stuff out to party, take it with you. Why in the world could you, I can't wrap my head around how people can come out to a place like this and be like, yeah, you know what? Let's just leave all of our trash on the beach. Someone else will get it, or maybe it'll wash away in the ocean. The worst people in the entire freaking world. People like that are the exact reason that I don't like to share locations on my YouTube channel, on my Instagram, because it's great to share it with the people who will go out and respect it. You can never know who's actually gonna respect it and who's not gonna respect it. And unfortunately, that's why I keep a lot of places secret on my social media, because people like that come around. Just real quick, I had 0 garbage bags or anything to put all of this trash in to take it with me. Normally, I would take trash like this with me and dump it on my way back, but I had absolutely nothing. I didn't want to put it in the cabin of my boat. If it was just sitting in the cockpit, it would have been flying everywhere when I'm cruising fast on the boat. So for that reason, I didn't take it with me. I just realized I didn't explain that in the video, and just take your trash with you, you know? But from now on, I will keep big garbage bags on my boat so that when things like this happen, I can take it all with me and get rid of it, because some people suck, you know? Okay, back to it. Wow. Incredibly different than it was when I was here before. This was all bright blue, absolutely gorgeous, and now it's like a kind of like a pea color. It's not very attractive, but we still have all of the conch shells. Apparently, whenever the tide is going out, it looks like this, and whenever the tide's coming in from the ocean, it's nice, clear, bright blue water. Right now, this reminds me of the freaking rivers back in Pennsylvania. Look at all the crabs on the beach. There's so many crabs on the little beach here. I don't want to mess with them too much. The amount of crabs under this little tree right here is insane. Well, now I know that I only really want to come here during high tide. It's still really cool during low tide. I mean, this is amazing, but it's nice bright blue water when that tide's rising. I was trying to get some nice drone shots for you guys when we were leaving, but we're having drone malfunctions. Been having issues with this drone recently. I might have to pull the trigger, spend a bunch of money, and upgrade. Boom. On plane in like 3 freaking seconds. We're cruising around the backside of Bimini right now, heading towards South Bimini. where I'm going unless it's live. Like I can't see the depths of where I'm going. I can only see where I currently am. It's kind of scary. All right, without my charts working properly, I can't continue to go that way. I just spun around. Everything's around 2 feet deep. It's like 2.5, 2.4 right now. So it looks super bright blue and kind of brown all the way out as far as I can see offshore. So I don't really know where the proper way is to go. If I had my charts, I think I could do it, but I'm not about to try that just by my visuals. I'm not that good at boating yet. So I'm gonna spin around, loop around the other side of the island, and we're gonna cruise that way because I know that that way's deep. I know the way I came in is good. I'm gonna trace my tracks on the Garmin back that way. Like a very long ride. I'm not sure how many miles exactly it was, but it felt like a while. We are gonna cruise up and steal this mooring ball to the left. I heard it's pretty hard to anchor here just because the bottom's very rocky and not sandy. So we're gonna steal this. I doubt there's any more charters coming right now on a Thursday. Mooring ball acquired. Well, welcome to the Sapona, the famous shipwreck here in Bimini. I gotta say, I am super impressed and very happy with the Grady White. For being a 22-foot boat, she handled everything out here amazingly. I mean, we did have really, really good conditions, but a lot of forums, people say that this boat rides like a bigger boat, and I definitely think it does in some aspects. In other aspects, no, but I love this boat. Made it out here, no problems. I think we've only used like 30 gallons of fuel so far, and I've done so much. But it's 5:45 p.m. Sunset is at 8. It's a 2-hour ride back. So if you do the math and the science, I really want to leave here no later than 6, just in case I have any issues or anything along the way. If I leave at 6, I'm getting back just at sunset. So I don't have a lot of time here at the Sapona, but I'm gonna switch over to my other camera with no microphone because then it's waterproof, and I'm gonna take you guys up on the Sapona and we're gonna do a little jump off the top. Hopefully the audio is okay on this after being in the water. If not, I apologize. We have made it to the highest point of the Sapona. Ooh. Ooh. Freaking epic out here. Right over there, you can see Honeymoon Harbor in the distance. Not cruising over there today. If I had more time, I would. I thought about staying over tonight, but with everything on my schedule, I have to be out of here in like probably the next 5 minutes. All right, let's do this, and then a long swim over to the boat. 3, 2, 1, let's go. The mouthpiece literally broke off when I hit the water. It was a pretty heavy impact to my face, but the camera itself flew out. Luckily, I have a floaty mount on it. This is all I had in my mouth when I came up out of the water. Just like that. Nice little jump off the Sapona. I can't come all the way across the Gulf Stream and not jump off that thing. Now there's a few other people that are trying to climb up. I really hope they don't fall and get hurt because it is very dangerous where I climb up at. Already got the motor running. I'm going to Drop that. Pull off of the mooring ball. Brought a stand-up paddleboard, but didn't even have a chance to use it. I was running out of time today. I gotta find Fort Lauderdale on here and drop a pin. All I gotta do is trace my lines. Ooh. All right, got Port Everglades pulled up. 59 miles to the entrance of the inlet there. No arrival estimation because I'm barely moving right now. Let's get this 2-hour journey underway and let's pray that nothing goes wrong and that we make it back before the sun goes down. My absolute worst nightmare in the world is being stuck out in the ocean at nighttime by myself in a boat, a small boat. I know we're still technically in the Bahamas right now, but I mean, look at these freaking conditions. This is absolutely beautiful. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it stays that way once we get offshore. We've done 35 miles so far on the way back. Up until now, it was pretty calm this entire way. It was like the same amount of choppy the whole way. I was able to cruise 40 miles an hour, just slight chop. Now I'm starting to take spray over the whole front and I gotta slow down to like 30, 25. I'm sure it's impossible to tell. It probably doesn't even look bad at all on the camera, but it's definitely getting a lot more rough. I really don't know why, but waves just do not translate to camera. Like the condition of the sea, I don't know why, just camera, oh boy. Cameras will never do it justice. And also, I don't know what was going on, but I saw this giant naval looking ship off to my port side. I saw them just start to dump black smoke out the back, like they just full throttled it. And I did not expect the boat to actually go fast. It had to have been like 100 feet, 150 feet, I don't know, it was huge. And then all of a sudden they start ripping full speed. They had to have been going like 35, which is super fast for a giant boat like that. And they were coming like right at me and then they kind of turned and then went right alongside of me for miles and miles and miles. I was trying to get some video, even with like the heaviest stabilization on my iPhone, I could barely get a clip of it. I was going wide open throttle and I was barely able to outrun them. I was going like 42. So they had to have been going like mid-30s in a gigantic boat. All of a sudden they completely just back off, bust a U-turn and start going back the other way. I don't know what that was about. And I can just see the skyline of Fort Lauderdale and we have 25 more miles to go till we hit Port Everglades. And the sun is going down. Let's keep on going. Coming back down the little canal to the 15th Street boat ramp. What a freaking day. I am absolutely so satisfied with the Grady White. I love this thing. Still a little bit heavier to tow than I would like it to be, but it's gonna be really nice to have the little bit of extra space and the more stability for occasions like that when I wanna go 60 miles offshore. I'm gonna flash another photo of the total trip, so feel free to pause the video again if you're interested in numbers and stuff like that. I don't even know how many miles I did. But the ramp's right here, and gotta get this thing pulled out of the water. My parking expired when I was coming across the Gulf Stream and had no cell service. I got like a random text on my phone that said my parking expired, and then I had no service at all to do anything after that. So hopefully I didn't get a ticket. All right, nice, easy haul out. Everything went well. Literally had no issues today. Actually, I did have one thing break. This housing right here, completely separated from hitting all the waves. The screws ripped straight out of the wall, so I gotta do something to put that back in place. It's not that big of a deal. Overall, super freaking happy with the trip, happy with the boat, happy with everything. But I gotta strap this thing down, haul it back to a lot up in Pompano that a friend is letting me use because I have nowhere to store my boat in Florida. So I gotta take it back there, flush the motor, spray the entire boat down because we got sprayed with salt water, hitting some waves on the way back. But I appreciate you guys watching. This thing is a beast out there in the ocean. And now it is time to keep driving north. Let's continue this road trip on our slow journey all the way up to the Pacific Northwest. All right, guys, I'll catch you for the next video, probably up in West Palm Beach. This is episode 3 of the cross-country Grady White adventure. We kicked it off in Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the continental US. Took a detour over to Bimini, and now we are a couple hours north up here in Jupiter, Florida. Meeting up with some friends. I think my buddy's bringing his boat out, and we're gonna cruise around. He's gonna show me some spots here, and we're gonna see what we can get into. We have absolutely terrible Florida weather for boating today, but we're gonna do the best we can. Hopefully these scattered thunderstorms don't decide to scatter right on top of us today. The drive up here this morning was just downpouring rain. It was awful. The highways were flooded and it was a mess. But check out the latest addition to the Grady. We got it wrapped, baby. It's a little bit of a sore subject. I'll get into this and give you guys the breakdown. I do love the way it turned out. However, the process was not so cut and dry. All right, I will always be transparent with you guys here. My channel is not only my passion project, but it is my livelihood. And every once in a while, companies reach out to me for collaborations where they'll either pay me to promote a product or we'll just do an even exchange of product for promotion. And in this case, we agreed that they would wrap the boat in exchange for promotion on my channel. However, the process did not go as planned and the wrap was not finished as originally agreed upon. And not only that, but the entire process was extremely unprofessional from start to finish. And I could never in good faith recommend any of you guys to go to the same place that I did because I just couldn't do that. There's no way I could. I would never feel good about that and I won't do it. At this point, I've already had to go to 2 other shops and pay out of pocket to get this wrap somewhat finished the way that it should be properly. I won't go into too many details, but just, I hope you guys understand that I can't promote the company that did this out of my own good faith. And I will never promote a product or service that I don't feel good about. I've received products in the past for promotions and found that they were completely terrible quality. And I emailed the company back right away and I'm like, hey, there's no chance I'm gonna promote this on my YouTube channel to everybody that follows me. That's just, I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty normal thing to do to not promote things that are not legitimate and not good. But for me, it's really important to share the realities of these collaborations so that you guys have a little bit more of an understanding of what goes on behind the scenes. I'll leave it at that. Like I said, I don't want to go into too many details, but in the future, if I have to, I for sure will, because this process was very unprofessional. But enough drama. Hope you guys understand. Let's get back to the video, put this thing in the water, and go explore Jupiter and West Palm. Time to solo launch this thing. My friend's on his way down here now. He's got like 5 or 6 friends with him. So we're taking 2 boats out today instead of cramming everybody just on mine. I'm also not a huge fan of filming and talking to a camera when I have a bunch of random people that I don't know on my boat. It's kind of awkward. But it's Sunday here in Jupiter. The boat ramp has been pretty busy since I've been here. There's been like 2 or 3 trucks constantly either launching or hauling their boat out at the same time. So I'm gonna try my best to film this solo launch, but I also don't really want to be taking up too much time setting up cameras and whatnot when there's other people that need to use the ramp. One thing I'm concerned about is this piece. It's just like a rubber keel protector, but you can see it's already like twisted to the side there. So I'm afraid that's gonna get all messed up, or it's been peeling off the sides a lot, and I'm afraid that once I'm actually in the water that it might actually completely fall off or something. But this definitely needs to be there because if I launch and haul out the boat, when the boat gets into the water, all of this ends up sliding down across the roller and it'll just destroy the wrap. I'm trying to avoid that, but we will see. Let's try to launch this baby. The rubber piece looks okay. It's kind of hard to see. We'll check it when we actually pull it out of the water at the end of the day. Friend's got his boat right behind us. Got some friends loaded up. We got split between both boats. We're about to head out and see what there is to do out here in Jupiter. right, we just ripped maybe 5 miles north out of the inlet there in Jupiter. We got both the boats tied up. Everyone's out there right now searching for the shipwreck. I think we're literally right on top of it. So we jump in and just straight down to the shipwreck. It's 33 feet deep here. I think to the top of the shipwreck is about 15 feet. So should be able to free dive it without using tanks. But the ocean, this is literally the calmest I've ever seen it. Of any days I've been boating out here, this is absolutely amazing. It'd be such a good day to go to Bimini, but too far north. It would make sense to go to Grand Bahamas if you're leaving from Jupiter. It's like not really too far. It's like 60 some miles, I think. It is a breath of fresh air being out here where there's nothing. It's just like calm out here. Don't get me wrong, I do love all the chaos and just hecticness of Miami and that whole area, but this is my first time being up this way and it is pretty freaking nice. I'm gonna grab a camera and see if we can get down and see this shipwreck. We don't have a lot of sunlight, so there's not the best visibility. I don't know. We'll see here in a second. I'm captaining Johnny's boat now. He's surfing behind on a, what is it, actually a skimboard? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
We got a skimboard with a short line and surfing behind his boat.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh! He got too cocky with it too quick. Back on my boat now. Johnny's pulling away. We have a big storm rolling in. I mean, it's kind of been like ominously chasing us the whole day. If we go north, we might be able to avoid the storm, but he has to go south to drop some of the people off right now, and then he's gonna cut into the intercoastal, so I might actually just do that with him. If we take a little bit of rain, we take a little bit of rain. I gotta pull the anchor up, and I'm gonna chase them down, meet up with them on the intercoastal. That was nice. Get a little surf session in on his boat. Not the sunniest of days, but any day on a boat is better than no day on a boat. Okay, we're gonna rip a couple miles south, back into the inlet, meet back up with them, and then cruise north on the intercoastal to outrun this storm. It's only supposed to rain for maybe an hour or two, and then after that I think we're done for the rest of the evening. In the intercoastal heading north, and all of the boats are making the same decision because it is dark and stormy and scary looking behind us, and then you look the other way, kind of blue skies, but a lot nicer in general. So it looks like everyone's got the same idea to head north. I think we're in a fast zone now. I'm gonna go fast for a second here. Wait up here somewhere for him, so I might pull off up here a little bit and just float around a little bit, wait for Johnny. He's heading back this way, also to escape the storm after he drops his friends off. Look at this, the sun came out. I think we successfully avoided the storm. Johnny just pulled up, he's right over there. He's dropping anchor, and then they're all gonna hop on my boat, and we got like an hour ride north, cruise up the intercoastal. I've never been out here, so it's all new territory. It's all cool to see some new scenery. All right, check out this place that we just pulled up to. A spot that Johnny knows of. A little secret tower way out here. And
I swear it's deep everywhere.
And so on our way in here, my maps still are not reading anything. So I think I need to like buy a package through Garmin to have more data or something. I don't know why. I'm not super well versed on the Garmin stuff, but we're coming into this little bay area where all these boats are anchored out. And Johnny goes, yeah, it's all deep in here. Just cruise straight over to the tower. So I start cruising. We're going probably like 20. Oh!
God damn it!
And we're cruising probably like 20 miles an hour and just crush the ground with my boat. Like less than a foot deep and the whole boat just hit the ground. The motor hit the ground really hard. The propeller's got a little nick in it, but it doesn't seem too bad. I'm more worried about the fiberglass on the bottom of the boat and how hard the engine was getting yanked on the transom. So we're gonna check everything out thoroughly once I get it on the trailer, and hopefully we did not do fiberglass damage because we're still in the water right now and hopefully we're not sinking. I'm gonna ignore that problem for right now and go do some jumping.
I need my run up.
Oh, a little bit under rotated. Also, check out the little bonus that I had to print out for my boat. Big devious banana riding a boat. Maybe that's why we just hit the ground right over there. Maybe that's what it is. It's the bananas. They're still bad luck, I guess. But if you're familiar with the hats, that's the design that's on the hats that I sell. And now we got the same design repping the top of the boat. So now when we're doing drone shots, always got bananas in view. Just to upset all the other boaters that don't allow me to bring bananas when we go out. Just left our little tower behind and came over to this spot right next to it that we could see. It's like this tunnel that I guess goes all the way over to the beach. Pretty sick spot. Oof. And look at this sunset view, damn. Dude, the water temperature difference is crazy. It's like kind of chilly here. Right over there was so warm. We are the only freaking people here. It's a Sunday. It is absolutely gorgeous out here. We got a long cruise back on the ICW though. Trying to do it before the sun sets. On there, beautiful. The rubber mat didn't come off. Clip it on there. Successful freaking day, baby. Let's go. Thanks for showing me all the spots around Jupiter.
Dude, of course, man.
Johnny's been trying to get me to come out here for a long time, and I kept stuck down in Miami, and I never wanted to come up here. I regret not coming up here sooner. Oh, you thought the video was over? Ha! Well, to be honest, so did I. I stayed at my friend's house last night nearby, and then I decided, you know what, this morning, I'm gonna go back out, take the boat to a different ramp because I need to see Peanut Island. Everyone talks about Peanut Island. So many people have told me about it. So there's a ramp right next to Peanut Island. I'm right here at, insert boat ramp name here, I forget. I was pulling up, just getting everything ready, and I heard a noise. Check it out. Literally just ran something over, maybe just coming right into here or on the way over here. So now I have a tire that is actively going flat as we speak. I'm gonna check, see if I have a patch kit. I'm not 100% sure if I do, but I gotta try to get this taken care of before I launch the boat. It's pretty crazy to have a flat tire already on episode 3 of many more episodes. It sucks. I have the tools, I cannot find the plugs anywhere. I don't know where they're at. When I put everything into my truck, I checked through all my tool bags and I know that I had a whole plug kit. I just cannot find the freaking plugs. Now I gotta go to a parts store real quick. A pain. No! Well, that's the charger to the e-bike. I just had to park right next to the one puddle and Okay, I'm just gonna let this sit in the sun, I guess, while I'm gone. Good, how are you? You any chance have plugs for tires? Awesome, thank you so much. $3.48, baby. Oh yeah, she's flat now. Welcome to How to Fix a Flat Tire with Brandon. So first you use this guy, it's all rough. You jam that in the hole a bunch of times just to kind of clean the hole up, make it a little bit bigger if it's not already too big. Then you take your plug, stick it through this. Also, you can only plug a tire when it's on the actual like top of the tire. If it's on the sidewall, no good. So you take your beef jerky, pull it through like so. Ah, come on, this plug does not want to go in. Well, I jammed it all the way in and I went to go pull it back out and it tore it. But it does seem like it's jammed in there pretty good. So I'm gonna try to inflate the tire and see if we're good. I think we're good. I don't hear any air leaking, but there's also a lot of noise around, so it's kind of hard to tell. Only time will tell. I was gonna say let's get out and enjoy this beautiful Florida weather, but it is awful Florida weather. Doesn't matter though, we're still gonna get out there and check out Peanut Island. Okay, the launch went somewhat well, except the big rubber protection piece on the front of the vinyl on the very front keel of the boat is getting all messed up from it sliding on and off the trailer. It's like almost completely destroyed. I'm gonna have to figure something else out for that. But yeah, hop on. They brought a jet ski out and they have like 7 people. So they were asking if I could shuttle them over to Peanut Island. So they're gonna come with me. Just dropped them off. It's so random. You never know what's gonna happen on this channel. I never even know what's gonna happen on this channel. But I just tried beaching it pretty hard when I was dropping them off, and the wind is ripping so hard that it still just spun my boat sideways on the beach. And it's not just sand, there's definitely a lot of rock there too, so it's not good. All right, now I am just floating past the island like kind of quickly, just going sideways. I might rip around that side and see if there's a spot that I could beach where the wind isn't ripping directly along it. I don't know. Gotta figure out what to do because this storm is just like directly over top of us and I don't know what to do. Also, my Garmin is not reading my depth anymore. I don't know what happened, but thank goodness there are 2 Garmins on the boat. There's a really old, like real basic one, and that one's able to read depth. So I got depth on the second one, but on my main one, the big touchscreen, there's no depth reading at all. And I know it's very shallow around this island. We've got some pretty good thunder and lightning going on right now. Somehow we are avoiding the rain still. Whoa, there was a huge one, huge lightning bolt. I'm really not sure what I'm doing here, but we're gonna go into this little cove area right here. Maybe we'll be a little bit protected from the wind for a second. Day use only. I think we're good coming in here. It seems like the wind is slowly dying down as this storm is almost past us. We're waiting for this little bit of light to come by. Park up in here for a second. As I was pulling into this cove, I was having trouble docking because of the wind, and this guy just came over to help me, and he has this absolute unit of a Grady White, and he just invited me on, so we're gonna go check it out. You don't mind if I film your boat? Look at this. Oh my gosh. I want to see my future Grady White.
That's fine. Come on board.
This thing is incredible. Yeah, you mind if I get a couple clips of this?
Oh, go ahead.
Cool. I have my name is Brandon, by the way.
Randy?
Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah. Look at this. We got quad 425s, custom tower that they built, which actually can collapse if need be. Said they don't do it often, but it can. Oh wow.
Go in.
Oh,
look at the bathroom and everything.
Thank you.
It's about the head.
The head. Oh my gosh.
No other center console in this class has the underneath capacity.
I feel like no center console should ever have this much capacity. This is ridiculous. Look at this. I gotta slowly upgrade my Grady till I get up to the, what is this, a 45 footer?
45 and a half.
45 and a half, so I gotta.
But it's 50 with the engines.
Look at the size of this open bow, or well, I guess not open bow, center console. Mind if I go up top?
Go ahead.
This is so ridiculous. Jeez. Starlink, of course. Oh my God. Can you imagine driving this thing, ripping 45 miles an hour from here? This is a lot to take in. This is nuts. So they're actively trying to set a world record right now, and they're kind of just waiting out in this cove until this storm passes, then they're gonna rip out into the ocean. Awesome, man. Hey, I really appreciate letting me on board.
Sure.
That's awesome, man. Thank you, thank you. Good luck out there today. It's pretty crazy. All the motors move independently, and then compounded with the bow thruster, the whole boat can just completely slide sideways. Look at that. That was really, really cool of them to let me on the boat and check that thing out. That's like literal dreams right there. 45, 46 foot Grady White. Like, I'm manifesting it now. You know, starting with the 22.5 foot Grady White, we're gonna scale our way up to that boat. You mark my word. If you follow my channel long enough, maybe 20 years, who knows, but I think it'll be on my channel one day. Just using the bathrooms on the island real quick and going back out. I didn't realize this island was like so huge and actually had infrastructure on it. I thought it was just a party island that people came to beach their boats and go have fun. But the storm finally passed, the wind died down, so let's get back out there. This is a pretty freaking beautiful island here. Like, I understand why everyone comes here. I mean, on the weekends, I hear this place is just a crazy, crazy party place, and it's just a wild time every single weekend. My plan was to be here 2 days ago and actually be here on a Saturday. Today is Monday, and that's why there's no one out, and also it's nasty out. But the plan was to show you guys the craziness of Peanut Island, but the issues with the wrap and all that drama had to change schedule. But we still made it. We're still out here. We're on the east side of the island now, where apparently you can't beach your boat. You can get really, really close, but as long as your boat's floating, I think you're good. So I think a lot of people back their boats up to the beach here and then party that way, since you're not legally now allowed to put your boat on the beach. And then right over here, we got the inlet. I'm gonna cruise back around this side. This place is known for how clear the water is. Insanely clear, actually. This is pretty crazy. And even with no sun at all, it's just like crystal clear. See the bottom, no problem. Let's beach it over here real quick while there's no wind for a second. So check this out. It's like completely not adhering at all. I don't know, maybe if it was wet when it went on or what, but I'm gonna have to get a new one of those, and it's $160. We got the boat pulled out. I gotta drive over to Tampa, so I'm in a little bit of a rush today, but before I put the boat in, I called around and found another company that does wraps and whatnot here really close to Peanut Island, so I had them make my YouTube handles with a little YouTube logo and the channel name, so I can add these because, you know, the company that did the wrap never answered me again, and they never gave me the rest of my decals that I was supposed to get. I bought them here at a shop up in Riviera Beach, I think is where I'm at, and I'm gonna stick them like right up there. But I don't have any alcohol right now. I need to get alcohol, clean it. I also think it's gonna rain, so I'm not gonna put them on right now, but I will have my YouTube handle right across there on both sides of the boat. And if you recognize the wrap, or if you see me out somewhere on the highway or whatever, honk at me, wave to me, come say hi. If you see me parked anywhere, if you see me out on the water, definitely come say hi. That was the whole point of getting the wrap, was to make it more recognizable so that it's easier to find me whenever I'm out and about. But this was quite a chaotic video. A tour all over Jupiter and around Peanut Island, taxiing a family of people from Honduras on my boat, and all over the freaking place. Extremely extremely grateful for every single person that follows my channel. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You specifically, you, yes, you. Thank you so much. This is just a dream to me. It's a lot of work, but it is a dream. I love it. Loading up. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I will catch you over in Tampa, maybe. All right, my other camera just died on me, but as I was saying, I think I'll see you guys over in Tampa or Clearwater, somewhere in that vicinity. But I'm starting my drive over there now. Dirty lens. Episode 4 of towing this Grady White all over the United States, stopping at all the cool lakes and rivers along the way. And today we are in Tampa, Florida. I'm actually parking the boat here today and hopping on my buddy Tifu's boat. If you're familiar with him, he's one of the best Fortnite players in the world, and now he's out there winning fishing tournaments, out on boats all the time. And this area is his stomping grounds. He grew up here. He invited me out on his boat. I'm not sure what the plan is. Maybe we'll actually do some fishing on this channel for the first time. So we'll see where the day takes us. I am going to head over to his place now and see what we get into. All right, so what are we doing right now?
These are called pass crab.
Look at that. I'm as clueless as it gets when it comes to anything fishing related. Dude, the tower life is the way to go. This is so sick up here.
You also don't get wet up here too. If it's rough and you're up here, everyone downstairs is getting wet, and you're up here like, oh, I'm fine. You get your ass beat. Don't get me wrong.
But you don't get wet up here though?
No. The tower is always gonna be more rough to ride in, but it's always gonna be drier. John's Pass. It's actually a very popular pass.
What town is this? Is this Clearwater? Is this Indian Rocks?
This is Madeira and Treasure Island, I think.
But we're outside of Tampa. That's what I know. I got my boat parked over at Tifu's house. We're on. What is this boat? What even is this?
It's a 26 gauze, a tarpon fishing boat. You know.
This thing is. And what are we doing today?
We're just gonna go on the beach and maybe look for some snook, maybe tarpon, maybe just cruise around. No serious fishing today. Just relaxing.
Yeah, a lot of people on my channel have been commenting that I never go fishing, that I should learn how to fish. I've been talking to him a lot today, and he's kind of inspiring me that I need to get into it and learn something about it, because I know absolutely nothing about fishing. Even what he just said, I don't even know what he's talking about. I know I've heard of a tarpon.
Fishing's gonna make you a better boater. It's gonna make you more aware of what's going on in the waters and the environment and just everything.
Yeah, right now I'm basically just like
and it's gonna feed you sometimes.
Honestly, that's what I really want to do. I want to catch fish, cook it. What's it called? Like catch and clean? Is that what it's called?
Catch and cook.
Catch and cook, yeah. I want to do some of that stuff, but I don't know, we're just ripping out. It's a nice day right now. I might go try to learn how to do some basic fishing today. Who better to do it with than Tifu?
Yeah.
We cruised south a good bit of ways, and now I'm the captain. Filming, captain, vlogging. Got you.
All right, go forward, right?
Nothing. Oh.
I was seeing them flash, but they're like not.
Tifu's throwing a net to, what are you trying to do with the net? So are you just trying to catch small fish to use to catch bigger fish? Yeah, see, I know how to fish. I got this.
People like chum them. Look at them all. See them beside the boat. Oh, they're gone.
I'm convinced that there's nothing, and you're just messing with me.
Go back to the pool.
He's like, oh yeah, there's a bunch right there. Nothing there.
I felt them in my net for a second, and then they kind of just ran out the bottom. All right, one last throw, and then I give up. All over.
I'm just convinced you got holes in your net.
Oh, I do have holes in my net.
Hey.
Fish ID.
Looks like a fish.
We need a fish ID, chat.
Shit.
Oh,
Got it. Got it.
Don't litter, dude.
It's #1 rule. What in the world is this?
It's called sabiki.
All right, he's switched over to manual mode. He's trying to manually catch the bait. Instead of using the net, he's trying to use something. I forgot the name already. Dude, you should have been doing this the whole time.
Yeah.
So much better than the net.
Yeah, until you catch about 5,000 baits in the net.
Oh, they're jumpers.
You wanna try it?
Dude, I don't have a clue what I'm doing here.
You know how to cast? Like,
Yeah, probably. Maybe no.
you don't even really have to cast. I'll just pull you up, you just drop it down.
Just literally just drop it in, just let it go down. I feel a lot. Oh, dude, look at me go. Dude, fishing's easy. Dude, that seems like comically easy with
This
this.
is like this is a good beginner fishing right here.
I literally did nothing. I didn't even know what I was doing here. Just dropped in the water and within probably 2 seconds, caught them. Pretty wild. All right, we're leaving that little pillar, that little marker that we were at. Got a little bit of bait and about to cruise over and grab lunch somewhere. Just left the wharf, cruising back out through Pass the Grill, I think is the name. I don't know, gonna go try to maybe use this bait that we got a little bit earlier and try to catch something big. We'll see what Tifu wants to do. All right, we just pulled up to another spot to fish with the bait that we got earlier. But check this out, this is super interesting to me. This is the trolling motor and it's doing all of this on its own. So he put us in the spot that he wants to be, anchors it, and then this will use GPS and keep spinning and rotating and make sure that we stay exactly in this spot, in the same. So you just let this do its thing, works for you, and then you can go fish. Fishing's easy. Oh, God. Got all the crabs hanging out down in the corners. Oh shit, got something.
Do you?
Something definitely bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, fishing's a lot of work.
Oh my God, that's not a bad one, dude. Honestly, that's a good first fish.
What is that?
It's a snook.
Hey, just caught a snook.
You know what the actual proper name for those are?
Huh?
Robalo.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Just caught me a robalo, my first boat here in southern Florida.
Bait.
I mean, he just handed me the rod and then...
Right, all the way to Poppy. You'll feel like it.
Okay, I got you.
First snook, right?
Look at that. First fish ever, honestly. Like since I was maybe like 6 years old, going with my dad up in Pennsylvania. And I mean, I did technically catch some of the bait, but he set up everything. He literally did everything for me, handed me, and just told me what to do, and then this happened.
All right, so now lower him back in the water and kind of like hold on to his lip.
Oh shit!
He's fine. He's good. Basically, sometimes you just like get a little water flow in their gills, kind of revive him a little bit. But he wasn't out of the water long enough. He swam right off. So
okay.
You got him in the boat quick. But if you fight a fish for longer periods of time, they get exhausted. So sometimes you have to revive them.
Oh, for real? Oh,
But
no,
that
I've
one
never
was
done
like,
that.
he did.
You know what? I got faith in you now. I trust you that he knows what he's doing. This is, that was kind of crazy. Did not expect that, to be honest. We literally pulled up here. We've been here for like a minute, maybe? That was nuts. All right, I got this. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Wow, he's really pretty, bro. He's got multiple spots. Open that veil. But you see his spots?
Yeah, what are
Usually
those?
redfish only have one spot, and he's got multiple spots.
Are those from something, or is it just how they're born? Like,
That's just how they are. This is his main. You see how blue his tail is too?
yeah.
This is his main spot. Is in the back.
Jeez, reeling them in out here, one after another, baby.
The other one has a bunch of spots. So it's kind of like a bird.
Well, to answer all the comments on my channel of people telling me that I should go fishing and do some fishing content, here you go. I didn't really do anything. He just handed me the rod, he set everything up, and then it just magically worked every time, which is pretty freaking cool. But I feel like I didn't really do anything. I didn't really like earn it myself. But it was still really cool. I've never experienced this. It's a completely new world to me. He's currently up on the tower driving, but we're cruising back in is because it's looking a little questionable offshore, especially out that way too. We want to get back before we end up getting stuck in some rain. But tomorrow, taking my boat out in the water and do some exploring. And I will say, for 1,000,000% positive, my next boat will absolutely have a tower like this. Driving from up there is absolutely game changing. It's so much nicer driving up there. And it's just fun. So next boat I get, it's gonna have a tower. I'm gonna make sure of that. But we're cruising back in. I think it's John's Pass. We gotta go back in through there, over to his buddy's house, dock the boat, and I'm not sure where else the day is gonna take us. All right, we got the Grady. I just pulled up to the Davis Island boat ramp here, pretty close to downtown Tampa. So we're gonna take this thing out, rip around, explore a few places. I have some friends that are coincidentally in town on vacation, so I told them to come out, hop on the boat with me, waiting on them to show up. But check this out. I have used the boat 2 total times since I got the wrap put on, and this is what the front looks like. This keel guard completely came off. This was $160 freaking dollars. They just totally didn't adhere properly. I don't know what happened. I don't know whose fault this was or what, but this was installed by the same company that did the wrap. I also had to go buy this. Look at the wrap. The wrap is just pretty destroyed, and it's just gonna get worse now when I launch it this time. So that's great. On my way here, I stopped at a boat wrap company that just happened to be along the way and had them come outside just to take a look at this and tell me what they thought about it. There was a lot that they didn't like about it. They were telling me a lot of it was not done properly. Very unfortunate. Before I left, I asked if he was gonna seal this edge right here, and he told me that it definitely didn't need it. It was totally fine. And then, the company I just stopped at was like, one of the first things they said is like, I cannot believe they didn't seal this section right here. That's insane. Also, on my through hauls, it's starting to peel up on the corners. So I guess that was supposed to be sealed with some tape as well, and that wasn't done. So it's kind of a pain, but they told me if I can get there before they close today, they'll help me fix this if I can buy all the stuff that I need. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make it, cutting it close on time. And the place that I was keeping the boat overnight is like an hour away from here. I don't know. It's a lot of logistical nightmares, but we'll see what happens when I launch it this time. If it destroys it anymore, hopefully not. But enough with the negative. Let's get this boat in the water, get out there and explore Tampa. The weather has not been cooperating perfectly since we've been here. It's kind of been raining nonstop. Today's like the nicest day and it's pretty overcast, but doesn't matter. We're getting out there, rain or shine, and we're gonna go explore a few places around Tampa. Okay, so here we go. This thing is useless. All right, we got the boat launched. Got my 2 friends from back home. Another guy named Wes just met up with. He's one of my subscribers, actually. He messaged me through Instagram, and he's out here with his jet ski. I think we're meeting up with another one of my subscribers on an island, but we're heading over to Beer Can Island. It's a very popular spot out here in the Tampa Bay. We're gonna try to head there first. I'm working on trying to download some charts or a quick draw community, whatever that is, on the Garmin, so that I hopefully can see depths for once on this thing and not run aground. But we're pulling away from the docks right now. Officially off the docks. I've been told that there's a lot of shallow water, a lot of sandbars all around the Tampa Bay, and I'm hoping and praying that we do not hit any of them. Tired of running aground. All right, Tampa Bay here. We have downtown Tampa behind us, but we're gonna rip this way to the island first and then rip around and go backwards. We just did 7 miles through the Tampa Bay and we are here at the famous Beer Can Island. Looks like it got absolutely destroyed from the hurricanes. All the trees are down on the side, but it's still a pretty gorgeous spot. We're gonna pull right up over here and drop anchor, walk out onto the beach. I posted literally like not even 24 hours ago on social media on my Instagram. If you follow me there, follow me. It's right here if you wanna follow a more live update of where I'm at. But I literally posted on there that I was coming to this island less than 24 hours ago. In the middle of the work week, we got 2 guys showed up. We got Dino and Wes. They both came out, helped me throw my anchor lines. They're kind of like showing me everything around here, giving me a lot of tips and information of places to go. But he's got a 21-foot jet boat over there, way too fast jet ski right here. I guess this island just got absolutely decimated by the hurricanes. You could see by all the trees and everything, and they're just all blown over. But he was telling me that this island is owned by like a group of guys, so it's privately owned. They apparently had a big stage here, areas for camping and just live music and stuff like that. They always had events and whatnot here. You can still see there's literally a solar panel, a really big solar panel just stuck in the sand there. It's such a shame that this place got so destroyed. Apparently the entire island's a lot smaller than it was just because so much eroded. But check this out. We got some of these still standing. This one didn't survive so well. But these trees are just absolutely wrecked. It looks like they had a little dock over there. There was like some swing sets, but everything here is just a little bit wrecked. It's still a really cool spot. Oh, look at this, another solar panel that's under the sand. This is pretty sweet though. If someone needs a new Sea-Doo, just come out. This one doesn't really need much. A little elbow grease right around here. You know, maybe hook this hose back up. Filters are looking good.
Yeah, that'll buff out, no problem.
Yeah, so all this thing will clean right up. If someone wants it, looks like the
Free jet ski.
gas tank's full of shells. Man, this poor jet ski. Let's run over here real quick. So you can see right at the end, there's still strings hanging down from where there were some swings there. That'd be a pretty cool spot to just hang out and swing, and you get views of really far away skylines of Tampa, whatever this is over here. I didn't realize, but there's a huge channel right off the side of this island that's like 50 feet deep. And apparently they bring cruise ships and whatnot, and they come super close to this island. It's pretty freaking cool. I mean, look at the destruction here. Hopefully they can get this place back up to what it used to be, but right now it's looking rough. A lot of people were questioning my sanity for wanting to come to Beer Can Island instead of Egmont Key. Egmont Key is 25 miles one way from here, so I don't know if I have the time to do that today. Would love to head down there, but it's also, I don't know, that's quite a mission. Gonna hang out here on the island for a little bit, enjoy the overcast weather, and hang out with these guys that came out that follow my channel. It's pretty cool. They were able to come out in the middle of the day on a Thursday. Oh, check it out, we got, still got some nice bars. Still standing. Man, these trees got mangled. But we got the American flag going strong. The wrap does look good from afar. But look at this. That is a freaking mess on the keel. And I have no idea how I did this. I have no clue what that could have been. Future Brandon here, I'm pretty positive I knew exactly what happened. When I was in Jupiter, I was launching the boat solo like normal, and I always take a bumper and clip it on right there, and then get one on the back, just so, you know, I'm ready to go, so when I back off the trailer, I can just scoot over to the dock. I already got my bumpers on. I think what happened is, when I was pulling the boat off the trailer, this hit into this, which wasn't allowing the bumper to pass, and it was just sliding it up and just like a ton of pressure along this. Pretty positive that's what it was. If anything else, I really don't know, because I haven't hit any docks at this height. It has to just be this, dragging super hard. But a lot of it cleaned up. It's just, there's a few gouges in it, but it's really not super noticeable when you're farther away. But yeah, okay, back to the video. I just can't have nice things. I wreck everything. I didn't wreck the keel though, that was not me. But I did do this. If you saw the video where I was doing the service on this motor, I accidentally dropped the cowling on the ground and it scuffed all that up right there. All right, so this is Dino. He came out, he saw what I posted on Instagram, and he brought his 2019 Yamaha 210 FSH Sport. It's a long name, Yamaha. You got to work on that. Grady White's a lot nicer. Actually, mine's actually long too. It's a Grady White Seafair 226.
Right, you just got to know your boat.
Yeah, they're all long, yeah. But I've never seen one of these boats ever. This is the first time, and I've never been a big fan of like the whole jet boat life, but the layout on this thing is absolutely insane. Also, he did the exact same sound system that I've done on my past 3 boats that I will do to the Grady White. Just, I'm gonna wait till I get up to Pennsylvania where my family lives up there. I have like tools and everything I need and a spot to work. I don't want to be working on the side of the road down here, but check this out. This thing flips back, so then you just got everything facing backwards. This is an epic layout, man. I really like this boat. And then since they're jet boats, they, you know, that gives you the whole access to the back area where you don't have the motors to, like mine, the motor takes up all of the space right there. And then you still have the entire open bow and the super nice sea deck everywhere, which I would love to get in mine, but don't have it just yet. And also tower speakers, which I heavily need on my boat. My boat's capacity is only 8 people. This is 10 people, so you can fit 10 people on this thing. He's also got a YouTube channel, and it's the DIY dude. He's got a bunch of videos as well, so check him out. They were cool enough to just like quit what they were doing and come out here on a less than 1 day notice and come hang out with me on the beach. Let's go check out the ski now. Look at this, you just right off the back. All right, now we got the Kawasaki. This is Wes. What's the details on this thing?
It's a 2019 Ultra 310. It's a Kawasaki, which you don't see too many of, and it's basically a 310 horsepower street bike motor with a Eaton blower, 16 pounds of boost on it. So absolute missile in the water.
Yeah, this thing is a monster. Look at this. And he's got the really sick wrap. He works with Rhino USA. Actually just hooked me up with a ton of gear from Rhino that I have needed for a long time, actually. I didn't realize Rhino even made as much stuff as they do. Well, we're leaving Beer Can Island. Dino and Wes, we're gonna follow them. They know the shallow spots and the deep spots. We're gonna cruise all the way to downtown Tampa and check out downtown. I've never really boated downtown anywhere except for my hometown of Pittsburgh. Well, I guess Miami, but let's go check out downtown Tampa. We're gonna go hit that tower real quick. Really quick pit stop on our way to Tampa. We had to stop at the giant tower. Not gonna jump the top of it. I'm not feeling very sendy right now. I'm just gonna go up, hit a nice little 40 or 50 foot backflip or something and cruise over downtown Tampa. Quick one and done, off to Tampa. You gotta get that little daily dose of adrenaline in ya. Keeps you alive, keeps you young. All right, we're cruising in. This is the whole industrial area here, obviously. And then they have like a massive naval ship, the American Victory right there. And then a whole cruise ship right there. And we're slowly creeping into downtown Tampa. We have a really low bridge coming up. I'm hoping that I can fit underneath. It might be kind of close. Oh yeah, we got that. Oh yeah. From far away, I was really concerned. I didn't think we were gonna make it. Hey. See, if you get them $1 million big old center consoles, you can't even come through here. So, what's the point? Buy yourself a 25-year-old Grady White, you can go anywhere you want. Super nice townhouses and super nice boats right behind them. Seems like every person that lives here has a boat. It's pretty sick right over there. They have this litter boat that's just like skimming up all the litter out of the river, which is epic. That's really, really cool. I've never seen one of those before in person. First time ever downtown in Tampa for me, and what better way to view it than via the river, whatever this is, you know. All right, we just went under the Platte Street Bridge. Now we're going under the Brorine Street Bridge. I'm just butchering names down here in Tampa, so for all the Tampa locals, I apologize. We're cruising over to like the downtown river walk, but we're like downtown Tampa. This is sick. This is really, really cool to see. Just left downtown, and right here we have Tom Brady's old house, apparently. That thing is an absolute unit of a house. It looks like a resort. That does not look like a house. Absolutely nobody needs a house like that. That's just absurd. I'm gonna casually cruise away on my 25-year-old boat, away from this 900,000 square foot house. We're We're back at the dock now here at Davis. It turned out to be a pretty freaking nice day. The weather was supposed to be nasty all day today, and look at this. We got sun, pretty solid day. Great tour all around Tampa. Huge shout out to Wes and Dino for coming out on such short notice, and they're literally the ones that showed me everything around here. So big shout out to you guys. Thank you every single person who's watching my videos, supporting. I hope you guys are enjoying this series where I'm taking this Grady White all over the country. Next up, we're heading north up to Destin, to the infamous Crab Island, and I cannot wait to see what kind of craziness we get into up there. I'm planning to be there on a Saturday, so that it should be nice and reckless, just like we like it. Ready to get the boat up back on the trailer and hit the road. I actually got to find somewhere to flush my motor and rinse the boat down now. It's always something, but I'm excited to get up to these freshwater lakes soon where I don't gotta flush anything anymore, and then we're done with that. All right, I'm rambling, and I will see you guys for the next video. Unfreaking believable. This is a nightmare. How am I gonna make it all the way up to Pennsylvania and then all the way to the West Coast? I just feel like there's no way. We are in Destin, Florida. It is 7 a.m. We got the Grady White. We are towing this thing all over the United States. This is episode 5 of the trip. If you missed the other videos, I'll have a playlist here and you can check them all out. But right now I'm actually at a subscriber's house. His name is Mike. He messaged me through Instagram, offered me a place to park my truck, my boat, and my trailer while I'm here. Staying for the weekend, possibly a little bit longer because I'm having issues with the truck. I think my wheel bearings are shot on the rear end. So I gotta try to get that figured out. I'm super freaking grateful for the whole community of everybody on my channel. People reaching out and offering me places to stay. It's incredible. So thankful. He has a dock behind his house, so I'm actually gonna go over to this tiny expert level boat ramp right down the street and pull my boat over to his dock, drop it off, hopefully drop my truck off at the shop. And I'm praying that they can get this thing fixed. It's a Saturday morning, so I don't really have high hopes. I jacked it up and I just got some weird noises coming from the hub. It sounds like a bearing when it's starting to go bad, and I don't have everything I need here to be doing that. So I gotta drop it off at the shop. Sucks. Let's head over to this ramp. I've never seen a ramp like this ever. This is like expert level ramp. I'm hoping that it works with my boat. I think this might be a little bit big for the ramp, but we'll see. It's gonna really test up my trailer backing upping skills. All right, we're about to find out why this is an expert level launch ramp. Look at this. It is so narrow and so freaking long. I don't know if this wide angle on the Insta360 makes it look bigger than it is, but hopefully one of my cameras will do it justice. But this is a very long trailer backup right here. Wish me luck. We launched with no issues at the expert launch here in Destin. 22-second boat ride over to his dock right here. He's just driving my truck and trailer around, parking it at his house. I'm gonna drop the trailer, then I'm gonna go drop the truck off at an auto shop, come back up on my boat and go down to Crab Island. I'm gonna tie up to his dock here. So grateful for him. I mean, seriously, without him, I don't really know what I'd be doing. I've literally no idea what I would have done. All right, I'm gonna go do all that and then we'll catch back up on the boat. Oh. Insta360 to the face. Truck is dropped off at the shop. Everything's situated for right now, and it's time to head out. I feel like, why waste time? Let's head straight over to Crab Island. I think it's a little bit of a cruise from right here, so we gotta rip through this little bay or wherever we're at. I don't really know. But what an absolute blessing to have access to this right here with Mike. He's on his boat right there. He's got his buddy Blaine with him. Pretty cool to just invite a random stranger like myself from YouTube to park my boat at his house. He's offered so much help to me. It's been absolutely game-changing. I'm gonna follow them out and we're gonna cruise over to Crab Island. We're pulling up to Crab Island right now, and this is what I'm looking at is so ridiculous. And for anyone that's local to the area, this morning when I said we were in Destin, we were actually in Fort Walton, but I just classified everything as Destin. So we left his house over in Fort Walton, cruised a few miles, and now we're here at Crab Island, right in Destin. And the amount of boats out here, it is just unfreaking believable. We're gonna get up in the thick of it, see what we can see. This is nuts. I have never seen this many pontoon boats in my life. This is like pontoon mania here. Just a million freaking rental boats out here. This is insanity. There's a few more people that follow my channel that are messaging me. They're somewhere in this conglomerate. So I'm gonna go try to find them. But this is huge. It's freaking huge. We are creeping into the island now. Oh, the sandbar, whatever you want to call it. It's reading 1.5 feet deep. I got the motor trimmed up like crazy. Everywhere you look, there's something crazy happening. It's tiki bars, double-decker pontoons with slides off of them. Looks like a restaurant over there, maybe? This is quite overwhelming here. We've officially freaking made it. I just dropped one anchor up front, another one on the backside, because they made lanes here. They're kind of like emergency lanes to cut through, because I guess it was getting too chaotic here and they needed to be able to get boats in and out if they need to. Pretty smart idea. With only the front anchor, my boat was drifting into that, and I guess you can get a nice ticket if you do that. So I'm situated, I'm good. We're like thigh deep water right now. Crystal freaking clear. Probably all pee from everybody all day, but you know what? Don't even care. I'll swim and pee. Check out, they just set up an entire volleyball net right here behind the boat. Pretty cool to play volleyball in like 2 feet of water. But the coolest thing that I have seen so far is there is a freaking Chick-fil-A boat. Yo, Chick-fil-A! Come here, shut up! Yes, yeah. Just caught the Chick-fil-A girl on this little tiny dinghy. She glanced over very last second before she was about to pass behind some bigger boats. She's cruising over here right now, and this is a sentence I never thought I would say, but I'm about to order Chick-fil-A from my boat. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Oh, and this is Mike, by the way. He's the one that's housing me and giving me a place to park my boat and everything. Do you mind being on camera?
No, I don't. Not
awesome. This is amazing. What do we got?
So we've got original chicken sandwiches.
Do you have the spicy?
I don't.
I guess I can't be picky when we're out here,
right?
you know? Yeah.
Right. It's the convenience of being out on the water.
Yeah, here, I only have a card. Can I pay with a card or?
Yeah, you can. There's 3 sandwiches for you guys.
Amazing. Look at this. Ordering a freaking Chick-fil-A on a boat on a sandbar in Florida. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
That is crazy. See you later. That was so much easier than I thought. How much were the sandwiches?
$10 a piece.
So you pay a bit of a premium whenever you want to get a chicken sandwich out here. $10 for original chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, but it's all about location, you know? Gotta pay that premium. That's so cool. These are hot. Look, it's impossible to see everything here, unless you have a dinghy, I guess. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's like a little bit soggy-ish. Can you really complain when you're out here eating Chick-fil-A in a spot like this? I'm gonna take a quick little jaunt over to the general store. The fact that there is a general store on this island is insane. It is way over there. It's gonna have some burning legs by the time we get over there. This is just a different world out here. It's like, unless you had a dinghy, I don't really think that you could explore the whole place in a day. There's just way too much. All right, let's head on up here. And buy all the inflatables that you need, shirts, beer bongs. I have not done one of those in a very long time. Oh, right there we got hand scooped ice cream. That actually sounds really good right now. I have no form of payment on me. Got drinks, snacks, goggles, Pretty ridiculous. I guess they probably rent paddle boards here as well. Dang, I really want some ice cream. I'm gonna have to get it later. How ridiculous to be going to a general store out here. Well, I was enjoying my day, having such a good time out here, and then I just got a call from Pet Boys where I dropped my truck off, and they told me that they refuse to put it on the lift because there's too much stuff in the truck. They say they think it's gonna be off balance and they think it's gonna fall off the lift. So they said I literally need to go back to Pet Boys and empty my entire truck, but I can't empty it there. So now I gotta take the boat back, get a ride to Pet Boys, drive my truck back to Mike's house, and then maybe just throw all of my stuff in his yard and then hope that they can fix it today. I don't know. It's such a pain. I don't really know what to do because there's so much stuff in my truck. It's gonna take me a while to empty it out, but they're the only place that I could find that's open today and tomorrow, you know, being the weekend. I might end up living in Destin and Fort Walton longer than I expected to. Reasons like this, exactly right now what's happening, is why I can't really put like dates and times of when I'm gonna be at certain locations. I'm trying my best, but then stuff like this happens and then it throws my whole plan out of whack. I was planning on leaving here tomorrow, like midday Sunday, and heading up towards Lake Lanier in Georgia, but now who knows when I'll be able to head up that way. I have no idea. Just gotta play it by ear, but I'm gonna try to come back out here, but intermission. Gotta go to Pet Boys real quick. Yeah, not really real quick. It's gonna take a minute. All of my belongings removed from the truck. Back to Pet Boys. The truck is back at Pet Boys. Hopefully they can get that figured out and I can get back on the road tomorrow. I really don't want to get stuck here. As much as I love it, I really just got to continue my trip and I really got to get back on the road. But we're on the Intracoastal right now, heading away from Destin, the opposite direction. We're heading west towards Pensacola, not going that far, that's a long drive. But I wanted to head this way, check out a little bit of the ICW area here and see a nice contrast from the crazy crab island to whatever's over here. I've heard there's a couple little cool islands over here, some nice relaxed, calm places. So it's only 2:30. We started pretty early this morning and we got plenty of time, so I'm gonna cruise this way. Now I'm just rambling.
I hop out the car, leave the motor running. Why you always talking like you know something? Why you always talking, going show 'em something? No stunt double, I do my own stunt. Could take a year, I'll still have that paper coming. Put like 10 on the.
This area is pretty cool, just a whole bunch of these little islands, and it's complete polar opposite vibes of Crab Island. If you want craziness, you go a few miles that way. You want calm and tranquility, come this way. Someone from Instagram sent me a location. There's some swings in the water. It's a pretty unique little thing, so I'm gonna cruise over there. It's getting really shallow. I'm gonna see how close I can get with the boat, walk over there. Just beached on this super tiny island. I mean, there's only like 6 boats here, 7 boats maybe, a couple jet skis. Super nice spot here. The water is not nearly as clear as Crab Island though. I actually haven't really been in the water past like my thighs today, so I need to get in. I'm dying. It is excruciatingly hot today. All right, I feel much, much better. Ooh. Although the water here is not very cold, kind of like a warm bathtub. But check out the spot here. Oh, I want to check on this. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention this. So I finally found a company that was able to help me on a super last second notice, and they cut out all the damaged wrap. It's like a couple inches on both sides, and then they put this black strip down all the way. They sealed the edges of it, and then I got this piece. Well, this is actually the second one I bought. The company that did the wrap, I bought one of these and I left it in their shop and they won't give it back to me now. So wasted money on that one. Bought this second one, put this on, and I'm hoping this lasts. I literally put it on last night. We'll see how good it does, but there's just like 2 little baby scuffs from when I launched it today. We'll see how it goes when I put it back on. I don't know, so far so good. I don't think I need the anchor, but just in case. I don't want to walk away and then I come back and my boat's out floating, smacking into other people's boats. So got my boat down there on the east side of the island. On the west side, the super windy side, we got a set of swings. Let's see how close I can get with an action camera. Not bad. right, nothing like hurting myself on a swing set. Absolutely clobbered my tailbone into the ground and then slipped off on my feet and took the wooden swing to the back. Great swing session, Brandon. Great job. These islands are pretty cool out here, though. Can't fly a drone because there's literally an airstrip right there. So no drone shots of these little micro islands. Look at these guys. I got you, I got you. There she goes. That was all me. One hand. You know, water, maybe a protein bar. I brought a sandwich, put it in there, and I didn't think about this, but I plugged the bottom. I just unplugged it, but it was plugged all day. I figured it'd keep all like the water nice and cold and everything, and then my sandwich was at the bottom, and it got completely full of water and was super soggy and disgusting. So my only food today has been 2 bananas with peanut butter, and now this. Oh no, I had Chick-fil-A today. How could I have forgot that I had Chick-fil-A via boat? I'm so stupid. Pulled back up to the chaos here at Crab Island. The other area was just a little too quiet for my likings on a Saturday. Just relaxing, enjoying the last little bit of Crab Island for the day, and not sure what the plan's gonna be after this. I mean, I do need to go pick up my truck again from Pet Boys, and then I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that. So I'm gonna include that in the video as well if you guys wanna see me struggling trying to get this truck back on the road. Because I got a 7-hour drive coming. It's not boating content, but I love to share the struggles of everything. I want you guys to see the real, the good, the bad, the ugly, everything. All right, good meeting you guys if I don't see you. Oh, there we go. Oh, just hit the ground. Sorry. All right, hung out with those guys for a while. Everyone's finally starting to clear off of Crab Island, and I have to get back to Mike's house and then ride my e-bike back to Pet Boys before they close in 1 hour because I gotta go get my truck and bring it back. And then I gotta figure this out myself because Pet Boys ain't figuring it out for me. All right, let's go pick up this truck. All right, the only silver lining to the whole Pet Boy situation is that they didn't charge me anything, so at least that was free, but now I gotta head back and try to figure this out myself. All right, got the wheels off, got the caliper off, got the brakes completely out of the question. All right, listen to this. That should not sound like that. I think it's the hub. Still my guess right now. I gotta do a little bit more investigation, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Ay. What is going on here? Okay, from research online, unfortunately, I found out that the only way to take this out, the whole axle has to come out to get to the bearings, and you have to remove the cover on the rear differential, take some stuff apart in there, then you can slide this entire axle out, and then you can remove the bearings with a bearing puller and or whatever it's called. And this is just a little bit beyond my capabilities, especially don't really want to be doing this in a driveway, especially a driveway that's not mine. I don't want to be spilling oil everywhere out of the rear end, and problem is it's Saturday, everyone's closed tomorrow as well. And then maybe Monday I can get in somewhere. Gonna have to, this is a TBD. Not sure what we're gonna do yet. Well, I've decided to try to do this myself because no one's gonna be able to help me tomorrow. And then Monday morning, I guarantee every shop that I go to is gonna be like, oh, we can get you in later this week, or oh, we can get you in next week. If you want something done right, or maybe not done right, but if you want something done on time, you gotta do it yourself. So I feel really bad staying at Mike's house. He's been so freaking helpful to me. Now I'm just using his whole driveway as my mechanic shop, and I feel terrible. I'm heading to AutoZone to buy the wheel bearings and rent the tools that I need to pull the wheel bearings. I gotta take apart the rear differential, but I've been going nonstop since 6 a.m. this morning, and it is now like 8 p.m. Been in like 100-degree weather all day. I also have to finish editing a YouTube video tonight before I go to sleep, upload it, and get that ready to go. And then I gotta wake up tomorrow morning first thing and try to get this taken care of. I gotta get out of Mike's driveway. I feel so bad. Look how ridiculous this is. I have this giant bearing puller, like a slide hammer thing, stuffed in here. Gear oil, gasket maker, and bearings in here. And we're gonna freaking pray, hope and pray that this works tomorrow morning. Okay. Off we go. Always something. All right, let's see if we can do this. Step one, we gotta remove the cover on the differential. I had to put it in neutral with it running because when I open the door, it automatically puts it back in drive because it's like a too new of a truck and it's too smart and stupid. I have to manually turn it, and then right there, I gotta get that bolt out. Then I can pull this pin out. Then I gotta go back this way. Then I can get the clips off of this gear. Whew. Got the seals out. Got the bearing out. Just ripped the bike to the store, grabbed the seals. Let's see if these babies will go in. I got both side bearings put in and seals, but putting the spider gears back in the rear differential has been an absolute nightmare. They weren't fitting properly. I fought them for literally probably the last 2 hours straight. Found out that one of the side gears in there wasn't fully seated properly, so it wasn't allowing the satellite gears to fully seat where they needed to be. So it wasn't leaving enough space for the thrust washer to slide in properly so that the pin can go through it. I finally just removed some more stuff, and now it is all back together. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit, and I gotta put this gasket maker on there, and then I gotta fill it up with, I'm just gonna do it. I don't need to explain it, I'll just do it. Oh, this is beating me down pretty good. And now we have rain. Slightly losing it over here, slightly losing it. Haven't even made it out of freaking Florida yet, and this is a nightmare. How am I gonna make it? How am I gonna make it all the way up to Pennsylvania and then all the way to the West Coast? I just feel like there's no way. I don't know. I think I need to upgrade to an F-250. I don't got that type of money sitting around. Well, 7.5 freaking hours of struggle on this stupid rear end, and it's finally over. I think I am good to go to get back on the road. And now that that's finally over, I just want to eat some ice cream here at Crab Island. I just stopped at this building right there, got myself some ice cream. I'm anchored way down this way, so I'm gonna cruise back to the boat, but the ice cream people are calling me back. What do you got to say?
Come to Sea Cow.
Sea Cow at Crab Island on Destin. corner.
There we go.
And give them a follow and subscribe.
That's right. Like, follow, subscribe, comment, do all the things.
Oh yeah.
Thank you guys. But it's really nice to be out here today. Today, I'm just enjoying being out here. I actually wasn't really gonna film anything, literally except for the ice cream. Just, I thought it was cool that you can get ice cream. I'm out here just enjoying the time, relaxing, not filming almost anything, trying to rid all the stress of the stupid truck issues. Do this live. I absolutely just tanked that ice cream on the walk back to my boat. But this video ended up being a little bit repair video and enjoying Crab Island. I did not expect it to be such a crazy repair. It's not a good sign. I literally haven't even made it out of Florida yet and I'm having a lot of issues. I'm not sure how the rest of this trip is gonna go, so be ready for anything. Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make it back up to Pennsylvania. But hopefully everything's smooth sailing from here on out, even though I know for damn sure it won't be. But follow along to join all the chaos with me, good or bad. I'll post it all. But I'm in love with this freaking boat and we got a lot more places to see. This is the last saltwater that this boat's gonna see for a while because we're gonna head up into some freshwater lakes where I don't have to flush the motor, clean the whole trailer, and rinse everything down. I cannot wait for that. Stay tuned. Thank you guys for all the support on this video. I appreciate you guys so much. And also huge shout out to Mike for housing me and giving me a place to park my boat, letting me to do all these repairs in his driveway. I can't thank you enough, Mike. Thank you so much. Yeah, follow along. Follow my Instagram here as well if you want to see a more live update of where I'm at. And I'm gonna go hop back in here, turn this freaking camera off, and enjoy the rest of the day. Peace, guys. See you up in the lakes. Episode 6 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, filming at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. Started all the way in the southernmost point in the US, Key West, and now we are up here in Lake Lanier in Georgia. And while this lake may look super beautiful, as well as being one of the most heavily visited lakes in the entire country, with over 11 million people visiting every single year, this place has a super dark history and is said to be America's most haunted lake. Lake Lanier might look like a peaceful escape in Georgia, but below the surface, this lake has a very dark past. It was created in the 1950s by flooding entire towns, including Oscarville, which was once a thriving black community. Entire homes, businesses, even cemeteries were submerged under what's now 38,000 acres of water. Graves were supposedly relocated, but many believe hundreds of bodies were left behind. And since then, over 700 deaths have been recorded here, many in bizarre and unexplained ways. One of the most well-known stories happened in 1958 when two women, Delia Parker Young and Susie Roberts, drove off the Lanier Bridge and vanished. A year later, a body with a blue dress and no hands or toes was found floating nearby. The body was never identified, but widely believed to be Delia Young. And then it wasn't for another 30 years later that their car was found 100 feet below the surface with the body of Susie Miller still inside. Ever since, people have reported seeing a woman in a blue dress missing her hands roaming all the shorelines. Some say it's just a lake with a bad reputation, others believe there's more to it, but either way, I'll be exploring this entire lake and spending the night out alone on the water. This goes along pretty well with the haunted vibes of this lake. Just waiting out the storm right now. Hopefully I can get out there this evening. I got my little bed set up right here, and I think I'm just gonna take a nap. I drove 7 hours up here from Destin. If you saw the last video, I was in Destin, Florida. I slept like 4 or 5 hours last night. I've been driving all morning, so I'm exhausted. I'm gonna try to take a nap while this storm passes. But the storm is done now, and I'm grabbing everything I need, cameras, all the gear that I mean, I really don't have a lot of gear for camping. I don't have really anything for camping. I have some waters and some protein bars and a bunch of Red Bull. Really was not prepared for this. I just drove 7 hours here and wasn't really thinking. I'm gonna pack everything into the boat and we're gonna launch this thing, go find ourselves a place to camp for the night. And hopefully tomorrow morning we'll be able to go explore the lake. Just ran from there all the way around, back to the truck. Boating with 2 people is incredibly easier, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So nice to have a free boat ramp. I'm so tired of all the $25 a day boat ramps down in Florida everywhere. I also just realized that we're in freaking freshwater. The first time boating in freshwater for me in like 9 months probably. My motor is gonna be so happy with me. This thing's just been getting abused by salt water forever. And now the greatest thing in the world is that I don't need to flush the motor and rinse the entire trailer. Rinse the entire trailer and boat down to get all the salt off of it. When I'm done boating here, I just pull it out, everything's nice and clean, and I go on to the next lake. Freaking excited about that. I don't know if that seems weird to everybody else, but to me, that's literally the biggest deal. I hated sitting there flushing my motor for like 10 minutes and spraying the entire trailer down. It was always a pain to get access to a hose and blah, 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 blah. I guess that's kind of what I get for buying a boat and not having a place to live. Now I just live in my truck and my boat all over the country. Since I have no maps on my Garmin for most locations, I downloaded this Navionics, I think it's called. Looking at the map and trying to at least get a game plan of where to head to because I have no idea what I'm doing here. Absolutely no idea. Oh my gosh. All right, it's hard to view the screen, but so this is where I currently am, and look at the absolute size of this lake. Like, well, I don't even have an idea. Like, I guess since I'm like this way, I guess I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Let's go. All right, we're leaving the dock, and I thought my Garmin was updating with the maps, but it's not. So I'm still just using the app on my phone. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. There's like nobody out here. This is so great. For context, it is Tuesday in the evening after a rainstorm, so I don't know if like normally on the weekdays it's busy here or not, but I've heard on the weekends it's crazy here. This is like glass out here compared to all the ocean that I've been in. This is so nice. What a nice, this is like a crazy change of pace. Woo-hoo. I just shut the motor off and it is just silence out here. I don't know. It's crazy. It's just like so peaceful. I'm just not used to this. I'm not a very peaceful guy. Like I never shut up. I never stop moving around. I don't really know how to relax very well, but this is pretty freaking relaxing, I must say. I definitely like these vibes out here. But let's go explore and find a place to camp for the night. Okay, this is absolutely insane. Probably can't see it well, but there's a huge water park right here. A freaking water park. Actually, whoa, they're actually way up in the trees right here. Water slides up there in the trees, up there in the trees, a huge water park over here. This is crazy out here, but it's honestly like, it's kind of eerie. It's like a ghost town. I literally don't see a single human. There's 2 boats way back there, but this is just ghost town. I was hoping that one of these would be open because I was trying to go get some food, but everything looks like it's closed right now. Land Shark Bar and Grill right here. They got a huge outdoor beach area, tons of dock access, but they sure as heck look like they are closed as could be. I'm gonna try to find somewhere to get food. Do you know any restaurants that would be open today? I think this place actually is open, but it's just like, it's such a huge place. And there's literally 2 boats over there, so there might be 2 groups of people up there. But it's kind of like just depressing to have such a giant, crazy, huge space and then nobody there. Maybe it could be fun, I don't know. That guy just told me there's another place called the Twisted Oar that he was just at, and he said that's open for sure. I will look on the maps for that. We're tied up here at the Twisted Oar right over there. I can actually see some people here, so at least I know that they're definitely open. The other place was like, yeah, the other place was weird. Still very dead here. I'm gonna go grab some food. I am starving. Been driving all day and now boating all evening. Not a bad life. I feel like everywhere I've been going, I've been like rating the food. I feel like I'm slowly becoming a mega amateur food critic, even though all I eat is chicken sandwiches and chicken tenders. But we're leaving the Grady White behind. Let's go grab some food. Starting off pretzel with cheese. Oh, way too hot. Ouch. Leaving the Twisted Oar now. Honestly, it was like, pizza was like super basic, and same with the pretzel. I mean, they were delicious, but like just definitely nothing special. But a cool spot nonetheless. Came out to like 25 bucks plus tip. But we're very quickly running out of daylight, and I need to go find somewhere to sleep for the night on this thing. I'm gonna try to find somewhere like nice and secluded, so it's quiet. So you know, giant boats come ripping by in the morning and then wake me, and then I literally wake. Ha! Get it? Oh, stupid. All right, let's get out there and find somewhere to sleep. All right, are you ready for some, actually, can we take a second to appreciate the colors of the sky right now? Holy shit. This is crazy out here right now. But what I was saying was, you ready to experience some flat, almost glass water? Because we're about to rip. Just about outside of the no wake zone. But I need my phone for navigation. Absolutely amazing out here. Looks like cotton candy behind me. Freaking beautiful. Woo-hoo! I found a puzzle piece. Oh no, oh, sorry, I didn't even see the other side. I just saw this side. I thought it was just a random puzzle piece, but it says drink dock. I guess you put your drink in it or something. I don't know. Just saw it floating, had to rip around and see what the hell it was. There's a bunch of smoke over here. Well, this is the actual Buford Dam right here. It looks like something's going on. That does not look good. find a good spot to anchor. Right now I'm in like a little protected cove. It's like a huge U shape, so I feel like this is like my best option. There's something in the water right up here. I don't really know what it is. It looks really big. Like it always is there. It doesn't look like it's floating. Just a big floating dock that I'm about to hit. Throw it in reverse, Terry.
What in reverse, Terry? Oh, Lord, jeez.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's anchored. I don't know, I'm not really sure. I forgot my long range flashlight. I just have this. This is actually just like a headlamp. I'm gonna get a little closer to the shoreline where it's a little bit more shallow. Seems as good a spot as any to throw an anchor. Feeling the rope to see if we catch. Did we finally catch? It really doesn't feel like it. All right, I think we're good. I'm also gonna toss a back anchor as well, just in case the wind direction changes and then I get all spun around and maybe the anchor comes loose, I don't know. Just wanna be safe than sorry. Cannot believe I forgot about these freaking blue lights and the underwater lights. When I was getting those nighttime drone shots, I just put on the spreader lights. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. Would have been really cool to see these lights from up high at the drone. But we'll do it at another spot. I think we are anchored. I think we may be good here. All right, I just got super discombobulated because I really thought that thing was anchored and it was way down there. And then I looked over and I was like, oh wait, maybe have I been drifting? But no, that thing is slowly floating by. I was very, very confused. I think we're actually staying in one spot here. This back anchor is not really doing much, but can't really turn many lights on because the bugs swarm it like crazy. But it's very easy to forget how creepy this place can be when you're out here in the daytime because it's just so gorgeous in the daytime. But then at nighttime, I start remembering all the bad history of this place. The crazy amount of deaths that have happened here. 700 freaking drownings. A very, very, very high number for a lake this size. When I stopped back at the dock to go check on my truck, there was a couple people fishing on the dock and I had to pull up, right up against them while they were fishing, talking to them for a second. And I didn't bring anything crazy up. They immediately brought up how many dead bodies are in this water. Just really reminded me how creepy. And maybe this place is haunted, who knows? But I'm gonna keep my eye out for ghosts tonight. I'm gonna freak myself out here. Nervous laugh. Well, I gotta say, this is pretty eerie out here. I just heard a bunch of bats flying by. I can't see really anything. Oh boy. It's time to crawl in there, escape from the bugs, call it a night. I'm freaking beat. 10 o'clock, but I'll show you a view in there. It's a mess in there right now because I still have a lot of stuff in here that I would have in my truck if I had more space in my truck, but I will have more space in my truck when I drop things off at my parents' house in Pennsylvania before continuing the trip even farther. Hope that makes sense. Wow, the echo here. All right, listen to this echo. That is creepy. All right, let's get inside. Welcome to the dumpster. We got the bed set up poorly, and then just a big dump of all of my stuff on the left side. Beautiful. There we go. Hopefully the bugs stay out. I'm gonna try to not keep the light on for too long. Just get all my stuff plugged in, get it charging for tomorrow, and lay down. Alrighty. I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night.
The shades to hide my 7 a.m. puffy face. But good morning. This is the first legitimate night camping on the boat. I have slept on the boat in parking lots, but I haven't actually slept on it on the water anywhere. The water was absolutely flat glass all night. I could not even tell at all that I was on a boat. It was the most solid, flat, amazing. Oh wow, there's fish jumping. The best sleep until 7 a.m. A big boat must have ripped by, and then all the wake came into here and just bounced off everything and then hit me. I feel like the wake just hit me for a solid 20 minutes. I don't know what the heck was going on. It's fine. I needed to get up anyways. It's a good time to start the day. I'm gonna cruise down to another public boat ramp down there that has some restrooms and use the little boys' room because I do not want to use the little boys' room that I have in here. I do have it's like a little, I think it's called like a cassette toilet, but I don't want to use that. I'm gonna go over to a public bathroom. But freaking gorgeous to wake up to this. Absolutely gorgeous. I saw no ghosts last night. It was a little creepy last night because I just kept researching more creepy stories about this lake and all the deaths and everything. So I was kind of freaking myself out. No, it was super, super peaceful. Oh man, let's get out and enjoy that 7 a.m. Lake Lanier water. Oh, there's fish jumping like crazy out here. Freaking seaweed all over it. Oh, this anchor was hooked good. Got a nice branch. And a rock. I'm actually a little bit chilly for the first time in a very long time. There's the sun. This is amazing. Oh, babe. Woohoo! Wake up. Woo. Stopped here at the Mary Alice public boat ramp. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just head out, float around with the engine off, and just listen to music and relax for a little bit this morning. And then I'll go do some exploring. I'm gonna take some relaxation time. Before I go and relax, I wanted to stop and check on my truck once again. When I checked on my truck last night, there was some people sitting on the dock drinking and fishing, and I came back this morning, beer can there, beer can floating, and a fishing rod here, another fishing rod javelined into the bottom of the lake right there. This is the exact reason why I can't have nice things. I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's a guy that just launched his bass boat. I'll see if maybe he wants these fishing rods. I don't know if they're worth anything. He just pulled up, threw me a rope, and then just jumped off. No ropes on the other side, no fenders, no nothing. But he's a really nice guy. Just gonna hold his boat for him while he parks his truck. Since I blocked this spot temporarily, I just need to run up and check on the truck real quick while he parks his truck. Yeah, literally like, oh, damn it. It's like food wrappers, like, just, I hate it. So ridiculous that people do this. I'll never understand how you could go somewhere and literally just toss your stuff and be like, whatever, someone else will get it, or it'll sink in the lake. Literally the worst type of people. Absolute worst type of people. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Where did it go? There it is. Ah! There's literally another one there, 2 beer bottles floating over there, and another beer can over there. They're all Coronas. And that's what those kids were drinking last night. So irritating. And they're from here. I'm not even from here. Come on. Okay, I was gonna not film anything for a little bit and just relax, but then I saw this little island with this sick beach. It's like 30 feet wide. It's cool. It's like this giant U-shaped island that goes all the way around, and there's this spot right here. So epic. I love it. Oh man. Yeah, I see why this lake is extremely popular. This is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Just a bunch of bass boats out right now early in the morning. I saw like 2 people on jet skis, but pretty much just all people fishing. And then me just sleeping out here. I wish I would have known this spot. I would have camped here. This would have been, well, okay, you're not allowed to camp on the islands. I guess that's illegal, but it would have been cool to just like anchor a little bit off the island and then have all of this. This is a lot cooler spot than where I was. You know, I'm learning. Yeah. Yeah. Just in case I walk around and explore and then a big boat comes by and wakes my boat and then I rock off the beach. Ate the rest of my pizza for breakfast. Just a healthy guy out here. Let's go cruise around. This giant dock, just, well, part of the dock, like the floaty part, just free floating out here. Like, how does that happen? Literally had that last one doing circles around my boat last night and another one out here. But I'm heading towards the northern side of the lake. I heard it's a little bit more, I mean, it's been quiet everywhere, but I heard it's a lot less busy and everything up there. I just kind of want to check it out. I got to see everything out here before I leave. Got another score here. Hey, look at that. This is a big, beefy bumper. This is very nice to have. And these are expensive. Got the fender. We got the weird puzzle piece drink thing. Just crushing it out here. See what else we find on our way north. Just crossed Highway 369 and still heading north right now. I don't know how far I'm gonna go because it goes way, way, way out there. It keeps getting smaller and smaller, but I'm not really sure what else there really is to see out there. I'd love to find a rope swing or a cliff jump or something. There's gotta be something here. We're gonna rip a little bit farther and see what there is. Oh, I think it's finally time we get in this water. I was hoping to find some cliff jumping or a rope swing or something, but can't win them all. I pulled up to this spot, I think they call it Turtle Rock, right in front of the boat right now, but it's like 5 feet tall. So, and it's like 70 feet deep right here, so I don't really even want to bother trying to anchor. It's gonna be a pain. I don't think I have enough rope to anchor here. So let's take a dip. Woo! Oh, it feels incredible. It is so nice to be in fresh water. I don't got the salt all over me, the salt taste in my mouth, and my eyes, and this is amazing. I just punched in where my truck is parked, which is there, and we are way up here. 17.7 miles, that's crazy. It says that I'm gonna use 15 gallons of fuel? I don't believe that. It's a 17-mile run, let's do it. Long freaking ride. We burnt 6.4 gallons on that run. 17.7 miles, I think is what it was. This thing is pretty freaking efficient. I love it. I'm running over and grabbing the truck. I'm gonna pull this baby out of the water.
episode 7 of towing this boat all over the country, stopping at all the cool lakes and rivers along the way. We started in Key West, Florida, and now we are in Summersville Lake, West Virginia, one of my absolute favorite places. So let's start the video. Good morning from the Bluestone Travel Plaza in the hills of good old Princeton, West Virginia. I actually slept amazing in the boat last night. Woke up at 9 a.m., which is the latest I've slept in a long time. Normally I have not been able to sleep, so it's gonna be a good day. Almost had this entire place to ourselves too. There was barely any trucks last night. But no wasting time, let's get in the truck. We have to cross the New River Gorge Bridge, which is an infamous bridge here in West Virginia. If you haven't seen it, you're about to. And then over to Summersville Lake, one of my favorite lakes in the entire country. So let's do it. And if you're unfamiliar, there's a chance you might be sitting there thinking to yourself, Brandon, what is this New River Gorge that you speak of? Well, we're about to drive over in about 6.9 seconds, so take a look. Pretty neat bridge if you ask me. And it's only like 15-20 minutes away from Summersville Lake. A couple minutes, we'll be over at the boat ramp and we'll be launching this baby. Get out into my favorite freaking lake on the East Coast so far. My breakfast was literally $6. It's amazing. Bag of ice. This is the U-Save Travel Plaza here in Mount Nebo, right next to Summersville Lake. It's not glamorous by any means, but I highly recommend it if you want some cheap breakfast. That's like that good local cheap breakfast. We're only 8 minutes away from the boat ramp now. Get in some freaking water, baby. Well, we're driving over the dam right now. That's literally what makes Summersville Lake. Gorgeous out there. I've never actually even seen this side of the lake before. Beautiful out here. So there is a fee to use the ramps at Summersville. It's only $5 for the day or $40 for an entire year. It's really not that bad. Can't complain. Okay, this is how stupid I am. I was literally just way down there, stopped the truck and started loading things into the boat. And then I drove all the way down here, did a loop around there and then parked right here. Realized that I left my most expensive belongings sitting right here, including my laptop. Somehow it stayed perfectly balanced right there on that drive. If that would have fell down and ruined my laptop, I would have been out over $3 grand right there. Whew, that would have been bad. I just had a mini heart attack. So dumb. Prepping everything so I can just pull up and go. Throw these things in here. Boom, clip, boom, clip. Got yourself a freaking bike. Check this lake out. I've been to this lake many times, almost never with a boat, so I've never got to explore all of it, so it's gonna be really cool today to check out everything. Oh, check it out. They even have like a whole beach area, like a sectioned off area you can go swim. I mean, it's no Florida beach by any means. I've been spoiled by some very nice beaches in Florida, but still, when you're in West Virginia, having access to a beach, can't really beat that. Can't believe I've never seen any of this. Let's rip the bike over to the ramp and see what we're dealing with. It's just looking a little bit dirty with some sticks and whatnot. I wonder if there was just a storm here recently. Pretty solid ramp. One on that side, one on this side, and a ridiculous amount of parking. This dock was actually quite a pain to use because there's no cleat up there where there should be. So all I had was this one, which barely lined up, well, not even to my mid cleat. I just had to do it to the rail right here and then had to run this one over to here. But that was pretty annoying to do. The boat was just moving all over the place. And we are off. beautiful Summersville Lake. It's 327 feet deep at the deepest point, and it's been recognized in magazines as the cleanest and clearest lake east of the Mississippi. Some people call it like the little Bahamas of the East. I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely a nice, clean, and clear lake. The water is beautiful here, but it's no Bahamas water. If you've been following my channel when I first started these boating videos back in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, when I bought my Cruisers Yachts 300 CXI that I was living on full time, I bought that boat at this lake. Test drove it at this lake. It's all on my YouTube channel. If you've seen those videos, if you haven't, go back and check them out. But yeah, I bought a 30-foot cruiser boat here and lived on it up in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania last year, all summer. Once it started getting too cold, I sold that boat, packed up everything I had, drove down to Florida and lived in Miami for about 9 months, and now I'm back up here at this lake. It's kind of like full circle. All right, this side of the lake, nothing like I'm used to. I'm used to the huge cliffs here. That's the only reason I ever come down here. I never knew any of this existed, and it is pretty freaking awesome. There's like super nice grass on the sides everywhere. These tiny little islands that just look pristine. I'm about to pull up to this one real quick and get a drone shot because it's just like, it looks so fake in a good way. Like, look at this, tiny little islands, and water temp is 77 degrees, 60 feet deep right here, right next to this little island. This is crazy. All right, I just got anchored up, but the water's not blue, but it is very, very freaking clear. Like, it is so nice here. I'm gonna go hop on this island. Wow, this is an epic freaking island right here. Look at this. Got a little bench. What the heck is this circle in the water? I have no idea what that is. This is gorgeous. This is so polar opposite of the parts of the lake that I know. Very soon we're gonna head over that way, but just wait till you see. It's just so different than this. Crazy that this is even the same lake. I am so mad that I just cut this camera before I took the drone off. I've done this a million times. It went to go take off and it always just goes straight up. This time, for some reason, it literally just took off literally like this. And then it went straight into the tree. It started like mowing some branches off of it and then just dove down and slammed the ground. Hopefully it's still okay. I don't know if it's still gonna fly or not. Let's give it a little reset. All right, I think she survived the slam. So we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna film this one.
Take off. Home point updated.
That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know what the heck happened. There are a lot of logs floating in this lake right now. I'm guessing there must have been a storm recently or something, but I gotta be careful. I can't just go crazy in here. I was really hoping I could, but really don't want to crush a log and destroy my outdrive or all my fiberglass. We just hit something hard. Like, really trying to stay on the lookout for these logs. Very hard to see. Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That was bad. Tried to get it into neutral and accidentally kicked it into reverse. I was cruising in between these two islands full speed, and I looked on the map and realized on the map there's no water at all. It was just land right here. So I was a little nervous and I tried to stop real quick, accidentally threw it in reverse, and that's not good. But it was still 10 feet deep, so photos on Google Maps are just very low water levels. We're pulling up to the only marina on this lake. It's literally, there's just one, only one. Pretty small lake now that I'm comparing it to Lake Norman and Lake Lanier and other places that I've been. I always thought this lake was huge, but it's really not that big compared to everything else. The good old Summersville Lake Marina. This is where the people kept the boat that I bought. This is literally right here where we did the test drive, but it was like winter time. There was no boats out here. Water conditions were awful, but this is all no wake. The lake goes really far down this way, and I've never been there, but looking on the map, it looks just like all of this, which is very similar to Lake Norman and Lake Lanier, and I hate no wake zones. So we're gonna loop around, and I'm gonna show you why this lake is a lot different and why it's my favorite. This is why this lake is superior, at least to me. I don't know many lakes that you can see this at in the United States. This is crazy. Right here is one of our favorite places to jump from. It's so perfect. It's like 65 to 70 feet. I really wanted to drop anchor here and show you, but it's still 61 feet behind the boat. Literally right here, 61 feet. Oh, also there's a giant tree floating up behind us. So I'm not really sure how I can anchor the boat and climb up there. Found a freaking waterfall that I've never seen before. Crazy. I thought there was only one waterfall on this lake, and the other one I do know of is better than this. So let's head over to the one that I do know, because it's a really, really cool spot and a probably the most popular spot on this lake. Got my lunch. Protein chocolate chip cookie. What else do you need? Found some people that set up a slack line and a high line. I guess, I don't know the proper terminology. Slack line and high line. Check it out. They span lines from this cliff over to that cliff, and they clip in with harnesses, and then they walk out on it and do tricks. Then also there's a little low one right here, like maybe to practice lower things without being up so high. It's pretty cool. This lake's also an absolute mecca for rock climbing. It's an extremely popular climbing spot. Deep water soloing, regular rock climbing, sport climbing, everything. And this right here is one of my favorite walls to climb. It has a really nice cliff jump at the top. The wall is super easy to climb. You can make it easy, you can make it hard. The last time I climbed it, I got about 3/4 of the way up, and a hornet literally popped out of a hornet's nest right in my face, and I just jumped off backwards. But minus the hornets. It's really cool. This lake is too deep. It's 75 feet deep right here. I just don't know how I can anchor. I don't even have that much rope. Ready for one of my really bad ideas? I'm just gonna let my boat float. I'm gonna dive off, swim over there, climb up, jump off, swim back to the boat before it hits anything. I mean, if it starts to get too close to the wall, I'll just jump off the wall and come over and get it. I'm also gonna try to leave this camera right here filming, so maybe I can get an angle from here, and then I'll take one in my mouth to get the POV. See how this goes. In my head, I think it works. You're about to find out. Hey man, you're good. We made it this far. The boat is floating pretty good, actually. I gotta go quick. All right, made it to the top. Not doing anything crazy just because I'm by myself. I mean, there are a lot of people, but you can never count on other people to help you. Look at this girl hanging from these rings on this line. But I gotta get down because my boat is running away. 3, 2, 1. Boat drifted a lot farther than I thought. That was a long swim. Bad idea, but it worked. Success. I was a little nervous about that one, but also this pontoon boat full of people right here, they recognized me. He was like, yo, are you the guy that's trailering the boat all over the country? Yeah, they were like, yeah, we watch you on YouTube. That was really cool to see. All right, now I'm actually gonna go over to my favorite place here with the waterfall that you can jump off of. All right, I just talked to those guys and they actually asked if I wanted to go over and jump by the waterfall, which is perfect. That's where I'm going anyway. So I think they're gonna come with me and do some jumping. Filming is still gonna be rough because it's only me. So please excuse the lack of good shots here. This is Route 19 right here. This is what I was driving north through all of southern West Virginia to get up here. But the most popular spot is right here in this little cove. I think it's a little bit more shallow, so I should be able to anchor there and then I can actually do some stuff. We have made it. The little cove here, we got the waterfall right behind me. It's like 20 feet you could jump from. Well, technically you can't jump from anything here. Right up in these trees is like a 40-footer, and then over here is like a 55-footer. This is definitely where most people hang out. Right now it's Friday midday. I'm sure tomorrow it'd be way crazier here, but I'm actually surprised there's even this many people here right now. Let's get in the water and jump off a waterfall. One of my favorite places right here. All right, I climbed up a little bit higher. I'm gonna go from the tree spot right here, except I'm gonna toss him the camera and then he's gonna get a shot from the water. Nice. Well, that was really freaking cool and very unexpected to hang out with those guys. I guess a couple of them recognized my boat from my YouTube channel, and one of the guys I actually cliff jumped with like 3-4 years ago or something like that. So that was really cool. Got to come over here, jump with them, hang out with them. They're down here on a bachelor party, so they're headed to the bar now. But I'm gonna go keep exploring before I hit the bar. There's still more of this lake that I need to see. I want to go as far as I possibly can until I want to see where the lake ends, because I've never been down to the end of it. So let's rip a little ways here. Is really far. I've never been out this far. I didn't even realize it went this far. Just came upon, I don't know if you could see it in the water right by that little warning buoy. There's a massive boulder right there that's about a foot under the water. I'm assuming there's a lot more of that coming up. I don't know how much farther I'm gonna go. Last thing I need is to crush a house-sized boulder. Yeah, that is a freaking boulder and a half right there. It's right in the middle of the channel. I don't know. All right, I'm about to pop the drone up for this long cruise back that way over to one of my other favorite places here. But there's a lot to see at this lake. It's very, very diverse. Got that beach area, got those islands, and then you got these huge cliffs, then you got this that just feels more like a river. It's a pretty crazy place. drone trip was cut short. I got some issues with this thing after I crashed it earlier. I don't know what's going on. It keeps saying propeller installation error, but all the propellers look good. It looks great, but it sounds really bad when it's flying. Like I have never heard the noise that it's making when it's flying now. And this rear left motor was like too hot to even touch. And all the other ones, they were warm, but this back one is getting really freaking hot. So I think one of the propeller motors is broken and I don't want to risk it completely breaking when it's in the air. It sucks. Ugh. Well, it is what it is. Casualty of the YouTube channel. Oh man, this is so freaking nice out here. It's just like flat, glassy water. There's not a ton of boats out here waking us all over the place. At least not way out here. Out here in West Virginia. I don't know if the audio is bad from having water in the microphone, but hopefully you guys can hear me. We're about to go through the cave. It's really, really freaking tight. Ugh. Look at this. The lake's right there. You squeeze through this really tight spot, and then right through here. I'm gonna put the camera back in my mouth, so it's gonna sound weird for a second. Ooh. Big spiders. Okay. See the lake back down there again, but now we got to cut back and go across this ledge. And if you fall down there, that's where we came from, and you're going to the hospital for sure. But we got to go straight up. I am here. Up to here. One of the best spots on the whole freaking island. What am I talking about? One of the best spots on the whole lake. I tied up to the side of this rental pontoon right here. They were nice enough to let me tie up. But I wanted to show you guys the perspective from up here. It's such a cool freaking place, and it's so unique how you have to climb through a cave to get up here. I wish I could get down to that ledge and jump. I really don't feel like jumping from here. This one's like 67 feet, which I've jumped many, many times, but when I'm by myself, believe it or not, I am smart about some things that I do. I don't really feel comfortable jumping this with just a random family of people to help me. Hi! Yep. There's also a memorial hung on the tree from somebody that died here not too long ago. This is not the way I came up. Yeah, I'm not going down this way. That's a long way down. Oh, yeah. Okay. jump from here. It's a lot safer than down climbing through that. All right, we just hit something hard. Freaking logs out here. I knew it. I freaking knew it. It literally just blasted my transducer off the boat, flipped it up in, and landed right there. Oh, that's not good. The screws are still in the boat, so that's good. But I was keeping a good eye out. I don't know what the heck happened. I must have just missed one. Hopefully it didn't mess anything else up. The one thing I don't miss about boating up this way is when there's rain and storms and whatnot, there's logs floating around forever. And I just crushed one. Just one more thing to fix on the boat when I get to my parents' house in Pennsylvania. Completely just lost power, and it says check engine. See if there's somewhere on here where it'll tell me what that is. Just completely lost. I mean, it's still idling. It didn't die all the way. I don't know what happened. Lost all power. I'm not really sure what's going on because I don't have a check. Like now there's no check engine light on. I'm gonna slowly try to take off again and see what happens. Oh, we have no power. No. I think it's in some sort of limp mode. That's not good. We're in limp mode, but I got no lights, no beeps, no nothing, so I don't know how to even have an idea of what it is. We got a little ways to go before we get back to the boat ramp, but damn it. I turned the batteries off, let it sit for a second. I turned it back on, fired everything up. I still have no codes, no nothing, and I have full power again. I'm just gonna drive it right now and wait, and hopefully, if it does it again, I'll be able to see some sort of code. It's not good. Not good. Luckily, I do have a warranty on the motor, so thank the Lord. I just gotta get back to land to be able to get it somewhere to get it fixed. Come on, baby, let's get back to the boat ramp. Well, we're back in the no wake zone. Gotta slowly creep back to the boat ramp. But I don't know, that worries me. I was getting a little too confident with the 2021 Suzuki. Gee dang it. Of course, right whenever I want to pull it out of the water, an entire bass tournament shows up. A million bass boats are launching at the same time, so I was kind of just in everybody's way. Another subscriber happened to see me pulling the boat out, and he came running down and helped me hook it up, get it on the trailer. He was a big help. It's just such a crazy thing to be able to just have people recognize me random places and come out and help me whenever I need help. Like, it's pretty awesome. Really, really cool. Anytime you guys ever see me out, definitely come say hi. Come talk to me. I'm trying to assess the damages here. Oh, I'm still in drive. Well, this is where my transducer was. That thing got yanked. I don't really see any damage on this, just normal scrapage. But I still have the same ding in this fin, a little bit of one in there. This is the only good one, but nothing new on the prop. I don't know, I gotta see what's going on with this freaking engine. I went to go give it throttle to get it up on the trailer, and it literally just died again. So I'm gonna have to work on this for a little bit and see what's going on. Found another issue. There were so many logs in the water by the ramp, and I'm assuming that one of them got stuck in one of the lines when I pulled it out, and this got ripped off. So got a brake line off. Wonderful. Add it to the list. Boating is always something. Well, that's a wrap on Summersville Lake. Hope you guys enjoyed this. It's one of my favorite lakes out there, but we have a lot of maintenance and upgrades to do to the boat. So I'm gonna take a pit stop up at my parents' place in Pennsylvania. I got a 3.5, 4 hour drive up to Pittsburgh. Gonna hang out there, catch up on editing videos because I am getting behind on editing. It takes me so much freaking time. And while I'm there, we're gonna do boat upgrades, boat maintenance, boat repairs, and then we're getting back on the road. But I appreciate you guys. If you wanna help support the channel, grab yourself a t-shirt, explorewithbrandon.com. We got hats, shirts, hoodies. When I get some free time, I'm gonna try to design some more merch. Now that I have the Grady and now that I'm doing this trip, I wanna put some new designs out there. But I appreciate all of you guys. And if you can't buy any merch, that's totally fine. Just drop a comment, like this video. Let me know what you like about these videos, what you hate about these videos, what you wanna see more of, what you wanna see less of. And I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I love being able to do this and it's all possible because of you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will catch you guys up in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the next video. Peace. I'm towing this 22-foot Grady weight across the entire United States, starting at the southernmost point in the continental US, Key West, Florida. We've already clocked over 2,000 miles and hit some amazing places, such as Miami out to the Bahamas, Jupiter and West Palm Beach. Then we cut across the state over to Tampa and Clearwater, cruised up north to Destin, Florida. We hit Lake Lanier in Georgia, Summersville Lake in West Virginia, and now stop number 8, we are here at my hometown of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. With all those miles and all those stops, you can imagine we've ran into our fair share of problems. So while I'm here visiting my parents, utilizing all their space, we're gonna tackle all the repairs and upgrades that I wanna do to this boat and get this baby ready to get back out on the road because we are not even close to being done with this road trip. We have so much more to see, so much more to do, but we gotta fix a lot of things and make sure she's ready to go. And if you wanna support the channel, grab some merch, explorewithbrandon.com. We got shirts, hoodies, we got hats with the devious banana driving a boat. If you're familiar with the superstition about bananas on boats, I welcome bananas on my boat, but most people don't ever allow bananas on the boat. Next order of business is this strut. It doesn't support it anymore. I'm gonna take the strut off. Hopefully that one should fit perfectly right there. Also, I busted this latch off a couple weeks ago and it's just been hanging on for dear life. So I re-bolted that all the way on. Now that's solid. It actually completely fell off. Simple as that. This side still works. Just gonna put this up in a spare parts area. And there's no chance I'll ever remember where that's at. In the last video, this got completely blown off by a log, so got this remounted, literally just 2 screws and some silicone. Luckily that's back on, but I haven't put it back in the water to test it yet. This one's still not working, so I gotta troubleshoot that one too when I get back in the water. Okay, so it turns out that back here, the actual plug for the transducer literally just came undone. Very simple fix, another thing solved. One thing on my list that's gonna be a complete pain, I gotta do some new gel coat work right here, and along those scrapes there, and they're pretty much all the way to the back. It's a little bit of fiberglass showing, so now I gotta sand this down, epoxy, gel coat. It's gonna take a few days to get this part done. Oh yeah, and also, this brake line got ripped off and broken out of that caliper right there. So got that taken apart. I'm waiting on a new brake line to come. It should be here in a few days and then I can get that on. This video is gonna be over the span of some days. All right, I'm gonna clean it all up with some acetone. Got a little respirator thing. And then I'm gonna throw some 40 grit, maybe go to some 80 and then 120. Clean up the areas where there's gel coat damage, get it all prepped. And then I gotta figure out what to do after that. But at least I know how to do this part. I'm gonna get started on this. Putting the first coat of gel coat on right now. Wait a few hours, I'll put a second coat on. Tomorrow I'll come back out, smooth it all out, and then I think at that point I can put bottom paint on it. Not sure, still gotta do research. Learning as I go. Okay, now I am tearing apart some of these panels here. I'm gonna be utilizing one of these accessory switches, so I needed access to that. I tore this panel out because I needed access to this pipe that goes up into here, because I am mounting a light bar across the front so I can see when I'm pulling up to docks and whatnot at nighttime. And then I'm also mounting 2 tower speakers up here. So I need to pre-wire that. And check this out. A beautiful pull string was neatly tucked in there. Look up here. Neatly zip tied over there. Not a single wire in there, and a pull string ready to go. That's like super, super unheard of. I never run into something that's set up this easily. Normally there's no pull string, there's a million wires jammed into there, I can't get anything to work. This was a very, very nice surprise. All right, this is the wire for the light bar. Let's go into the switch. The other end of it is right up here. And then I also have these 2 wires ran for the tower speakers, and they're already ran down into here. I gotta remove this amp. I'm replacing it with a bigger one that can handle more speakers. And now that's all as pre-wired as it really can be for right now. But Amazon just pulled up. Beautiful timing. Next on the list, bilge pump. We got bilge pump issues, kind of. I was doing some testing, and that bilge pump, actually, so there was 2 bilge pumps. There was one right there and this one. Neither one of them were working. And when I lifted the float switch, it popped a fuse. So I was troubleshooting for a while. I literally went through 4 fuses and found out that this bilge pump right here was wired improperly. So I rewired this, hooked it all up, put a new fuse in, and now this one's good to go. This one is wired directly to the battery, so that way, even when my battery switches are off, if my boat's in the water, this will always still work until my batteries completely die. But now I'm going to replace the other one. This one will actually be on a switch, so that way I can activate it whenever I want to. So I have a manual one and then the fully automatic one. Boom. All right, finished up the light bar last night. Had some issues with wiring and mounting. I had to run out to Home Depot and get new bolts because the bolts it came with were garbage. But I'm waiting to clean up all that wiring until I get the tower speakers that are gonna go up there. Also, the bilge pump's not gonna work either because it's a specialty size diameter hose. So I'm gonna keep that one as a spare, and I got a new one coming from Amazon. But right now, getting ready to fix this area. You can see, oh yeah, that's not good. This metal piece is adhering really well, but it's adhering so well that it's pulling off the vinyl underneath it. So my idea is I'm gonna move this whole piece back, have access to this, and I'm gonna cut around this through the actual wrap and this black. So that way a new one of these can adhere directly to the fiberglass or the gel coat of the boat. And then I'll seal the edges of the actual wrap. That's the plan, I don't know. I think if I just cut around it, like, should be all right. I'm nervous. All right, we're gonna let that adhere for a little while. It doesn't look super great. It is what it is. I'm not a wrap expert. Next up on the list, the actuator and master cylinder on my trailer. It was working fine whenever Atlantic Marine had my trailer, and you know, the first couple trips I did around Florida, it worked great, but it just failed. So talked to Atlantic Marine and boom, they overnighted me another one. So let's get this swapped onto there. This baby is installed and good to go. A little bit more involved than I anticipated. Ended up needing a ridiculous amount of tools to make all that work. Still letting this dry before I put that back in place. And now I'm getting ready to sand down all the gel coat that I put on yesterday, make it nice and smooth, and then I'm gonna go over it with bottom paint. Bottom of the boat, good to go. It's a big relief. That job was really just like lingering in my head. It's a tedious pain in the ass thing that I'm not super confident on doing, but it's done, it's over with, and now on to the next. The full sound system for this thing is getting shipped tomorrow. And I actually have the template for 2 of the speakers from my other boat that I put the same sound system in. They're 6.5-inch speakers just like these, but it's made by a company called Scar. I love their speakers, they're great, but the biggest complaint about them is they're slightly bigger than a normal 6.5 speaker. So I gotta take these out and then cut the hole just a tiny bit bigger. I'm gonna do that now just so tomorrow it's one less thing I gotta do. Been tearing all this stuff off. Nasty underneath. Pain in the ass to get off. But I have some new stuff coming that I'm putting in the boat, and I figure if I have some left over, I'm gonna slap it on here. I figure it'll look nicer than this stuff did.
Time to install some sea decking.
I'm gonna start with the swim platform just because if I mess something up, I'd rather it be a small piece rather than the flooring. I'm not doing the entire cockpit of the boat, just doing like some parts of it, just so it's not all the regular white decking that just gets so dirty every time even just a single wet foot steps on it. I love this stuff so much better. And this was like, I think it was 36 inches by 96 inches. I got 2 rolls of it for $143 on Amazon. The laser cut ones for my boat, they don't have the pattern, so I got a quote from a company. It was like $5,500, and I'm like, yep. I'll do it myself. Doesn't need to be beautiful. So I'm gonna give this a go. All right, check it out. Doesn't look too shabby. The edges are a little questionable. And I kind of messed up. I let this come to a point, so this little edge got a flappy on it. But I think it looks pretty freaking good for you know, my first time ever trying something like this. This side's a little bit chewed up, but I realized I figured out the proper way to cut it. Can't really saw at it because it gets all choppy. You gotta use a razor blade and go perfectly in one smooth stroke with it. And of course, it's raining. I got the umbrella to let that adhere overnight, and obviously can't do the inside of the boat right now. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow and the next day as well. Apparently it has rained here the last 13 Saturdays in a row. Oof, it's brutal. I've been here for 4 days now. It's been raining every day. So I'm hoping for a little break in the weather tomorrow so I can put the floor down inside the cockpit. And hopefully I don't make that look terrible. I think on video it'll look good, but when you see it up close, But I'm gonna call it for tonight and I'll get back at it tomorrow. Okay, future Brandon here. I absolutely love the way that the floor looks in here. Looks super nice. It's been holding up pretty well, but one thing I will say is we've had some pretty hot days, and I don't know if you can really see right here, there's a bubble. So I've been getting a lot of bubbles where it's raising up. I don't think anywhere on this one. I had like 4 or 5 on this, but I stabbed them with a knife and then pressed them down. I gotta do the same to this one right here. But yeah, right there, now you can see it. We'll see how it holds up over time. I'm not really sure, but for the price, I mean, it was like $180 versus like $5,000 to have it professionally installed. Granted, I also didn't do the entire thing. If your boat has a lot of crazy cuts you gotta make, I would never wanna do it. It would be horrible. The only cuts I really had to make was right around those drains right there, and then everything else I just did straight cuts. So this was really easy, but a lot of boats have some really wild shapes and I would never wanna do that. There's pros and cons, just like everything else. So far, I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10. All right, just got a new delivery in. It is another bilge pump. The one that's in there, the automatic one, is an 1100 gallon per hour. This one I ordered is a 750 gallon per hour one because it has a 3/4 outlet on it, which already fits the hose and all that stuff. So I just tested it. It fits. Gonna clamp it down and install all of that. to clean all these wires up. Oh, and I gotta put the float switch back. This guy. There we go. Bilge pumps are done. We got an 1100 gallon per hour pump, 750 gallon per hour pump. This one's on a manual switch, that one's automatic, all neatened up. I'm sweating like crazy. One more job done. Now we're waiting for these speakers to get delivered and my brake line. More packages, more work. Sound system came in and it's time to install it. We have a 5-channel 1000 watt amp, 2 6.5-inch speakers, 2 8-inch speakers, and then the 2 tower speakers. So no wasting time, let's get to it. After a long night of organizing wires and fixing this all up, the sound system is in and installed. We got the 2 towers, we got the 2 6.5s, and the 2 8-inch full range. So this thing freaking rips. It is stupidly loud. I absolutely love it. But check this out. All these wires were perfectly cut to the right length for the other amp that went sideways, so I did the best I could. This is the neatest I could make it, but it's not terrible, you know? It's all right. This thing is so freaking nice now. And now I think the last thing on my list is this open space right here. I need to cut out a piece of wood that'll fit this. I've already measured it, 24 by 20. I chop that piece of wood, put it in there, order a little piece of foam or something on Amazon, and then I'll have a full interior. Because it's quite inconvenient to have that space when I want to sleep right across there. So let's go chop some wood. Well, I didn't account for those curved edges, but it fits in there pretty freaking tight. So now I just got to find a cushion that's 2-3 inches thick, and we're good. $29 piece of foam from Amazon, and I just got to cut a simple little 2-foot section out of it. All right, it is not perfect by any means, but my mom picked this cover up from a little thrift shop for like 50 cents, and cushion 29 bucks, a little piece of wood for free found in the garage, and doesn't match, but it's good. And I can lay the bed over it, and it'll be nice and full bed. Good to freaking go, baby. Well, there is the full bed laid out. There's still a little bit of extra space, but the bed takes up almost the entire cabin. I'm not really gonna have much room. There's space under these 2 cushions, drops down to the floor, but I have life jackets and the toilet in there too, so there's really not a lot of extra space here. It's gonna be tight, but cozy. Got the new brake line installed. That was a pretty simple fix. Screwed right into the fitting, and then just zip tied it all the way along the axle. The part that was a pain was bleeding the brakes. Because this being surge brakes, you need to kind of like use the weight of the trailer to press on that and apply pressure to the brakes. And then you need to have something pretty heavy to pull back on this piece to slide it back out to release the brakes. So we actually used the old cap from this master cylinder here and drilled a little hole in it, stuck the air compressor to it and kind of pressurized it and blew all of it out that way. Still wasn't completely perfect. And then we ended up just raising the front of the trailer a lot and just gravity bled everything. And it took a few times to do it. We bled them, I drove it around, filled it up a little bit more, bled them again, and now we're good to go. That part was a pain. Brake line, easy. I also noticed this, the wrap is peeling off, so I gotta do something about this here, else it's gonna get really bad. I might just take a razor blade, cut that, and then just throw the sealant I have all along there. If this starts to peel up and then it just goes, it's gonna be a bad time. My plan for this video originally was to do all the repairs, do all the upgrades, and then go out and do some little test rides, cruise around my hometown where I used to dock my other boat and showcase all of that. But I went out with friends, no cameras, just out having a good time with friends. And if you saw the last video where I was in Summersville Lake, West Virginia, and at the very end of that video, I was having some engine problems where it put me in limp mode. I lost all power, went to an idle, and stuck in limp mode. I took it back out. It started doing it every single time I got on plane. As soon as I would get going, get up on plane, it would die, no engine codes at all. It would just go down to an idle, and then I'd be stuck in limp mode. I'd reset the batteries, get up on plane again, same exact thing. And it was to the point where it was literally just unusable, but I had no engine codes, no nothing to even give me an idea of what it was. So I found a Suzuki dealership nearby, took it there, dropped it off. They said the oil was a little bit low, and they said sometimes that can cause it. I don't think it was that low. I checked the oil and it looked decent. But then also one of the codes, whenever it very first happened, it flashed up and it said 2-6, which was a camshaft positioning sensor, I believe. So they replaced the camshaft positioning sensor, topped off the oil. They said they took it out for a test drive and it never acted up a single time. So about 5 days later, I go out, I pick it up, bring it back, and on my way home, I was like, you know what, I might as well go drop this in the water, make sure that it is good to go. And wouldn't you know it, as soon as I get up on plane, I was just about to reach top speed. I just started to trim the motor and the same thing happened. It died down to an idle, no engine codes, same problem, stuck in limp mode. I reset the batteries, tried one more time, and then it ran absolutely wide open throttle flawlessly for a very long time. I couldn't get it to repeat the same issue again. So I'm kind of at a loss here. I don't really know what's going on. I want to take it out for another test drive just to really dial this in before I continue my drive on this road trip. If I'm having issues like these, I'd really like to be here where I have access to my parents' house, a place to stay, all the tools I could ever need, and just any sort of stability in my life. But taking it to that Suzuki dealership, I mean, all this stuff, of course, wasn't under warranty, topping off the oil and replacing a camshaft positioning sensor. So ended up coming out to it was right around $500 for everything, which in the grand scheme of things isn't horrible, but it's still not fun. One more thing that I had them do that I could not figure out to save my life is adjust the trim on the motor. Whoever installed the motor, I understand why they did this, but they set it up so that when you trim it up, it stopped right there. So that way it wouldn't hit into this, it wouldn't destroy the cowling, because these cowlings are super freaking expensive. I understand why they did it, but this piece folds down. I wanted this to trim all the way up in trailer mode because at this position where it's at, all the stress of everything is just on the transom. I wanted it to be on the support tabs that are on the motor. So I had them adjust it, and now we go way higher. So one of these days I'm probably gonna forget and slam into that, and hopefully it just pushes it. I don't really want to test it, but I'm afraid that it's gonna hit that and compress in and just crack the cowling. But now that this is trimmed up all the way, they have these little tabs. Goes right down there, and then trim it back down. All the weight is on that. Now it's super solid, much better like that. And for anybody that watches this channel that may have this same issue, I can show you how to adjust that. If you have a similar year and model Suzuki outboard, mine is a 2021 Suzuki 250. I Googled and YouTubed and ChatGPT'd everything. Could not find how to adjust the trim limit on this thing, but it's a switch that's right behind the steering actuator. I can't even really show it on camera. I can't. It is that black tab right there. Yeah, so that tab is what actually adjusts electronically where the limit is. I would have never found that. I looked everywhere, couldn't find anything. ChatGPT was actually no help. Usually ChatGPT is my best friend and knows every single thing, but apparently ChatGPT does not know about 2021 Suzuki 250 outboards. But just one more thing, it's taken care of now. But I got this all hooked up again. I am about to tow it back down to the river. I'm gonna do another test drive, and I'm actually gonna take a camera with me because when I was having all the issues, had no cameras, and for my test drive, no cameras. We'll go test drive number 2. Maybe that first one was just a weird fluke. We'll just pretend it didn't happen. Let's take this thing down, see if we're good to go. Hopefully we are, so we can get back on the road and continue this cross-country road trip and hit all the cool places that I have planned, because I have a lot of places that I'm really excited to get out to, and I'm getting a little antsy. I've been here too long, doing all this stuff, taking care of the problems, and I need to get back on the road. So let's go take it down to the river and test it out.
Before the test drive, I decided to try and fix my DJI drone because there's a shortage of them and you literally can't buy them. So I spent $100 on 2 new arms and motors and sat there and watched YouTube videos and tried to fix this thing for over 6 freaking hours. I had to relearn how to solder things and literally use tweezers to deal with the tiny wires that were down inside this.
So far, so good. No, gimbal's not working. Damn it. Well, that's not good. I don't understand why. It's moving freely. Everything seems fine on it. I put it in exactly how it came out. Well, let's see if the motors are even fixed. Huh, she flies. Fixed the motor issue and created a gimbal issue. Found Fast forward, launch the boat. We're downtown Pittsburgh right now. Well, we're almost downtown Pittsburgh. Downtown's like right over there, and I'm gonna cruise down there. Freaking cross your fingers with me because I'm so nervous right now. It took me an hour to get down here with all this stupid traffic, and I'm planning on leaving for my next destination tomorrow. 4-hour drive, and it all depends on what happens right here whenever I try to get on plane. If it dies, gonna have to go back to a shop, and who knows how much longer I'm gonna be stuck here. If it's good, it's good. Oh, I'm nervous, I'm nervous, I'm nervous. Our chickens before they hatch. I still got my fenders hanging off the side of the boat. We'll come to a stop. First test run good. Let's try it again. Full throttle. 30 miles an hour. 35. 38, 5,300 RPMs, 5,200 RPMs, 40 miles an hour, trimming up a little bit. We're trimmed up, fully wide open throttle, we're hitting 41, 5,400 RPM. I mean, I'm afraid to say that we're good, because then I know we're not gonna be good as soon as I say that. I'm so scared right now. I'm cruising towards the point in downtown Pittsburgh. It's still one of the coolest places I've ever been boating. It's such a unique spot. You're about to see it here in a second. Check it out. It's all downtown right here. This is the Monongahela River. On the other side is the Allegheny River, and then they both meet right at the center of the city. And then it creates the Ohio River, which goes all the way down to the Mississippi, has a million locks and dams on it. And then you can go from the Mississippi all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico if you wanted to. Oh, baby. Downtown Pittsburgh. Let's go, baby. It's working. We got no issues so far. I'm freaking happy right now. Woo! I don't know. I'm pretty stoked right now. It is 95 degrees right now. Pretty humid. There's almost no boats out here. It's currently Tuesday at 3:50 p.m. Let's get another camera angle set up here. Every time something falls. Check that out, downtown Pittsburgh, one of the sickest views via boat. Bahamas are cool, downtown Miami's really cool. A lot of places I've been are really freaking cool, but I gotta give it up to my hometown. Pittsburgh is a pretty freaking sweet city, especially via water. We got the famous incline that goes up to the top of Mount Washington. Then we got the stadiums right on the other side. Big science center I used to go to as a kid. And then the casino that I go to as an adult. I don't really gamble. But this right here, just, you can't beat this. It's such a sick skyline of a city. I think it's so cool that the Allegheny and the Monongahela meet in the center. And then the Ohio continues down to the Mississippi. The Monongahela is usually muddy and gross. The Allegheny is usually a lot cleaner and nicer because it comes up from the mountains, but pretty freaking gorgeous out here. While I've been sitting here getting drone shots, I noticed this log right here that is not moving. It's completely straight up and down. And it is 20 feet deep right here. We're all the way out in the center. And that thing is just like an inch coming out of the water and then goes back under. Like, that is gonna ruin somebody's freaking day if they hit that. That can cause a lot of freaking damage. And there's like no way to, I wonder if I could try to mark it with something. I don't know what I have. I was just floating and I saw it going, well, I was moving by and it was sitting still. It's definitely like wedged into the bottom. It's gotta be huge. I mean, at least 20 feet tall, that's crazy. I don't know what I can do. Look at this thing. Oh, okay, it is not strong. I put my foot on it and it just went straight down and now I lost it. It's a freaking mystery. Oh, there it is. I mean, I put my foot on it and it easily went straight down, but now it's just, I don't know. Oh, there it is, floated back up. Maybe it is floating. Maybe I'm just stupid. I could have sworn it was literally just stuck in one spot. You know what? Just forget it. Just forget it. I'm stupid. Oh my gosh. I had it. It's literally a 20-foot tree upside down with just the very bottom of the stump bobbing up and down at the top. I tried. I had it in my hand. I started pulling it up and it slipped out. It's huge and it's heavy. There it is. It just popped back up again. I gave up with that thing. Let's do some more test runs on this thing and make sure we're good before we leave. I can't even make this up. Everything was going so great. Pulled the truck down. I shut the boat off. Got the truck and trailer in the water, ready to go. I start the boat up, push off the dock, start heading over to the trailer. It just died, completely dead. Not even just to an idle, just dead. Now it will not start back up. So luckily the river flows this way and I floated back into the dock. I was able to jump onto the dock and pull myself back over and now I'm tied up and it won't start. I don't know. I'm gonna walk this line over. Could you just throw that over that side? Yeah, I got it. Thanks, man. If you could, and then just give it a big push out, yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Well, I hate to leave the video here. I really thought we were leaving it on a high note. I was so excited, ripping around my hometown. Thought I was gonna get back on the road tomorrow, and that's not the case. This really sucks. They just spent like 10 days at the shop, and now, who knows how long it's gonna be again. I apologize. I hope you guys can stick with me while we get this thing back up and running, but oh yeah, I thought we were good to go. We might have to take a week off of YouTube. I don't know. I'm gonna do every single thing in my power to post a video next week. Pretty sad right now. Sad guy. Typical boat life stuff. Hopefully catch you guys next Sunday. If not, you know why. And now we are here at the Great Lakes, baby. We're on Lake Erie. I'm right outside of Put-in Bay, Ohio. Put-in Bay, however you say it. I think currently I'm in Marblehead, right next to Port Clinton, Ohio. So if you're familiar with any of those areas, that's where I'm at. I'm currently at the Dempsey public boat launch. Got the boat, everything's ready to go. And if you saw the last video, you might be confused because the last video ended with the boat completely not starting, engine issues, was completely screwed and didn't know what to do. I honestly didn't think I was gonna have a video for you guys this week, but I am pumped that we are here. I called a few Suzuki dealerships near me. The one that was already working on it before, they said they couldn't even look at it for another week. Another one said 2 weeks. So as I was literally sitting there in my boat, tracing out wires with my dad, just super distraught and defeated, I get a DM on Instagram. I am super thankful for the community of everybody that follows this channel, everyone that follows me on Instagram. It's literally like a cheat code to have all of you guys because having the connections of people through my social media has literally made this all possible. So a guy named Connor DMs me on Instagram. He puts me in touch with his buddy Jake, who then puts me in touch with their buddies that own Terry's Marine Service in Marblehead, Ohio. They told me, bring the boat out right now, we'll start working on it immediately. I was a little hesitant because it was a 3-hour drive. I didn't want to show up and just word of mouth through Instagram. I was a little nervous, but I could not be happier with my decision to trust you guys on Instagram. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, everybody at Terry's Marine Service. I cannot say enough good things about those guys. I'm not even joking. When I pulled into their lot, under 10 to 15 seconds, they were in my boat, already taking the cowling off, plugging the computer in, trying to diagnose things, tracing out wires. I was mind blown. I was so freaking happy. And if you're not familiar with the issues that I was having, it was completely just intermittent. Sometimes you turn the key on and it would allow you to crank it. Sometimes it wouldn't. Sometimes the gauges would turn on. Sometimes they wouldn't. Sometimes it would actually fire up. Most of the time it wouldn't. It seemed like anytime we touched the wiring harness, it would change something. It was unreplicatable. Unreplicable? problems and symptoms. So the guys at Terry's ruled out that it is none of the rigging on the boat side, it was something engine side, because we tried all new rigging plugged directly into the motor and we were still getting all kinds of different issues. So they overnighted an entire engine wiring harness just to eliminate any possibility with any of those weird voltages and resistances through the millions of wires that's in there. Got the engine harness this morning, and as soon as it arrived, they immediately started working. So they ripped out the entire engine harness, swapped in a brand new one, put it all back together, and we were still having some issues. And after some more diagnosing, they found the culprit. It was an engine relay and a starter relay that are super tiny, these tiny little things tucked deep in the motor behind the actual fuse panel on the engine and just deep in the wiring harness. These tiny two little stupid relays were the cause of the issue. And we're all kind of just thinking that maybe it was something wrong with the old wiring harness. It caused those to go bad. Not sure exactly what caused it or what happened, but they found out that it was those tiny relays. So we got a brand new wiring harness on the engine, new relays, everything's buttoned back up, good to go, and we are ready to get back on the freaking water. Huge, huge shout out to Terry's Marine Service. Everybody there was incredible. This is not a paid sponsorship. They're not paying me to say any of this. They literally were just willing to help me out on zero heads up, no notice. And my experience was great the entire way through. While they were doing all the diagnostics, their friend down the street that owns Mahler Marine Propeller took my beat up stainless steel propeller and just redid the whole thing and made it nice and smooth, because I had dings and dents on all three blades on it. Super freaking nice of him to do that for me. That was incredible. So definitely check out Mahler Marine Propeller as well, right down the road from Terry's Marine Service. So thankful for everybody here. I can't even express that enough. And for everybody in my YouTube and Instagram community that sends me recommendations and recommends me to other people, you guys are great. Everybody's great. I'm freaking happy. We're at the boat ramp. We're about to get back in the water. And right before I do that, I got 2 new upgrades that I didn't show in the last video. Check this out. Super high-tech custom mount, professionally built by myself and my dad. Literally just took a little 2x6, screwed it in right there just to raise this up a tiny bit more, and then screwed in this rubber piece just so it doesn't wear down the side of my bike and get all messed up. Couple ratchet straps, boom. Yes, it adds a little bit of tongue weight on the trailer in the truck, but the bike's only like 80 to 90 pounds without the battery in it, so it's really not that bad. But doing this saves me so much room in the bed of my truck now. Freaking amazing. And then we hop in the boat for one final upgrade. Boom. We got a PTZ security camera in here that feeds to my cell phone so I can keep all of my stuff secure. I can see the truck, I can see everything in here, swivel it around, it has motion detection. I get texts on my phone if someone walks by my boat, tries to steal my boat, my bike, my truck. Because on this trip, I will be staying in hotels occasionally so I can sit down, edit video, take a reset, shower. It's really nice to have a little bit of peace of mind that I have that camera set up there. If you sat through all of my rambling, you're a real one. Let's get in the water, let's go explore all these islands, let's do it. I will say this is probably one of the nicest boat ramps I've ever been to. 3 enormous parking lots over there, and then this huge sweeping circle that lines you up perfectly to back down. And they actually have grooves to help you get traction. Unlike most boat ramps, I feel like they purposely make them so slippery that your truck just wants to slide down and go down. I've never understood why more don't do this. I don't know. Beautiful. The gauge is turned on. Let's see if she starts. We're back in business, baby. Gotta run up front, unclip the line. The wind is brutal right now. That was a little bit stressful. The wind is blowing so hard, I was ready to be tied up on this side and it's blowing me that way, so I looped around, swung in this way. All right, well, Connor just pulled up. He's on the center console over there. This is his buddy Jake. So Connor recommended Jake, who recommended Terry's, and now I'm out here on the boat. We got all 3 of our boats out here. Mine's running for now. They're gonna show me around. I'm gonna go check everything out. It's really freaking windy, so I don't know how much we're gonna be able to get like out onto Lake Erie today. We might have to wait till tomorrow morning. We got some really cool stuff to check out right now. They're gonna help me kind of showcase this whole area to you guys. So let's see where we end up. Up on plane, baby, we're going. Oh, we are back, baby. Didn't even miss a week of uploads. crossed under some train tracks here. Oh, it's really nice over here. It's like glass water on this side. But we're in the Sandusky Bay right now. I'm pretty sure the other side of that bridge is also considered the Sandusky Bay, but over here is nice. Just heard a very loud noise. I don't know if that was on camera as well. All right, I guess we're good. Yeah. I just hit a log really hard. Well, we just crossed under that train bridge, went out, ripped underneath that bridge. It's only the second bridge I've ever seen, other than one in Destin that I went to, where you can go full speed underneath it. Usually you gotta go super slow under all the bridges. I hit a log really hard, did a quick U-turn just to check out the bay over here, back across the train bridge, and we're gonna cruise over to Cedar Point. It's gonna be really freaking cool. I'm excited to see Cedar Point via the water. It has been many, many, many years since I've been there. Definitely a lot more choppy over here. I can't imagine what the actual Lake Erie is like, but I can see Cedar Point in the distance. It looks epic. This is freaking epic. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be this cool boating next to an amusement park. I don't know, in my head, I just didn't think it was gonna be that epic. But this is freaking epic. New friends from Instagram, my boat's running, enormous roller coasters, literally a stone's throw away. This is so epic to see. You can literally hear people screaming on the roller coasters. I don't know. This is really freaking cool to me. Really freaking cool. I want to go ride some freaking roller coasters now. Looping around Cedar Point right now. I was thinking I'd stay here for one day, maybe 2 days. Now I'm like, man, I just want to stay here a lot longer than that. And I haven't even seen all the islands out near Put-in Bay, Kelly's Island, all those places. But we'll see those first thing tomorrow morning. All right, we're cruising. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hey, we're cruising out towards the lake to see how bad it is out there. Pretty nasty right now. Woo-hoo. So that's why we're not gonna cruise out to the islands today. Even though the temperature's super nice out, I'm not trying to ride out in waves like this all the way out to the islands. But we cut out into the choppy water, and now we're cutting back through this long canal here that cuts right past Bay Point Marina. There's a fuel dock right there, ice and all that stuff, and kind of did an entire loop, and we're gonna cruise back towards where we started from. This marina is enormous though. We're back over. This is that Johnson Island. It's just, I guess it's just like a residential island. And then over to the left is downtown Sandusky, where there's a bunch of restaurants. Gonna rip down downtown Sandusky. We're gonna get some food. Okay, this is something I've never seen before. They literally have like parking attendants that help you dock the boat and take your lines for you. Awesome, thank you. Boat's running great. No hiccups so far. No issues with all the electrical or any of that stuff anymore. Knock on boat. We're gonna grab some food, call it a day, and pick up first thing tomorrow. Good morning. We have just launched the boat and we're heading out to the islands. Gotta throw some air in the tires. All right, now we're good. Taking the bike with us so we can cruise around on the islands out there. We're not just bound to the boat. I've already got the boat down there. It's running, ready to go, warmed up. About to hop on this baby and cruise. The water is flat and glassy and beautiful compared to what it was yesterday. Just met 2 guys that subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys out there. That's awesome. But now let's get the bike loaded on the boat and figure out how we're gonna strap this thing down. This boat is smoking like crazy. That cannot be normal. That is an insane amount of smoke. Hopefully they're good, I don't know. But anyways, got the bike and now we gotta figure out what to do with it. Ratchet strap, it's pretty solid actually. Busy day here, Saturday, near Put-in Bay, Marblehead, whatever area you wanna call it, I'm not sure. The Dempsey public boat ramp access. I'm sweating like absolute madness. Let's get going. Okay, we are currently right there. I'm gonna cut up through here into actual Lake Erie. We're gonna cruise around and head over to Kelly's Island right there. And then after that, eventually we're gonna make it over to actual Put-in Bay. I think it's called South Bass Island is the real name. And there's a million little other scattered islands around that if we have time and if they're doable, I wanna go check them out. Off to Kelly's, I think there's like some big event happening there today. I'm not sure. Well, we're officially boating in Lake Erie, one of the freaking Great Lakes, baby. This huge island right over here to the right. I'm sorry, starboard side. That's Kelly's Island. That's where we're headed to, but we gotta take a very quick detour because I got a special surprise for you guys. I'm super excited for this, so just stick with me here for a second. Then we're gonna cruise over to Kelly's and then over to actual South Bass or Middle Bass, whatever Bass Island it's called. But it's crazy how much this feels like we're in the ocean. Like it feels like I'm back down in Florida, except there's no sharks and it's freshwater. Like, how amazing is that? I literally would move here and buy a house here if it weren't for the miserable winters. Man, it is freaking amazing out here. So much better than I ever thought it would be. Okay, just got off the phone. The surprise has to wait for like another hour or so. We're gonna go meet up with the guys over at Kelly's Island. There's some big parade or event happening there. We're gonna cruise over there, meet up with them, get a quick little tour of that island, and then hopefully the surprise after that. Sorry to play with your guys' emotions. But to try to give you guys an idea of the conditions out here, it's a little bit choppy, but like usual, it's so hard to see the sea conditions on video. I'm sure on video it probably looks like it's glassy and beautiful out here, but it is a little choppy, but nothing too much for the Grady. Off to Kelly's Island, let's go. Well, here we are. This is Kelly's Island. This spot's called the Casino. That's where Connor and Jake are, the guys from yesterday. I rafted up next to these people. I have no idea who they are. Apparently they're just some people that are up eating at the casino right over there, which is just a bar, restaurant, and dockage. I don't know if it's actually a casino yet. I don't know if you can gamble there. Maybe, I don't know. Haven't made it farther than this so far. So I'm rafted off. Another boat is rafted to the outside of me. Apparently, if they need to shuffle things around, they can do that. I don't need to be here. So just carried the bike off, didn't drop it in the lake, and I'm gonna cruise up into town because apparently Kelly's is a pretty calm island, but this weekend specifically is this big festival here. So there's a lot of people here, but it is gorgeous out here. Absolutely gorgeous. I already want to come back. Like, I don't want to leave. This is so freaking cool here. Our restaurant is freaking popping right now. Got a farmer's market going on the right side. Everyone's cruising around on golf carts. I'm actually surprised at the amount of normal sized cars here. I figured it'd all be golf carts. But apparently this is downtown. The whopping one street downtown. The Sand Trap Bar. Pretty freaking sweet vibes out here. I really like it here. Really, really like it. If you were to tell me, hey Brandon, do you think you would enjoy an island in Ohio? Not a single ounce of my body would have said yes to that, but I could not have been more wrong in my mind. This is incredible here. We're getting out into the countryside. I just pulled over real quick to check my maps and find out where this place is that I'm looking for. Absolutely zero cell service out here. The phone just says SOS. I kind of like, it's kind of cool. We have arrived. One of the coolest things on this island right here is these massive glacial grooves. that apparently were formed like 2 million years ago from giant sheets of ice and temperatures fluctuating a bunch. It just kept moving a bunch of gigantic pieces of ice from Canada to Ohio. And apparently they uncovered all of these, and they're allegedly the most famous glacial grooves in the entire world because of how accessible they are and how huge they are. I think it's 3.5 acres here. Pretty freaking crazy to think, because this is all limestone bedrock and ice came and carved its way through over a bajillion years. It's pretty insane. That was a pretty interesting thing to see. Something I wouldn't expect on a tiny little island like this. Oh, what is this over here? Look at what we found here. Apparently this is part of the old quarry company. Big abandoned building. Oh. So much unexpected stuff out here in Ohio. I just am speechless right now. Urban exploration, glacial grooves, boating, some amusement parks. Oh, no way. Such a secluded freaking beach, and it looks like the ocean. This is absolutely insane out here. And we have made it officially to the other side of Kelly's. Massive squad of jet skis out there ripping. The water's got like a little bit of a bluish hue to it. You know, I started this trip down in Key West, Florida, and then to the Bahamas. So I thought that I peaked and I was starting at the best of the best and was just gonna be a little bit underwhelmed on the rest of the trip, but I could not have been more wrong. Incredible. Boom, boom, boom. But we're a little bit short on time. Gotta rip. So apparently this is the local school. I can't even imagine growing up on a small island like this in the middle of Lake Erie. Not in the middle of Lake Erie, but it's in Lake Erie. Such a different life to imagine. Crazy. Just like that. Whew. All right, peace out, Kelly's Island. Now it's time for the surprise. Back out into the lake we go. Cruise across, and we are in the channel right now where everyone comes out from Catalina Island. I can see the surprise from here. Are you ready for this?
All right, this is one of the coolest and most random things ever. A friend of mine from back home DM'd me a video of this, and I immediately DM'd the guy, asked to meet up, and now we are here with Connor. What's up? Connor has the infamous hot dog boat. I'm sure some of you guys have seen this on social media. It's been blowing up all over the place, and seeing it in person is absolutely insane. But do you want to give us a little tour of it?
Absolutely. So, boat was built in 1975. It's 50 years old, so it's a classic. When I bought it, it was in bad shape. Didn't have anything, but I put a grill in it, put all the electronics in it, wet sounds electronics, audio, got lights underneath it. Linex North America gave me some protection on the bottom here, so that kind of helped. And then the interior is crazy. It's like way nicer than what it should be for being a hot dog. So it's all diamond stitch, got custom marine mat flooring, Simrad on it. And I converted it to a top style throttle because originally it would have had like the side style, but I didn't want that because it'd be like in your leg if you had two people in there. So put a jack plate on it. We were having a bunch of issues with cavitation, so we had to try a bunch of different things. I ended up having to get this plate made, kind of rigged it up. Probably not the most ideal situation, but it works. It does about 24 miles an hour, which is as fast as you want to go on a hot dog, right? Like, you don't want to push it too much more than that. Yeah, that's kind of the boat there. It's it rips and people love it.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? This thing, like, I can't get over the interior.
Yeah.
Like, I've shown so many people the videos so far, and it's super impressive, and then all of a sudden you cut to the shot of the interior, and everyone's like, wait a second.
Way nicer than it should be.
It's like, this is like a luxury hot dog.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Got the embroidered hot dog.
Call it the Edmund Fitzgerald. It's kind of like a nod to the Edmund Fitzgerald, which famously sang. Try not to repeat history on this one. Yeah, it's been crazy. 24 million views in the last 3 months.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it was just sitting in a storage barn for 10 years.
It's absolutely insane. Check out his Instagram right here if you want to see more of the hot dog videos. He's been doing collabs with huge people on social media, and I'm sure it's only gonna keep exploding. Happened to be in the area today. Like, it couldn't have worked out any better. Like, I was here filming. He was coming out here anyway. You guys can see it. You just gotta see it in person. I don't know what to tell you.
It's wild.
This is epic, man. All right, we're inside the Glizzy. We're gonna go for a quick little test run.
You want to put in bay?
On this?
No.
I don't know. I already feel like we're a little top heavy as it is.
Now I can say I've successfully ridden in a freaking hot dog. Dude, thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Great meeting you, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We'll see you around for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll definitely have to meet up again at some point. I'm gonna cruise over to Put-in-Bay and yeah, text me later if you guys are around.
Good luck with your trip.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. See you guys later. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed Connor's hot dog. He's killing it right now, and I hope he continues to just keep growing on social media because he's crushing it. But perfect pit stop, and now we are on our way to actual Put-in-Bay, which it's a Saturday, and I think this is like one of the craziest weekends of the year, so it gets a little bit rowdy over there. I'll try to show some of it. I don't want to get demonetized. I'm cruising over there. I actually have some other subscribers met up with me right there too, and they're gonna follow me over there as well. So we'll have a little group of people over at Put-in-Bay. I'll cruise around on the bike and showcase a whole other vibe. Kelly's was like a nice tranquil vibe, nice and relaxed. Put-in-Bay, not so much. We got someone getting towed in right now. Towboat US. I've been there myself. I know this is Kelly's and this is Put-in-Bay, but there's a couple other little small ones scattered around. I gotta make sure I'm going to the right place. I gotta go around the backside. That's where the whole marina and the downtown is on Put-in-Bay. All right, I just put it in the maps. It's a 13-mile cruise. It's kind of the same thing. I don't know if I need to show that again. I'll just cut to when we get to Put-in-Bay. Just looped all the way around the island, and we're cutting into the little bay here at Put-in-Bay. All no wake zone here. There are a ridiculous amount of boats here. All right, well, we just docked up, tied up to these lovely people right here. About time, out of Catawba Island, Florida. Or Florida, Ohio. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been talking about Florida too much. But we got the boat tied up. I'm about to carry the bike off and then go check out all of the craziness that happens here at Put-in-Bay on a Saturday in the middle of summer. I haven't been here in a very, very, very long time, so we'll see what it's all about. But I appreciate you guys. All right. Just like that, we're ready to go. And now we are officially in the thick of it. I guess it's Christmas in July. The amount of golf carts is unreal. Oh my gosh. There's so many freaking people here. Let's go down this main street right here. Yes, completely different vibe, opposite vibe of Kelly's Island. Jeez. There are a ridiculous amount of restaurants, bars, huge epic park right in the middle. I'm just like getting really close to these golf carts here on this bike. I think I'm gonna get wrecked by some drunk person on a golf cart. I know that there are some pool parties here that get a little bit out of hand. I'm gonna go look for one of those. It's actually a fire truck that's just parked here with a deck built around it. That is so epic. That's crazy. That's such a cool idea. I love that. Let's go follow the police. Maybe something interesting is going on down here. Found it. Found the pool party. Oh, we got an Austin Powers maneuver in the middle of the street. Oh! Successfully found the pool party. Can't use much audio from here. Copyright. Well, I just came down to this park where there's all these locks and whatnot on the fence, but this is where the giant ship. I can't really get any closer to it. It's kind of all fenced off and private. I guess you can book tours there for $40. It's pretty freaking crazy to see that thing though. And it's like nice and quiet and tranquil over here. Quite a contrast from where we just were downtown. But I need to get some food. We gotta go back down to the crazy. All right, my goal was to go get some food on my way back to the boat, but literally every single restaurant and bar here is completely shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, if I go get food here, that's just gonna add tons of time. Hey! I got more than enough of what I need. Yeah, it's lots of twerking, lots of everything.
Are you here all night?
No, I'm about to just go hop on the boat and head out.
Hey, are you already subscribed to your page?
Thank you, I appreciate that. Nice meeting you guys. See you guys. But yeah, I was saying I was trying to go get food somewhere, but literally every single place, shoulder to shoulder. It was gonna add like an hour minimum onto my time here. I have a long cruise back. I'm guessing probably like 25 plus miles back to the boat ramp. Gotta load this thing. I need to get some freaking food. And then I have a 5.5 hour drive up to the next location. So stick around for that. But I hope you guys enjoyed Put-in Bay and the Ohio boating scene out here in Lake Erie. It was absolutely incredible. I loved it. I hope you guys did. I won't bore you with the 25-mile cruise back. I think we have seen enough here, but thank you guys so much for all the support on these videos. Literally, it's not possible without you guys, so thank each and every one of you guys. Grab some merch if you haven't. It's a great way to support the channel. explorewithbrandon.com. Subscribe, like, and leave a comment. Let me know what you guys thought about this, but I'll catch you up in Michigan. See you next week. Peace. I'm towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, stopping at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. We started at the southernmost point in the continental US, Key West, Florida, and now after more than 2,600 miles, we are in northern Michigan. I didn't even know this existed out here. This is nuts. You would think this is the Bahamas. Well, let's get right into it and let's start the video. Well, we just pulled up to the boat ramp here in Fishtown, historic Fishtown here in Leland, way out here in the middle of nowhere, at least to me, in Michigan. We got Lake Michigan right behind us. I'm super excited to get out there. I have never imagined that the water would be as clear as it is. I cannot wait to show you guys how absolutely gorgeous the water is. This is Great Lake number 2 on this trip. We hit Lake Erie and now we're in Lake Michigan. We're about to get out there. I got my buddy John with me. Haven't seen him in like 4 or 5 years, something like that. It's been a while. I had no idea he's the encyclopedia for this whole area. He knows every single thing, which is, it couldn't be any perfecter. Couldn't be any more perfect. But we're about to launch the boat here. It is very crowded here on a Sunday. We're about to get out there, check out Lake Michigan for the very first time. Boats in the water, absolutely freaking gorgeous water, but look at this. We got some souvenirs. I mean, it's gonna happen again whenever I pull the boat out, but we're in the water and we're ready to go. We are officially off the docks. Let's get out there, and this is blowing my mind how crazy this is here. If it only wasn't just the miserable cold winters up here, I would be living in a place like this for sure. All right, in this video, if I'm spitting any facts to you guys, there's a 99.9% chance that it came from John, and I'm just recycling it to tell you guys just because I'm holding the camera. He just told me this big island behind us is North Manitou, and then over there, it's probably hard to see on this really wide lens, but there's North Manitou and South Manitou. Yep. We're gonna cruise to the southern point of South Manitou right now and go check out a shipwreck that hopefully we can jump off of. And it's gonna be nice that I have someone here with me, because normally I'm trying to jump off things and setting up cameras by myself, and doing everything solo is really hard. It's gonna be really nice to have him, especially because he knows everything out here. This video was never even gonna exist. He messaged me and was like, you need to come out here. If you're coming all the way to Michigan, you need to come out to this spot. I've never heard of any of this stuff ever before, like a week ago. And he messaged me, told me all this great stuff, sent me a bunch of photos, and I was convinced pretty quickly. So here we are, and it's all because of John, so thank John. Yeah. All right, let's, we got probably what, like a 10-mile cruise or something over there?
Yeah, it's 16 exactly to South Manitou. Okay. But then we have to go down around the southern tip a little bit for the shipwreck. We'll see what it looks like. It's a pretty nice day, and the weather is like, this can get really gnarly in here. It's the reason there's so many shipwrecks. Who knows? There could be a bunch of boats hanging out by the shipwreck, and we'll have to lay low, but we could have it to ourselves.
So you were saying earlier that most of the shipwrecks here are not because of running aground, they're because of the crazy waves and whatnot.
Yeah, they'll run aground, but one of the main problems that there's such a high concentration of shipwrecks in the Great Lakes because most boats are built for the ocean, and the wave periods in the ocean are much longer. You have a lot more time to travel. In the Great Lakes, the wave periods are so small. They can get really big because we get big storms in this area, but the wave periods are so tight that the ships can't handle it. So big ships like the Edmund Fitzgerald, which just like broke apart. It's a really tragic story. The whole crew died. There's a famous song about it. There's such a high concentration of shipwrecks here because most boats can't handle the types of waves. But in this area in particular, a lot of ships do run aground just because there's islands and there's shallow spots, and people run into inclement weather, they try to find a little harbor and then run aground.
Oh, yeah.
So the shipwreck that we're going to actually wrecked on top of another ship. So there's a wooden wreck from like the 1800s. I'd have to look it up. But it's an old wooden ship, and the Francisco Morazan, which is the shipwreck we're going to, wrecked in the 1960s, wrecked on top of the other shipwreck.
That's crazy.
So that if that is any indication to like the concentration of shipwrecks that we have in this area, it's like ships wrecking on top of other ships. So it's crazy.
All right, well, we got a little bit of a cruise here. We're gonna go check this baby out. Let's go. Pulled up to this lighthouse that has no trespassing signs everywhere, unfortunately, and has cameras all over it, a porta potty. But we just did about 10 miles from over there in Leland, and we have another 9 or 10 almost to go to get around the southern point of South Manitou. Kind of get a little bit of a better view of North Manitou from here. You can see all the dunes and everything. It's freaking crazy out here. It got to 200 feet deep when we were crossing. Right now, all around this lighthouse is around 20 to 30 feet deep.
You can see the bottom here. Over here.
Let me see this.
See that white patch?
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
So 30 feet of visibility.
That's nuts. All right. We made it to the shipwreck, and it is so much freaking cooler than I ever imagined. It is absolutely gorgeous out here. We got mountains in the background on South Manitou Island. Literally, we only have one other boat that's just out there kind of floating around, and pretty much have the whole place to ourselves. I don't really know much history about anything, so I'm gonna let John tell you.
Yeah, so the Francisco Morazan was actually originally a German vessel. It was built by the Germans, a regime I will not mention here on YouTube. It kind of changed hands a few times. It landed with Swedes for a little bit, and then it ran aground here in the 1960s. It had a crew of about 16. There was a husband, a 24-year-old captain, and his pregnant wife that were on here with 14 other crew members. Everyone made it out safely, but this ship, primarily during that time, was used to trek produce from the US all the way to the Netherlands. And so they would get produce here in the north, and then they would bring it over to the Netherlands, down over across the Mackinac Straits, and all the way out into the Atlantic Ocean. But it ran aground in 1960, and it's been sitting here ever since. They have not been able to remove it. Every year it gets smaller and smaller. It deteriorates even more. It used to be like a big 200+ foot vessel, it's massive, but most of it's underwater now. We just have the boiler room. So you can see this was a steamship. The boiler is inside the ship here, and it's covered in cormorants, but we're gonna do some snorkeling, maybe see if we can get up on it, just hang out.
He seems to be in love with the cold. I hate cold water more than anything in the entire world. And I mean, okay, the water temperature is 67 degrees, but we got a light breeze coming through, and the sun is out. It's a little hazy today, but it's probably 72, 73 degrees outside. I don't know, that might all just make me sound like such a baby, but it's a little chilly. Like when we get out of the water, it's gonna be cold. I'm gonna be bundling up. All right, I'm just making myself sound worse. I'm gonna get in the water and shut up. All right, let's get in there. Check out this clear Lake Michigan water. Well, I just jumped off the shipwreck, and I was using the bite mount on the Insta360. Somehow ripped right out of my mouth when I hit the water. So I got throwing the fins on. I got to go back in and find the camera.
The good thing about losing a camera down here though as you can find it because the water's
It's clear. It's nice, clear water. I'm gonna go find it real quick and get back on here and warm up. I'm freezing. Well, we're wrapping up at the shipwreck. This spot is just unbelievably freaking gorgeous. I can't even put it into words. So freaking crazy here. But we're getting ready to head out of here and shoot probably, my guess is like 12 to 15 miles over to Pyramid Point, Sleeping Bear Lakeshore. These massive sand dunes. There's another shipwreck over there. We're just getting ready to rip straight across. It's gonna take us like 15, 20 minutes to get over there, full speed. And we'll go check out spot number 2. You got all of your hatches battened? I don't. Oh, in my towel. All right, we just pulled up to Pyramid Point and this is insanity. It's just an enormous cliffside of sand. I think right around the corner it's kind of like more dunes style, and I know there's a trail that people take to the top from like the actual road when you drive in and you're not on a boat. And there's all these signs that say, enjoy the view from here, do not go to the bottom, because I guess a lot of people have to get life flighted whenever they run down the sand dunes and then they can't climb back up, because it seems like an easy thing to do, but I guess in the sand, every step you take up, you're sliding down a little bit every time, and people really underestimate how hard it is to get back up. I kind of want to try it. If I can get the boat close enough to it, where the actual dunes start, I'm gonna try to go up it. I need to know how hard it is, because I always hear about people getting rescued.
You can go up.
Yeah?
I've been up it.
You've done it?
Look it up it.
I mean, I definitely think it's gonna be no easy task.
There's a trail. You'll see.
Let's go see if we can find it. Oh, and then he just found the new shipwreck that's right here via drone. All right, John just tossed the anchor and we got pretty freaking close to the beach. It's like 3 feet deep behind the boat. I don't want to get too much closer because we're bobbing a lot with these waves. I don't want the lower unit to just slam the bottom, even though it is pretty much all sand here. But we're gonna put ourselves to the test here. We're gonna try to get all the way up this baby and then run all the way back down. It's a lot better than the other order. If you take a car here, then you have to do the fun part first, running down, and then you have to hike back up and do the miserable part. So we're doing the hard part, then the fun part. So you've done this before?
I have done this before. I was a kid.
So you have not done this as an adult?
I have not done this as an adult. And I just remember it being like climbing Mount Everest as like a 7-year-old. Like, oh! I think it's a couple $1,000s to get rescued.
Our rescue is the boat.
Yeah,
so.
we don't have that problem, so I think we'll be all right.
All right, difficulty 1 to 10. What do you think it's gonna be?
Easy peasy, let's get it.
All right, let's go. I'm thinking it's gonna be like a 5. I don't know. We'll see here. Here we go. Oh, back in the frigid cold water. Beautiful to look at, but it's cold.
Look at these. We're here at Pyramid Point, and I just found a pretty sizable Petoskey stone. So,
the
Brandon,
good old Petoskey stone.
Brandon, this is actually prehistoric fossilized coral. This used to be a saltwater ocean, and this is fossilized coral. It's called a Petoskey stone.
That's pretty. He's a dictionary or the encyclopedia, I guess is the right.
So there's an actual town here called Petoskey, named after the rock, or maybe the rock's named after this. I don't know. But this is a good sized Petoskey, and this is probably a pretty picked over beach because I think a lot of people come down here, but I wasn't expecting to find one.
They probably come down and find them, and then they're like, we don't want any extra weight going back up this thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, they're pretty rare. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's cool to see. This isn't a very good one, but it's big, which is nice.
We're just getting all the finds out here.
There you have it.
The Grady White's out there just looking beautiful. And I think it's time that we start climbing this mountain. Okay, this is pretty hard. Flip it. Oh! Oh my gosh. It's harder than I thought it was gonna be. Enjoy the view from here. Don't risk injury and rescue fees by going down, or the 2 hours it may take to climb back up. I'll say that was a good bit more difficult than I expected it to be. But 2 hours coming up, there's no way. That was maybe like 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, I'd give it a good 20.
Yeah. I mean, it was a brutal 15, 20 minutes, but not 2 hours.
But I totally understand how people get stranded down there and have to call for rescue. Look how tiny the boat looks. We are way up here. But we earned some pretty nice views here. See, way out there is the lighthouse that we stopped at, right over there. But it completely just looks like an ocean. Freshwater ocean. Gorgeous. And this is the easy and fun part. See you guys. All right. Woo, baby. Oh, it's like skiing. Ooh. Oh, there's some big rocks. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, that was great. Success, baby. Well, we conquered the hill in our old age, 31 and 34. 31?
31.
Yeah, 31 and 34. We made it. It's doable. Very glad we did that. But now we're gonna cruise back over to the docks. I gotta drop him off so he can head back home. Might grab a bite to eat with them, and you'll see where we go after that. All right. All right, just dropped off John. He's heading back home with his wife and gonna sleep in a house like a normal person tonight. No, he actually does a lot of camping on islands and stuff around here. I feel like he would love to, but he has to work in the morning. Dropped him off and I'm gonna cruise out and camp on a remote island out here by myself. Where the shipwreck was, the shipwreck that we jumped off, that was South Manitou. I'm gonna go to North Manitou because the ferry doesn't go there. It's a lot less traffic. I mean, there's not gonna be anyone at really either of them other than the rangers. So I'm gonna be out there by myself tonight and I'm just gonna have a nice, peaceful evening away from civilization. Every once in a while, I need one of those. Just cruising into the sunset. The sun has officially just set over top of North Manitou. North Manitou, the island that I'm staying on. Right behind us, we have a nice, gigantic U.S. Coast Guard boat putting around. Gotta love the late sunsets of summertime. So much better than in the winter when it's like 3:30 or 4 p.m. and it's starting dark outside. It's miserable. Amazing out here. We got 6.73 miles to go. It's crazy because it looks like it's right there. We're cruising along this little beach area right here. This afterglow from the sunset is insane. It is so nice. You can see the bottom right now. We're in 3.5 feet of water. I'm just really slowly putting along and just gonna find a spot that I can back up to the beach, get as close as I can to it, throw some anchors. I feel like this is gonna be an extremely nice night of sleep out here. I'm very excited for this. Look how incredible this is. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love boating so much. Oh. That's like cartoon rookie boat thing ever. I threw the anchor and the other end of the line was on the cleat and then it was wrapped around my leg and I threw it and it pulled my leg out. That's hilarious. Let's put that down. Trim the motor up all the way. Now that I got the trim limit adjusted on this where it can trim up a lot, I can get this boat into some really shallow water when I'm doing stuff like this. All right, this is just unfreaking real. Look at this. I actually got all the way to about here, but I was worried about it just shuffling back and forth. I didn't want it hitting these rocks on the side. Got it out there like, I don't know, maybe like 8 feet. The camera's getting a little crazy. But this is absolutely freaking amazing.
I am the only person on this island. This island's enormous. I think there is like a ranger or maybe like a couple rangers that live on the island somewhere, but I assume very far from here. I'm the only person because I went and got a pass from the office to camp. I didn't realize I actually don't need the pass because I'm technically not camping on the island. I'm camping on the water on my boat, but I got a $10 pass that allows me to camp on the island, and I was the only person with the pass. So I'm the only one out here. It's Sunday night. That's really why I'm the only one out here. Probably can't see it. I have my chair, little camping chair set up over there. Oh my gosh, how freaking peaceful and amazing this is. It's unbelievable. The very last ounce of sunlight. It's actually a lot brighter on camera than it is in real life because I'm using the low light mode on the Insta360 Ace Pro 2. Oh. Just when I thought everything was just too good to be true, I came back in the boat and realized that these blue lights are attracting a disgusting amount of little bugs. I've never seen this many bugs on any boats that I've owned. It's insanity how many bugs there are. Like, look up, like they're everywhere. They're on every single surface that has any little reflection of blue light on it. I am going to turn those off. I'll just leave the underwater lights on, and then that will hopefully just attract all the bugs to the backside down there. The bugs are actually pretty bad. Not gonna lie. You know, I could sit here and pretend like, wow, look how peaceful and bugless it is out here, but it's peaceful until you get the bugs. There's my little camping chair, just posted up there, waiting for that afterglow to leave from the sun, and then hopefully get some really good shots of the stars here tonight. I'm freaking excited about this. Even with the bugs, I'm excited. Everybody in the world should be able to experience this at least one time in their life. Bugs are starting to attack me because I have this light on my phone. And if you're curious about the constantly changing colors, it's the underwater light. It just cycles through all the colors. So that's, I don't know, just a quick explanation there. But I'm gonna put this camera down. I'm going to post up on the beach in my little chair with no lights and maybe just put on some music, relax, and enjoy this just peacefulness. I mentioned it a while ago that I'm just like not a very peaceful guy. I never really sit down and like meditate or just have downtime, and I never really am not doing something. I probably should learn how to do that. And that's what tonight is, you know? Like once a month, I just need to just have a night like this, do nothing, by myself, no friends, no nothing, and just enjoy my time. So I'm gonna look at the stars, play some music, listen to these tiny little baby waves, and then I'm gonna crash out, and I will see you guys first thing in the morning. Hopefully we can catch the sunrise because it's gonna happen right over here. Sunset was like behind all the trees, but sunrise is gonna be gorgeous over there, I think. All right, I'll catch you guys first thing in the morning. Well, good freaking morning. This is the camera that I had sitting out here all night to get those night lapses of all the stars and everything. And yes, this is incredible to wake up to, but I learned a very important lesson on this trip. My boat is simply too small to sleep on unless it's absolutely flat glass water, which, I mean, look at it right now. It's pretty freaking flat and glassy, but it bobs around so much with just the slightest movement of the water, and the tiniest waves just smacking against the bow of the boat is so loud inside. I did not get much sleep. Last night I was messing around with night photos and night lapses until about 3 a.m. As soon as I lay in bed, the wind picks up and the boat was actually getting rocked around a lot. I could feel it getting yanked, and then the stern anchor catching, then we get yanked the other way, and then I'd feel the bow anchor catching, and it was rocking around so much. It was so loud. So that's why I had to cruise over to this spot, which was a little bit better. It was a lot better compared to the other spot, but it was still pretty noisy. I couldn't see anything on the drive over here. It was pretty brutal driving in pitch black at nighttime. Okay, this area is definitely
way more protected from the wind. But I saw a lot of giant boulders right back there that I just passed. So I'm just trying to be super cautious as I come in here. It's nice and sandy here, but I'm just gonna keep on creeping in. That was not fun moving the boat over here at nighttime in waters that I'm not familiar with. It's shallow in a lot of places here, and it's just completely pitch black everywhere. It was very creepy, and I had to cruise pretty slow just because I was afraid of hitting something. I don't know. We're in this spot. It's a little bit better, so I'm gonna try to sleep here. We're still rocking around a good bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Look at the water behind the boat. It looks freaking gorgeous. We're in like a half a foot of water at the back of the boat. The anchors are like not even doing anything because we're not really moving in any direction. Just got a loose line back there and a loose line up front. Look at this. Oh my God. It looks insane. That underwater light is the greatest thing ever. My light bar did help me a lot, but it was also blinding me a lot. I saw some comments on the channel saying that I need to relocate the light bar because it's gonna blind me at nighttime, and you couldn't be more right. Because I think I'm gonna take it off and mount it on the roof. Hopefully that'll fix it. It should be a pretty easy fix. Well, by the time I cruised over here, got this set up, then the water over here looked really cool with the underwater light, so I had to take some more videos and pictures for a long time, and I fell asleep around 5:30 a.m. just because it was still rocking around so much and it was so noisy inside the boat I could not sleep. And I woke up at 8, 2.5 hours of sleep, and I have a lot of driving to do today once I get back and get the boat on the trailer. So I think my plan is gonna be to buy a tent. When I come to places like this, do the same thing, get the boat as close to shore as I can, and then come up here and sleep where it's nice and flat and there's no waves. I mean, I can listen to these waves and that'll be nice, but the smacking against the hull of the boat is so loud, just like an echo chamber or some my brain's not fully fired up. But this is still pretty epic, even with no sleep. I don't know what this place would be like on a weekend. I don't know if it's packed full of boats or whatnot, but I'm extremely grateful to have the huge luxury of being able to come to a place like this on a Sunday night and a Monday. So Monday morning, not much going on out here. It's just super, super peaceful. Got the whole place to ourselves. Looks like there's a sailboat race. We talked to somebody, there's a ton of sailboats out here, and I guess they're racing from Chicago to like the very top of Lake Michigan. And people travel from all over the world to compete in it. So maybe we'll see some of them on our little cruise back over to the mainland. But yeah, nothing really beats this. Having a beach like this on an island to yourself in the morning, unreal. The only thing that would make it better right now for me is if I had more than 2 hours of sleep. I still just can't get over how clear the water is here. This is unbelievable. I still have a bunch of dead bugs everywhere. It looks like they all landed last night, and every single one of them landed and died immediately on my boat. I'm gonna pull these anchors up, and we're gonna cruise out on this nice glassy Lake Michigan water back over to the mainland. I don't really know what to call it. I'm gonna get everything organized. God, this is amazing. It's a Monday morning and we're about to rip through the middle of a sailboat race on a beautiful, flat morning on Lake freaking Michigan. Look at all the sailboats out here, just ripping. Well, they're not really ripping because there's no wind, but there's a lot of them out here. And just for perspective from last night, what we had to do is we were right about there, and then I had to come out all the way around, and we ended up way down there. It's very shallow all in there. Doing this drive all the way around at nighttime in pitch black was very creepy, and I did not enjoy it at all. But now let's rip straight through the center of this sailboat race.
Well, that's a wrap on Lake Michigan. Absolutely incredible, unexpected stop. This was never even on my radar, only because my buddy John reached out to me that I haven't seen in many, many years, and he was like, dude, you need to come out here. So I cannot thank you enough. Thank you, John, and thank every single person that watches this channel. I appreciate every single one of you guys. This would never be possible without you. I love what I do. I love being able to do this. I'm super grateful. I don't want to say where I'm off to next because just in case the plans change again, we'll catch you guys next week for another video, and it's just gonna keep getting better from here. Love you guys. See you next week. Welcome to the Bahamas. Just kidding. We are actually in Torch Lake in Upper Michigan. This place is absolutely incredible. One of the most highly requested lakes on this channel. Everyone's been telling me to go, and we finally freaking made it. And if you're new here, my name is Brandon Gross, and I'm towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the country, stopping at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. We started in Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the continental US, and now after 2,600 plus miles later, we are here in Upper Michigan. We got a lot to see. We got to get in this bright blue water, so let's get this video started. All right, well, we just pulled up to the boat ramp and it was incredibly freaking tight. I almost couldn't make the turn to get out of there. You're about to see that in a second, but there's absolutely no trailer parking over there, zero at all. I had to stop and ask somebody where to go, and I had to go down the street to the Alden Depot Museum and Park. It's like this old train station. I guess they turned into a little museum, like a little ways down the road. I would have never guessed this was where people were parking. So I just pulled down here, getting everything prepped and ready to go so I can just pull up there, do this crazy U-turn, get in the water quickly by myself, and get out of other people's way. It is a Monday, so I'm hoping not a lot of people are out. We're gonna find out here very shortly. So this is where everyone's parking their trailers, like in the grass and by the trees over there. And we gotta go down the road here and make this left. Look at this. I literally have to go across this bridge and then make a U-turn in here. This is gonna be a mess. Look at this tiny little space I have. Maybe it looks big on the camera, I don't know, but it's tight, very freaking tight. All right, this ramp is brutal. Got the freaking bike half in the water. I probably went in a little farther than I needed to, but it's brutal. The trailer's just like... All right, we are officially off the docks, and it's time to go see if this lake is overrated, it's hyped up too much, or if it's exactly what everyone says. Everyone calls it the Bahamas, which I've heard other places called the Bahamas, and it looks nothing, not even remotely close to the Bahamas. We shall be the judge of that today. Uh-oh. Went down to 2 feet right out here. And it looks like rocks. I mean, so far, it is pretty freaking nice. If you saw last week's video when I was in Lake Michigan, there was some insanely clear water there. So Torch Lake has a lot to live up to if it wants to compete with Lake Michigan. But there are many shades of blue out here. It looks nice so far. If you follow along with my channel, you'll know that I am currently without a drone, which has been stressing me out because this lake specifically needs drone shots more than anything. And my buddy John from the last video in Lake Michigan, who showed me all the crazy spots out there, he was nice enough and crazy enough to trust me with his drone to take it out to Torch Lake. I'm gonna go deliver it back to his house after this, and then I'm gonna continue my trip. But incredible that he let me take this, because it's gonna make this whole video possible. Oh, baby. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Looks very nice from above. Look at all the prop marks from everyone coming out of that public launch ramp right there. So many people running aground there. Well, running aground or just hitting the ground with their prop at least. Well, like I said before, this lake is famously known as the Caribbean of the North, just because of how blue and how clear all the water is. It's around 300 feet deep, which is pretty unusual for Michigan. It's one of the deepest inland lakes in Michigan. I believe that the lake was created from a glacier a bajillion years ago, to be exact. And one creepy thing about it is there's apparently a bunch of sinkholes that appear on the bottom of the lake, which is, I don't know, that's kind of weird to think of. It's kind of creepy. So apparently there's a few different reasons why the lake is so clear. One of the main ones is because it's all spring fed, so it's constantly fresh spring water water filling up the lake. It has a clay bottom, so it kind of reduces all the sediment that would be clouding up the water. And there's very minimal nutrients, which means there's very minimal marine life, which means there's also very minimal algae growth. So kind of all those things together keep this lake super freaking blue like the Bahamas. I want to cruise over to this sandbar that everybody talks about. It's like one of the famous spots. I guess everyone goes there and parties. Let's go find that and we'll go explore around a little bit more. Well, it's safe to say we found the sandbar. There is a ridiculous amount of people here, and it's Monday at 3:30 p.m. There are so many freaking people here. It's giving me similar vibes to Crab Island in Destin, Florida, where no matter what day of the week it is, it's just packed full of people because everyone's vacationing, renting boats and going out. I can only assume it's the same thing here. Everyone wants to come out on vacation to Torch Lake and go out, hang out on the sandbar. It's nuts. There's so many people. I'm gonna try to weasel my way in there somewhere. And the water is like stupidly blue on the sandbar. Just dropped the anchor and we're out at the sandbar. I'm in a little bit deeper of a section. Down where more of the boats are, it's like knee deep. I didn't want to get in the depths of everybody just yet. I like to film my stuff away from everybody and then go in. But it's starting to get pretty freaking hot. It's a little windy today, but the water temp here is 73 degrees. In Lake Michigan, it was 67, so this is 6 degrees warmer. I'm very excited about that because I was freezing in Lake Michigan. Let's go see what we can find. Fly the drone over, check out all the sandbar, and do some exploring. Officially in it. Now, if you know me, I am a huge baby when it comes to cold water. This is still a little bit chilly to me. 73, I said, yeah, 73 degrees. I'm just very picky. The Bahamas water was too warm. This is too cold. No, it's pretty refreshing. When that sun's really hitting you, it's pretty nice. When I was in the Bahamas, I was so hot and sweaty and I jumped in the water and I swear I feel like the water was warmer than the air. It just felt gross. We got a little smash burger pontoon boat, $10 smash burgers. It's definitely just like a party lake, you know? Nothing really too crazy and adventurous that I've seen so far. Just coming out, going to a sandbar, enjoying blue water and partying. But I mean, this is just about as clear of water as you can get. I will say it is extremely similar to the Bahamas, all of this. So if you live anywhere remotely close to Torch Lake in Michigan and you've been really wanting to explore the Bahamas water but just don't want to go all the way down to the Bahamas, literally just come here. This is the exact same thing. You get a little bit more white sand in the Bahamas, but I don't know. This is a pretty good substitute. I think a lot of people were kind of like winding down for the day. The burger boat was wrapping up, taking down their equipment. Sucks because I'm really hungry and I didn't bring any food with me. I was kind of rushing today as I normally am. Nothing else really to see at the sandbar. Let's go search for some food. I'm gonna cruise over into the Torch River. It looks super, super nice over there as well. And I think there's a little shack that a guy told me they sell pizza and ice cream, which both of those sound amazing to me right now. And then I think on the farther north end, somewhere down that way, there's a restaurant that I'm gonna try to get to, but who knows? I have no set plans. We're just going with it. It's pretty cool. That guy with the raft he's pulling behind him, he's going around collecting cans from everybody's boat. He came over to me and asked if I had any empty cans, but I literally have nothing. I have one half-drank Red Bull, and that's about all I have on my boat. A little update on the front here. I mean, all of my, all the silicone sealant that I put around it's kind of coming off, but this thing seems nice and solid. If you've seen the other videos, I've had a lot of issues with that, and the whole wrap in general. All these marks, that was all me. That was my bad. But oh man, is it freaking nice out here. It's pretty crazy. I literally didn't even know this lake existed a few weeks ago. And then from all of you guys on my YouTube channel, through my Instagram, a lot of people suggesting this lake. Never even heard the words Torch Lake before. And here I am enjoying it because of you guys. So thank you for that. And thank you everybody that follows my channel. Appreciate you guys. Grab some merch, explorewithbrandon.com. Love you guys. Let's go get some food. The entrance to the Torch River is right over here. Got to cruise in there, and I think there's a little shack, a pizza ice cream shack. Okay, the Torch River is freaking sweet. It's just like a 3 to 4 foot deep lazy river, basically, that's just perfectly clear water. Got this massive, basically parking lot over here with all the covered docks, the huge dry storage over there with all the forklifts. And then on the other side, got these tiny little cottages and then the little convenience store there too. I'm gonna keep cruising down the Torch River a little bit. It's just like so peaceful and nice over here. Check that out, they got a little boat garage right there, like a driveway to pull into. There's another one over here. Pretty freaking nice. This little river section, the Torch River, is definitely my favorite part. I mean, it's crazy boat traffic right now because it's the end of the day and everyone's trying to go back, but it is so freaking nice out here. I get all the hype, I definitely understand. Got a lot of freaking traffic down in here. Highly recommend, if you're anywhere in a driving vicinity to come out here, you definitely gotta come check it out once. Definitely cruise down the river, go to the sandbar. And we really haven't explored much of the lake. I kinda just put in the lake and went straight to the sandbar, came here. So let's get back out into the lake and see what else there is. Just pulled up to the little shack here, got a gas dock, and then got this convenience store. I have not really eaten anything today other than a banana. All right, what is the name? I don't even know the name of this place. Well, it's the Torch River Shack. That's the name of it. Let's see how much the fuel is. For premium, 90, 662. Regular 87 is 526. All right, it is a little bit chaotic here. Got a lot of people yelling at me from other boats, like I don't even know what they're saying. Strange, but I got my meal of the day. But let's cruise back down to the lake, go over to the restaurant. 7 miles later, and we have pulled up to Dockside, a restaurant up here at this little river canal thing that leads into Clam Lake, which is like a long skinny lake, which leads into another lake. I don't think it's boatable to another lake. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to pull up here somewhere and get some food. This place is pretty freaking cool. I just imagine sitting here, the sunset's probably crazy from here. I need to get some food in me other than ice cream. Went with the Southwestern wrap, sweet potato fries. Finally some real food today. I am properly stuffed and ready for bed. You would think it was like a Saturday at 7 o'clock, but it's a freaking Monday and they're completely slammed inside of there. Food was pretty good though. My wrap was like mostly lettuce, which was kind of disappointing, but everything else was pretty good. Well, let's get this puppy fired back up and get back out there. All right, let's try to get out of here. I was gonna do a U-turn, but there's like a pretty nice current ripping in here and got another boat coming behind me. Not much room to maneuver. All the way up to the north end of the lake, but I don't think there's much up there. I was looking on Google Maps, it kind of looks like it's just all residential and no more restaurants or anything. Starting to cruise back towards Alden, I believe is the area where I launched the boat. One other weird thing that I remembered about this place is, at least online, I don't know if people actually abide by it, but online they say that you can't power on or power off your boat from your trailer. So you have to put your trailer in further and just manually get it on and crank it on. You can't get on your trailer and throttle it up on. I don't don't know why, but I'm not really excited about having to pull my boat out at that ramp again. That ramp was awful. It's not made for a boat this size. And now the long walk back to the truck. It's kind of weird, I'm the only truck and trailer left over here. It's only 7:20 p.m. Every single other boat's already out, which I guess is a good thing because now I don't have to worry about being fast or anybody waiting on me to get my boat out because this is gonna take me a minute. So I actually just backed it all the way in here instead of coming in and doing this crazy U-turn, but you can see the end of the concrete on the ramp. So I only have like another 2 feet to go with the trailer or else it's gonna drop off and get all wonky like it did whenever I was launching today. Like a freaking dream, not bad. Oof. I adjusted the bike so now this can crank all the way without hitting the seat. Well, that's gonna do it for Torch Lake. Check that one off the list. It is an absolutely gorgeous lake. Definitely check it out. Let me know what you guys liked about the video, what you disliked, what you wanna see more of, what you wanna see less of. From here, I'll be heading south, then all the way across over to Utah, and then eventually up into, I don't really know, to be honest, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California. Drop some locations, some suggestions in the comments where you wanna see me take the boat. We got a lot of driving coming up soon, but we're leaving Michigan and we're on to the next journey. Thank you guys so much for watching these videos. I really appreciate all the support. I'll see you for the next one, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Peace! Episode 12 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, stopping at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. We started in Key West, Florida, went all the way up through Upper Michigan, and now we are here in Chicago, Illinois. We were out in the middle of nowhere in Michigan the last 2 videos, so I figured it's only right to get some urban boating. Downtown Chicago, super busy city. I have absolutely no idea what to expect, so follow along. Let's see what we get into. We are at the Diversey boat launch here, pretty close to downtown. It was a little bit of a chaotic mess trying to get in. There was a backed up line of people. It seemed like people couldn't figure out the payment method to open the gate to get in, but it was $31 to park here, and it is an enormous freaking marina. Let's drop this puppy in the water. All right, that was a little bit of a stressful boat ramp. It's just like jet skis tied up everywhere and no one's doing anything with any of them. They're taking up all the space, and the other guy launching his boat was all angry and yelling at the other guys, and I guess I was actually in the wrong launch ramp. I didn't realize one was only for boats and one's only for jet skis. I'm in the water, that's all that matters. I think this is the only way out of this whole marina. It's a really freaking low bridge, and I saw some pretty big boats in this marina. I just find it hard to believe that all of them can fit under this. It's kind of crazy. Looks even low for my boat. There's a big group of people here waiting. I guess you have to wait for the green light to exit. Makes sense, I guess you don't really want like a just conglomerate of boats under this bridge at one time going opposite directions. I don't know if you can see it, but that clear-cut line of light blue to dark blue where it must drop off and get deeper, I'm guessing. But I just can't believe how blue the water is. It's crazy. I thought the water would be pretty gross being next to such an enormous city. Let's get in this water, baby. It's bright and blue. It's probably dirty because we're right next to the city, but I don't care. Felt so good. It is almost 100 degrees outside today, and the water temp is 72.5. So that felt absolutely refreshing as could be. We're bobbing around a little much. It's a little windy today. Just pulled up to a beach right here. The amount of beaches in Chicago is actually insane. I saw so many driving along the boulevard right there while I was getting over to the boat ramp. It's pretty freaking cool here. I always hear a lot of bad things about Chicago, but seeing it from the water is gorgeous. This is already so much better than I expected, and I've barely even gone anywhere. Just such a contrast from being in the middle of nowhere on northern Lake Michigan, and now we are at the very southern point of Lake Michigan, and the water temp's only like 5 degrees difference. Oh man, I was just starting to think I wanted to live up in northern Michigan. Now I'm starting to think Chicago is a lot cooler than I thought. Yet another super crowded beach on a Thursday afternoon. I just came into this big Anchorage area where there's just a ton of boats. It looks like there's some charters here. I'm not sure if that's a big thing in Chicago or not, but some of these definitely look like charter boats. There's some ridiculously nice boats in here. Nothing as nice as the Grady White though, let's be serious. But my expectations for coming into Chicago were pretty low. I kind of thought, I was a little bit worried that it was gonna be a boring video, but this is gorgeous here. Blue water, big boats, big skyline, good vibes, perfect weather, perfect water temp, perfect everything. We got people jumping over here. Let's go, jump, jump, jump. Hey, there we go. Then we got the packed beach. Cruising around the pier right now. We've got a pirate ship behind us. I'm trying to get to the entrance of the river here to get into downtown. The Navy Pier Beer Garden. Chicago lock. I have a 22-foot Grady White looking to lock down river.
Brandon, go to channel 14 and they'll just get you in on the green light.
Wait, how did you know my name?
Because I saw your boat earlier. Not too many Grady Whites. You and I are about the only ones in the city with them.
Wait, but do you follow my channel?
I do. Have a good one.
That was so confusing, but that was so awesome. Thank you. That was freaking cool. I don't know who that was, but it was someone that watches my channel on the radio. It's pretty freaking cool. Whoever that was, thank you. Coming underneath Lakeshore Drive right now, and we are officially in the Chicago River. This is wild. Look at this. Oh my God. I just made it out to the point where the river splits. You can go north or south. I thought there'd be a lot more like restaurant options and stuff. I was really hoping to get a burger or something. Well, I was actually just gonna pull up to this like wine spot right here, see if they had some appetizers, but I was about to pull up and a crew guy came running down and he asked how long I wanted to stay, and I was like, I just kind of want to run up and like grab a snack real quick. And he said it's $15 for a touch and go, just like 15 minutes. You can just dock, grab something and leave. And I just don't even feel like dealing with it. I'd rather get back out and have fun. So there's a guy on the side of the wall here with a sign that says, "Can I jump on your boat?" and then his phone number. I asked him if it ever worked and he said no. So, but where, hold on, let me get a shot of the sign.
I'll jump right there.
Okay, but where are you gonna go though?
I don't care.
Cause I'm going to, I'm gonna go out and then I'm gonna cruise, I don't know, out for a little bit, and then I gotta go to a launch ramp that's like a few miles north, so you'd have to get back somewhere somehow.
I'll find my way back. Are you down?
Are you cool to be on video?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Hell yeah.
Maybe just run down to this here.
Huh?
Maybe just run down to this thing right here.
Alright.
Is this a bad idea? Am I gonna get maybe. No? Can't what? What'd he say? I mean, you got your headphones and stuff with you though.
That's alright, I brought a plastic bag. I came prepared, bro. Jump in right there, swim to you.
I mean, if you want to jump in and swim, I'm not gonna stop you. What?
Hell yeah, bro.
He's literally, they won't let him down onto these docks over here. It's like no boats allowed, blah, blah, blah. So he was just like, dude, I'll jump in and swim. So he's literally about to jump off the wall and swim to the boat. I can get a little closer and I'll throw you a waterproof bag. I'll get a little closer and I'll throw you a watertight bag. Because you're gonna ruin all your stuff there. You sure? Okay, hold on. This is terrible. If I miss it, it's not on me. All right. Oh my God. I just saved his headphones, his everything. Woo.
Ready?
All right. Let's see a backflip.
Hell no.
All right. There. I got a ladder for you.
It worked!
Well, what's your name?
I'm Thomas.
Welcome aboard, Thomas. I'm Brandon.
Hey, I'm Thomas.
Well, say hello to Thomas. He's crazy enough to have a sign like that, and I appreciate that type of stuff. So
It's my birthday tomorrow, so I said,
no way.
"Okay, let's go."
Happy early birthday, man.
Thank you. I got another bottle.
This is awesome, man. I love this. You'll have to check out the YouTube channel because this just made the video so much better.
Maybe I'll go viral.
There we go. I know, I love it. All right, well, this will make going through the lock a lot easier because going through myself was really hard. Now I got an extra set of hands. We got this. Okay, so I wasn't really sure, but yeah, his phone was actually in that bag. Where's that bag at?
The bag's back here.
Grab that real quick.
I thought this through.
This had like, it has a huge hole in the bottom of it. I barely caught this thing, like at the very edge. He's got headphones, sunglasses, like I cannot believe he was crazy enough to throw that to me because I'm not good at sports. I'm not good at throwing or catching. I think this was just meant to be, you know?
I decided, you know what? Tomorrow's my birthday. I decided I'm turning 35. I'm broke. People with boats got money, so I'm gonna go learn something.
How long did you say you were out there for? Like with your sign?
Like an hour and a half.
Oh, that's not even bad.
No.
Nah, that's.
I was all the way over by Jackson.
I don't know anything here. I'm not from here.
Oh, you're not from here?
No, no. I have like really nothing to offer you on here.
I do not care. That was awesome.
I came very unprepared, but we'll go out into the actual lake. I was gonna say ocean, but
hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I've never been on a boat before.
Ever in your life?
Ever in my life.
What?
I mean, I've been on a canoe.
No, but like
yeah, I'm a small town kid.
What a great turn of events on this video. Thomas just made this whole video what it is.
I'm hoping. You only live once, kids. Do it. Whatever you're thinking, do it.
I fully agree with that. I did that like 7 years ago. I was terrified with a huge decision of quitting my job, selling my house and my car, and living in a school bus for 4 years.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was a good time, and that's what led me to this now. But I was like starting to, like whenever I first left in my school bus, I was really starting to think, did I make a bad decision? And then that feeling passed in like a couple hours, and then I was just having the time of my life, and it's been great ever since.
I just love hearing people's stories, man. Just living life, bro. People,
yeah.
Everyone's stuck in this rat race.
Oh, I know, man.
And it's like, no, there's a life out there. Go have fun.
Exactly, yeah. So we're gonna try to get in and just grab 2 of these lines. Actually, you go up on the front if you can. That wind is gonna blow us off the wall. We got a completely full house right now. There's so many boats in the lock. Got Thomas up front with the other line. Got me on the back. This is so much easier with 2 people. We're gonna get out there and go jump in some water. Thomas's first time on a boat. We gotta do it right. All right, we made it through the lock. A pain. There was so much wind, it was not easy to get through. Like literally, if Thomas wasn't there, I don't know how I would have done it. That was even tough with 2 people. But we just made it through, and we're cruising out into the actual lake. He's gonna come with me all the way back to the boat dock. But we're gonna go out here and jump in, check some things out, and let's get ripping.
Get ripping. Oh, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
I got you.
All right. Oh boy, this is dropping too. We're about to bounce down the
crash.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, babe. We got that skyline right there. It's just like, Here, I'll take it. We're out here. Look at that. Beautiful skyline of Chicago. Made a new friend. Explored a new city. Doesn't get much better than that. Well, we got the massive, I mean, you can't see it right now, but the giant skyline of the city's right there, and we're gonna go for a dip because it's been stupidly hot all day today. It's off. Oh, good. You over there? Ready? Oh, 3, 2, 1. Chilly, man. Yeah, brother. Feels good though. Oh, amazing. Freaking amazing. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Good shit, man. The water sprayed over, the heaviest spray I've ever had on this boat, and the water hit the screen and stopped the recording. Oh my gosh. It's pretty rough out here. We're getting covered. It's a rough ride for his first boat ride ever. It's not normally like this. Well, I mean, maybe in Chicago, I don't know, but
I have no idea.
All right, snagged a spot here on the jet ski side, but whatever, it's a madhouse here. Everyone's using everything, so I'm just gonna take what I can get here and try to get out of here and fight all the jet skis and boats trying to get out at once. Well, we managed to get the boat out. We fought through the mess of jet skis and got Thomas with me. Epic freaking birthday, pre-birthday for him. So happy early birthday. I hope you have a good time. You should do the same thing tomorrow. Take your sign back out there and try to get on a second boat. Go 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Exactly. But I'm gonna make sure he gets to where he's gotta go, and I gotta get driving. I got a long ways to go to the next location. See where we end up today. This was probably a bad idea, but towing the boat downtown Chicago. A guy pulled up next to me and was like, yo, I gotta say, it's pretty crazy to have a boat downtown. I didn't really think about it. Oh, we're just gonna go. Oh no. Oh boy, I just made a lot of people very angry just now. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, that smelled so good, whatever that was back there. Woo. Yeah. This is where we part ways, dude, but it was great meeting you.
Epic time.
Had such a good time.
Epic adventure.
I mean, this is definitely nothing like I expected this video was gonna go, but I couldn't be happier. It was awesome. Great meeting you. You're crazy, and just keep doing what you're doing, man. I'll see you, man. Safe travels. Take care, man. What a good guy. What a good freaking guy. Well, that's a wrap on the Chicago video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was cool to get some downtown city vibes on the boat and made a new friend. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Thomas really seems like such a good dude, just super adventurous, down for anything, and he's going through a pretty hard time in life right now, so I really hope that coming out on my boat the day before his birthday, I hope that cheered him up and got him. Hope that keeps his spirits high, because he really seems like a good guy. Thankful to have met him. Thanks, Thomas. Also, can we just appreciate the fact that he literally threw his phone, headphones, all of his belongings in just a little grocery bag all the way off the wall to a random stranger who's not good at catching. And it had holes in the bag too. Like, his stuff would have been ruined. He trusted me to catch that. I barely caught it. And I was like, Thomas, what would you have done if I didn't catch that? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, everything's replaceable. Like, I love his mentality. He's such a positive guy. He's very inspirational. And yeah, again, thank you, Thomas, and thank every single person that follows my channel. None of this would be possible without all of you guys. Love all the support. Love you guys, love you guys, love you guys. And now I got a 7-hour and 16-minute drive from Chicago to the next location. Unless something crazy happens and for some reason I get stranded or sidetracked to another location, because it's very possible. But I'll see you guys next week for the next video. Thank you. Love making these videos for you guys. I'll see you for the next one. Well, this is episode 13 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, stopping at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. And we're at Lake the Ozarks, highly requested lake. People here have way too much freaking money. But let's get into it and see what all the hype's about. Well, we're here at Lake of the Ozarks. We're at Lake of the Ozarks State Park here in Osage Beach. Getting ready to launch the boat, just got everything packed up, ready to go so I can pull up, get in, and get out of everybody's way. It's actually pretty calm today, I'm surprised. But I arrived yesterday midday and was just completely exhausted from so much driving, so much filming and editing recently. And it was 103 degrees here yesterday, at least that's what my truck was saying. I just got a hotel, literally napped most of the day, edited all night, and then slept again. So we're recharged and we're ready to explore what Lake of the Ozarks has to offer. Let's do it. Leaving the little state park area, and now it looks like we have two options. We can either go to the right and go down towards like more secluded, less city business area, or we can go that direction where is like the main area of Lake of the Ozarks. We're gonna cruise down towards the no man's land first, but it is 90 degrees out right now and the water temp is 88.5. That's too warm. I feel like it's not even gonna feel refreshing jumping in this. I'm sweating like insanity and I have done nothing so far. But let's cruise down this way, see what we find. We got a full tank of fuel. Let's see how much of the lake we can see today. I didn't realize how many cliffs are at this lake. I mean, I've only gone a couple miles and there's cliffs everywhere. And it's still 43 feet deep this close to the side of that cliff. I really want to go jump off of it, but my normal problem that I run into is when I'm by myself, it's hard to leave the boat and run and jump off something and get back to the boat. I need someone out here with me. We got a lot of wood floating around. There's a whole bunch scattered all over here. Damn, it's like as far as I can see. There's just logs and sticks everywhere. All right, now noted. I'm going to try not to crush one of those. I'm pretty good at hitting logs and wood floating in the water. Now I know to keep an eye out. But let's test this water out. Let's see if it's really 89, oh, it's almost 90 degrees. Oh my gosh. The last few videos, Chicago, Northern Michigan, Torch Lake, the water has been like pretty chilly. This is unbelievably different. I thought I was gonna feel like not refreshing, but it feels pretty freaking nice. But that's because I hate cold water. Oh my gosh, that felt incredible. What is it right now? 89.4 degrees, and it's 90 degrees outside. It's like, felt pretty good, not gonna lie. Also, it's not that bright blue, clear water of northern Michigan or the blue water that I was seeing in Chicago. We got the typical dark greenish, brownish looking water. But we'll look past that, see what else we got out here. Well, that is an absolute unit, and that thing is touching the bottom. That's not moving. There's another huge one. There's a couple sticking out over there. There's another one. Everything's been like 30, 40 feet deep until we got down here. Now everything's cruising around 12, 13 feet deep. And there's a lot of freaking debris that I'm seeing. A lot of trees that are stuck to the bottom. So I think I'm not gonna go any farther this way. I'm pretty much towards the end, but I'm out in the Grand Glaze Arm, for anyone that's interested in what section this is. It says that it goes 4 more miles this way, but on the map it's all marked and says shallow water, so I'm just not gonna mess with it. Let's head back this way and check out the main section of the lake where all the craziness is. I wanna see what like the downtown of the lake is, if you will. We have 10 miles exactly to get back to the main section where this whole branch kind of meets up. I don't know all the terminology here, I'm still learning, but it looks like a really main center point of Lake of the Ozarks. So we're gonna cruise there, 10-mile run, let's go. Somebody's waving a red flag, like they were trying to flag me down on this boat over here. I don't know what this is. I think it's literally just a kid playing, but... Are you guys good? I saw him waving that flag. I thought you guys needed something. I got you. Yep. It's literally just a kid waving a, like, it really looked like an SOS type of situation. They probably should not be letting him do that. Whatever. Long cruise, getting the absolute shit beat out of me by all the wake from all the other boats. Look at this. I don't know if you could tell how much it's bobbing around, but more violent here than it was out in Lake Michigan and Lake Erie. Just so, oh my gosh, look at some of these. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my God. It almost just came over the top corner of the boat. Well, this seems to be like one of the main areas here. I can't imagine how bad this would be if it was like middle of the day on a Saturday. I was like, you could never do water sports in this. You have to go way out where I was, out in the middle of nowhere. Out here, all you're doing is just fighting every single wake from every boat and just getting the crap beat out of you all day. Maybe I'm just a baby. I've never been on a lake this busy. I mean, look at this. Whoa. Whoa. Jeez. Gonna freaking capsize the Grady. My Lord. Gonna loop around and stop at this place right over here real quick. We'll see if we can slide into this spot down here. Well, this is Dog Days Bar and Grill. Seems like it's pretty freaking packed already, and it's just midday on Friday. I'm gonna go up there, but there's some very, very loud music up there, so I'm probably not gonna be able to have a lot of audio up there, else I'll just get copywritten on YouTube, so we'll see what we have to do here. Look at my neighbor boat right here. Oh my gosh, this would be a dream. The amount of space on this thing. Oof. But I assume it's probably not a good offshore boat. It's a very nice hang out with a lot of friends boat. I need more friends. They're doing some like clearance sale, end of the year-end sales event, just say yes event to a $1 million boat and payments forever. So we got a 30-foot Cobalt, $300,000, 35-foot Cobalt, $400,000. But just say yes. Cobalt, where's my sponsorship? Giving you guys all this free publicity. right, I am fueled up. The music's still so loud. I'll wait till we get a little bit farther away. It was a little hectic getting out of the restaurant there. There was so much weight coming in and so many boats coming in and out. I mean, even look, just right now, like there's this big cruiser just plowing water, making an enormous wake. This is insane. I've been out of the restaurant for about 25 seconds. I'm already hitting stuff like this. And that wasn't even that big of a cruiser. There's much, much bigger ones out here. Got a bachelorette party on the front of that boat behind me going by. Every person dressed exactly the same. But anyways, we're at the segment in the video where I pretend to be a food critic with not much knowledge of anything. Dog Days Bar and Grill, I'm gonna give it a solid 9.5 out of 10. The tacos were absolutely freaking delicious. They were so good. The French fries were really good. It's kind of weird to have French fries with tacos, but anyways, really, really freaking good. Fast service, gigantic pool, free dockage. Doesn't really get much better. It's the only place I've visited here so far, so I have nothing to compare it to, but as of right now, I would highly suggest if you come to Lake of the Ozarks, go check out Dog Days, because it was amazing. And now we're at another segment of the channel where we look at houses that we could never ever afford and feel super poor. Join me.
I was on fire, our house, our dreams. We were dancing on a wire, reckless it seemed.
Oh my gosh. It is excessively hot. And the sun's not even out. But I'm heading over to Redheads. Some guys at the restaurant suggested that I head down there, so there's a bunch of super ridiculously nice boats. Go check those out. I'm a sweaty boy. We're cruising slowly by all the docks and all the parking here at Redhead, and I think it's Performance Boat Center. Pretty popular spot from what I've heard. There are definitely a lot of ridiculous boats here. Like this one right next to me has 5 450 racing engines on the back. That's just stupid money. Stupid money. Redheads looks really cool. They got a live band playing. Some guys that were launching their boat the same time I was launching, they actually just pulled up to me over here and invited me to go to Redhead, but I gotta get back out and film more. If I stop at every restaurant, we're never gonna get anything done here. But it definitely looks like a good time over there. Wish I could stop. We gotta go back out into the chaos again. I'm very surprised. It's actually only $3.69 for non-ethanol, which is a crazy good price on the water. I'm pretty sure I just paid that much or more at an actual gas station. I thought it would be marked up here like crazy, but not bad. But we're back where we shot the intro to the video, and yeah, people here have way too much freaking money. And this may be an unpopular opinion, forgive me now. This is probably one of my least favorite spots that I've been on this entire trip. I'm not a fan of Lake of the Ozarks so far. I get why people like it, I understand. You know, there's so many restaurants and bars and a lot of things to go do via boat, but the main channel through the entire lake is just so freaking rough. It's just very irritating to drive on this. I mean, look how much we're just bopping around right now. I'm just sitting here way off to the side. Trying to get anywhere through the main channel is just, you just get beat up the whole time. If I'm gonna get beat up like this, I'd rather be out in the ocean or cruising somewhere in one of the Great Lakes. But I just don't understand how there's this many people that are just ripping up and down, unless it's like they party in one spot or go to a restaurant and then they fight through the rough waters to get to the next bar that they're gonna go hang out for a while. I don't know. I know it is a huge party lake, I get it, but it's just not my cup of tea so far. I liked it earlier where we were way out, where there was a lot less development and a lot more chill.
There's a spot called Party Cove that's apparently super popular that I went right by earlier and didn't even realize it. I'm gonna cruise back that way soon, but I'm gonna do a little bit of research real quick and find out if there's anything else out this way that I should be going to. I don't know anybody out here. I've been bobbing around hours and hours and hours all day today. I'm kind of tired of this. I feel like I'm sitting in the middle of the Gulf Stream trying to get out to the Bahamas, just floating around getting beat up. Maybe I'm just being a baby. I don't know. Or maybe I just need you know what? I just need a bigger boat. That's the problem. Speaking of that, I have been thinking about what my next boat will be. I have a couple different options of the way things will go. Two heavily different options. I either want to get a much bigger version of this that's still towable, but with a bigger truck, with twin motors, maybe even triple motors, I don't know, if I can afford it. I want something with autopilot, and in a dream world, I would have a Seakeeper so that I wouldn't be dealing with what I'm dealing with right now. And if I don't go that route, I want to get a big trawler. I don't care if it's super old or whatever, but a big diesel trawler. I've been toying around with the idea of trying to do the Great Loop, which I think would be so freaking cool to do. But I would do the Great Loop on either a bigger version of this Grady White with twin motors, or do it a lot slower and do it on a trawler with a jet ski or something. So any boat companies that are watching, I'm looking to upgrade in the near future. If you want to work with me, let's go. But I gotta get out of this main channel. It's really annoying. Well, I found the place they call Party Cove right down here. It's a decent bit of boats here. Not as many as I expected, but also I guess it is 4:45 on a Friday, so I don't know, people are still working. I'm sure on a Saturday or Sunday this place is packed. Well, we're in the thick of it here in Party Cove. It's really not that busy. I imagine it gets way crazier than this, but I need to jump in again. I'm freaking overheating out here. Guys, I feel like we haven't really even done much here, but I am so exhausted from this heat and getting beaten up by waves all day. But it is freaking hot here. I wish I knew someone here that could show me where some rope swings are or take me cliff jumping, because I know there's rope swings on this lake. Would love to hit something, but let's get going. Nice flat water for a second. Oh, not bad right now. For all the Lake of the Ozarks fans, I apologize. I definitely didn't do this lake justice today. Didn't get to explore as much as I had hoped. I'm exhausted. I don't know what to say. I'm freaking beat. There's a lot to see outside of the lake too. I know I think it's called Ha Tonka State Park or something. There's some big ruins of a castle looking, like an old building, and there's a ton of cave systems around here that are super, super beautiful. There's definitely a lot to see out in nature outside of the lake as well. I'm not completely talking smack on Lake of the Ozarks, but my experience today, being by myself, exhausted, not my favorite place so far. I would definitely like to come back here with a group of people, do a bunch of cliff jumping, find some crazy locations here like that, and bring somebody out who actually knows the lake and is able to show me around instead of me just guessing on this enormous freaking place. But this lake is impressively huge. It's 93 miles long, and it has 1,150 miles of shoreline. That's like, I can't explore all that. I need more time and some help. This video was probably a little bit shorter than normal. I never really know until I start editing. But thank you guys for watching this video. I appreciate all the support on all of these boating videos. It's incredible. I absolutely love what I do, and it's all possible because of you guys. If you haven't, grab some merch, explorewithbrandon.com. I just released a bunch of new designs, new products, all kinds of things on there, so go check it out. And again, I apologize to everybody that loves Lake of the Ozarks. I definitely didn't do it justice like I could have. We'll do a round 2 at some point, don't know when that'll be. But next video, we're going high elevation up in the Rocky Mountains out in Colorado. So I will see you guys next Sunday for the next video. Thank you guys. See you for the next one.
Welcome to episode 14 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States. We started in Key West, Florida, and now we are here at over 8,000 feet elevation in the mountains of Colorado. Welcome to Lake Granby. Well, good morning. We are in Denver, Colorado. We drove 11 hours since the last location. We skipped all the way over Kansas. Last week we were in Lake of the Ozarks, and we're heading up to a high elevation lake here in the mountains in Colorado. Stayed at a hotel here last night in town, and we have a problem. The brakes aren't working on my trailer anymore, and this is literally the worst time that could happen because going into the mountains is when I need these brakes the most. I don't know what's going on. The master cylinder on the trailer is full. I can get the actual actuator to slide, but I haven't had any brakes. So last night when I got to the hotel, I tried to bleed the brakes manually for a while, which is pretty hard when I don't have a pressure bleeder or the space to do it, or it was tough. So I bled the brakes as best as I could. I haven't tested it, just went to sleep, but I'm about to hook it up and we're gonna see, hopefully we have brakes. If not, we're just gonna have to take it very, very slow and be careful up in the mountains. But we'll see, either way, we're gonna get there. It's a freaking gorgeous morning here in Colorado. So let's get this hooked up and get going. Well, there's the mountains. We're heading into them, and let's let this climb begin. We're gonna take it nice and slow. I'm not trying to ruin the truck by pushing it too hard going up, and I'm not trying to burn all my brakes up too fast going down. We're gonna take these mountains nice and slow. We'll see what happens. We made it to Idaho Springs. So we've climbed from 5,280 feet down in Denver up to about 7,500 feet up here at Idaho Springs. Truck's doing great. Bleeding the brakes last night actually freaking worked. I have brakes again on the trailer, thank goodness. And everything's going well so far. Knock on boat. I don't want to jinx myself right now, but another 84 bucks in the tank. I always forget how insanely gorgeous Colorado is. Pretty stoked to get out to this lake. Let's keep on keeping on. We made it to the very top of Berthoud Pass. We're at about 11,300 feet elevation right now, and the truck's doing great. Everything's going great. We'll see how it goes when we go back down the other side, down into Granby. There's still snow out here. It's gorgeous, but it's time to start our descent. Pulling up to the lake right now. Just had to stop and get a day pass, and now we're heading into the boat inspection and decontamination area because they want to keep all of the mussels and the invasive species out of this lake. We got to go through an inspection. Are we gonna pass? I freaking hope so. I sprayed this boat down the best I could, but we'll see. We'll see if they allow us in here.
What do we got here? This is from Florida, is that correct?
Yes. So they said because I'm out of state, they definitely need to do a decontamination on the boat. We'll see what that entails. All right, they're starting the decontamination process on my boat right now, which entails spraying the entire boat, top to bottom, inside and out, the wheel wells, the bunks, the entire trailer, running it through the motor, everything. And they basically just use super hot water. They use 145-degree water. Apparently anything above 95 kills all the invasive species. I guess they just go above and beyond and use the 145 to really make sure they kill everything. So right now they're flushing the motor. They got one guy inside the boat cleaning out all the compartments, my anchor lines, every single thing that I have in there. The other guy going around doing the trailer, all of that stuff. Not sure how long this is gonna take, but hopefully we'll be in the water here soon. The boat is good to go. We're fully decontaminated. I'm dropping the boat there for right now. I'm gonna run into town, get some supplies because I wanna stay on the lake tonight and I have nothing with me. I didn't wanna stop and pick everything up on the way because I wasn't sure if I was even gonna be allowed in this lake. I wanted to come here and make sure first. So thank goodness that all worked. And I was super surprised to find out that it was all free. The entire decontamination process was free. And it was like a 30-minute process, maybe a little bit less, I don't know. But they mentioned that it is free because if they charged for it, a lot of people would be trying to avoid it at all costs and then sneaking in, most likely with an invasive species on their boat or somewhere, and then this lake would be ruined. If you're not familiar with mussels and how bad they can be, oh my gosh. Lake Powell is a great example. It is horrible there. There's a bunch of lakes in the US that have completely got destroyed by mussels, and I totally understand the lengths they go through to keep this one nice and clean. I have had chocolate in my face this whole time. There's no freaking way. I ate a protein bar like 25 minutes ago. I've been talking to these guys this whole time. Neither one of them told me I had chocolate all over my face. I'm such an idiot. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna go into town, grab some supplies, and we'll be back here in a minute. Just pulled up to City Market, 16 minutes away from the boat ramp, and it is the only grocery store. But it seems pretty legit. Let's get everything packed into my fridge here. Before we get back to the ramp, some of you may be thinking to yourself, Brandon, are you seriously gonna be driving through Granby, Colorado numerous times today and not mention the Killdozer? Absolutely not. The Killdozer Rampage is an infamous event that happened in this town in 2004 by a guy named Marvin Heemeyer, and it's what really put this town on the map. He was a local business owner that was having a lot of issues with the city, a lot of zoning issues, permits, fines, a lot of things that the city was doing that was basically crippling to his business that he thought was super unfair. Now, I don't know all the full details about it, but I find it pretty easy to believe that the city was probably screwing him over. I don't know. This is just what I hear. But Marvin spent a ton of time secretly armoring a gigantic bulldozer inside of his shop with steel and concrete. And then finally on June 4th, 2004, climbed inside, welded himself shut in there, came out into the town and targeted a lot of city buildings that were tied to a lot of his grievances. The Mountain Park Concrete Plant, Granby Town Hall, the local newspaper office, and a lot more. But in total, he damaged or destroyed 13 buildings, causing $7 million worth of damage. Luckily, nobody was hurt throughout the entire event, but unfortunately, Marvin took his own life inside of the bulldozer at the end of his rampage. The story still sparks a ton of debate even today. If you're familiar with who Whistlin' Diesel is on YouTube, he's got a huge channel, and he actually replicated the Killdozer and has been posting videos on his channel with his own version of the Killdozer. It's insane. Even when I first arrived to the city, I stopped at the gas station, and when I walked in, there was literally people at the counter asking the clerk information about the Killdozer and the whole story and everything. So it's definitely a popular topic around these parts. And how could we not take a quick lap around the tiny town of Granby and check out some of the places that he destroyed? Welcome to Granby, the heart of something grand. Look at this thing. Nice. Well, here we are at Sky High News, the news channel from Granby, and this is one of the buildings that Marvin obliterated. Looks like they have rebuilt quite nicely. It's a pretty nice building, but this is the entire downtown strip. That's the very beginning of it right there, and you can pretty much see the end of it right over there. Very, very small town here. And we have the Granby Town Hall, another building that he destroyed. I'm not sure if this is where it was before, or maybe they built this new one after. Also, there's a library across the street. I think he did take out a library also. But it's a really cool small town. Regardless of the Killdozer or not, it's a pretty cool small town out here in the mountains of Colorado. So definitely a cool spot to check out. But let's actually get out onto the lake and check out what we came here for. Boats in the water. We had to back in pretty freaking far here. The e-bike's taking a little bit of a bath. Oh, look, it's like all the way up to the front door. It was Adrian, right? Yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah. All right. This might be the most stuff I've ever packed onto the boat, but this ramp's getting busy. There's people launching, a lot of people trying to get their boat out of the water right now. There's kids swimming in the launch ramp while there's a boat coming down the ramp. I'm not even joking. Look at this. Literally kids in the water, boat coming down, another boat pulling out, two boats over here ready to go. Later. That boat right there, kid named Adrian, he followed the channel, so he came over. He said he saw me from across the lake and came over, so shout out Adrian. Again, anytime you guys see me out and about, come say hi to me, come say what's up. I love meeting subscribers, I love meeting people that support my channel. It's awesome. I feel so lucky to be able to do this. But we are officially on Lake Granby, baby. It is so surreal to be looking around and seeing these mountains and be sitting here at almost 9,000 feet elevation. We had this boat in the Bahamas, we had this boat in the Keys, we had this boat everywhere. It's so weird to think all the places that I've been already. It's nuts. I think this is definitely gonna be the highest elevation lake on this entire trip. What is the water temp right now? Because we were at Lake of the Ozarks last week and the water temp was 90, I believe. And we're sitting at 67 degrees here in Lake Granby. Honestly, it's a little bit warmer than I thought it was gonna be. That's the same temperature it was when I was in northern Michigan. It was cold, but it was definitely doable. Freaking amazing out here. I'm so happy to be out on the water. These views are just unbelievable, just gigantic mountains spanning everywhere and on a freaking boat on a freaking lake. Freaking. We are all organized. I thought this was funny, check this out. All my fenders are like mega inflated from the elevation. They're so solid, way different than normal. That's funny. We're up here, baby. Let's get out there, let's go see what this lake's got. gosh, this is gorgeous out here. This view in front of me, nuts. It's got these perfect picturesque islands, just rolling mountains, cliffs, maybe there's, actually, I do know of a spot that is jumpable at this lake. I'm gonna head over that way and see if maybe I can anchor and swim over and jump. Get 1 or 2 jumps in before it gets a little chilly later this evening. Let's cruise over that way and look for that. I was at this lake many years ago. I hopped on someone else's boat, but I don't really remember much of it. It was a long time ago. Can't believe this. This is one of those moments where I just sit here and just can't believe that this is my life. Like, I am so grateful for this. This is just unbelievable. I wish more than anything I can just bring all of you guys out, every single one of you guys, just bring everyone out and let you experience this, because everyone deserves to experience this in their lifetime. Freaking amazing. So thank every single one of you guys that watch this channel, because I wouldn't be out here doing this if it wasn't for you guys. It wouldn't be possible. So thank you. All right, let's go jump off something. Something's not right. We did not have full power right there, and I only got up to 4,400 RPMs when I normally can get up to like 5,700 RPMs. It's not good. All right, just did the old turn her off, turn her back on thing. Let's see if that works. What's going on? I have no idea what's going on with the motor. It's maxing out at like 4,500 RPM. What could be different from Lake of the Ozarks to here? What could have changed? I don't understand. But anyways, found the cliff right there. And behind the boat, it's still, oh, it's only 9 feet here. I'm getting a little bit close to the wall. I have not figured out my plan of attack here yet. How I'm gonna get up there and jump it, because I can't really anchor right here. In the middle, it's like 50 feet deep. In the middle of this area. In the middle of out there, it's like 200, I think. But this is such a beautiful cliff right there. I need to jump it. All right, look at this setup I got going. I just nosed in to the cliff, tied my line around this little tree up there. I'm gonna tie this to the stern of the boat, and then I'll toss the bow anchor off the front, and I should be able to get myself right where I wanna be. Dang, it is deep. All right, we got front anchor, rear tied to a tree. I think this might work. I just got a long swim over there to climb up. I apologize for bad audio, but I had to waterproof the camera, which means taking the microphones off. I got the 360 camera on the pole, and I'm gonna run up and jump it. Kind of scary. The water is just so dark. Ooh, it's a little bit chilly. The sun's gone. It's just always a little scary jumping by yourself, especially when it's dark water like this. I highly suggest against jumping by yourself. I would never recommend that to anybody. But woo, this was stuck pretty good. I think I'm pulling something up. I caught another anchor. Oh my gosh. It is hanging on by like a millimeter. Come on, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, look at that, baby. Oh, that thing stinks. I don't know what to do with it. I don't really want to toss it back in, but it's disgusting. Pull the bow in over here, get my line back, and move on. That's how you cliff jump by yourself. I would have been totally okay with anchoring. I didn't think the anchor would hold as good as it did. Come on, baby. Oh, hey, my line was so bad that it just came undone. I could pretend like I did that on purpose, but I just suck at tying knots. Push. Ouch. There's tetanus. Look at that. Well, we just cruised through that little opening right there, all the way to the farthest east side of the lake that you can go to. And it's apparently where the town of Monarch used to be, but now it is under the water. I guess they founded this town in 1905, and it was a big mining town, but it never really produced a lot. It had a lot of financial issues and a big fire, all of which added up to the town just kind of not really being prosperous. And then around the 1940s, whenever they made this reservoir, they just flooded the whole thing. Apparently you can see some of it whenever there's really, really bad droughts. Seems like every reservoir has a town underneath it. Gonna rip back through this tight section. It's all no wake for a long time. Then I got about 5 mile cruise, and I'm gonna cut off into this arm of, I guess it's the Colorado River. I'm gonna cruise down that way and look for a spot where I can set up a little camp. There's a lot of people posted up around here camping. It's pretty cool on all the little beach areas. This is definitely the smallest lake, or just smallest general location of everywhere I've been on this trip so far. But it's also at almost 9,000 feet elevation, so, you know, can't expect it to be massive, massive. All right, this whole time I've been thinking, where is everybody? Because the parking lot was completely full of trailers, and I've seen like 3 boats out and about. But now that I cruised down the Colorado River side of things, I found this beach area over here that has 15 boats pulled up on the sand. Seems like this is the spot everyone hangs out. It seems like a pretty cool camp area. A lot of boats are tied together. I think it might be just like big groups of people that know each other. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go pull up there or not. I think I'm gonna cruise down a little bit farther and look for a spot that's more secluded that I can post up more private. If not, then I'll go back and join everybody over there. We're in 4 feet of water right now. I think I may have reached as far as we can go out here. Oh, we're in 3. Yeah, I don't know if I should go any farther. Oh yeah, it's a very, very rocky bottom here. I can see it now. So I'm going to back away. I wanted to see how far I could get out there. I probably could go a little bit further, but it's just not worth dinging the propeller on one of these rocks. If it was a sandy bottom, I'd continue and try to go around the bend, because realistically I can be in like, I think like 18 inches of water with this boat, but not when it's giant boulders on the bottom. Well, there are a few beach spots out here, but they're all just a little bit rocky. It's definitely not like only sand. Good for like pontoons or an aluminum boat. I'm not gonna pull up my fiberglass keel on the stuff out here. This whole section's no wake, which is really nice. So that would make it nice to sleep tonight, but I gotta go find somewhere with a little bit more sand. I might have to go back to where all those people were at earlier. Man, we have no power in this thing. It sucks. I was gonna try to take this little nook right here, but it's all very rocky in here, so I guess I'm going over to the beach spot where everybody else is at. I guess there's a reason everyone goes over there. Well, this is where everybody was, and now there's only 1 boat left. And as I pulled up closer, I realized it is all quite rocky as well. It's not like terrible, but I really just don't want to pull my boat up on it. It's sand with a lot of rocks. Home sweet home. Just beached the boat in this little, like we're in a pretty small cove here. I tried my hardest to do a little reverse in and drop anchors type of thing, but it was just swaying too much, and there's rocks right there and right there. So I didn't want to even deal with it swaying, and I walked out. This is super nice soft mud. I didn't feel any rocks. Beached it. This is our home for the night. Before I do anything, I need to eat something. Caprese turkey wrap. I'm a simple man. That is good. It's a little soggy, but it's good. I just can't even put into words how amazing this is right now. Check this baby out. Oh, oh no. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh yeah, it's just incredible out here, you know? Sunset and hammocks and breaking your vertebrae. What? What? All right, pretend like none of that happened. Wow, you guys are never gonna believe how amazing this is. I can't believe I just did that. All right, let's try one more time here. All right, okay, we're safe. We're in it this time. But seriously, minus that spill, this is just unbelievable. Like, this is hard to put into words. It's a Sunday evening. Nobody's out here. There's like one or two other boats on the lake that I've seen. You know, I haven't seen anybody from here for a while. And just, do I even need to say anything? Just. What even is life right now? I'm so happy I remembered to bring this hammock. Can you imagine if I would have just like broke my neck? That's how I'm just stuck out here paralyzed on the ground. Everyone thinks I died jumping off a cliff, slipping out of the hammock that's 3 feet off the ground. Really? You know what? I shouldn't even say this, but I wish I could see the sunset all the way down. There's just me. Can't be happy with what I got right here, you know? No, this is unfreaking real right now. Just listen to the absolute silence. Just kidding, I can hear a boat motor coming from far away, but still, it's really freaking quiet. We got a little sandy beach, the hammock, our own private little lagoon here. There goes the boat I was hearing. Pontoon boat ripping. We even got a nice little fire pit over here. I have no plans on making a fire. Pretty sure there's a fire ban right now in Colorado. Baby, 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 this is freaking amazing. Well, good morning from my cocoon. Oh, I got a whole mess of things charging over here. But it is absolutely freezing outside. Oh, it is gorgeous, but it is a whopping 45 degrees right now, which I was completely not prepared for. All I had was a hoodie and a pair of sweatpants. I don't know what I was thinking. Being at 8,300 feet elevation, I didn't even think about how cold it would get. Because yesterday it was like 85 degrees. Whew. But anyways, all the water cleared up really nice. Because when I came in last night, I stirred up the entire bottom trying to back into this spot and then turning around, and it was just a cloudy, murky mess all around here, but like a whole different area today. It's super nice. And last night I found out that my engine is not broken. It's just because we're at such high elevation that it's not able to run to its full capacity. So doing more research, I found that every 1,000 feet of elevation you go up, you lose about 3% of the power on your engine. And being at around 80-some hundred feet elevation, that means I lost almost 25% of the power of this engine, which adds up whenever I realize I'm down about 1,000 RPM on my wide open throttle. But that's just crazy. That's something I never even thought about, never would have thought about. I just learn something new every day. It's just crazy. At sea level, I'm able to hit like 45 miles an hour, and up here, I'm able to hit 31 if I'm lucky. Crazy, but it's good to know that the good old Suzuki isn't down and out again. I need to go over and get my hammock, see if this puppy will start in this frigid morning weather, and we're gonna get out of this little lagoon area. Like, it's like a reverse peninsula because it's got land on 3 sides. My brain's not up to speed right now, so someone tell me what a little thing like this is called. But bam, wow, what was that? But seriously, it is gorgeous out here. Waking up to this is just oof. And I love sleeping in this cold weather, but I hate when I actually have to get out of bed and do things like go get my cameras and my hammock and my anchor. Let's get started.
Oh yeah. Fired right up, no problems at all. We'll let that thing warm up while we get everything else ready. You might be thinking, really, Brandon, you're not gonna sit there and enjoy the morning? Two things. My feet are already numb. I have a very bad circulation problem with my fingers and toes. I mean, it is 45 degrees, so I feel like it's normal for my feet to get pretty freaking cold, but even when I was in Michigan and the water temp was 67 degrees, my fingers and toes were completely numb and I couldn't be in the water anymore. But everyone else had no problems. My fingers and toes suck at the cold. And two, I suck at relaxing. I did a lot of relaxing last night when I was here, and that's like, now I'm good for a while. But here, I'll give you a little relaxation. All right, that'll do. Ooh, baby, it's cold. Well, it's been real. Loving this place. See if I can even get off. Uh-oh, we might be stuck here. Water level went down just a tiny bit last night, and now I'm kind of stuck. Whatever, I'm gonna just try to power it off, but I don't think it's gonna work. Let's see. Not even close. Damn it. We're stranded. Okay, my idea. I'm gonna move all the heavy stuff to the back of the boat. That way it lifts the front up a little bit, and then I'm gonna get it down in the front and just try to like press with my back and push off. We'll see if that works. I got a good bit of stuff back there, and I'm gonna run up front and see if I can push it. Oh, but I gotta get in the water for that, and my toes are numb. I'm gonna hold up a second. There it is, baby. Success. Whew. Let me move my log a little. Ooh. My boat is a disaster. Can't wait to clean it. Will we go? All right, we're free floating. Stirred up a freaking mess over there. The sun, we're out of the shade. Be able to warm up a little bit. Woo, woo, woo. Freaking amazing out here. Check out these tiny little islands. I've been wanting to check these out every time I was ripping by, but like just right in the center, they're super tiny islands, especially this one. Seems like not a bad place to have some breakfast. We got some Catalina Crunch dark chocolate protein cereal and some almond milk. I forgot to bring a bowl, so I might just have to eat it out of the bag. Just dumped almond milk on my floor. Cereal on the go. Let's rip back towards the boat ramp and enjoy the last little bit of scenery here. Lake Granby, top tier location. We highly recommend if you have the ability to come out here ever. Gorgeous freaking place. All right, I lied. I wanted to take a quick detour over to the other, well, I think it's the only marina here, because on Google Maps I saw there's a ton of boats just all moored out here, and I wanted to see, I just kind of wanted to see how many boats are out here. There's actually a lot of freaking boats on this lake for being such a small lake. This is the Beacon Landing Marina, apparently. A lot of boats.
This is something that I somehow don't know with all of the boating that I've done. When people keep their boats moored out here, like, does the marina just have a service with like a little shuttle boat that takes you out whenever you need it and you come back, moor your boat, and then you call them and they bring you back? I don't know, it seems like such a pain. I always see boats out floating like that and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like that would suck. But anyways, let's head back over to the boat ramp. Oh, this island right here is sweet. Freaking water level, there's like no elevation at all on it. It's just super nice and flat, and I think I'm rambling now. Well, that is a wrap on Lake Granby. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know what you guys thought about it, what you liked, what you didn't like, what you want to see more of, what you want to see less of. Drop those comments down below and let me know. Grab some merch if you guys haven't. If you want to support the channel, we got hoodies, hats, shirts. Let me know any ideas you guys have, what you want to see in the merch department. But thank you guys so much for all the support. Seriously, can't thank you guys enough. I'll see you at the next location. Peace out. And today, we are in Flaming Gorge, Utah. It's not even fair that places like this exist and not everyone gets to see it. Absolutely insane. I didn't know this place existed. It is unbelievable. So come with me, let's go check it out. All right, well, we're here getting the boat ready just before sunset, trying to get this thing dropped in the water. It was a long drive out here, but we made it with a little bit of sun left. Even just the drive out here though was absolutely freaking gorgeous. Like the scenery, there was animals, it was just gorgeous. Even just right here at the boat ramp, the views are insanity. I'm super excited to get out on this water. Ever since you guys told me about this lake, I've been wanting to come here and it's just blowing my expectations out of the water, and I'm not even in the water yet. Threw a ton of stuff in the boat, got it all prepped. And for any of the people worried about invasive species, don't worry. This is my tag that I got inspected. It's clean, it's good to go. I do need to pull this off though. I think I gotta snip it off. Boat's clean, desanitized. Let's go find a spot to camp for the night before we lose this last little bit of sunlight. I'm guessing probably only have like an hour left before it gets dark out. We are losing light very quickly. I gotta get moving. Look how clear that is. Man, this lake is crazy scenic and extremely freaking remote. Like, we are out in the middle of nowhere here. This is just, this is so absolutely unreal right now. Like, it's blowing my freaking mind. I've made it a mile from the marina and it's already so absolutely incredible. Look at these freaking mountains. Oh my gosh. Well, I just went to the first spot that the guy recommended me to go to, and it's this really tiny dock. There was an older couple already there, and I talked to them and they said they're camping there for the night, so I don't really wanna like encroach. So now I'm on the hunt for another spot and we're really losing light. We're getting to like the last bit of light. I have this on low light mode, so it might look like it's pretty bright, but it is not as bright as it looks. This is going to be home for the night. There's actually a big floating dock over there. I cruised way down this canyon. It's really tight up in here. Yeah, you can see the floating dock over there, but it doesn't even connect to the land. I was gonna tie to that, but then I literally can't get to land. So I kind of just cruised all around here and I just pulled up to this spot. It's actually sandy. Oh boy, that thing is so bright. All right, that's gotta go. Now they're all gonna attack my headlamp. Close this door. Oh, yep, they're already on my headlamp. This is our luxurious home for the evening. Threw an anchor, because I'm really just kind of like nosed in here. It's a really steep beach area here. Barely any of the boat is even actually touching, and I'm afraid if the water levels fluctuate, I've had that happen in lakes before, whenever they're controlling the dams and whatnot, so just wanted to be sure about that. But it's not a bad spot. having even just the smallest little bit of light on, I just get attacked by bugs so quickly, and they're all flying in my ears and everything. So I'm gonna crawl inside the boat into my little cocoon and pass out for the evening. So.
Oh boy. Well, good morning. This is not a bad place to wake up. Pretty freaking great. I took some melatonin last night. I just feel like a zombie whenever I wake up after taking melatonin. I sleep really well, but then I feel like garbage. But it was pretty freaking amazing here last night. There was like not even a ripple in the water. It was just completely flat glass, dead silent all night. But it's time to get the day started. We need to get everything packed up and get back out onto this lake, because right now we're actually in the Wyoming side of Flaming Gorge, and it's a little bit, I mean, it's still beautiful here, don't get me wrong, but the Utah side, I think, is where all the action is. Everything over here is a little bit more flat, less mountainous and cliffy. So does anyone know what the heck these footprints are? Because they're like right past my boat. Seems pretty big, whatever it is. Pretty freaking peaceful morning. Oh, look at this, a little crab claw. All right, freshly shaved. I have a very important phone call here with a company from my boat, so I gotta look good for that, you know? It's a video call, so that's why. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful sound, beautiful sound. It was so easy to get off the beach. There's been some times where I get too stuck on the beach, it sinks too much into the sand and the mud, and I can't get off the beach, and it's a pain in the morning, but that was literally as good as it gets right there. All right, goodbye, Flaming Gorge campsite. We're back out in the official lake now, and what is the water temp? 65 degrees. It's 90 feet deep right here. It's a very, very deep lake, but I didn't realize that we're at such high elevation. We're at 6,000 feet, so it's a little bit chilly. I'm still feeling like extremely groggy, so only one way to wake myself up. It's gonna be cold. Oh boy. Oh. Whew. All right, it's freaking chilly at 8 in the morning. I'm gonna throw a hoodie on because it's gonna get really cold when I'm cruising 35 miles an hour. And if you haven't already, check out the merch. It's a great way to support the channel. I just released a bunch of new designs with the Grady White, so check them out at explorewithbrandon.com. I have a whole bunch of things that I added to the website. I got coffee mugs, stickers, hats, all kinds of stuff. And even if you don't buy anything, still, you're here watching the videos. Love you for that. Check out the setup. Got the laptop connected to my hotspot, doing an interview right here. Pretty excited for this. Just wrapped up the interview, and now it's time to get into these canyons and cruise all the way to the other side of this lake. Apparently it's like this for a long time. So. Through this horseshoe area where it's all no weight, it is just impossible for me to put this place into words. I literally just don't have the words. We're just boating next to these cliffs that are like 1,000, 2,000 feet tall, just sheer vertical drops, cliffs on every side. I don't have the words to explain how insane this lake is. Hopefully it translates to camera and you guys can appreciate how incredible it is, but obviously nothing will compare to being in person, but this is just unreal. It's like I need to come back here with all my cliff jumping friends because the cliff jumping opportunities are endless here, just everywhere you look. Oh my gosh, it's just absolutely melting my brain. I don't know. Big shout out Travis.
that messaged me from Instagram and told me to come here because, I mean, I had a lot of people suggest me to come here, but Travis, you were the first one that suggested this, and you undersold this place. This place is, I'm just gonna keep repeating myself. It's unreal. There's no words. Look at these freaking views. God. There's a cut we can take on the way back where we don't have to go slow around this entire horseshoe because it is pretty long and it takes a lot of time to go no wake speed all the way around it. But I mean, how could you be mad going no wake speed when you have views like this? Oh. Oh, baby. Woo. This is literally my face the whole time, staring up at these cliffs. It's gorgeous. I need more words. I need a dictionary. Look at this. Look what I'm looking at. How is this real? Okay. Quick detour. I found the rope swing. This looks sweet. It's a really small rope swing, but the fact that there's one on this lake is incredible. Except I just realized, how am I gonna do it? Because I'm by myself. And there's nothing but rock walls around, so I can't really tie the boat to anything. I gotta figure this out. So here's the rope swing. It's hung from a rock that's like wedged up in there or something. And I'm not really quite sure how to go about this. I could climb up the rope there, I guess, and pull it in. I guess that's how they do it. It looks like a difficult climb with such a tiny rope. I don't know if there's like an easier way to do this that I just am not seeing right now, but I think that might be the only option. Really bad idea. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. The hook is moving really fast. No. No, no, no. Come on, Eve. What? This doesn't come undone? Okay, that's crazy. Oh no. Now I can't even go because I'm gonna hit the boat. Well, I mean, my idea is working so far. I just gotta wait till the boat's out of the way, swing out, not die on the rope swing, and get back on the boat. Easy peasy. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, rope swing, somewhat of a success. I wanted to do flips off of it, but I really didn't like how that line was attached to it. If you flip and your feet get caught in that tag line, that could be really, really bad news, especially when I'm by myself. I don't want to just be hanging there by my ankles, slamming into the rocks while everyone boats by has no idea. So, no flips. But I'm surprised it worked. Kind of wasn't sure if that idea was gonna work. I thought my boat was gonna hit into a wall somewhere. On to the next mission. just did about 13, 14 miles, and it's just every corner, everywhere you look is absolutely unbelievable. This might be my favorite lake I've ever been to. I can't imagine much else that can compete with this. I'm gonna take a little break, jump in the water in the middle of the long drive to the other side of this lake. I'm trying to get to a marina that's on the other side. I just want to get to the ending point. I want to see where this place ends. I think it's like 80 miles long in total. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's very long. I'm not gonna go to the Wyoming side just because it's, like I said earlier in the video, it's just kind of flat. And compared to everything I've seen, it doesn't seem like you need to go that way. And everyone that I've seen here and talked to has kind of said the same thing. They were like, go the Utah side, don't go Wyoming side. So 14 miles from where that rope swing was, and I still have a few more miles to go before we get to that marina. But I'm gonna take a little dip. Oh, the water feels amazing. Not many people out here today on a Tuesday. Let's keep on keeping on. Just kidding. I'm actually gonna put the hoodie on because it's a little chilly. And yes, I'm just a baby. Much better. We just made it all the way down to this next marina. I don't even know the name of it. Pulling into it right now, and I'm gonna see if they have any sort of snackage because I'm surviving on a Nestle Crunch and a Milky Way. And I had one tortilla, literally just a tortilla that I ate, and a Red Bull and a Powerade. So let's see if we can get any sort of nutrients here. And if not, coasting on the snacks. It is Cedar Springs Marina. That's the name of this place. Check it out. How you doing? Good, good. Do you guys happen to have any food? That's fine. Oh, let me, 1 second. Got freaking managing cameras everywhere. There you go. Thank you.
You got your own channel?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just towing this boat all over the country and just stopping at all the coolest lakes that I can find and just kind of documenting all of them. And this one is probably the best one that I've been to so far.
Well, cool, man.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm here.
It's cool.
Holy, this place is unbelievable.
It is. I lived here a long time and I still see things I haven't seen.
It's absolutely insane. I don't know how I've never heard of this place. I spent so much time on the West Coast all over and I've never heard of this place. All right, well, the guys here got me tied up at the gas dock, but it's kind of like a ghost town here during the week. Apparently, on the weekend, it gets pretty wild here. They have a whole restaurant here. Like, actually, let me just show you. It's pretty freaking cool. Check this out. Was not expecting this. It's just an entire floating restaurant and bar. It's really freaking cool. The guy here was telling me that it was, what is going on with this? Just packed here. They had a live band and it was just tons and tons of people. But the interesting part to me is that it's strictly a destination place. Like there's no town nearby at all. I guess there's like one really tiny town. It's 45 minutes away. But for the most part, everybody just comes all the way up from Salt Lake City, which is like 3.5 hours away. And just a bunch of people have boats up here. It gets packed on the weekends. And then during the week, it looks like this, where there's just nobody here. But luckily they do have some snacks in this little kind of like convenience store. I'm gonna run inside and grab something. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah. They have much more of a selection than the other place. There's like 3 candy bars at the at the Lucerne spot. They said they got wiped out from the weekend and you guys have much more. That's great. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got all kinds of stuff. Ice cream. Okay, so for perspective here, this is where I launched the boat. I kind of did some zigzagging here a couple times and then cruised up into here and camped right around here. Then this morning, came back down, came through here. This is the big horseshoe thing that I had to putt real slow around. Then from here, we were going fast. Cruised down here, rope swing was right around this area. And then I cruised all the way through all of this. And now we are here. So I'm gonna cruise right around here. There's a big iconic bridge. I'm gonna go scoot over to there. Then we're gonna go all the way back through all of this again. And then this is
kind of, oh yeah, here's the line where it's Wyoming. And then he mentioned on this, oh, it's the other way around. On this side is where the map continues, and this is all just up into Wyoming. And then there's another marina way up here. It's just, this place is enormous. 2 days is definitely not enough to see this place, but it's absolutely insane. And hopefully that map gives a little bit more of a perspective of how far we went, because I know in video it's kind of hard to tell how far we're going, but insane. Well, check out the dinner. We got these Doritos mini things, and we got some almond nut thins. Just surviving strictly on snacks today. That guy was super freaking nice. He was very knowledgeable, rightfully so, and gave me a lot of tips and ideas and a lot of information on the lake. Very, very nice talking to him. I wasn't even gonna go this way, but now I am because... Sorry, it's probably really annoying listening to me chew. I didn't realize right around this corner is a very iconic spot here. It's a bridge that's very well known for people to come out here. I guess it's a really picturesque place that a lot of people that come out here take photos and whatnot. So I'm gonna rip over there. I just gotta cruise through this big no wake zone near the marina, rip around the bend, go check out that bridge. I feel bad making this video because this is just like such a well-kept secret out here. It's so quiet and nice. And again, I know I am here on a Tuesday, so maybe, you know, the weekends are insane, but incredible that this exists. Just like everything here, everything is super picturesque and doesn't even look real. I'd love to go jump off that. I think I'm gonna have to wait until I come back and have some friends to jump with so we can have safety and do things properly, because jumping off stuff is very dangerous. I do it all the time, but normally not when I'm by myself. Because if one thing goes wrong and you get knocked out or you can't breathe and you start sinking, adios. Just look at that view. Every which way you look. I'm looping back around. I don't really want to cruise no wake speed all the way down to the end of this, but I just threw it in Navionics, and it is a 22.5-mile ride from here all the way back to the marina that I launched at. So I'm gonna sit back, blast some music, listen to the sweet hum of this 250 Suzuki, and just post up. I won't put you guys through the, I don't know, through the pain of watching me just cruise full speed for 22 miles straight. Maybe some of you want to see that, I don't know, but I feel like that'd be kind of boring. So I'm gonna cut it all out and I'll catch up with you guys many, many miles from here. Just found a really sick beach. How does this even exist? How? Someone explain this to me. There's one other boat. Looks like they're getting set up to camp. Oh, my boat's floating. I'm not touching the ground. Oh, come on back here. There we go. This is just, I'm just repeating myself a million times in this video. I'm sorry for saying the same thing over and over. I just don't have enough words to describe how amazing this place is. Just look at it. Just look at it. Will you just look at it? How can you even have a beach with mountains and views like this? It's just like, it's not even fair that places like this exist and not everyone gets to see it. I wish everybody could. Short-lived beach stop. We came, we saw, we conquered. And now let's just continue on. Got these people setting up a pretty elaborate camp. They have their boat backed up right to the beach. It's like absolute dreams right there. Hope they realize how fortunate they are to be able to do stuff like this. Man. Just a short jaunt from where we just were, and look at this. They literally, this is technically an island, this section here, and they just have this courtesy dock for if you want to go up and camp, which is just crazy. I can't believe they have courtesy docks out here in the middle of nowhere. And the best part about this place is all national forest, so there's just never gonna be mansions popping up all over the place like Lake of the Ozarks or a lot of those lakes like Lake Norman. While those lakes are beautiful and everything, I would choose this 10 times over. This is just incredible. They even have a bathroom on the dock. Like you come way out here, you want to camp, you don't want to have to cruise all the way back to the marina. There's a bathroom out here. A floating bathroom on a courtesy dock, which is in very good condition, better than most docks I've seen at most marinas. And then you can just hike up and camp via boat. This place is too good to be true. Too good. And then look at this. Then you turn around and then you got this. Like, what is happening? I 1,000,000% am coming back here and bringing a bunch of friends with me. Maybe not a bunch of friends, but some friends. I'm gonna bring some friends with me because this place is just
another planet. Are you annoyed with me saying the exact same thing about how incredible this lake is by now? Because I'm starting to be annoyed with how much I keep saying it. I just need to shut up and just enjoy it. This is Horseshoe Canyon that loops all the way around. That's where we putted through slow earlier. And then right here is the really narrow cut. I'm gonna scoot through there. It looks like it would be crazy shallow, but I've seen a bunch of boats go through it today, so hopefully we'll be good. Not trying to run aground today and ruin this beautiful day out here. It's 7 feet deep through the whole thing, so it's a lot better than I thought. It just, I don't know, it just looks crazy here. Because everything's so big and wide open, and then this little narrow stretch here. But plenty deep, plenty deep. Back at the marina, baby. We did about 60 total miles in the time being here since last night. Haven't even been here 24 hours yet. Pretty sweet. It's a little bit of a mess over on the boat ramp. I'm kind of just waiting until that clears out. I'm gonna get ready and I'm gonna pull this baby out. Sadly, time to leave Flaming Gorge. I love this place so freaking much. This literally might be my top favorite lake I've ever been to. Crazy to say that. But let me know what you guys thought about Flaming Gorge. It absolutely blew me out of the water. I cannot wait to come back. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, what you want to see more of, what you want to see less of. Do you want to see me bringing people with me? Do you like just these solo adventures? Let me know. I'll be reading all the comments and taking advice from you guys, and you guys are a big part of this channel. Without you guys, it obviously wouldn't be possible. Like, I'm only here because of all you guys, and I can't thank you guys enough. So thanks again, every single one of you guys, and I will see you guys for the next video. Got a long drive ahead of me next. Peace out. Welcome to episode 16 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States. We started in Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the continental US, and now look at this. We are in Oregon. We've made it over 4,500 miles. I didn't even know lakes like this existed. Lake Billy Chinook. This popped up on my radar literally a week ago from some of my subscribers. Surrounded by absolute monster walls and like a 300-foot waterfall. Complete hidden gem. Let's start the freaking video. Look at these views. This is insane. You would never even know this is here, just driving by on the highway. Everything looks so flat out here in the high desert out in Oregon. And then just out of nowhere, there's this massive canyon where the three rivers meet, and they dammed it up and made a beautiful freaking lake. Slowly making our way down this canyon right now to the boat ramp. I think this lake is not going to disappoint. I think that is safe to say. All right, we're at the boat ramp here. The parking lot is relatively empty. I mean, it's a huge space to park. Thursday midday, hoping that it's gonna be nice and chill out there without too many boats ripping around. I imagine like most lakes on the weekend, this would be a little bit hectic. But I'm ready to get into this freaking water because it is so dang hot out here. My truck is reading 100 degrees. And today's episode is presented by Huckberry. They're becoming a big sponsor of this channel. I'll let you guys know a little bit more about them here soon, but big shout out to Huckberry for sponsoring today's video. They're just like a one-stop shop for outdoor gear, clothing, pretty much anything you could possibly need when you're out on some crazy adventures like me. But for now, gotta put the boat in the water. There we go. Most important part right there. Just parked the boat trailer and was starting to walk down to the boat and I heard a noise, a really freaking annoying noise. Listen to this. I got a freaking flat tire. Well, not yet. It's going flat as we speak, but I ran over something. It looks like the end of it looks like the head of a nail that I can see. I don't know if you can see down in there, but that sucks. It's definitely not something I'm gonna do right now. I'll wait till later. God, that sucks. You can get an idea for how massive this lake is right now. Maybe it's not really that massive. I don't know, but this is where we are right there. And I'm gonna do some exploring around all these crazy cliffs, and then we'll try to cruise over this way down into the Metolius, I think is how you call it, Metolius. So there's three rivers that come together. The Deschutes River, the Crooked River, and then the Metolius? Probably butchering that, but yeah, Metolius. And then these two come together. They dammed it right here, made the entire lake of Billy Chinook. Ooh, I'm sweating doing nothing out here. All right, we are officially off the docks. I am dying. And while we putt out of the no wake zone, you guys should check out explorewithbrandon.com. I just released some new designs. Check it out. Boom. We got this one. We got an anchor with the initials for the YouTube channel. And then we got the cross-country boating on the back with the Grady white. And then also got this design here. It's a little bit more of like a rustic-ish, if maybe that's the right word, I don't know. But we got the Grady white, Brandon Gross on the side instead of Grady white. And I don't know, I thought it was a really cool design. I really, really like it. On the front, got the compass with the BG. I just added a lot of stuff to the website, so check it out, explorewithbrandon.com. Grab some merch, support the channel. Love you guys in advance. Love you guys, seriously. Thank you all so much. I'm not really sure what the elevation is here. I think we're around 4,000 feet. There's absolutely no cell service here, so I can't look anything up to even give you guys like factual things. So I apologize, a lot of stuff is just off my bad memory, which is probably wrong, but I'm thinking we're around 4,000 feet. The water temp, if you want to take a guess, 74 degrees. It's gonna be it's gonna feel so nice since it's 100 freaking degrees outside. I don't even know where to begin here. I don't even know what to do. First thing I need to do immediately is go straight over to this 500 to First thing I need to do is head straight over to this enormous, like 500 foot tall wall, because this is just something that you don't find in many lakes. It is absolutely huge. I want to see how close we can get to it. Still 136 feet deep right here. The water is very green. Jesus. I literally can't, I could barely see the top of it from here. I've made it nowhere. The ramp is literally right there. I came across the lake this tiny little bit, and I've just kind of just been in awe of this. I need to actually do something here. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's go. I just stopped here at one of the marinas. I had to run up and get Wi-Fi to send to some friends that are supposed to meet me here later. They're out at a waterfall. They don't have service. I don't have service. So I went up to the Wi-Fi, connected, sent them a message, and maybe they'll find me later. Maybe not. Might be a solo day as usual, or there may be some people joining. Who knows? But while I was up in the Wi-Fi, I had the realization that I haven't showered in a few days. I'm gonna take care of that and shower in beautiful Lake Billy Chinook. Looks like as good of a, can't talk today. I'm trying to say, looks like as good of a spot as any. Now I'm good for a few more days at least. Whoa! Oh my God. Do you see this right now? I'm mind blown right now. There's a friggin' 200-foot waterfall down into the lake right here in this perfect little cove. This is just insanity. I gotta. This is so freaking sick. I just can't, I don't even understand. I'm pretty sure what they are, they're like the walls, how they're all little columns like this, are basaltic columns. Wait a second, what is this? This is hold on. That's a public restroom, a floating public restroom. No way. Also, something I definitely did not expect to see. I'm gonna see how far in here I can get. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to beach your boat. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to beach your boat anywhere here. Not that I would even want to anyways, because it's all rocks, but I really want to go stand under that waterfall. I mean, how could you not? Look at that thing. I just got really close to the shore, and then this huge deer looking, forgive me, I'm really stupid, especially with animal types, but I don't know what it is. It looks like a big deer. But as soon as I got close, I just heard all these sticks and trees breaking. It sounded huge, and then this giant creature just took off. He's got a pretty cool spot. Well, if my friends show up, I'll cruise back here. That way we can have one person man the boat and then the others can swim over and go up to the waterfall. I'm just at a loss for words for this spot right now. I've never experienced anything like this via boat. This is just unreal. Okay, we're pulling up to a massive island right now. Massive for this size lake. Everything's relative, you know, but it's a freaking huge island. They actually have boat docks in this little like lagoon area, like it's like a little bay tucked in. So I'm gonna pull up to this dock and run up on the island and see what there is. This lake just keeps getting better. It's insanity. Check it out, we got another floating public restroom, amazing. And then we got these boat docks right in front of us. Just gonna pull up here and I don't know, I mean, this is a pretty big island. So freaking cool. Ooh, it is not very deep here though. Or it is, but there's really tall vegetation in the water. You can see all that vegetation there. Same on this side. But I'm the only one at the island, apparently. I don't think there's any docks anywhere else here, just this section here from what I saw on the maps. They got this like carpeted pad on the side. I don't know if I'm gonna throw bumpers out or not. Let's see how these wakes are coming in from a boat that went by. Let's see if it actually like slams me or not. Pretty much this thing's taking it all. Leaving the boat behind. No camping, no campfires. Help keep the island clean, pack out your trash. It'd be really cool if they allowed you to camp on this island. I have these nice walkways everywhere. Nice little trails. Oh, here we go. This is Chinook Island, shaped like freaking Pac-Man. So we started down here at the boat ramp, came up through here. That's Kettle Falls is where we were. Looped around. I was thinking about going into Juniper Canyon when I saw that, but ripped by and we were at Chinook Island. And yeah, the Metolius River arm is out farther this way. Wonder how far down you can go before it gets too shallow. I always like to see how far we can go. This guy's just plowing water straight up to the boat ramp. And then we got these other people wake surfing by, so I'm about to get wrecked by some giant waves right now. Just ran back down right before I continue just because I saw these waves coming. Jeez. This guy on this little bayliner, I'm pretty sure he's renting that boat because he doesn't really seem like he knows what he's doing. He pulled up right here while I was up there reading those signs, pulled up right here and then got right to the back corner of my boat and then full throttle from like a few feet away from my boat, just plowing water right next to me. Like, and now he's looping back for the third time. I just don't understand. It seems like it's just kind of common sense. Like, don't just keep ripping back and forth 5 feet away from a boat. All right, whatever. Let's go explore. The history of this lake is kind of crazy. I'll snap a photo up of this little snippet of information if you guys want to read it and check it out. But basically the history of this place goes back thousands of years with Native Americans inhabiting this place for a long, long time. And then I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm assuming bad, but the US government came in and built this dam and just kind of just completely changed this whole area with this lake. I mean, I don't know if that helped the Native Americans or made things worse or what. I don't know. I'm too ignorant and stupid to know. Read it for yourself. Check it out. It's got some pretty interesting history, some deep history at this lake. I'll also snap this one up too. 6th time that this guy on the bayliner has ripped past my boat now. 6 freaking times. This might be 7. Just back and forth and back and forth. Like there's so much other lake. Go somewhere else, dude. Stop wrecking my boat against this dock. Anyways,
This one basically is talking about how the hydroelectric plant here, where they built the dam, was built between 1958 and 1964. And it's apparently the only hydroelectric plant that is co-owned by a Native American tribe and the US government, or a private power company. But either way, from that, it sounds like the Native Americans do have part ownership in it, so hopefully they're just raking in some money. Pretty interesting. But enough of me blabbing. Let's get to exploring. Oh yeah, here's this little lagoon area. The land on that side's super narrow before it gets back out to the lake. Kind of looks a little stagnant and gross. A lot of like seaweed. Guess it wouldn't be, I don't know what it is, but tons of vegetation all through there. This might just be the highest point on the island. Maybe over here in these trees. It is pretty cool to be standing on the top of an island in a lake in the middle of Oregon. Let's go a little bit farther here. Okay, this might be the highest point of the island here. Pretty cool, right by this tree. Got another big marina over there. This is epic. This lake is exceeding all expectations. This is high up on my list. There's some lakes I've been to, some waterways I've been to that I don't care to go back to. I already know that I want to come back here at some point. All right, we're leaving the highest point tree right here, run back to the boat. Sunset's coming up quick. All right, long cruise back to the boat ramp that I launched at, and my friends just showed up, so they're about to hop on. We're gonna have a squad of people on my boat for the first time in almost ever. It's pretty much always just me on this thing. There's another spot that I really wanna go check out that seems really freaking cool. Look, I actually do have friends. It's most of the time it's just me on this boat, but there actually are some people that...
Hey, when do we get paid?
Around me are familiar faces.
Unbelievable cliff jumps everywhere. That whole wall right there is just like, this place is crazy. All right, I brought them over to the crazy waterfall spot, and Chase, who has a YouTube channel as well, he's actually got over a million subscribers, but he let his channel die years and years ago.
I'm retired.
So I'm trying to inspire him to bring his channel back. You're filming today, right?
Yeah, we're doing it.
He's getting back in the vlog life. Maybe soon to be changing the name, so check it out.
Chase Reinford does stuff.
But he's about to go climb up and jump off something while I man the boat. You got it. We're right up against the wall. I've jumped off it many times, just don't like plant hard off of it or anything. Oh, this is a cool shot with the waterfall in the background. He's normally actually like kind of good at flipping, but I don't know what that was. So now that he's up there, it looks significantly higher than we originally thought. He said he was shooting for like a 30-foot jump. I'm saying he's probably 80 to 90 feet up right now.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah! All right, we picked up Sam, and now we're heading out to one of the narrow sections. It's down the Deschutes River, I believe. I'm like 99% sure. Sam showed up and he brought some snacks for everybody. Which is great. I've been starving out here.
So this guy's gonna document everything.
It's weird. I'm used to always being by myself on this thing. It's weird having other people. All right, we found a little bit smaller of a cliff right here that we're gonna go jump. Sam just showed up and needs to jump off something, so, whoa. So we're gonna swim over and take a little rip. Chase, you coming? You coming, Chase?
I'm on boat duty, so
I
gotta captain this thing.
All right, switching over to this one with a little bit worse audio.
All right, guys, I'm the new captain now. We're gonna change the channel name to Chase on Water. That's neutral, right? Yeah, it's neutral. This is gonna be Brandon's biggest ever cliff jump. 26 centimeters.
Ouch! It's like a perfect line of... 5, 4, 3, 2, Phew!
He still has it.
That's how it's done right there. You keep it nice, small, 30-foot jumps in my old age, and I can continue to do the things I want to do. Unlike Chase. Chase is not going to be able to walk tomorrow. He's been jumping too much big stuff all day.
My body's like 90 years old.
We're getting old. We got to retire from this.
All right, so Brandon, he's about the prop strike.
You got that.
We're at 7 feet.
Went down to 5 feet deep here. Now we're at 8, but like literally just. Oh yeah, we can see the bottom now. Oh, it is getting real clear here.
9.5.
Oh, dude, what? Whoa, we're in the spring now.
It's a river. I mean, it comes from pretty far. Everything's been like really green in this whole lake until now. It's finally like I can see the bottom at 10 feet. This is pretty sick.
We're in the Caribbean now.
We got the drone up above showing us where the deep spots look like so we can stay in the channel instead of hitting the ground over there where it was like a foot deep. We're quickly running out of sunlight. Okay, so we cruised a few miles down this way and the water really cleared up and it literally dropped over 10 degrees in temperature, the water. It was 73 degrees over where I picked them up and now it is 62.2. That's crazy.
I feel like you should show them what it looks like under the water. It's crystal clear.
Here you go.
Cold plunge. No, it's
there
all
you go. It's all you.
It's your channel. It's not mine. I wanna.
I got some masks. I can get down there. It's crazy that like in 2 miles we dropped. Now we're down to 61 degrees. That's crazy. All right. Well, we went all the way down as far as we can on the Deschutes, and now there's literally rapids right ahead of us. We cannot go any farther. There's just rocks and rapids the whole way across. And the water temp is down to 55 degrees from 74 where I launched the boat. That's absolutely insane that the water dropped that much. And then right here, there's some signs that say the angling boundary. You can't go any farther than this. I mean, obviously,
We're not anglers.
so we can go farther.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to go too much farther. It's still 17 feet deep, but we're pretty close to these rapids. Just nose the boat up here. All right, I'm gonna push you. Don't slam my prop off the ground. Hey, easy there, Tiger. Chase is captaining the boat while we run off. I am very nervous to let anyone else drive my boat. I don't know. Okay, so for the last long amount of this video, I've been wrong. We've been on the Crooked River, not the Deschutes River. So, you know, I had a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right. We cruised all the way down the Crooked River to where we just hit those rapids. Definitely not the Deschutes. We did not go on the Deschutes. I don't even know if I mentioned it because everything was happening so fast. But earlier we spotted this perfectly cut doorway into the side of this hill here from the water, and we really wanted to see what it is. Should we throw some rocks in there in case there's a bobcat? That's so creepy. All right, let's check this thing out. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! There's a caveman in there. It actually does look kind of creepy, yeah. Still pretty cool to see. Like, this is definitely cut out by...
They started something.
Yeah, someone started to dig this out, and then you gotta tap on the right rock, and then it'll open up. Let's get back to the boat. Give us a push when you step on.
How was it?
It went like 5 feet deep. That was so sad.
You're right.
All that mission for a 5 foot deep cave. Solid freaking adventure on Lake Billy Chinook. I really wish we had more time out here, especially with all of them. I wanted to go solo for the first half of the day, but pretty epic freaking lake for sure. Now I gotta pull this thing out of the water. I totally forgot about this earlier whenever I went into the water. I was like, oh, that's a later problem. And now it's later, Brandon, so. But luckily I have everyone here with me. Got lights, got all my tools, so it's going pretty quick. Not yet. There you go, now you can. All right, my pit crew got my tire taken care of. It only has 27 PSI when it should have literally double that. My compressor is just not working, so we're gonna have to do the 1.5 hour drive back to Steven's house with a really low tire, but it's fine. Whenever I bought the boat originally, I took it from Daytona Beach down to Miami with only 3 tires. Literally not one wasn't even touching the ground, so I think I'll be all right. Epic lake, I had no expectations at all, and it exceeded everything. It was such a cool lake. I wish I had more time to explore it. Definitely will come back to this one, and it was cool to have a bunch of friends out with me. Appreciate you guys so much, every single one of you guys. Thank you guys, and I will see you for the next one. episode 17 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, stopping at all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. We started in Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the continental US, and now we are all the way out here at the absolute mecca of the West Coast, Lake Tahoe. One of the most highly requested lakes on this channel. I'm excited to check it out. Let's go. We are at the Tahoe Vista ramp right now, and it's a little bit chaotic, and it's also really freaking expensive. The most expensive boat ramp I've ever been to. I put $300 of non-ethanol on the boat last night, then I had to deal with the $125 decontamination and weekly pass for here, and now just to be at the boat ramp, I think it's like $70, but thank goodness, got my friend Sydney here that lives here, so we were able to use her ID and ended up being $17 instead. It's still like kind of expensive for a boat ramp. I mean, in Florida, I was paying like 25 bucks every day, but I get it, it's Tahoe, it's like the mecca of the West Coast. It's just
not many boat ramps either around here.
It's like $70 for the day, and you have to be back here by 4:30 to start pulling your boat out, which is nuts. You could barely even get, like, we're gonna get maybe 5 hours of boating in, if that. But I'm thinking about maybe just finding a spot and anchoring my boat and leaving it overnight and somehow getting to land. And that way I can stay out after sunset, but it's just kind of ridiculous. And it's also just very chaotic. The people behind me are like rushing me to launch. The guy in front of me is not ready to launch. The lady's telling me not to launch yet. And there's boat ramp experience. I'm giving this 2 out of 10. This is very irritating right now with the people. It's just a line of boats, and they're just like, the guy behind me is super impatient, and he's annoying me right now. Okay, can you grab 2 fenders out of there?
Buoys?
Fenders.
What's a fender, Barra?
Bumper.
Yeah, buoy, isn't it? Like a little bumper core? White ones or black ones?
Black ones are fine. We're in this little like staging area right here. It's kind of crowded right in here, but I had to walk kind of far after parking the trailer, and then Steven forgot some things in my truck, so he had to run back there. So I'm hoping to get out of here soon and get out of everybody's way. The launch was just too chaotic, too many people trying to launch at one time, and the line was long, so definitely wasn't trying to film and get in people's way. Launched it pretty freaking fast though. Okay, we're officially out in Lake Tahoe. We're away from that dreaded ramp. But have my friend Steven, who's been sleeping in the boat with me last night, we cuddled, and his girlfriend Jocelyn. We're about to, well, at least I'm going to. I don't know if they're going to, but I feel like I need to christen my body in Lake Tahoe. It's 65 degrees right now, super bright blue and clear, and it's 34 feet deep. So I need to go take a dip. All right, let's get in this ice cold 65 degree Lake Tahoe water. How's it feel?
It looks
it feels so good. It's not as cold as I was expecting.
It's definitely chilly.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but it's definitely chilly. Yeah, I feel like now we can truly start the day. We have a 16.5 mile run over to DL Bliss State Park. That is where a lot of our friends are at. A bunch of people have flown in. We have a big group of friends, and they're all setting up an absolute insane rope swing. And we're gonna cruise over that way, meet up with everybody, and check it out. I don't know if I'll do it because it's absolutely huge, and I'm old now, but 16.5 miles across Lake Tahoe. Let's go. Pretty sure we're at like 6,500, maybe 7,000 feet elevation. Regardless, we're pretty high up, so there's a pretty major power loss on the engine. We just cruised about 11 miles. We still have 5 more to go. And it got kind of choppy out here. It's a lot choppier than I expected. When we were driving in, it was like glass over on the side. I don't know if it's just like this out in the middle and then on the side it stays nice and calm. Hopefully once we get to our destination over here, it'll be nice and chill. But it's kind of nuts. This lake is 1,600 feet deep. And allegedly, the guy that was doing my boat inspection, he said that if you took all of the water out of this lake, it would cover the entire state of California in 12 inches of water. Nuts to think about.
I think
There's
deeper than 1600.
It's 1600
right now.
Right here.
Right here.
What? No. It's 1600 total. Like that's
total.
like deepest point.
Oh,
yeah. So 1600 feet. 1645 feet is what they say the deepest point of the lake is. 22 miles long, 12 miles wide, and almost 40 trillion gallons of water, which is like it's number that's just kind of hard to even comprehend. But we still got this last 5 miles to go. I'm ready to get out of this choppy water. I feel like I'm back in the ocean down near Florida, fighting all the waves going out to the Bahamas. But all right, let's knock these couple miles out and meet up with all our friends. A couple of my friends just bought this sailboat for $4,500. We're in this little cove here, a little bit protected from the wind because it was choppy and messy out there. And then as soon as you go right around this wall right here, it's just windy as can be. How's it going, dude? Dude, I love it. I love the boat. This is gorgeous here. All right, well, we've pulled up to where my friends are building this enormous rope swing. One of them's actually swimming out to my boat right now. Let's go, Davey. Get your ass out here. Hey!
How do I get on?
On the back, there's a little platform and a ladder. The engine's off, don't worry. All right. How you doing, dude? I don't want to hug you because you're fucking, I'm dry.
What's up, brother? Long time no see.
I know, man. All right, we're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna nose up and see if they can hop on.
Oh, dude, too easy, brother.
Oh no, oh no. Come on, get on there. Hey.
My turn.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see you guys. Heck yeah. Thank you, man. Success. We got everybody on. Nosed up. Didn't hit the rocks. It's really windy and really wakey. Got everybody on. All right, so this is the spot right here where they have a cable span between these two giant rock spires. Right now they're just doing a backpack test where they load up a backpack really heavy to the weight of all the people that are gonna be going off it, make sure it's super safe, make sure the trajectory's right and everything, because it's very, very high consequences on this rope swing. It's literally only gonna be set up for today, taken down and be done, but they're all way up there, getting ready to go, and we're kind of hanging out waiting. All right, well, the State Park Patrol just pulled up, got on their megaphone and said, if anyone's planning on jumping, you will be arrested. So I feel like one of them's probably still gonna do it.
Someone's gonna jump.
I feel like someone still might do it. I could see Chase doing it. I mean, how long do you think they'll be arrested for? They want to know what the fine is.
Going to jail if you misdemeanor.
Going to jail and it's a misdemeanor.
What's the charge?
Unsafe recreation. I can hit you for the vegetation disruption.
Vegetation disruption. He said, yeah, he said there's, he named like 3 different things he can get you guys with. I know, right? That's just hypocritical behavior right there. Dude, that bag test went bad. That was not a good look in front of them. Yeah, the first one looked good. Tell them to literally just hurry up and send it before the cops come, and I'll try to line up a great shot with the cops in like right in line. All right, any other questions you have for them? I told them to come back a little bit later. All right, sounds good. I'll give them your phone number and address. Bye. Well, we've been at this spot for hours, and the police showed up, sheriff boat showed up. We had 2 police boats. They radioed a bunch of rangers and police to come on land via foot, so they had everybody trapped, and our friend Chase still decided to go for it and send it anyways.
The tie-off point is right in the way of the boat.
He sent it right in front of them. I'm pretty sure they are arresting him as we speak. And it's kind of like a deeper story. So right here, there's this big tree. This was this infamous rope swing that was here on the lake forever, for many, 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 many years. And then the rangers literally came a couple weeks ago and just went up and delimbed the entire tree. And they left all of the debris just laying there, but they just destroyed the entire healthy tree just to get rid of this rope swing. And then my friends came back and built a bigger rope swing right next to it and did it right in front of the police and the rangers, which was pretty cool.
All right, sir, you are under arrest.
What for?
Dangerous games.
Dangerous games?
Correct.
Okay.
4319.
Okay. I will follow you.
What happened?
I got arrested.
Oh.
It's a very hypocritical thing that the rangers and the cops were doing. I understand they're out here looking out for our safety and whatnot, but when they destroyed this tree, they destroyed one of the biggest trees right up next to the lake, and they told us they were gonna cite us for destruction of vegetation for our other rope swing that was spanned between two giant rock faces using highlining bolts that were already there. We didn't do anything else. So they said that was destruction of vegetation when they literally did that to this tree right here. So I don't know. It's hypocritical, but I wish I could have hit the swing with them.
I just wonder what the difference is between people jumping off that rock.
Yeah, absolutely. Technically speaking, that's normally what we try and enforce. Instead, right now, we're all sitting here dealing with this.
Yeah.
But you could see them right there.
Absolutely, sir. But instead, I have to make sure my officer's okay as we break down this gear. There's also a huge difference between the 90-foot jump here and the 30-foot jump off of that rock. Beyond that, we also have the vegetation damage, along with the geological features damage, and the fact that you guys are filming kind of all makes this a special event aspect. So that's kind of why I'm right here rather than dealing with that over there. Unfortunately, I'm one person.
Yeah.
And we could have all prevented this by just not doing it once we showed up, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't, yeah.
I mean,
but I mean, there's like...
The tree is kind of messed up for forestation.
So after the third person that I've gotten who died doing that, I kind of got over it, you know what I mean?
Died?
Yes, sir.
Who died?
Over the years, people have died. We've helicoptered people out. We've had people die.
Oh, I've never heard of any deaths off that.
You're the ones who get to respond to it, man.
People don't get hurt on Eagle Rock? That climb up is pretty sketchy.
I've never once responded to a medical issue at Rooster Rock.
Really?
Damn. But like...
All the nice rope swing.
But like now that the rope's down, you'd think you'd go over there and like stop all these little kids from jumping the rock.
What?
Like now that like the rope's down and everything, like there's like little kids.
I'm still waiting for the evidence. I appreciate you guys telling me how to do my job.
Just asking.
I'm doing it my way, okay?
We didn't tell you to do anything. He's so mad. Not a single sentence was like telling him what to do. We were just saying like, we're like, why wouldn't you go get these like little kids that are jumping this dangerous rock over here if this is already down? Like the rope's literally down. Like he said he's waiting for evidence. Like what the f that mean? I don't know how much of that was audible on here, but basically there's this rock over here that there's all these young kids jumping that is actually very dangerous. The climb up's super dangerous, the jump itself is dangerous, and there's young kids doing it and all these tourists coming up on a rented boat doing it. He said normally they respond to that, but since we're over here with the rope swing, they have to be over here instead. And now that we have the entire rope swing down, disassembled, I was like, well, why wouldn't you go get all these kids now that are jumping this rock? And then he got pretty triggered and yelled at us for telling him how to do his job. Oof. Steven's in charge of the boat now. I am going to rock climb up this real quick because we're in the middle of Emerald Bay here. And on this big island that's in the middle of the bay, there is a little castle building on top. I guess some mega rich lady used to go up and have tea there a long time ago. This way it looked like it was gonna be kind of easy and fast from the boat. It's not the case. We're almost there though. Almost made it. How you guys doing?
Good, how about yourself?
Good. Wow. Look at this. This is crazy. Got on a little porch right here. Imagine that that's your freaking tea house. You're that rich that you have people come build you a little castle. It's insanity. Check it out. She even had a little fireplace. This is super, super unique. Wow. Insane. Pretty friggin' sick. This is so epic. All right, I found the actual route. This way would have been much easier. Let's see if Steven tanks the bow of my boat straight into this rock or not. I'm nervous. Have you driven a boat before? It's his first time driving a boat. All right, that's good there.
Oh,
there it is.
Lit.
Boom, flawless execution. Beautiful driving, Captain Steven.
Please tip your first mate.
All right, I think at this point we might not be able to make it back to the ramp before they close the ramp, so we might be stuck in the water. We might have to anchor the boat for the night and just leave it.
My face is getting more numb by the minute.
We got the boat back, 18-mile cruise back to the boat launch. We basically cruised the entire freaking length of the lake today, and it was violent on the ride back. It was brutal. You're good there?
Oh, good.
I have heard that Lake Tahoe can get pretty nasty, and I feel like we just experienced a good bit of that. We are back at the boat ramp again. My friends with the sailboat didn't make it back before they shut this gate over here, so their boat's staying in overnight. So we decided to go out for a little sunset cruise. This is pretty sick. It's a 1985 23-foot sailboat. They knew absolutely nothing about sailing. They just saw it on the side of the road and decided to buy it together. And this thing's pretty freaking rad. How big is the Honda on the back?
So 5 horse.
Got a 5 horsepower Honda on the back. All the sails are in good condition. And what was it, 4,500 bucks?
2,500.
$2,500 for this thing. All the sails in good condition with a little 5 horsepower Honda on the back. And I mean, did probably 18 miles one way with it today on the way here, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. Jeez. How much is that? How much were you guys using sail versus the engine?
Yesterday we sailed almost all the way there, and then today we just motored back just out of the wind just because I don't like sailing downwind very much. I like going into the wind.
Yeah.
It's more fun.
Wow, so yesterday they sailed all the way down to the spot that we were at where the rope swing was at. From here in a straight line is 16 miles, but if you hug the shore, it's a little bit more than that. They sailed the entire way there and then motored back today. And this thing is epic. $2,500 and they're out here exploring all of Lake Tahoe. You don't need these multi-million-dollar boats out here and these $500,000 wakeboard boats to get out and enjoy a lake.
What?
I know nothing at all about sailing,
Yeah,
so this is.
neither do I. I know what I've learned in the last 2 months.
I mean, you're doing stuff, so.
I am doing stuff.
Put that up and twist it.
Hey, here we go.
One time, brother.
We're officially sailing, baby. First time in my life. I did not think that you could sail into the wind. I'm just dumb. I thought you could only sail the direction the wind goes. That makes sense to me, but apparently not. We're going straight into the wind somehow. This is it. That's all you gotta do. They did everything. It is day 2 out here, and we're about to have the boat at absolute max capacity. The max I can legally put on this boat is 8, and we're about to have all 8 on here. 2 people are gonna jump off onto my friend's sailboat that we were on last night, and then we're gonna cruise over to this gorgeous spot where it's like nice and shallow, crystal clear water. There's a little rock to jump off of, and then we'll see where the day takes us after that. All right, well, the prop just hit the ground.
3 times.
It's like 2 feet deep pulling out of here and having 8 people on here.
I shouldn't have ate that extra breakfast sandwich.
All right, so we got a total of 8 people on the boat right now, and we're at like 6,500 feet elevation. I think there's 0 chance that we can get this boat on plane. I'm gonna give it a shot, but I think at sea level, I think we could do it. This boat does have a lot of power for the size, but up here we've lost 4 times. We've lost almost 24% of the engine power being up this high elevation, so. We're on plane, baby! Good old 22-foot Grady White. We got on plane with 8 people on board with 75% engine power. All right, I've been on many lakes at this point, and I've seen a lot of ridiculous houses that have way too much money, but I think Lake Tahoe might take the cake right now. This guy literally has like what looks like a roller coaster that goes from his giant house down to his little house. And like, it's just absolutely insane. Apparently there's a even bigger one down this way. We're gonna check that out in a second. That little boathouse right there, like I'd be happy with that for the rest of my life. And then he's got this massive mansion above it, and then a supercar collection in the house next to that. I wanna know where this money comes from, what I'm doing wrong. All right, so this one, that is just the boathouse. It's literally 4 stories, and that's just their lower level house underneath the absolute mansion up there. And apparently it's for sale right now for $45 million. So if any of you guys are interested, I think I'm gonna pass on it. It's just not my style, or else I would, but conditions are just not favorable to be boating today. Heading back to where we launched the boat right now. Everybody's just laying in the back, fighting for their lives. Oh my God. We had 1 puker. Only 1 out of 8. That's not that bad. So if that's anything to show you how bad the conditions were out there, it was pretty bad. Oh my gosh. Episode 18 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States, starting at the lowest point in the continental US, Key West, Florida. We've gone all the way across the United States, and now we are here at Lake Shasta in California, an incredibly popular lake. Let's get in the lake and see what this place has to offer. Just pulled up to Shasta. This is absolutely blowing my mind already. This place is enormous. I had no idea that it's actually the biggest reservoir in the entire state of California. 395 miles of shoreline, and it has a huge houseboat scene here. The amount of houseboats behind me just at this one marina is insane. I think there's 7 marinas at this lake. I don't know what I was thinking on my way here. I thought maybe there'd be 1 marina here and no houseboats. I was completely off on my drive here. I had no idea. But you can just see the water level behind me. It's like 70 feet down right now. Apparently every spring this lake's all the way full up to that top water line out there. So I guess this whole parking lot where all the boat trailers are would just normally underwater. And everything up here is no trailer parking. Whenever it's full, what do people do? But regardless, it's pretty freaking cool. I have a lot of stuff to throw into the water. I have a lot of stuff to get out of the truck, throw into the boat, get it ready, go down this huge ramp right here. We're gonna go camp out on the lake somewhere. We're gonna find somewhere way out there. The weather is not looking very favorable. It's supposed to rain tonight and pretty much all day tomorrow. That's what the weather says right now. We're not gonna let a little storm and rain stop us from boating. We boat rain or shine. Let's get packed up and let's get in that water. All right, Shasta Lake officially wins the award for the worst boat trailer parking by far. This is insane. I mean, I know that this is like normally underwater at the beginning of the year, but it was gnarly getting in here and turning around and finding a spot. Like, look at this rut right here. There's a huge one right there that like, there's no way I'd be going through that with my trailer. Shasta Lake, boat trailer parking, 1 out of 10. It is windy and rainy and nasty. I'm really hoping that this little bit of nice sky peeks through and saves the rest of this evening. I don't know, we might just be fighting wind and rain all night. Guess right now would be a good time to tell you guys to check out some merch. This is one of the hoodie designs that has a boat anchor surrounded by all the mean comments from my channel. This is one of the newer designs, simple compass on the front with my initials, and then it's got the Grady White on the back. But check it out at explorewithbrandon.com. Coffee cups, stickers, hats, shirts, hoodies, got a bunch of stuff on there, and it's a great way to support this channel. I appreciate every single one of you guys that has purchased something already. It means the absolute world to me. Freaking love you guys. And if you haven't bought anything, absolutely fine. You're here watching the video, and that is incredible. We launched at the Bridge Bay Marina, $25 a day, 50 bucks for me. I paid for today and tomorrow because I plan on sleeping out here somewhere tonight. It's kind of like Florida prices. So they built the Shasta Dam between 1935 and 1945. Took a decade, and they built a 600-foot tall dam way back then. It was very impressive. There's also a few towns submerged underneath here, like a lot of reservoirs in the country that I found out. They just completely flooded and took over the town of Kennett and a couple other real small mining towns, completely buried and sunk in underwater. I don't know, buried underwater, whatever you want to say. Allegedly, whenever the water gets really low, like in some droughts or towards the end of the season, you can apparently see some of the foundations and some structures still left from Kennett. It's still raining right now, but I think that it might be clearing up this way. Fingers crossed. We're only at 1,000 feet elevation right now, so this is the first time I felt full power in my boat in a while. All the lakes I've been to have been pretty high elevation where my boat's very sluggish and very slow. Also, I don't have 8 people on this boat like I did in the last video. Feels like a completely different boat. And it looks like it's clearing up for us. We might have an absolutely gorgeous sunset. The freaking sun's out, baby! This right here is Slaughterhouse Island. You can see photos from when the lake was full. It's kind of crazy to see from this to when it's full, and there's a whole bunch of boats all up against the tree line, and now we're like 70 feet below that. You can pretty much pull up anywhere on this lake and camp, so I'm not too concerned about finding a camp spot. I got a half an hour left until sunset. I don't know if you can see the rainbow. There's a freaking rainbow right there. So I might just cruise a little bit more, enjoy this last little bit of glow from this sick sunset, and find a nice spot to camp. And literally in a matter of seconds, the rain is back. I don't think it's gonna last too long. Oh, actually, I don't know. Hopefully the weather's not coming from that way. That looks really bad. Let's hope it's coming from this way. Or that way. This is normally where the water goes through and makes Slaughterhouse Island, but I guess when the water's so low, it's not an island anymore. It's just a big giant peninsula. I wonder if it's safe to be on a boat during a crazy lightning storm that's right above my head. Hey chat, is it dangerous to be on a boat in the middle of a crazy thunder lightning storm?
Yeah, being out on a boat in the middle of a big thunder and lightning storm is definitely not ideal and can be dangerous. Lightning tends to strike tall or isolated objects, and a boat on open water can definitely fit that bill. Plus, rough water conditions and heavy winds can make things even riskier, so it's usually best to head to shore and wait it out if you see a storm coming.
All right, so I am an isolated lightning rod in the middle of the lake right now. Yeah, it probably isn't a good idea to be out in the middle of a storm, out in the water, because, yeah. That was some solid thunder right there. This is not ideal boating conditions at all. It's coming down pretty good, and there has been lightning strikes on all sides of me. I just nosed up against this wall right here just to kind of get out of the middle of the lake, stay away from being a lightning rod out there. Thank goodness that I have the walk around. If I was just stuck in a center console right now, that would really suck. This is one of the absolute main reasons that I got the walk around instead of the center console. And this is reinforcing why I will always have a boat with some sort of protection inside. I guess most people probably just would have chosen not to go boating when the weather was so bad, but we don't got time to sit at every lake and wait around till we have good weather. We go rain or shine. We got places to see, lakes to also see. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. What am I doing with my life? We got a freaking river forming coming down in. Storm finally passed. I'm leaving this little spot. I don't really like it. It's just like weird vibes in this spot. It's too tucked in. I can't really see much around. I want to go find a little bit better of a spot. Something that's not so steep as well. That place was really freaking steep. I looked at the radar for the first time. Probably should have done that before, but the worst part of the storm just went by. I'm in a little bit of a clear spot, and then I may get hit by another really bad storm in about a half an hour. So I'm gonna try to use this little moment for my break to go find somewhere less steep and better to camp. I'm trying to find a better spot, but everything seems to be super rocky and everywhere seems to be super steep. So I'm not really sure what to do. Also, yes, I know there have been a lot of comments in the past telling me that I need to move this light bar because it hits the front of the boat and then blinds me, and you're 100% correct about that. I do need to move it. I've just been lazy and it's just one of those things I keep putting off. But I kind of want to mount it all the way up on the front bow rail. I feel like that would be the best. I hate moving the wiring around. It's such a pain. One day I'm gonna do it though, I promise. But I don't know, I'm gonna keep searching for a little while. Hopefully I will find a nice spot protected from any wind, protected from wake from other boats, and not crazy steep and not crazy rocky. Am I asking for too much? Maybe, who knows, but let's go. Well, this is gonna be home for the night. I went around to a bunch of different spots to look for anywhere decent, but everywhere has just got a bunch of rocks and really steep. This place still has rocks, but I just had to commit to it. I couldn't keep looking around. It was driving around at nighttime in the rain is not one of my favorite activities, but I'm in this pretty cool, really, really narrow, like, canyon. This is the very end of it right here. So I got literally walls on both sides of me, well, 3 sides of me. Just threw an anchor out the front, but I have an anchor also off the stern of the boat up the hill that way because I don't want my boat to drift this way because there's giant rocks on the side here. It'll definitely hit into the side of my wrap and screw the boat up. This side is a little bit more sandy mixed with rocks, and then the front also sandy mixed with rocks. It's the best I could do for right now, so this is gonna be home for the night. And it's only 8:30 p.m. right now. I normally only sleep like 5 hours a night. If I go to sleep now, I'm gonna be awake in the middle of the night. I'm gonna crawl inside the boat, hang out for a while, maybe do some editing. Don't really know. I gotta kill some time because I normally don't go to sleep till pretty late. All right, I climbed up the hill next to my boat. You can see it in the background back there. It actually cleared up pretty freaking nice. The second part of the storm missed me, so it's been no rain for probably like an hour now. The sky's actually clearing up. The moon came out. It's so freaking bright from the moonlight that I can walk around with no headlamp, no flashlight, no nothing. I can literally just see. It's crazy. But this little cove is definitely a solid spot. I can see some pretty big ripples farther out where the wind is still kind of heavy out there. But back in this little cove where I'm at is super protected, super quiet. The boat's not moving a freaking inch. It's gonna be a very nice night of sleep tonight. I'm excited. Time to crawl in here. Ugh. One thing that is absolutely incredible about here is there's no bugs. I don't know if that's because of the storm or what the deal is. I don't know why, but I have these. I never ever put these inside lights on, especially not with the door open, and I don't have a single freaking bug in here. Normally if I have any lights outside, even those blue lights or the underwater lights or anything, my navigation lights, they're swarmed with bugs, and usually it's absolutely disgusting. And just like Flaming Gorge was unbearable at nighttime in the spot that I was camping. I couldn't even have the light on my phone. Like I couldn't even look at the screen on my phone. It was so bad. But here, zero freaking bugs, and I don't know why. But all right, catch you guys in the morning. Good morning. Slept freaking amazing out here. A little bit of light rain last night. Stayed super protected back here in this little nook, and it was just completely flat, glassy, calm water. But not that bad of a spot to wake up. I mean, some could argue that this is not so nice just because it's mud everywhere, but I think it's pretty freaking awesome. Been here too long. It's time to get out and actually see this lake. more and more that I've been seeing these floating bathrooms out here on the lakes on the West Coast. This is pretty freaking cool. That looks like really nice bathrooms. Someone told me about some giant train tunnels that are abandoned that are around this area somewhere, but I think that they're only visible whenever the water levels are down low enough, and I don't think that they're quite low enough because I heard that it's pretty obvious when you see it, and I'm not seeing it. Under Highway 5 right there, heading over towards the Pitt River arm. Complete opposite end of this lake. I just cruised 20 miles from where I camped last night. Stopped at the marina where I launched my boat at just to check on my e-bike because my tracker was showing that it was in a different location and it was scaring me, but it's still there, it's all good. And now I am way deep down the Pitt River arm, looking for a spot to just chill, cook some food. I'm starving. And I found this spot here where all these trees are like flooded here. It's kind of cool. It's also kind of creepy. Kind of reminds me of like, I don't know the proper word for it and there's no cell service here so I can't Google it. But submechanophobia, it's like where people are like super creeped out about like man-made sunken objects, I'm pretty sure. But I wonder what like the nature version of that, like nature sunken objects. Sub-nature canophobia. That's it. But it's very creepy to me to think that all these trees, like, it's pretty freaking deep here and these things must be huge. And also like maybe there's some other ones that are like inches below the surface that I can't see and then I don't want to run them over. But I do want to creep in here a little bit and check it out because it's pretty cool. It is 105 feet deep here. And look at this. That means this tree's like 130, 140 feet tall. That's insane. I think it would be so cool to climb this thing and jump it, but there's a lot of branches underneath here that I can see just below the surface, and unless I got in there and really swam it well with goggles and made sure it was clear, there's no way I could do that. It'd be way too risky. One of my biggest fears is jumping off something and then getting skewered like a kebab and just being stuck, impaled under the water. And this looks like the place that it would happen, but what a freaking unique jump this would be. And this tree looks super freaking climbable. I might climb it just to climb it. Let's cook some breakfast. All right, sad day. I bought this little thing so that I can cook up some simple one-pan meals, and I forgot to buy a lighter. So this is useless, which means I can't cook my eggs. Had some chicken sandwiches, I guess. I'm gonna eat this last little pre-made sandwich, some orange juice, maybe some Amy's chili. And of course, we got a banana. Always gotta have a banana on your boat. Don't let that superstition scare you. I'm super stoked on these new designs. I have another one right here. I just really like the way these things turned out. Got the Grady white ripping through the water. It's just, I don't know. I think it's just a really cool design. ExploreWithBrandon.com. Oops. Anyone that has bought merch, you guys are incredible. And everybody that watches this channel, seriously, you guys are amazing. You guys are the reason that I am able to do stuff like this, and I am forever grateful for that, because it's just, so many times I have moments like this where I'm just like, how is this actually my life? Like, it's so, so incredible. Whoa. Whew. I'm gonna cruise back towards the main section. There's something else I wanna check out. We left the Pitt River arm and now we are all the way back on the McLeod River arm. I want to say about 15, 16 miles we cruised already from that spot with all the sunken trees. And the views over here, I gotta say, are so much better. These mountains off to the side right here are crazy. Well, down the McLeod River arm, I just found this big dock area here with all this infrastructure, and it's only accessible by boat over here, but it's these giant caverns that are way up in the mountain. And I came by my own boat. All these people came on this big one right here, and we're hopping on this bus, gonna go check out these caves. So this entrance that we're coming into right now is actually one that they blasted in here to make it easier to get in. They just blew up all this, kind of like mining. But the regular entrance, the natural cave entrance, is 300 feet above this. But I guess they don't allow anyone to use that. So we're going in this way. I guess we enter in from the bottom of the cave, going up. Apparently, this cave is 3.5 million years old, doing all the backdating on the stalactites and all that stuff. They believe there was Native Americans living in here for many years before anyone actually documented this cave and then built all these steps and whatnot. We've been in here for a half hour already. It's kind of hard to talk to the camera because the tour guide's speaking and a lot of people, it's hard, but whoa. So this is apparently how they used to be coming in here when they were first exploring everything. That's kind of crazy. All right, now I'm the leader of this group. There we go. There's the exit right here. Whew. It's pretty crazy to be in there for over an hour, come out to views like this. Insanity. I'm not the biggest fan of commercializing caves just because they kind of ruin everything inside and just throw staircases and railings and drill into everything. They break a bunch of formations and all that. But I do gotta say, the LED light show with speakers and everything was pretty freaking cool. If you're ever out in this area, I recommend it. It was 45 bucks for the tour, and that's with your own boat or if you take their boat. I was hoping it'd be a little bit cheaper if I drove my own boat over, but same price. But 45 bucks for an hour-long tour and a really sick LED sound show. It's very unique. But enough with the caving. Let's get back down this mountain and get back into this water. We're back on the boat now, and I gotta say, I feel like death. Pretty much right whenever I got to the cave up there, I don't know, it's like a sickness just decided to hit me like a truck as soon as I went inside. I feel really bad right now, but we will power through. I'm gonna try to head down to the Shasta Dam because I wanna see the very end. I don't know, I don't like tours, so this is my own opinion, forgive me. The walking around tour, like very slow moving, you know, I'm a very antsy guy, I can't really sit still much. I'd say the tour part, I give it a 2. The light show at the end, give it a solid 8, 9 maybe. But overall the cave is insane. It's just kind of, I don't know, it always sucks to see super awesome caves like that just destroyed by concrete and rebar, lighting, sound, all that stuff. I don't know, I'm mixed on it, and now I'm rambling. Well, let's go check out the dam. Ripped wide open throttle for about 9 miles, and here we are. We made it to the Shasta Dam. It's pretty crazy that that thing's like 85 years old. Just 600-foot tall wall of concrete that's holding all this water here, and if that broke, I'll be going for a ride. Dams are just crazy. Oh, apparently also the town of Kennett is below here around this area as well. One of the allegedly 15 towns that were submerged and flooded when they built the dam. At least that's what the tour guide from the cave told me. I haven't even told you the temperature of the water. It's one of my favorite things to do. I don't know why, but it's 75.5 degrees. The outside temperature is actually 72. So the water's warmer than the air right now. And this might be the first lake that I don't swim in just because with whatever this sickness is that I have right now, I'm even colder. I don't know, 72 degrees feels really cold right now. And the sickness is definitely amplifying it. But normally I'd be jumping in. It's probably just not a good idea for me. If I'm sick, I need to get better so I can get a video up for next week too. It's pretty peaceful just floating here above the 600-foot dam. No engine, no music, just sitting and relaxing. Shasta Lake is a very top tier lake. I had no idea what to expect as per usual when I go to all these places. But we're driving north after this. We're going hopefully up into Canada. We're at least gonna make it to Seattle. If the regulations are too tricky to get my boat across the border, I'll probably loop there and start heading south. But I'm hoping to get up to some crazy lakes up in Canada before it gets too cold. I don't know if I mentioned it in the beginning of this video, but I've had a lot of comments asking why I don't stay in each location longer and why I'm rushing through everything so much. And it's literally because I'm running out of summertime. I need to get up north before it starts snowing. So I have a lot of places to see, and I'm skipping over a ton of locations that I wish I could go to. I just literally don't have the time. I'd love to hear some of your guys' suggestions of what you'd want me to do or what you want to see me do over the winter time. I'm toying with the idea of starting the Great Loop if I can get a different boat for it. I definitely want to upgrade to a bigger boat, whether it be a massive trawler or something bigger than this, like the same style as this, but with twin engines, maybe triple engines if I could ever afford that. But something with autopilot, a lot more capable. I mean, this boat is absolutely incredible. I love this boat. I have no complaints about it. This boat has done everything I've ever wanted to do and more. So drop some comments down below of any ideas you guys have for the winter time. Beautiful. The amount of times I have launched and hauled this thing out by myself is really getting up there. It's time to head to the next lake. I got a 4-hour drive ahead of me. I'm gonna go stop at a friend's house and try to recover from whatever the heck this sickness is and then get right back out there and get to the next location. So I'll see you guys next week for another video. Thank you guys so much for watching this one. Seriously, you guys are the best. Grab some merch for the millionth time in this video. I think I've said it too much. Peace. Welcome to episode 19 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the country, and we have finally made it all the way out here, as far as you can go in the Continental, out near the San Juan Islands. I can't believe we've made it this far. We've zigzagged all over the country. If you've seen the other videos, thank you so much. If you haven't seen them, check out the playlist. We're not stopping here though. We have a lot more videos to go. Let's get this video started. This is so freaking amazing out here. I'm in awe. So I'm just gonna shut up and let's start this freaking video. Let's go. Well, it is official. We have basically gone the farthest possible distance that you can go in the continental US with this boat. Starting all the way down in Key West, and now we're here about 2 hours north of Seattle. I just launched at this boat ramp right here called Washington Park, and I gotta say, it is absolutely freaking gorgeous. I don't know what the heck the plan is. This is the very first time that I've ever brought the E-Ride Pro with me. This thing is a beast. It does 60 miles an hour. I don't know if I'll need it or if I'll even be able to use it, if I'll even be able to find a dock on any of these islands that I can take it off and go explore, but I wanted to have it just in case. My other e-bike, the more city style one with the pedals, was just buried in the bed of my truck, so I was like, you know what, do a change up and take this thing, and it's actually strapped down pretty solid. I didn't think I was gonna be able to find a good way to anchor it down. There's so many islands out here. I just looked on Google Maps and it's just littered with islands. Apparently, allegedly, it's pretty common to see orcas out here, but either way, I'm ecstatic to be out here. It's such a weird feeling being this far away from Key West where we started this journey. Kind of nuts. And this isn't the end. This is far from the end. We have a lot more to do. I just had to rush up this way because my weather window was gonna start to close. It's gonna get cold here very soon, so I was like, you know what, I need to just pull an audible and start going out towards Seattle and Washington and get those lakes taken care of. And well, lakes, I guess, kind of getting into the ocean now. I'm in saltwater. But yeah, I needed to come out this way before it got too cold. And then we're gonna do a bunch up here and start ripping south to run away from the cold. I need to get on the maps, pick an island, and I guess just go and see what I can find, because I have no direction, not a clue what to do out here. All right, I'm shooting for this small town, if it's even a town, I don't even know. It's called Rosario, and it's near Moran State Park, which seems to be a pretty gorgeous area. I think everything around here is gonna be pretty sick. So, 13-mile cruise. Let's rip over to Rosario, whatever it's called. Let's go. I didn't even realize we can see Mount Baker right there. Absolutely enormous and covered in snow. Another world out here. Oh, and also the water temp is the coldest water temp out of any place that I've been on this entire series that we've done. It is 50 degrees. That is freezing cold. I don't know if I'll be jumping in it or not. I don't have my wetsuit with me. I didn't even think to bring it. It's very stupid. It was pretty hot when I was at the ramp and I was like, oh, that water's gonna feel nice to jump in. And then found out that it's gonna completely freeze me. All right, let's get out to Rosario. I literally just thought I was about to run aground. It scared the absolute life out of me. Look at this. This huge thing, and then there's another one right over there. Just big, I don't know what they are, but from far away, all the collection of like seaweed built up on all of it, on all the sticks and everything, it literally looked like a little island popping out, and I thought I was about to just completely crush the ground at 40 miles an hour. Whew. We made it to Rosario's. I'm very surprised by the amount of houses here. Like all of the hillsides here, way up in the mountains, are just littered with super, super nice houses. I thought it was way more desolate out here, but it's a lot more out here than I thought. I'm making a little snack. Bananas, of course, on the boat always. Bananas, tortilla, slap some peanut butter in there. Perfect little snack to eat while I'm rushing around. Then I'm pulling the e-bike off and we're gonna ride to the top of the mountain here at the Moran State Park and get that full 360 panorama view of everything out here. Hopefully we can make it up there. It's pretty far away and I'm not sure what my battery charge is looking like on there. Let's get this baby going. Ouch. 81%. Should be plenty to make it to the top of whatever's on this island. All right, we're leaving the old Grady behind. All right, we have 7.7 miles to go, starting from the boat, and there's no cell service. I had to start the maps when I was using their Wi-Fi there. This is gorgeous out here. Wow. So nice out here. This is one of the most incredible views I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. What even is happening? We gotta go up there. This is incredible. Oh my God. I'm at a loss for words right now. I'll just show you guys some gorgeous shots. That's 3, 2, 1. To summarize all this, we don't want to read it all. A guy named Ellsworth Prime Story went to the University of Illinois, moved out to Seattle in 1903, and like 30 years later, the National Park Services basically paid him to design a bunch of buildings, and this was one of them. No way. We made it to the freaking top, baby. Can't believe this place. All right, Mount Constitution, freaking 10 out of 10. Must visit if you happen to be out exploring these islands. I know there's a lot of ferries that take everybody out here. Pictures did not do it justice. In person is absolutely incredible. All right, no need to show you guys the entire 8 miles back to the boat. Let's just teleport, we'll go right back. Home sweet home. And now it's time to go find a place to sleep for the night. Just talked to the guy in the store here. He gave me a lot of good advice. Let me get this bike loaded back up. Go and do a couple islands that that guy at that shop he recommended that I go to. And one thing I did not think about that he absolutely saved my ass on was the tides. I've been in lakes for so long, and even in Florida, the tides only fluctuate like a foot or maybe 2. So nothing's really that big of a deal, but out here, it's an 8-foot tidal change. So if I would have found a place to beach my boat and the tide would have dropped, I would have been completely screwed. I would have just been stuck there for another 12 hours until the tide came back up. The tide's up right now, so I would have found a spot, beached it, would have woke up in the morning and it would have been 8 feet lower, so my whole boat would have just been laying on the sand. I guess I would have made for a good video, but thank goodness that he reminded me about that. That I was looking at from the top of Mount Constitution. Look at these absolutely perfect conditions out here. We just looped around the north side of the giant state park section of whatever island I was just on. And as soon as we rounded the corner on the outer side of it, the northern side of it, is just like this. Oh my God. This is just like a dream right here. Just made it to Mesa Island, and there's a little county dock there, which I need to dock at a dock tonight. I can't camp anywhere else because of the tidal changes. And the dock at this one, there's 2 giant boats taking up the whole thing. So I'm gonna cruise over to, I don't know how to say the name of this one, but it looks like Sucia, which literally means dirty in Spanish. I think it's Sucia, I don't know. Mesa's not gonna work. Fingers freaking crossed that there's space over at Sucia. All right, let's go. We lucked out big time. This was the very last spot here on this dock here. I mean, I could have fit a little bit bigger of a boat, but it was perfect for my boat right there. This older guy over there came over and helped me dock it, grabbed my lines. Awesome boats out here too. I have the smallest, babiest boat of everybody out here. This is what I want right here. Oh my gosh. I would take one of these and cruise all the way down to South America, living large in there. This is basically like the boat I used to have in Pennsylvania. Made a bunch of friends here. Everybody is so freaking nice. One guy just invited me straight on his boat right away. Another guy that helped me with the lines came over and started joining us, and just the rest of their families came out. Another group came over, and we just had a huge circle of people, and everyone's just super nice, super happy. Awesome community out here. Then we got this sunset. It's a lot darker than it looks on this video. I have it on like this low light mode that this camera has, so it's not really as bright as it is. It's definitely a lot darker. But I'm gonna hurry up and try to cook something real quick before it gets too dark. Good old mountain house. Now we wait 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, this stuff is amazing. Some green goodness. Bang. Still boiling hot, ouch. But it tasted really good. Well, this is my gourmet dinner. Went with chicken tikka masala. I thought it would be by myself on an island, much more remote. This is still a really remote island, but there's a lot of really big boats here. Well, I'm gonna eat this and then crawl into bed. Good morning. Oh boy. 7:30 a.m. right now. It's pretty freaking cold. Water temp's 52. I'm not sure what it is outside, but
It's chilly. Wanted to get an early start on the day. The tide is way down, so thank goodness I did not go beach somewhere last night because I would have been screwed. I legitimately almost just got hit by an airplane. What? Hold on. This plane right there, what even just happened? I don't know if this is like a runway, like a freaking, is this like a runway that I was going through or what? I was just cruising, listening to music, cruising like 30 some miles an hour. I literally just glanced to my right and the airplane is like 10 to 15 feet above the water, ripping right past me. And I was just about to cut right to go into this little bay right there. If I would have cut right, he legitimately, like, we would have hit each other. I don't know if, I'm probably in the wrong, but maybe he shouldn't have landed that close to a moving boat. Maybe this is all no wake. I have no idea. But that was incredibly shocking to look to my right and see an airplane really, really close to me landing on the water. I'd love to talk to him to be like, yo man, was that my bad or was that your bad? That was crazy. I'm commandeering this mooring buoy so I can cook some breakfast. It's not glamorous by any means, but make do with what we got. All right, we're gonna pull off this mooring buoy and then cruise over. We're right next to Roche Harbor, which is apparently like the bougie area of all the San Juan Islands. So we'll make a little pass through there, check out some of the huge boats, maybe see if I could poach a bathroom somewhere. Oh, I did this in a stupid way. There's an absurd amount of money in this marina right here. And like the town here, it looks crazy. These like towering castle-esque buildings way up into this little hillside. It's just gorgeous here. I definitely feel too poor to be here. Yeah, this place definitely feels very, very bougie, very not my style. I'm not a very fancy bougie guy if you haven't gathered that yet. This is really cool to see. Definitely a really, really, really cool spot. I feel very out of place in this little town. I think mixture of a lot of things. One being shoulder season, so there's really not many people here. All the people that are here are like dressed very fancy and look like they have a lot of money. And there's me.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. It's actually a pretty decent grocery store right here. I thought it was gonna be way smaller than this. I just stopped up at that restaurant right there, the Lime Kiln Cafe. Really not as expensive as I thought. Everything was like 18 to 20 bucks. Smelled really good in there, but I just ate so much food on my boat. And another thing to my surprise is the dock hands here, they just let me dock for free. I'm blocking a gas pump. They just were like, yeah, go down there by the gas pump. We're slow enough, don't worry about it. So I told them I was only gonna be here for like an hour. And normally places like this, they charge like stupid amounts of money just to stop for like an hour, just to go check things out. Very cool surprise here at Roche Harbor. I'm gonna eat my little chocolate fix here and get back out on the water. We're leaving Roche Harbor and we're heading over to Friday Harbor, which I believe is the biggest, most populated area of all of these islands out here. It'll be a nice little change of scenery to go down and see a little bit of civilization.
Yeah, no problem.
Where are you coming from? Everywhere. I mean, I started in Key West, so I towed this from Key West. Oh, I just came from Roche Harbor. I just stopped over there. I've been out since yesterday. You go to Canada at all? Not yet. I was thinking about going later today. I don't know yet. I want to go to Victoria, but I'm not sure what the whole process of that is. Do you have ID? Yeah. Are you registered? Yep. I'm assuming you're the owner of the boat, right? Yeah. You have my ID right here? Got a YouTube channel? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so actually bring on board your boat so we can verify the hand. Absolutely, whatever you need to do. Pretty awesome setup you got there. Oh, no, so it's It's an E-Ride Pro, which is like a Suron on steroids.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
What's your whole YouTube channel?
So I'm kind of doing a thing where I'm just trailering this all over the country, just kind of like dropping it at all the coolest lakes and rivers that I've ever wanted to go to, and this was the end point.
So I don't know what my partner told you, but we're a CBP. We're just doing boardings out here, making sure everything's legit.
Yeah.
We verify, make sure no boats are stolen. Citizenship, you a U.S. citizen?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you guys. What's the top speed on your guys' boat?
Faster than yours.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just faster than yours.
Can I outrun you guys? What do you got? You have quad Mercury what?
300s.
Oh yeah.
It'll do like 60 knots.
Woo. Well, thanks guys.
Faster than yours. Faster than yours.
All right, nice little stop by the U.S. Customs and Border Patrol. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think that they'd be out here checking around, but it makes sense, you know, because I could just be smuggling somebody into the United States. We pulled up to Friday Harbor right here, but check this out. Look at this beast. It's actually owned by a US billionaire named Rick Caruso, I believe. Yeah, Rick Caruso. It's 216 feet long. His name is Invictus, but I guess he's just a big real estate developer in the US. Some guy named Rick, good old Rick, freaking loaded billionaire. But apparently this thing was launched in 2013 and cost $100 million freaking dollars. But what's that when you got $1 billion, you know? Don't need a boat like that. Got the Grady. What else could you need? But also, Friday Harbor looks really freaking cool. I'm gonna go find the guest dock somewhere and I'm gonna take the e-bike and go rip around the town, see what we can find. It's very weird. Everything feels very ghost towny. There's a million boats out here, but I just barely see any people. I guess, like I said earlier, I guess it is the shoulder season. All right. It's time to go explore Friday Harbor. Just stopped at Vic's right across the street. Apparently they've been around since 1958. Super delicious milkshake. Got some tater tots. I wasn't really hungry. I just felt like I needed to get something. It'd be really cool to live out somewhere like this for a little bit, but for me, not too long. I'd go crazy. Freaking delicious milkshake at Vic's though. Back out into exploration land we go. The towns are really cool, but I don't know, I'm not one to shop or go to stores and whatnot, so I get kind of bored with that stuff pretty quick. Definitely cool to check out, for sure. There's a pod of dolphins right here. I was trying to create a big wake because a lot of times they like to play in the wake and they can kind of surf the waves. We have made it back to the boat ramp. Pulling this plug real quick. Ooh, that's a lot of water. Normally I never have anything in there. It's not good. Wow, that's a lot. I wonder if my bilge is working because something's up. I've never taken water with this thing. It's always like a little drip comes out and that's it. Look at that, it's still going. Not sure what that's about. Also, I'm pretty sure that the back left wheel bearing is blown out, so that's gonna self-destruct anytime soon. I need to find someone to replace the bearings in my trailer because I really don't feel like doing it myself. Also, I've been thinking that it's disrespectful to the waters of Washington to not get in it myself. 50 degrees, the coldest water by far of any location that I've been to so far. And I feel like it would be rude of me to the water and to you guys to not get in this water myself. So, whew, it's time to do it. All right, I am posting up at a hotel for the night. I am absolutely beat. I will catch you guys for the next video. Thank you guys so much for all the support and everything, and I will see you guys for the next video. Peace. We are taking the 22-foot Grady from the United States over to Canada, literally just to have lunch. No other reason than that. And to be honest, I'm not even hungry right now, so I'm gonna force myself to eat something over there. But we're at the Cornet Bay Boat Launch, which if you're not familiar, is within Deception Pass State Park, which if you're not familiar, is in the state of Washington, which if you're not familiar, is a state in the good old US of A.
So we're very far from where we started, all the way down in Key West, the southernmost point in the continental US. It's where this whole trip began. This is actually episode 20 of towing this boat all over the country, stopping on all the coolest lakes and rivers along the way. I didn't even know that this area that I'm trying to go to in Canada even existed, Victoria in British Columbia. It was really nasty all morning. When I woke up, I thought I was gonna have to cancel this video, but it cleared up beautifully. I'm getting ready to launch the boat now. Let's get prepping this thing, get out on the water, and then we got a long cruise to get out there. This water's freezing. Got salt water on my bike again. Ah, shit. I made a really dumb mistake. Last time when I pulled the boat out, I flushed the engine because I was in salt water. I was doing what I was supposed to do, but I took the plug out to screw the hose in to flush out the engine, and I have no idea what I did with this cap. And it's just this tiny little stupid plastic cap. Didn't think it was that big of a deal. I really didn't think it'd be a big deal if I lost it, and I lost it. So now whenever I fire up the motor, it's just shooting all the water out of the back of the engine instead of properly cooling everything down. So I have an idea of how to fix this. Okay, there's not enough clearance between the cowlings and this whenever it rotates, and it's hitting in the cowling, so it's not gonna work that way. But then I just came up with another idea. There's another flush port on the front side of the engine. This is the piece that I lost, but this side's a lot more accessible, so I feel like if I thread this baby in, oh, come on, baby. Hey. Oh, come on, yes! And then that should be open, and that should be closed. And I'll take this one. Ugh, let's give it a shot. Hey, you know, it's ghetto, but we're back in business. So if I turn this, yep, awesome, beautiful. That's keeping it just how it's supposed to be. Simple fixes. I'm already super late today, running out of time. I really didn't want to drop my trailer, drive the truck to a store, or drive the truck with the trailer to a store. So I popped out the good old electric, and look at this. We're gonna be making good use out of this whenever we get to Canada. I'm gonna take this and go explore all around Victoria. But for right now, I'm gonna lay it down, fold it up, and we're gonna get this boat out in the water and finally leave this boat ramp. Because on video, it might not seem like I was here for a while, but I've been here for a long time. Between loading the boat, prepping the boat, and then trying to solutionize this problem on my engine. Been here for a minute, and we are burning daylight. So let's go. Look at that, barely takes up any space. I'm gonna throw one strap around it just so it's not bouncing if we hit anything rough. And now let's get out there. Just had another long fiasco looking for my passport as I was pushing off the dock. I had to pull the bike out, rip it back up to the truck again, search around, and then found out it was in my boat the whole time. I'm just so disorganized and just a complete mess most of the time. But anyways, we're finally officially off the docks. It's time to head through Deception Pass, one of the most gorgeous places in all of Washington. So Deception Pass got its name back in the 1790s when an explorer named George Vancouver was allegedly exploring this area, and he thought Whidbey Island, which is the massive island where the boat ramp was that we just launched from, he thought that it was a peninsula. Then he found out later, after exploring more, that it was actually an island with this channel behind it. So he felt that he had been deceived and therefore named it Deception Pass. This area with the iconic bridge that goes across, it's a 180-foot tall bridge. It's allegedly one of the most photographed areas of the entire Pacific Northwest. Yes, there's a lot more other gorgeous locations, but I'm assuming it's just because of the ease of accessibility here. You can just pull up on the bridge, stop, take a photo, but it is a very, very gorgeous area for sure. And it's also known for its really fast moving currents that are like 7-8 knots, I believe, which is pretty freaking fast currents. If you're not a good swimmer and you fell in that, you'd be screwed. Well, honestly, most people would be screwed because the water temp being 50 degrees, not many people can survive super long in that before you just freeze up. But I'm gonna look in my Navionics, see how far we got to go. Oh my gosh. What? No, this is not right. All right, from right here in Deception Pass, we have 35.9 miles to go. Let's hope that it's nice and smooth the whole way. I'm not trying to get beat up for an hour-long cruise. It's actually already pretty chilly just from right here at the boat ramp. I was starting to sweat like crazy, and now this breeze coming through is cold. I think it's 62 degrees outside with the water temp of 50. An absolutely gorgeous area though, I gotta say, Deception Pass. Money. All right, let's pick up some speed here. Oh yeah. Well, we've done about 18 miles, just about the halfway point, and conditions are pretty freaking immaculate. Pretty dang smooth. I'm able to cruise 35, 40 miles an hour, no problem. I'm not getting beat up. We're not hitting waves. Nice and flat. A little bit ripply, but I am freezing. I had to stop just to put some warmer clothes on. The sun is shining, but it is cold out here in the Pacific Northwest. Days like this, I'm missing the Florida weather, you know? But so far, so good. Knock on boat. I have no bananas with me on board. That's unfortunate. You can see that. It's kind of hard to see that, but 16 and a half miles to go till we reach Victoria, where we can get some food. Just been passing all the San Juan Islands in the background. I believe this is still Lopez Island. It's huge. Now I think we're gonna be going past the actual San Juan Island, and then after that, straight shot over to Victoria. Out here, we're cruising a steady 34 miles an hour, 4,700 RPMs. Beautiful out here. Not much wind today. Just all this little ripply water, but I'll take this any day. Probably got another half hour to go or so. Officially arrived here in Victoria. Cruising into the harbor right now and searching for customs. Gotta go clear customs before we can go do anything. And I'm pretty clueless as to what I'm doing here. So I'm sure I'll get yelled at some point here. But so far it seems pretty freaking cool. Look at all these little floating houses. Those are sick. Oh, those are awesome. An entire community of floating houses. It's really freaking cool. I found customs. Massive sign that says customs. I just docked the boat right over there, and there is this little phone kiosk. So I literally think this is all you have to do. You just pick up the phone and talk to somebody and declare everything you need to declare. Speaking French on this machine. Hello, just trying to check in here. Yeah, via boat, sorry. Our registration number is FL0650. All right, that was a weird process. Pick up a phone and it just immediately starts dialing a random guy at customs, and I thought it would be pretty obvious, like when you pick up the phone they know that you're here at the boat docks, but he was like, how are you arriving to Canada? And I was like, by boat? And he like didn't know where I was. He's like, well, where are you right now? And I was like, at the phone, the phone that you pick up and it just calls you, whatever. All checked in, time to go get some food. Looks like my lunch plans have kind of turned into dinner plans. I was just like way later than I expected to be here. Might end up cruising back at nighttime. Really don't want to do that. We're off the customs dock and we're officially out here in Victoria. Absolutely no idea where I'm going to dock. Just need to find a spot for like an hour or two maybe. But so far it seems like a pretty nice city. There's so many people out and about, walking around, and it is, what is today? Wednesday? Thursday. It is Thursday at 5 p.m. Gorgeous, gorgeous city. Okay, I found this marina right here with a whole bunch of open spots, and the people that were checking in with me on the customs dock on the other boat, they just pulled up here as well. There's nobody at the little hut over there, little building to check in. I called their after hours line. They gave me a different number. I called that number. No answer. Left a voicemail. So I might just freaking wing it. Leave it and see what happens. I don't really know what else to do. I'm gonna ride my bike over and go talk to these other people and see what their plans are. If they like paid for this ahead of time or what the deal is. But I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm ready to get some good old Canadian food. Oof. Off we go. I really like this boat right here. Looks like it has so much space inside. Looks like it'd be way better for the warmer weather. Really, really cool boat. And a smaller motor than mine. Talk to these other people. Hey, excuse me. Yeah. Did you guys make reservations here or something, or?
We did. We called her in.
Oh, okay. I tried calling them, but I got nothing. Yeah. So ran into a bit of an issue. There's this big glass door that blocks everyone's access to the marina, and as it closes, I will not be able to get back in unless somebody lets me in. So I have just sealed my myself away from my boat. We'll see how I get back to that in a little bit later. But that's a later Brandon problem, not a right now problem. We're officially out here, baby. We're in good old Canada, in a city that I did not know existed about 2 days ago. Okay, way too many freaking people. All right, just like that, we're in and we're out of there. Way too freaking crowded for my likings. And also, almost every single thing there was seafood, and I am not a big seafood guy. I know, having a boating YouTube channel, I should be a seafood guy, but we're working on it slowly. I'm gonna go find somewhere else, maybe like the downtown area, not like the super touristy Fisherman's Wharf. Fisherman's Wharf is really sick. It's definitely worth seeing, but not really my cup of tea right now. All right, let's go find somewhere to eat. Starving. Haven't eaten since breakfast. I finally decided on a place. I went all over this town, scouring Reddit, Yelp, Google, everything, trying to find a good place to go. And then I decided that I was craving a burger and found this place that I cannot pronounce. It is called Brasserie L'École? Not sure. It's in Chinatown. I asked the guy like 3 times how to pronounce the name, and I still can't get it right. I can speak a good bit of Spanish, but French, I just can't do it. But anyways, the name right here, I'm not gonna try to say it again. In Chinatown, they're apparently known for the best burgers in all of Victoria. Also, I just learned while I was in there that Victoria is the capital of British Columbia. I had absolutely no idea that at all, unless the guy at the bar was just messing with me. But either way, place is super freaking cool. Allegedly, bike theft is rampant in this city, and I was just gonna leave my bike parked right outside the front door, and the hostess came over and was like, hey, you cannot do that. Your bike will be stolen in a heartbeat. So she actually gave me a lock that's supplied by the city to the restaurants to give to people that don't have locks, just because I left mine on the boat and I don't feel like going back there, and because I'm locked out of the ramp to get to my boat anyways. So she gave me literally this lock from the city. Super nice of her. She came out here and like made sure I had it all locked up right and everything. Super nice. And this place is definitely way too fancy for a guy in sweatpants and a hoodie, but you know, it is what it is. Probably gonna be the most expensive burger of my life, but it better be the best burger of my life. Let's go. Too fancy in there, so I don't really want to film a lot, but I'll try my best. No. But I just have a microphone clipped to him, so whenever I'm talking, it's automatically recording the camera. Let's go return this lock back to them. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. Take care. That place was pretty freaking delicious. Definitely a couple steps above my normal go-to places. I'm definitely not a fancy guy whatsoever, but it was nice to have a little bit of change up. I just wish I would have been dressed slightly nicer for the occasion instead of like, I was dressed in like some of the worst attire possible. I was in freaking literally this hoodie and my like big baggy sweatpants. Felt like such a bum in there compared to everybody, but whatever. I believe that's the correct pronunciation. No, I have absolutely no idea how to say that. If we count all of the fuel it took to get out here and back, a 1 hour ride, 70 miles round trip, $13 parking at the boat ramp. Free parking here unless they towed my boat because nobody was at the marina when I got here. But the burger itself was $32, something like that. After tip and everything came out to $40 Canadian, which I don't know what that is in American. But now I need to find my boat. I gotta find that marina that I was at because I've just been cruising all over town. I'm not exactly sure where I am. Okay, I know exactly where I am. I'm very close. Got my boat right there. Now I gotta figure out how to break into the marina. This is the way to do it. There's like no good ramps to get down here. Huh, that's unfortunate. I don't see anybody down there. Do I swim it? Absolutely not, this water is freezing. Oh, there's nobody here. I thought for sure I'd have like an easy time finding somebody. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. My boat's in here and I have no other way to get in.
That's awesome.
Okay. Oh no, the camera. Ooh. Success, baby. My Ninja Warrior skills paid off. All right, I gotta really get going because I'm gonna be doing almost most of this all at nighttime. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy, what time is it? What time is it? Oh no, where's my phone? Oh, I have 15 minutes till sunset and I have an hour-long cruise once I get out of here. And it's like another, at least I'm guessing 15, 20 minutes just to get out of the harbor here. It's no good, no good, no good, no good. But at least it was successful. We had lunch / dinner here in Canada. We made it happen. My title was not clickbait. Now the real mission begins if we can make it back and not be stuck out in the middle of the bay or ocean, whatever you want to call it, in the dark. That's my biggest nightmare. But Victoria is looking good in the sunset. Oh man, I still got the bumpers out. Rookie mistake. Bumpers are in. There's so much debris in the water. So bad. As gorgeous as this sunset is behind me, we do not have time to enjoy it. I gotta full throttle this baby. My arrival time at 40 miles an hour says 8:05 p.m. Oh my God, there's so much stuff in the water. 8:05 p.m., it is 7:15 right now. We're not gonna make it before dark, there's just no chance. We'll soak up as much of this beautiful color as we can. It is pretty insane right now. The colors behind me, the colors in front of me, it is gorgeous. But I hate driving a boat at nighttime in unfamiliar waters, let alone familiar waters. Well, look at that. Look at that sunset right there. We're really starting to lose that light. This camera, I have it on a night mode, so it looks a lot brighter than it really is. It's a lot darker than what you're actually seeing on camera. And I still have 16 miles to go. Let's just hope that afterglow stays a little bit longer. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's just that there's so much debris in the water and I have to keep swerving to avoid it. It's just giant trees and big collections of things like all like piled together that are just floating along together. I really just don't want to hit something crazy out here and destroy my prop or destroy something. I don't know. I really don't want any issues while I'm way out here by myself. All right, I just had to stop and use the CBP Roam app, if you're familiar with that, but it's basically when you're outside of the country, coming back in via boat, you can just do an online virtual check-in or whatever they want. This time they requested a video call, so luckily I had enough service out here. I have like 1 bar of LTE, and the guy was able to connect to video, was talking to me, asking me, you know, what were you doing in Canada? Why'd you go there? Where are you from? What do you do for work? Blah, 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 blah. There's just all the normal questions if I'm bringing any goods back from Canada, and then just a little video call, make sure no one else is on my boat with me, and then he's like, all right, look, everything looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and approve your
your arrival, and I still have 11 more miles to go. I'm not sure when the appropriate time to do that phone call is, but got it taken care of. Now I got 11 more miles, and let's freaking pray that I do not hit any debris because I can't see anything anymore. And I'm way off course because I didn't have my navionics up when I was on that call. That was terribly stressful, but we're back. The ramp is right there. Could barely find it. I had to use, like, literally without this spotlight, it would have been really hard to find. There's a bunch of boats moored out here. It was like a little minefield of boats I had to navigate through to get over here, but I am so freaking happy to be back. You don't even understand. My face is completely frozen. My hands are frozen. Could not see anything. I was stressful as could be. Let's get to the ramp and get this thing out. Well, that's a wrap on the trip. I made it to Canada and back successfully. Now it's time to do the sad part, filling this hog back up. We're already at 108 bucks, 25 gallons. It's gonna cap me at 125 bucks and I gotta do it again. But now I'm gonna try to trailer it across the border. We'll see how that goes. If all goes well, next video, you'll see me up somewhere in Canada. Right. We're taking the Grady White into Canada, baby. I didn't think it was gonna happen. And now after lots and lots and lots of towing, good times, bad times, issues, we are finally in upstate Washington, about to cross the border today to go into Canada with the goal of getting out to some extremely remote places with this boat. I have some places in mind. I'm hoping we freaking make it there. This is episode 21 of towing this boat all over the country and now into Canada. So without further ado, let's get this video started. Well, this mission to Canada is not starting off great. I noticed a bunch of grease all over this wheel and it's way hotter than the other four. So I got something going on with this. I think my bearings are finally exploding in this one. Luckily, I do have a spare hub right there. I'm gonna try to get this taken care of as quick as possible and get back on the road. I need to get there like ASAP. Back on the road we go. Let's freaking, fingers crossed that fixed the problem. Because the last thing I need is these bearings to explode and then I'm stranded. I don't know if I'll be able to find them or replace them or all that. I don't know. On to the border crossing. Let's see how this goes. We survived the secondary inspection. They interrogated a million things about my job, YouTube, why I'm here up in Canada with a boat, when technically on paper I live in Pennsylvania, but then the boat is from Florida. It's totally reasonable, I get it. But about 4 or 5 years ago, I was going into Canada in upstate New York, and I was with some people that I met recently through social media before that, in their car, going across the border. They lied about where we were going because they didn't want the Border Patrol to know that we were gonna go jump off waterfalls and cliffs, so they lied. They knew we were lying. They sent us through a secondary inspection. Turns out the kid actually had a switchblade or two in the car, and he was a welder, so he made some homemade brass knuckles when he was bored, I guess when he was welding. So either way, having any weapons of any kind in the car going into Canada is a huge, huge, huge no-no. So they seized the vehicle. They thought we were lying about everything. They thought we had drugs on us, which we didn't, and ended up being $2,000 to get the car unseized by the Canadian government. They kicked us out of Canada. We weren't able to go in to go cliff jumping with all our friends, and that is now on my record. So I'm sure they saw that whenever I came through. This is my first time driving into Canada since that incident like 4 or 5 years ago. I was worried about it on the last video because I took my boat across to Victoria, but I
It was way easier. I just had to like pick up a phone and go through immigration that way. Then on immigration again, back to the US, I just did it on an app. So it was way easier. This time I'm physically driving across the border. So I was honest about everything. They were cool about everything. They searched the truck and boat. Everything came back great. So now we are back on our way, and there's another freaking hurdle that I'm gonna have to jump that I just found out about. You're gonna find out about that here in a second. We had to take a freaking ferry now. Yeah, I had absolutely no idea that this was a thing. It didn't show it on my driving directions, but here we are. And then I got in line, had no idea how much it was gonna cost. Ended up being $208 US round trip, which is, I mean, I get that I have a trailer and a boat. It's 52 total feet long with the truck and the boat, but still, $208 seems like a bit much. We left out of Horseshoe Bay and we're cruising over to Langdale. After that, we have another hour-and-a-half drive north to where we're actually gonna launch the boat. We are freaking moving. Look how fast we're going. This is actually kind of nuts how quick we're ripping here. Let's go up to the top deck. Absolutely no idea how extensive this was. I didn't realize it was a 40-minute cruise. I thought this was gonna be like a 10-minute boat ride. But it's 40 minutes on this thing to get over to Langdale. There's a whole cafeteria, huge, like all these different decks of people. It's enormous. I did not realize how massive this freaking thing is. I got myself a chocolate cake. I guess I'll post up and I'll catch you guys when we get there. Good morning from the forest. I drove an hour and a half last night to get to Egmont and got there at 9:30 p.m. and every single thing was closed. Didn't see a single human. There was barely even a single light on any houses or anything. And the hotel was closed. Every single thing was closed. So I just found this field. Don't know if it's private property or not. I didn't know what else to do. I ended up down this one road that turned into a dirt road that ended up a dead end. And I was basically jackknifing the trailer, trying to turn around, almost falling off a cliff. Look at this. It's literally perpendicular to my truck. It's just complete dead end up here. And there's a big cliff right in front of me. Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. 6:30 a.m. right now before someone comes and gets mad at me for being in their property. I'm gonna head back to Egmont. I drove past the boat ramp last night, but it does not look promising. It didn't even look like it went down to the water, but the journey continues. We found another place to go. That other one was just not gonna work. It was way too rough of a boat ramp getting down. It was rocks like this. But I found, I believe it's called Back Eddy Marina and Resort. They don't have a boat ramp listed online anywhere, but I found this ramp super freaking narrow. You can actually see the water line is normally way up there. The tide's dropping like crazy right now. It's 9 a.m. and by 11 a.m. it's gonna drop another 5 feet. But I mean, you can see even the end of the boat ramp right there. I had to go way past that. I was very, very glad that it wasn't just a drop off at the end of the concrete because I would have not been able to use it. And if that was the case, then I was gonna have to wait another 12 hours till the tide came back up. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to pull the boat back out. I gotta figure all that stuff out. But as I was launching the boat, there was literally a seal just like blobbing around on the docks over there while this guy was doing his morning push-ups and cold plunge. It's a pretty interesting sight to see. But the boat's in the water, loaded up now, and then we have about 45 miles one way with the boat to get way out to the most gorgeous place ever that I'm trying to get to that who knows if we'll make it. It's a long, long, long run. After a long morning here at this restaurant, been up there using their Wi-Fi, editing everything, watching the tide continuously go lower, so I'm very glad I got my boat in the water when I did. Got the E-Ride Pro loaded up, everything else loaded up, got all my warm gear because it is freaking cold outside and we're about to be cruising full speed for a long, long time. So for some information, we are in Egmont, British Columbia, which you do have to take a ferry to get to, as we found out. And we're at the Back Eddy Resort and Marina. They let me use their boat ramp, even though The tide was severely dropping and the ramp now is completely out of the water. The concrete doesn't even touch the water anymore. It was like 15 bucks to use for the day. I've just had my boat hanging out here for the last couple hours while I've been up there editing, eating food there. But now it's time to get on the water. So let's untie and let's pull away from the docks. We're leaving Egmont right now, right about at the mouth of the Jervis Inlet, which goes way back into the mountains and eventually branches off into the Princess Louisa Inlet, which is the ultimate goal for today. That's really where I want to go. I'm already so mind blown by the views, even just from right here. I mean, these mountains are absolutely incredible. This is something that I never really thought I would ever be boating near in my life. I mean, coming from Florida where every single thing is just flat. I mean, it's beautiful weather all the time, year round, but it's just flat everywhere. Out here, we got these friggin' 3,000 foot tall mountains surrounding us, and just everything is so lush and green. It's absolutely insane. There's a waterfall called Chatterbox Falls, which is only accessible via boat or seaplane, and that is the absolute goal. I want to get there today. It's at the very end of that Princess Louisa Inlet, and it's just about 40 miles. So we got a long cruise to go. Let's get a little bit underway. I have no idea what to expect out here. Absolutely no clue. It is beautiful. Absolutely unreal out here. I mean, like, these mountains don't even look real. It looks like a picture. Nothing I could have seen online would have prepared me for this. This is just one of those things you absolutely have to experience in your lifetime. God, what a shame I'm out here by myself. Should be about an hour and a half, depending on if I stop, but maybe like an hour 10 to hour 20 minute cruise to get all the way there. Oh, actually, I think, take that back. That Princess Louisa Inlet, I believe, is all no wake zone, so it's gonna take a while to cross all the way through there. But at least going through all of Jervis Inlet, maybe 40 minutes. We have made it to the mouth of the Princess Louisa Inlet. This is basically the beginning of our destination. There's this huge camp here and there's no roads to come out here, so they built all of this via boat, which is kind of crazy. Allegedly, right here where it gets real tight and cuts into this inlet, the water and the current get pretty gnarly from what I hear online. So I definitely gotta be pretty careful. A lot of people time it correctly when the tides are doing the right things to make it not crazy, but I'm unprepared as usual. See how this goes through here. Hopefully it's nice and chill. I don't think it's that crazy, famous last words, but it is extremely narrow right here. And there's rocks and little islands popping out everywhere. I gotta look on the maps. The water really is moving fast through here. It's kind of scary. There's actually rapids. All right, this is very nerve-wracking because I feel like there's rocks right there under the water. And the water is moving fast. This is like a whirlpool right here. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Come on, baby. Stay to the right. And then we cut left. And this water is just swirling like crazy. Oh. It just like stopped the side of my boat. That is kind of gnarly going through there. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch because we're not all the way through it yet. The water's still moving like crazy. Would not want to fall in right here. It's very confusing. All the water on the right side is rushing this way while all the water on the left side of me is rushing that way. And it's all meeting and just making a whirlpool, like a washing machine in here. All right. We're through. We're finally pulling up to Chatterbox Falls. This is one of the freaking most unique, coolest places I've ever been in my entire life. Only accessible by boat or seaplane, and there's literally sea lions, like right in front of me. This is just doesn't feel real out here. Like, this is crazy that this is legal to do. To be out here and experience stuff that it just feels illegal to be able to come out and see stuff like this. Unfreaking real. A massive waterfall right next to the actual water, boatable water. I've seen many, many, many waterfalls in my life, but never any that are just like this, right next to a huge body of water that you could pull up to via boat. Got sea lions swimming around. Unreal. And then of course have like the 3,000 foot mountains behind it, and then waterfalls all the way up the mountain behind it. It's just unbelievable. God. And there's a boat dock here, so we're gonna pull up there. It's gonna be cold. The water is actually warmer than the air outside. This was weird. I was expecting it to be super freezing when I got in there, and then I was kind of like in shock, like, wait, it's not actually that cold. The water temp's 63. It's like a bathtub compared to what it was in Washington. It was 50 degrees there, but this air temp has got to be below 60. It actually kind of felt good. All right, let's go see what we got here. That is just unbelievable. It's so ridiculous. There's 6 other boats here other than me. I saw Starlink on the roof of that tiny little thing with the signs, and I thought there was gonna be free Wi-Fi here, but they must just use it whenever they come here for emergencies or whatever they need to do. Wow. Oh, that's the ranger house up there. All the moss on all the trees. So freaking green here. We got the McDonald Memorial Lounge. It'd be super cool to have a fire in here, but there's a fire ban right now. There's actually a water source here, but they say it's surface water, so you gotta boil it. But that's kind of cool that they supply water here. Looks like something that would be used for like a cult. In memory of those who loved Princess Louisa. Look how freaking clear and blue, like all the sediment in this water here. It is absolutely gorgeous. When I go try to get closer to the waterfall though, pretty unbelievable place. Super difficult to access though. Super freaking difficult to access. Just found this little memorial on the side. James Frederick McDonald. That's who that memorial over there, that big hut, was built to him from 1889 to 1978. Laird of the Inlet, a gentleman and a friend to all who came here. Whose monument is in this place of beauty given to him. Wait. Can't read. Whose monument is this place of beauty given by him to the yachting fraternity of the Pacific Northwest so that it will remain forever unspoiled. It's been raining a lot. Ever since I walked out to the waterfall, it's just been consistently and steadily raining, but it's honestly still so incredible. All these clouds are rolling in, and the views of these mountains are just incredible. While I was over at the waterfall, I met another group of people that have a Ranger tug, a 39-foot Ranger tug, which is one of my dream boats. And just made conversation with them, started talking to them, and they were like, hey, come check out the boat. He lives on it full time, travels around, and I was like, no freaking way, that's too perfect. It's exactly what I want to do. He invited me over to his boat, and I've been over there for like the last probably 2 hours just hanging out with them inside their boat, talking and sharing stories. They're the coolest freaking people. And he actually has Starlink and invited me to pull my boat over next to his, so that way if I need service, which I probably should let some people know where I am, because really nobody knows where I am. Like no one in my friend group, none of my family, no one has a clue where I am. I should probably send a couple messages to let people know that I'm alive. Also on my walk back from their boat, I saw this sign that says, lion's mane jellyfish. Contact may cause severe burns and blistering. Swimming is not recommended. After I was already swimming in here, very briefly, I just jumped off, got back in. But I've seen a lot of these jellyfish. Literally, there was just one right behind my boat, and some of them are pretty big. So good to know that those things are pretty bad. I'm going to pull my boat over, repark it next to his, so that way I can utilize the Starlink and probably hang out with them the rest of the evening. And it's supposed to pretty much not stop raining all night. But tomorrow, it's supposed to be nice and sunny, and I can't wait to see this place in the sun. It's gonna be incredible. Good morning, and this is absolutely incredible. It was absolutely dumping rain the entire night. I think it maybe stopped for 20 minutes and then picked right back up, but it was raining heavily all night, which left us with the absolute best surprise this morning. The waterfall is absolutely raging this morning, as well as all the waterfalls up through the mountain, all the way around. There's just waterfalls everywhere you look. And this is what I was hoping that it was gonna be whenever I showed up. Because I saw some clips where people had their boat with the waterfall in the background and then with waterfalls up on the mountain behind that. And yesterday, those upper ones weren't flowing at all, but now everything is flowing. This is just a whole new scenery today. Absolutely insane. And there's water is moving. So it's gonna be kind of hard to get shots by myself with my boat out there because my boat's just gonna keep floating away while I'm trying to fly the drone. But either way, this is just incredible. And Marty, my new friend, great guy. Hung out with them so long last night. They were offering to let me have dinner with them. And I mean, I didn't take them up on that. I felt too bad. They were already doing so much, letting me hang out in their boat, hiding away from the weather, and great people. This morning comes out, asks me if I need coffee or anything at all. And I'm like, what an awesome guy. I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday, but he literally lives on this thing full time. And then he has a truck with a camper that when he's tired with the boat, he goes and hops in that and travels around. He's retired, sold everything he had, and literally bought the boat, truck, and the camper. And the amount of similarities that him and I have in our lives is actually like weird. So many things we have in common. It kind of weirded me out, but basically he's me whenever I retire, hopefully. And then I'll switch from a 22-foot Grady to a 40-foot tug. And I don't know what I'll get, but his boat is definitely really freaking cool. 2 bedrooms, huge kitchen area, huge pilot house area. The whole roof has a ton of space. Got Starlink, got the dinghy on the back. Very happy with my decision to tow this Grady White all over the country. The people that I've met, the experiences that I've gotten, the places that I've gotten to see like this. Like, are you kidding me? I never, ever expected to see this on my journey whenever I was leaving Florida. Pretty freaking mind-blowing. My brand new drone is gone. $2,000 down the drain. And it's not even about that. It's about the shots that I got on this drone. Literally some of the best shots I've ever gotten in my life, and they're gone. They're gone full quality, but I have whatever you've seen in this video, which is all the low quality stuff that was just automatically saved to the controller, but it's like super low quality. And I don't know what happened. I was literally flying, getting shots of the waterfall like I've been doing, and it just disconnected from the remote. Couldn't see anything, couldn't do anything. I don't know what happened. I didn't see any sort of collision. I wasn't near anything. It's wide open here, and I looked out where it was. I didn't see it fall into the water. Usually when it disconnects from the RC, the controller, it just automatically does a return to home where it'll just stop where it's at, fly straight up, straight back to where I took off from and land. And I don't know, it's so devastating. I'm at a loss for words right now. This is the worst thing ever. That footage was literally my favorite footage. I just want to break everything right now. So, I don't even know. Well, this guy behind me, his name's Don. he came over and he was talking to me about flying my drone and whatever. And I mentioned how it's gone forever. And he was like, well, actually I have an older one. So he let me use it was a DJI Mini 2, I believe it was. But he was like, hey man, take it. I got it used. He's like, go use it, fly it around. He's like, that way I can use all the cool shots that you get too. So super, super nice of him to do that. I also told him if I crashed his, obviously would pay for everything, but he was so nice. Let me use his drone. I was able to fly around and get at least some shots of in here at 4K full quality, but all the other stuff, at this point, I still don't even know if it looked good on camera. All the low quality stuff that I was able to save from my controller, it's literally like, I think it's like 720p or 480p or something. It's really, really just low quality, just so you could see it on the controller. So I don't know what I did, what editing Brandon or my editor Nate did. I'm not sure if we were able to make this footage look good for you or not. Hopefully it looked good. Hopefully it didn't look like just straight potatoes for all you guys, but incredibly nice of Don back there to let me use his drone. So freaking nice. Also, he has a cat that's just him and his cat on this, living on it full time, traveling all over. And his cat was just like exploring all over my boat, running over, exploring Marty's boat with the Nordic tug. I thought it was a Ranger tug, it's a Nordic tug. 39-foot Nordic tug, but that thing is a beast right there. But Marty's prepping his boat, getting everything ready to go because slack tide is happening very shortly and we all want to go out of Princess Louisa Inlet during slack tide. I don't want to be going through when it's crazy currents again. And for people that don't know, like myself a little bit ago, slack tide is literally just when the tides are changing. So it's the least amount of current going in or out. It's the most calm that it can be. So I'm getting all my stuff prepped as well. I'm gonna leave same time as them. I think maybe one other boat might be leaving with us, but we're all gonna cruise through there together. Even with a drone casualty, it's still, how can you be sad when you're in a location like this? I mean, just look at that. Unfreaking believable. But, all right, maybe I'll cook an egg or two. I got like 20 more minutes to go before we gotta head out of here. Cooking time. Heating up my leftover French fries from the restaurant where I launched the boat. Oh, the sun just came out. Oh my gosh, first time I've seen the sun in a while. It's so nice. It's like the first time I've felt warmth. Ready for this.
It's actually a pretty fire little route.
Take care.
Oh my god, this is really good.
It's nothing fancy, very rudimentary here, but it's really all you need. Just this little $20 cooker top from Walmart, some leftover French fries. What else you need? A little 12-volt fridge. All right, it's time to dip out of the Princess Louisa Inlet. Chatterbox Falls has been absolutely incredible, but we gotta get out of here when the water's calm. I don't wanna go through them rapids again. It was fun, but I don't need to do it again. Hey, thanks so much for letting me use your drone, man. It's good meeting you. Beautiful spot, beautiful people, beautiful vibes. Not beautiful drone loss. Oh, what an incredible place. All right, we're going through the real narrow section here by the Malibu Club, and it looks like slack tide is absolutely the time to do it. It's way more chill today than it was yesterday when I came in. Princess Louisa Inlet and Jervis Inlet are both hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet deep. And then this super narrow section goes down to like 30 feet deep. So when that tide needs to move, it's such a massive amount of water just squeezing between such a tiny, shallow area. So it makes sense why it gets pretty gnarly through here. Today is amazing. The other two boats left 40 minutes before me, so we'll see if we can catch up to them. That's the one thing I've got on them is my boat is a lot faster. They got a lot more space though. I actually caught up to one of them right here, the sailboat, and I see the tug, Nordic tugs down there as well. He's got all, oh wow, there's so many seals. What the, no way, look at this. They're all just sunbathing on the rock, taking in some heat. Wow, that's pretty sick. All right, let's pick up some speed here. Cruising back, and I found another waterfall that goes pretty much right into the inlet here. It's crazy, but I don't know, there's these giant tanks floating everywhere. and they look pretty sketchy. I don't really understand why they're there. If any of you guys have any clues as to why these things could be here, please let me know in the comments, because it seems sketchy. It just seemed like huge propane tanks just anchored, floating all around here right by this waterfall. I wanted to try to get really close and hop out of the boat, go over to that waterfall, but I don't know, it's sketching me out here. There's also what looks like a logging road or something that comes down through here. I was very surprised to see a road this far out here, because we're still way out here. But I mean, right where I'm at, it's still 227 feet deep. I can't imagine it's that much more shallow where those giant tanks are anchored. Don't know what those could be for. Regardless, it's another cool waterfall to see. Pretty freaking epic. Episode 22 of towing this boat all over the United States and Canada, and now we are here in northern Idaho at the popular Lake Pend Oreille. It's spelled ridiculous like Pendoreille, but it's Pend Oreille. I have absolutely no idea what to expect out here. I've never been here, never been in this section of the country ever, so we're gonna see what there is to explore. I have my girlfriend in Nairobi with me. She actually has not been on any boating adventures. I've been doing all of these without her, sadly. Our schedules just haven't been lining up, so finally she's able to join me. If you don't know what's going on, maybe you only speak Spanish, she's about to tell you.
Episodio número 22, recorriendo en este Great Iguay todos los lugares de Estados Unidos y Canadá, visitando los mejores lugares a lo largo del camino.
So if you speak Spanish or English, now you know what's going on. That's why she's here, just to translate for all the Spanish viewers. It's a massive freaking lake, and with Halloween right around the corner, we got a friend to join us. Nice hood ornament that's gonna be riding with us for the whole day today. Nice and sturdy, but gotta get in the spirit of things, you know? Halloween's one of my favorite holidays. And if you haven't gathered it by now, Nairobi doesn't speak a lot of English. She's in the process of learning. She just started taking classes, and I've been learning Spanish, talking to her for like the last many months. I just don't like to speak a lot of Spanish on my channel because I'm very shy with it. I don't like my pronunciation and things are just very bad, so I'm very shy with all of my Spanish. I try not to speak it a lot on camera, but that's how we communicate. ¿Tú?
Sí.
Sí. All right, let's get out there. We're at the southernmost point of Lake Pend Oreille right now. We just launched at the Farragut State Park. I didn't realize it, but Lake Pend Oreille is actually one of the largest and deepest lakes in the entire United States.
It's 1,100 feet deep.
It has 1,100 miles of shoreline, and back in the day, the US Navy used it for submarine training for World War II. And even today, it's still used for acoustic submarine testing just because of how deep it is. We're gonna cruise a little bit farther till we get to the actual southernmost point, and then we're gonna start ripping north where all the action is. So this is as far south as you can go. It's very close to where we just launched at, but this is called Button Hook Cove, and there's just some really nice boat docks, but there's no ramp or anything. So I guess it's just like an area to pull up and camp for the night. I'm not really sure. I don't know. It's a pretty nice area though. But I say we leave this area pretty quickly and head north. Scared for my life right now. It's her first time ever attempting to drive a boat. Yeah. ¿Un poquito más? There. Oh! Pero lento a neutral. Sí, perfecto.
¿Lo pongo en neutro?
Sí, pero lento.
¿Lento?
Lento, sí. Perfecto. Beautiful. 25 freaking miles on this lake. I didn't realize it was that actually big, but we just came up to Pearl Island. It's this tiny little island behind us. There's no beach areas. I mean, there's beachy areas, but it's all rocks, no sandy beach areas. Apparently it's only day use, so we'll see. I'd love to camp on or near it tonight. It'd be so nice. We're gonna head down to Sand Point. Yes, Sand Point is the name of it. It's like, I think it's like the biggest town on this lake, so we're gonna head down there, maybe get ourselves some dinner before we go out and look for a place to camp for the night. Oh, this guy on the island's actually flagging me down. I'm gonna head over there. I was just talking to one of the guys that's posted up on this island, and I was just about to take off that way, and he started flagging me down, so I'm gonna go see what he has to say. Gave me some good information. Said that they're actually gonna leave this spot in a little bit, like very soon. So hopefully no one else takes it, because I'd wanna come back and steal their spot for sunset, because it'd be an incredible spot for sunset. And told me there's this big train trestle down here ahead with a big sandbar that's actual sand and not rocks. Like everything here just seems to be rocks. So there's a big sandbar. And then he also told us in Sand Point, where we're gonna be heading to probably now, there's a little boardwalk area where you could pull in with the boat and go walk around. So go check out Sand Point and this little train trestle thing. This one's Pearl Island. The one right over here is Cottage Island, and it is privately owned. I think there's literally just one cottage on it, and the whole thing's privately owned. And then this island right here is the biggest of the three. It's pretty freaking huge and has a ton of houses on it, but it's also just a big private island with a bunch of really rich people. This one, I guess, is the only one that's just a small public island. It's pretty cool.
Entendí todo lo que dijiste.
Entonces repite.
Buenas personas, que en esa isla no te puedes dormir. Entendí todo, amor, lo que dijiste.
No te creo. We're gonna head down to Sand Point. Yes, Sand Point is the name of it. It's like, I think it's like the biggest town on this lake, so we're gonna head down there, maybe get ourselves some dinner before we go out and look for a place to camp for the night.
Llegamos a un pueblo, no sabemos cómo se llama. A mi novio, él se le olvidó la bicicleta. Mal. Entonces, ¿cómo exploramos? ¿Cómo? No sabemos si caminaremos, si agarráramos un bus. ¿Qué vamos a coger, un bus o el tren? Tal vez vamos a agarrar el tren para conocer la ciudad, aunque no creo. Malo. Y yo le dije, amor, la bicicleta. Él, no es necesario. Y míranos, en la deriva, con cocodrilos, estamos en peligro. Estamos en peligro, señores. Vamos a hacer parking en un parking de botes. Vamos a ver si comemos algo, conocer el pueblo y caminar, disfrutar un poco del camino. ¿Dónde le doy pausa, amor? ¿En el rojo? Bueno, los dejo, no puedo grabar más. Brandon William Gross necesita mi ayuda. Bye.
All right, we just docked here. They have a huge public dock just for day use only. I guess there's no overnighting here, but we're in Sandpoint, which is a lot bigger of a town than I expected. I really didn't think it was as big. I really wish I would have brought one of my electric bikes, because I don't know, I really didn't expect to run into basically a city. Guess we have to walk like normal people. Ooh, look at that baby right there. Oof. Oh, this one's like a party boat right here. I just asked these guys right in front of us that were hopping off another boat, and I asked if they recommend any places, and they said town is literally so tiny that you walk 2 blocks and you see everything. So that's good. Might try to stop at that beach spot on the boat on our way back.
Mis gafas, voy corriendo.
Oh, yeah. She's forgetting everything. Oh, the boat docks are literally right there, and then this looks like it is the main street, I believe. Not really sure what I'm doing here.
Mall.
Mm-hmm. This is like a little mini mall. Very visually aesthetic. ¿Qué piensas de este lugar?
Es lindo. So beautiful. Mini retro.
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time in this town because we are losing daylight very quickly and need to find a place to camp for the night on the boat. So we settled on a place very quickly. The first place that we saw closest to the boat, called 1908 Salon, whatever you want to call it. Got some wings, got some quesadillas, about to destroy these, get back on the boat and rip back out there. So I am done boating at nighttime, done with it.
Soy una chica de botes. Un gear de bots. Perfecto. ¿No? ¿Y si lo lanzo, amor? ¿Lo lanzo? ¡Amor, amor, amor! Te dije.
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Casi me caigo, amor. Horrible.
She almost just went in the water right there. That was really close. ¿Por qué hiciste eso? ¿Por qué no saltaste?
Porque hasta donde no más, pero luego mi pie no.
She could die in a 6-foot deep pool because she can't swim at all. We're working on it. We're trying to teach her how to swim because being out on a boat like this, if she goes overboard, done for. So don't worry, we always got the throwable flotation device ready to go when she's on the boat, and I'm keeping her far away from the edges when I can. She sinks like a freaking rock.
Leaving the city right at sunset. I'm trying to get back to that island before it gets dark. We definitely got a good bit of sunlight left, but sucks. Wanted a little bit more time in the city so that we can go hang out at the beach, but I didn't realize sunset was so early here. Back to the island we go.
We've made it back to the spot where we talked to those people earlier on the little tiny island, Pearl Island. I went over and read the sign. It does say day use only, but technically we're not using the island, so I think we're good. We're not actually camping on the island. We're not on the island. We're just anchored in the shallow water next to the island. So I think on a technicality, we're good here. The sky is absolutely popping off, looking gorgeous. And we're gonna post up, relax, hopefully get a nice warm night of sleep. I'm not sure how cold it gets here at night, but we'll be all right in there. I've slept in some pretty cold weather with this boat.
Sí, muy frío.
Time to crawl inside the super spacious 22-foot Grady White. The 2000 Grady White Seafarer 226 to be exact. Oof.
¿Te dolió?
Ouch! My finger just got smashed. Ouch. But anyways. Oof. As I was saying. But as I was saying, we're gonna get bundled up. Much better than doing this solo all the time. Probably gonna watch a movie and hopefully it stays nice and calm like it is, because it's nice and quiet in here. The waves aren't smacking the front of the boat. It's pretty freaking great. I'm hoping in the near future to upgrade to a bigger boat. I've talked about it in some recent videos, but I'm on the hunt for my next boat. I wanna get something much, much bigger than this, with a lot more space, something that I can kind of live on full time and not be so like rudimentary. I mean, this boat has been great for everything I've needed it to be. For towing it around, it's done exactly what I've wanted, but I would think I'm ready for something much bigger. I'm just not exactly sure what. So the Grady White might be on the market soon if you're interested, you know. Drop
Buenas
some
noches.
comments. Buenas noches, exactamente. See you guys in the morning.
See you tomorrow.
Perfect. Good morning. You might be thinking to yourself, wow, that looks a little bit different scenery than where you went to sleep. And you are completely correct. I fell asleep for like 2 hours and then the wind started picking up like crazy and the waves were really just picking up and smacking the boat. The boat was rocking around. It was so loud inside the boat. It's a problem that I've run into numerous times with this boat when I'm trying to sleep. And we were way out in the middle of the lake on that island and it was pitch black everywhere. So I couldn't do it. I couldn't sleep there anymore. So I pulled up both the anchors and did my least favorite thing in the entire world, which is driving my boat at nighttime. And I had Navionics on my iPhone going, I had my Garmin going, I had 2 Garmins going and trying my hardest to see what I was doing. And it actually really wasn't that bad. I got up on plane, went 3 miles and came down this little cove here. Let me see what it's actually called. The closest thing I could find on the maps that looked like it would be protected from the wind was Ellisport Bay. So like 3.5 miles down to the very end of Ellisport Bay. And I'm like right next to houses and private docks everywhere. It's definitely not an ideal place. I feel like if this was high season right now, people probably wouldn't be happy with us anchoring right here, but had a pretty close call. I was trying to get a little farther in and it got down to like 2 feet real quick. So got out of there, backed out, and it's like 6 to 8 feet, but it was so freaking nice and calm over here. Not a single sound of water slapping the boat.
The only thing that's annoying is all these rich people with their houses that I'm parked next to have all their landscaper people coming out and everyone's cutting grass around us and it's super loud. I cannot complain whenever I'm basically in all these people's front yards. But I just fired up the motor, letting her warm up, and we're about to cruise out of here, back out. Look at that. Friggin' delicious. Oh, yeah. Look.
Good morning.
Let's get this day started.
Qué lindo,
¿Lista?
mi amor. Todo es hermoso.
We just parked here at Sandpoint City Beach. I mean, their day-use docks are really tiny. I mean, my boat's only 22 feet and look how much it's sticking out here. Had to do, I forget what this line's called, but had to do a line in the middle to pull it back from hitting the front. Gonna go chill at the beach this morning and enjoy this little park.
Good morning.
Let's go. They randomly have a Statue of Liberty here at Sandpoint. It's a memorial to Louise Lee Turner in 2003. Not sure the backstory of that, but she must have liked the Statue of Liberty. This park here is pretty freaking epic. It's like so nice. I think I'm gonna take a dip in the water here soon, even though it's pretty cold outside still. And then we're gonna go cook some breakfast.
Hi. Hello, how you doing?
We have a 30+ mile cruise back to the boat ramp that we started from, and I don't think that we're quite gonna make it. I have around 20 to 30 gallons in the boat. It's not completely accurate how much I have left, but grabbing some gas here. $4.89 for regular unleaded, which has ethanol, but it's not that big of a deal just because I'm gonna be burning through all of this right now anyways, so it doesn't really matter that it has ethanol in it. They have ethanol free here somewhere, I'm just not really sure where. You got this tiny little gas station here, and it's self-serve 24 hours a day, which is pretty cool. So just threw 10 gallons in to make sure we make it there, but it's time to go cook some breakfast. I'm starving. All right. Whoa. We're back at Pearl Island. It's not cold. This island is just perfect. We're on the other side of the island that we were last night, just because that's where the sun's hitting right now. We're gonna go right around this little peninsula, and she's probably gonna chef up. She's way better at cooking than I am. All right, we have a much more gourmet meal than I'm used to when I'm out here by myself. I usually am a very, I'll call it efficient cooker. I eat very, very basic and fast a lot of the time, but she just chefed up something amazing. And, pretty much everything I eat, I put in a tortilla. I don't know, I think it's just so much easier and faster and better. Oh, baby, right there. That's all you need in life. Oh my gosh. Muchísimas gracias. It's basically eating the same thing, just not in a tortilla. This is one of the coolest places I've ever had breakfast. On a tiny island in the middle of Lake Pondere, however you say it. I'm not even sure still. I'm not even sure how to say the name. Well, I suppose it's time that we get in this water. I made the rule on my channel where if I take my boat to a body of water, I must get in that body of water myself. I feel like it's disrespectful to take a boat somewhere and not actually get in it yourself. So it's chilly. The water is actually 66 degrees, which is cold, but not like miserably cold. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of chilly outside too. It's time to take a dip.
bodies to Lake Ponderay. Ponderay.
Ponderay.
Oh my goodness. ¿Dónde estamos?
Ponderay. ¿Sí? ¿Lo dije bien?
Yeah.
Ponderay. Ponderay Lake.
Lake Ponderay.
Oh, Lake Ponderay. No. Lake Ponderay.
Lake Ponderay.
Eso.
Oh, what a gorgeous freaking morning. This island was absolutely miserable last night when we were trying to sleep. And now, fast forward 12 or however many hours, and how much better this is. Oh. Well, this is basically my whole kitchen right here. I'm just going into this little live well. I'm very excited to look back at this clip right now once I have a bigger, nicer boat with a kitchen on it, and then I can look back at the kitchen that I had in the Grady White. But I'm not talking smack on the Grady White at all. I freaking love this boat. It's done incredibly well for me. And in an ideal world, I'd love to keep this boat whenever I buy a bigger boat, but who knows? I don't even have a house, so I'm getting way ahead of myself. I don't even have a place to keep this boat technically, other than just constantly moving around on the road. So who knows? Who knows what I'm gonna do? But yeah, that's my kitchen. Pearl Island. Got a long cruise right now. A lot of miles to cover. Made it back to Farragut State Park at the boat ramp here. We did over 90 freaking miles here, which is pretty nuts. I mean, it was like 30 some miles just from here to the other end and back, but just scrambling all around back and forth. Did a lot of freaking, almost 100 miles on Lake Ponderay. Incredible lake. Definitely recommend checking it out if you're anywhere in the area. Incredible views, clear water, and the water is actually not as cold as I thought. I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate the guys. ¿Así?
I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate the guys. Guys. Appreciate the guys.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys. Y síganos en nuestro canal. En su canal.
I'll see you for the next video.
I see you. ¿Otra vez?
For the next video.
I see you for the next video.
Perfecto. Off to the next lake. This is gonna be the coldest boating that we have done with this thing by far. Welcome to episode 23 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States and Canada. We have finally arrived here in Montana. Right now we are at Ashley Lake. It has some of the absolute brightest, bluest, craziest looking water I've ever seen. It literally looks like the Bahamas or the Caribbean. It's absolutely insane. It is 8:30 a.m. and the sun is just coming up. I am freezing. There's no boat docks here at the only public boat ramp, so I haven't figured that part out yet. But good morning and welcome to the channel. I'm freezing. We're gonna get out and explore this lake super fast this morning because we're gonna try to hit a few other spots all in one day here in Montana, hit some of the best spots there are out there. I know that there's absolutely endless gorgeous locations here in Montana. We can't possibly hit them all in one day, but we're gonna hit as many as we can. We're on a tight schedule and now we need to get in this friggin' water. First issue is at what I believe is the only public boat dock here at Ashley Lake. There's no boat dock, so I'm not sure what people do. Maybe everybody has an aluminum boat and when they launch it, they beach it right here because it's all rock. So my only two options are either I back my boat in, get it off the trailer and have Nairobi captain the boat, which that scares me. Because she has only driven a boat for a total of like maybe 60 seconds in the last video when we were in Idaho, and have her just kind of like try to keep it in one spot. I go park the truck and then I swim through this freezing cold water out to the boat. Or I just really hope that no one else is going boating today. I just leave my boat and trailer on the ramp, which is a huge no-no. It's definitely mega frowned upon, but it's freezing cold today. I really don't think anyone else is gonna be coming out to go boating, and it's a weekday. So I think I might try that, and I might just be a bad boater today. I don't know, I'm freezing. All right, let's get this boat in the water. Whew. So we have quite a big problem. I have the boat like as far into the ramp as I can go, and it's really like, it's nice and deep right here, but then it goes to like a foot deep right there. And I'm 100% gonna hit the ground with the motor there. I literally think the only solution is either to not go to this lake, I don't know what's up with this ramp, or I have to get in the water and walk the boat to get past this, whatever it is. Oh, this is gonna suck. But I need to get into this lake. I gotta check it out. It's too blue and too gorgeous. Oh, okay. I gotta get in the water at 8 in the morning. It's freezing outside. ¿No quieres entrar al agua?
I'm pretty sure it's literally just a hole where everyone's powering their boats on to get onto their trailers, and everything around that I think is a little bit more shallow. So I'm gonna try to walk around to the shallow part behind the boat, and then I'm gonna see if maybe I can pull the boat off and get past that. Oh, it's really soft, muddy sand. Oh. I mean, look how shallow this is. Behind the boat, it should not be like this. Let me make sure it gets deep past here. Okay, ¿puedes poner un soga en esta cosa y tirarme al otro lado? Uy. This is so ridiculous. Oh. Estás floteando. Okay. The water is 57 degrees for anybody curious. And I think outside air temperature is colder than that. Okay. My boat has a draft of only 16 inches, which I think is really close to what we're over top of right now. As long as we can get past this, I think we're actually good. ¿Puedes ver más piedras? Yo creo que es un poquito más profundo. Okay. Me avisas si ves algo más grande o algo menos profundo. Okay, poquito más. All right, well, we made it past the worst boat launch by far that I've ever been to, but it's worth it. I'm absolutely freezing right now. I still have my wet bathing suit on and wet, cold toes. I don't know if you can see it on camera right now. Already this water is super freaking blue, crazy blue. But I need to get warmed up and we're gonna get out there a little bit. I'm gonna go warm up real quick. All right, I have no maps at all. I have nothing. I have no charts for this place. My Navionics doesn't work because I have no service on my phone. I didn't realize there was gonna be no service out here, so we gotta be very, very careful. Huh? See, it's 200 feet deep right here, but it drastically changes a lot on this lake. I know that. I can literally see grass in the middle of the lake right over to my side. So I really got to be careful out here. Last thing I need is to run aground on a lake where there seems to be absolutely nobody else. All right, it was getting really windy for a second, but it calmed down pretty quickly. And I saw pictures of this place online and I thought it was fake. I didn't really think it was gonna be as blue as it is, but this is just unbelievable how blue this place is. It's like 10 feet deep right here and I can clearly see the bottom. This is just nuts. I really wish we had like time to actually explore everything, and I wish I had my maps downloaded so I don't run aground anywhere. It was 190 feet deep and it literally went to 15 feet deep in a matter of like 20 feet. At least it felt like that. I don't know. It was drastically changing the depth like scarily fast. So I really don't want to rip around too much right here. And since Halloween just passed, we still got our boy up on the front, the hood ornament or bow ornament, if you will. But Ashley Lake is just, oof, freaking incredible. Definitely just a very, very short boating season, unfortunately. If only this lake was farther south.
I just cruised the length of the whole lake. It took about 5 minutes. Super small lake, but look at this. This tiny little island just surrounded by this gorgeous bright blue water. It went from 123 feet to 16 feet extremely quickly. There's another island over here with a bunch of houses on it. I think it's kind of an island. It almost looks like a peninsula, but I hope you can see the blues on camera. It's incredible how freaking blue it is. A really windy, nasty day to be on this lake. Definitely not ideal. Also, just FYI, if you've seen my last couple videos, you'll know that my drone took a dive into the water up in British Columbia. So I don't have my main drone that I use to shoot really far away, drastic shots. The only drone I have left right now while I'm waiting is this one. And it's really meant to just be like an auto flying drone, just to get it, like it's supposed to just fly around, get its own shots. It's not really meant to be flown far away. It's kind of meant to follow you around and do some like technical shots up close. It's really not made for far away stuff. So I'm doing the best that I can for you guys to get these drone shots with this thing. Oh my gosh, it is gorgeous here. This has got to be one of the top lakes I've ever been to. Absolutely incredible. And we have a couple other incredible destinations to go on this video. This is just the first. But I got to rip back to the boat ramp. I really don't like that I'm just taking it up. And just in case someone does want to use it, I've gone past it twice now just to make sure. We've only actually been out here for like maybe 30 minutes, but we got to get going. All right, we're trying to get this thing back on the trailer. And we got to go past that spot that's like 1 foot deep. Oh! I've always wanted to do that for no reason at all. We definitely cannot power the boat on with how shallow it is right here. So we gotta do super long strappage. I definitely hit the ground with my boat coming in. I'm just hoping it wasn't that bad. It probably scraped off a little bit of bottom paint. Hopefully it didn't do any fiberglass damage, but I'm gonna check when I get it out. Okay, let's pull this thing out, see if it's damaged. Very, very minimal scrapage on the bottom of the boat. It looks like it just scratched up the bottom paint a little bit. Nothing bad at all. It's gel coat, fiberglass, all good. On to the next spot. Fast forward 2 hours and we're over here at lake number 2, Lake McDonald. This place is super popular for all these bright, colorful pebbles and rocks with the incredible backdrops of these mountains. But I just got some horrific news. I've done a lot of researching online and didn't see a single thing about this. Everything just said that I need to have a boat inspection. Nothing told me that I needed a 30-day quarantine. So I literally am not able to launch my boat at a single lake within Glacier National Park. They make you do an inspection anywhere in the state of Montana, and then they put a cable which locks your boat to your trailer, and then they need to know that you have not used your boat in a total of 30 days anywhere. It has to just sit and do nothing for 30 days before you can launch it at any lakes in all of freaking Glacier National Park. It's incredibly stupid. So stupid. I don't understand why they can't just do a regular inspection like every other place does. So not able to put my boat in, which really sucks. I didn't even want to put it in here. There's a couple lakes on the other side of the park that are just incredible, surrounded by all these gigantic mountains, and I was really hoping to launch there and get a little rip in over there, but not looking like it's gonna happen. And now seems like a better time to tell you than any to check out explorewithbrandon.com. We have a bunch of new designs. Designs of the Grady White, shirts, hoodies, hats, mugs, stickers, everything you could want on the website. And you can look as good as Nairobi wearing my shirt out in nature. All right, now I'm about to show you guys a photo that I took. Your standard photo here at Lake McDonald. No filters, no nothing. But then let's crank up the saturation to look like Instagram. And then after that, let's crank up even more just to look super ridiculous. Don't forget what's real and what's fake out in this world. This is real, no filters. This is Instagram filters. Gotta be careful out there, boys and girls. Still very freaking gorgeous lake to see in person. People just exaggerate things, you know? Since we can't launch the boat here, on to the next location. This road is absolutely insane. Everyone needs to check this thing out. The lake we were just at was right at the beginning of it, so we had to take a cruise up here. This road is absolutely insane. It was 35 bucks to get into the park without a regular pass, and then $2 for the reservation to come up the road. But I guess after 3 p.m. you don't need the reservation. But $2, not bad to see views like this. This is insane. insane out here. Woo! The exposure on the side of this road is wild. And I'm putting all of my faith in Nairobi to drive so that I could film some things. I drove like the first, I don't know, first maybe 10 miles or so, but ¿Qué piensas de esta calle? In inglés.
Difficult? Amazing, wonderful.
Amazing and wonderful. You heard it here first. Wow.
Mira, amor, graba.
This is Lake St. Mary. I'm so much less sad now about the whole quarantine thing where I wasn't able to bring my boat out here because this is the lake that I really wanted to bring my boat to and show you guys. But I didn't realize it was freaking hurricane force winds out here. It's like class 12 hurricane, just a disaster out here. It's like literally it's hard to even walk. The waves out here are huge. It's all white caps on the entire lake. So it would have been miserable out here on a boat. So thank goodness we didn't bring it all the way out here. They wouldn't have allowed me to bring it on going to the Sun Road, the road we just came up. I would have had to go 2.5 hours around the mountains on Highway 2, I think it was, to come all the way around. I would have done all of that for nothing, just for this hurricane wind. So thank goodness it all worked out the way it was supposed to. We got to get away from here. It's way too windy. Tormenta inmenso.
Tormenta inmensa?
Oh.
Brisa.
Tormenta oh.
Es brisa, bebé.
Brisa inmensa.
Una brisa inmensa.
Una brisa inmensa.
Sí.
Okay, vamos. See you at the next location. We just pulled up to Flathead Lake, probably the most popular lake in all of Montana, and we struck out once again. We got here a little bit before sunset, went and ordered food and whatnot, but the water's just so rough. The waves are brutal. We were gonna go out, but we're just literally gonna be bobbing around like crazy and it's gonna be super annoying. So we decided just to enjoy sunset from right here instead. Out there is gonna be rough, but we caught the last little bit of sunset and it's a freaking gorgeous place. Love to see this place on like a nice, flat, glassy day instead of also hurricane force winds, but you know, can't win them all. Super happy with Ashley Lake. That was such a crazy surprise. We got some food, posting up. We're gonna have our dinner right now. We ordered food from the Sitting Duck, literally like 2 minutes down the street from here. We're on the east side of Flathead Lake. We got some of their wings with their signature sauce, the pretzel sticks with their queso, and then I think it's a chicken bacon ranch sandwich. Not really sure. Bone apple teeth. Way to Lake Powell, the absolute mecca of boating on the West Coast. There's nothing else like it in the world, a super unique place. I've been looking forward to it since we left Key West many, many miles ago. We're coming up on almost 10,000 miles of towing this boat all over the United States and Canada, and we've seen some beautiful locations, some insane places, but nothing compares to Lake Powell. This is location number 24 on the list, but let's get in the truck and let's get over to Lake Powell. We just pulled up to Lake Powell. Got my buddy Dallas behind me. I'm on my E-Ride Pro. He's on the Talaria. Already got the boat launched in the water and we're cruising down. Gonna see if we can fit 2 bikes on here. We're at the Wawheat Marina, or I guess this is the State Line boat ramp, and this is their auxiliary ramp because the water's so low right now that it doesn't touch the normal ramp. We got a few hours of daylight left. Gonna probably utilize that to go find a place to camp, but Lake Powell, absolute mecca. I've been looking forward to this location on this trip across the country more than any lake. I'm so excited to be here.
Hey, is this your first time on this lake?
Mm-mm. With this boat, yeah. That's terrifying. Stuff like that'll sink this boat. Good, thank you for that. Check it out, we got both bikes on the boat with room. Wait, what did I just say? All right, so we got both bikes on the boat with room to spare. We got my buddy Dallas, his girlfriend Maddie, got the pup Myro. Oh my goodness. We almost didn't have Myro. Well, there's an older guy on this boat right in front of me, and he just came over and warned us heavily that the lake is extremely, extremely low, like lower than it's been in a very long time. And he said even just a few weeks ago, there's different things now that he didn't see 3 weeks ago, like a massive island way out in the middle. He said he hit this big sandbar way deep out there where it looks like it would be deep and it wasn't. So that's like my biggest fear, is just cruising full speed and hitting the ground. Fingers crossed. So we're leaving State Line boat ramp right now. We gotta find somewhere to camp before we lose daylight. I'm not trying to be boating at nighttime.
We made it away from Waweep. We're out in kind of the main channel right now, heading over towards Antelope Marina, which is where I wanted to launch, but apparently it's like valet boat launching only, which is kind of ridiculous. You have to pay $50 and then someone else has to back your boat into the water. And I'm not about that, so I'm all about that free life. But we're losing that sun very freaking quickly, so we need to get out there and we need to find ourselves a spot to camp. Really trying to keep an eye on the depth. It's freaking me out here. It says it's 400 feet deep, but you never know. That water level constantly changing. One depth finder reading 1.7 feet and one's reading 368 feet right now. So, and then I got my Navionics on my phone reading a different depth. So I don't know what we're doing.
So we just made it to the Antelope Point launch ramp. I believe that's what it's, Antelope Point launch ramp, yes. And check out the water level. Like you can see their massive boat ramp is like 40, 50 feet up there, just completely unusable, just massive hundreds of thousands of dollars of a boat ramp just going to waste. I think they must have another one over here, because I've heard this is where they have that valet boat launching. So they must have another boat ramp, like an auxiliary one, like Waweep had. Either way, gotta cruise past here nice and slow. We're almost actually out to the lake section. This doesn't really feel like a lake yet. It's just kind of more like a river system that goes past these marinas till we get out to the middle of nowhere. So we're still just slowly cruising past Antelope Marina right now. This is like the mecca of the houseboats. Just goes on forever and ever and ever. And I guarantee most of these boats never, ever leave the docks. It's just millions and millions and millions of dollars sitting at this marina, and I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that most of them don't ever move. They're just floating condos basically, or floating timeshares, whatever people do with them. A lot of people with too much money and not enough time to come out and enjoy their giant houseboats. Some of them literally have 4 jet skis across the back. Ridiculous. Just past Antelope Marina. I think now we're good. We gotta squeeze this last little bit of daylight we got and find a place to beach this baby so they can get out there and set up their tent. Because if not, we're sleeping with you in the cabin. we're gonna have to cuddle inside this thing. All right, as per usual, finding a spot to camp at nighttime, like I always say that I don't ever want to do again. But I was at this spot maybe like 10 years ago, and it was a really nice beach, but I think the water level was probably like 40 feet higher. It definitely looks like a whole different landscape here right now. So we're gonna pull up here, see if this is rocks or if it's sandy. Yeah, it's not looking terrible. That'll do it. So I actually spun the boat around just so it's easier just to walk right on the back, because now that I can tilt the motor all the way up, like earlier in this whole journey of towing my boat all around the country, I couldn't tilt the motor up all the way. It had a limit on it, so I got that limit changed. The motor tilts all the way up, so now I can actually get into literally 16 inches of water with this boat, and that's pretty much what we're in right now. You can see the big divot in the ground from where I first beached, and then spun it around. Got the stern facing over here. Dallas and Maddie set up a tent way up over there, and it is pitch freaking black out here, but not a bad life at all. I'm super excited to wake up tomorrow, see what this place looks like, but not really too much that we can film at night. It's just so dark out here. So we're gonna post up some chairs on the beach, relax for the night, pass out, wake up and do some exploring tomorrow all over Lake Powell. So I will catch you guys first thing in the morning.
Well, good morning from Lake Powell. As soon as my friends went to sleep last night, the wind was picking up like crazy. I think it was just all funneling straight out of this canyon over here, hitting this beach directly. And it was so violent, rocking the boat around like crazy. I couldn't sleep. So I pushed the boat off the beach, looped around into this little cove section right here, and it was a little bit more manageable here. The wind was still hitting in here. I really couldn't find anywhere in this immediate area that was more protected, so I had to settle for this spot. But it worked out. It wasn't the worst. But I didn't get to sleep till like 4:30 a.m. It is now 9 a.m. Slept in a little bit. Freaking beautiful out here. The views are unreal. This might be my favorite lake in the country. It's just too wild. Not a bad place to wake up, gotta say. You can see all these giant holes that people dig all over the beach from whenever they're burying their huge anchors from all the giant houseboats. Because I've seen some videos of the storms that roll through Lake Powell, and it gets absolutely wild here, and boats are sinking, getting torn off the beach, their anchors pulling out of the ground. Check out this spot that I found last night on my walk over to find this little cove. These people dug out like a pretty elaborate fireplace with a giant wraparound couch. It's pretty freaking cool. Oh, there's the sun. More of these giant holes dug all over the place. Right over here is where we were when we first arrived last night. And I didn't want to wake my friends up last night when I was moving because it was just so late at night. So I left this giant arrow on the ground. So that way, if they woke up way before me, if I was sleeping in too late, they could come back to where the boat was supposed to be and follow my elaborate directions to go find me. From here, the hillside completely blocks it. So if they woke up, they just wouldn't have even seen my boat anywhere. Got their tent set up way up there. I think they're over here playing with Myro.
There you are.
Good morning. I moved the boat and I didn't want you guys to wake up and be like, oh no, because you can't see it from here. Just left the beach right over there, and it is adventure time. Just made it out to one of the only docks. I think this is the only dock out on Lake Powell. I could be wrong, but pretty sure this is just to get out to, I think it's called Rainbow Bridge National Monument or something. But this boat behind us, one of their lines came off and their boat was almost perpendicular to the dock. So Dallas just got them fixed back up. It's a really freaking nice boat. Got another surf boat here, another little open bow. And got me right in the middle. This is unfreaking believable out here. All of these boat docks that are just scattered around together is because this used to be farther down the canyon, but with the water level so low, I guess they have to keep removing them and bringing them back in and clustering them all together like this. But it's kind of crazy. We just started walking over and then quickly realized that it just ends. It's kind of just like all thrown together. It's pretty funny. And it doesn't even touch land. Quick 1 mile hike and we made it. This thing is enormous. Pretty freaking cool. I came here literally about 10 years ago and I've been wanting to come to this spot ever since. And I've been to Lake Powell numerous times since then, always on either rental boats or friends' boats that didn't have the fuel capacity to make it all the way out here because it's 50 or 55 miles from Wahweap Marina where we took off from. So 100 plus miles round trip, and not a lot of rental boats are built for that. I saw one of those wakeboard boats behind us had 30 gallons of extra fuel in tanks just sitting on the floor.
because this is not an easy place to get to. Super, super remote. But a decade later, and we made it happen. Pretty freaking wild. Well, made it to the other side of the arch, and we have these two plaques that are set into the hillside here, and they're to commemorate the Native Americans who led people here for the first time in 1909. I mean, like I said earlier, I think the Native Americans knew about this place way, way longer, but they started showing people in 1909. Can't pronounce their names, but you can see them in these photos here. Pretty freaking wild place. But I'm ready to get back out to some water. It's been a little bit chilly this morning. Now it's super hot, and I'm ready to jump in the water. Back out through the zigzags we go. Oh yeah, good. All right, Captain Maddie's on duty now. Myro, no. I thought Myro was about to jump. We couldn't come out to Lake Powell and not jump off a cliff. Oh! Normally, when I'm by myself, I just have to jump off my boat and let it float. And then I climb up a cliff and go jump, swim back to the boat. First time cliff jumping for you in how long?
I don't even know, bro. First time this year.
Oh yeah, and
pretty sure.
It is late in the year. This is a pretty good cliff though.
I'm gonna get my rock.
That's actually a good idea. I like that better. Because it's still all overhung. That's actually way better, yeah. Good call.
Put a little kitty corner on it.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Uno, dos, tres.
Yes, sir! You! I'm gonna throw you this. Let me throw you this.
Let's go, baby! Yeah.
While we're cruising through this While we're cruising through this canyon, number 3. While we're cruising through this canyon, seems like no better time than now to tell you to go check out explorewithbrandon.com. Grab yourself some merch. I have a bunch of new designs on there featuring the Grady White, featuring my older boat. Got hats, stickers, hoodies, shirts, coffee mugs, everything, but explorewithbrandon.com. All the profit from my website goes directly back into my channel, so it's the absolute best way to support my channel. Thank you guys in advance, and if you can't buy anything, no worries. You're still here watching the video, and that means the world to me, so thank you guys, appreciate you. And without further ado, let's check this out. This is insane. Dude, this is crazy. You would think this would be all a no wake zone, but you can go fast through all of this. I'm just kind of scoping it out right now. Look at this. It's like overhung on both sides, so it feels like we're all enclosed in here. Whoa. Scared me. On the map, we're like just about at the end of the canyon. So I don't know if it's about to end right around here or what. It sure looks like it keeps going. We're down to 35 feet deep. It's been hundreds of feet deep up until now. Wow, incredible. So this is Cathedral Canyon, and look at this. This is the very, very end of it. It's like a foot deep here. You can see all the mud that I just scooped up. But check out this spot out here. It's just a beautiful sandy spot. It'd be the greatest place. I wish we would have found this to camp at instead of the windy nightmare spot that I thought was gonna be good, but it's all good. This is just incredible. All right, I'm gonna rip all the way out this canyon the entire way. So I encourage you to just sit back, relax, and watch this full canyon all the way out. I might cut to different angles, but it's gonna be from start to finish, the entire canyon.
really fun.
So narrow. I don't know why.
It's probably because of the direction of the propeller. It has more torque or something. It has more power going to the right.
I like it.
That's how airplanes work.
Really?
Yeah. You have to counteract it on your takeoff.
That makes sense because it's so much harder to turn left than it is to turn right. Like right, I barely have to do anything. Left, I have to like actually like two-arm it. The full Cathedral Canyon right there. Just because someone we met out at the Arch recommended it. They said they checked out that one. They said it was amazing. And I agree. Now we're back out in the main section of the lake and the sky is crazy right now. Look at this. Got the boat pulled out of the water. Absolutely successful mission coming out here to Lake Powell. We got to do so many different things. It was absolutely incredible. Dallas and Maddie are actually caravanning the same direction that I am to my next location. So they may be in the next video, may not. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I'm still not even fully certain where I'm going for the next video, but the plans are forever changing. And again, thank you guys for all the support on these videos. I'll see you next week. We are at Lake Mead, super popular boating spot right outside of Las Vegas. This is episode 25 of towing this 22-foot Grady White all over the United States and Canada. I am running away from the cold weather and I'm going south. So that's why we're down here in Las Vegas, chasing the sun, chasing the warmth. The water temp here is 6 degrees warmer than it was at Lake Powell. The water temp at Lake Powell was 65 degrees last week. Here at Lake Mead, it's 71 degrees. The sun is freaking shining. It's gonna go up to almost 90 degrees today, which is insane. I wasn't expecting expecting it to be this warm. So this is gonna be quite a nice change from all of the cold water that I've been in over the last few videos. This is gonna be nice. We're at the I think it's Colville Marina. Launched the boat, about to head out. Don't really have a set plan as usual. That seems to be the case on my channel all the time. Might meet up with a subscriber or two. I wish I could do that more often. It's just really tough because I never really know exactly where I'm gonna be. I actually wasn't even supposed to be at Lake Mead today. I was gonna be at a whole different area, but then plans changing, ended up being here instead. So it's so unpredictable. It's too hard to let people know in advance, because if I say, hey, 3 weeks from today, I'm gonna be at Lake Mead, everyone meet me there. And then my plans change 9,000 times in those 3 weeks, and then I end up not going, and then end up getting people mad at me. So I just try to avoid that altogether, and I let people know usually like the day of. Got my buddy Dallas with me, his girlfriend Maddie. They were with me in the last video at Lake Powell, and they happen to be caravanning in the same direction. So now they're here with me at Lake Mead. Check out the merch, explorewithbrandon.com. This is one of my favorite designs. I love the colors on this thing. Got the Grady white merch, got merch from my old boat. We got mugs, hats, hoodies, shirts, everything. So check out explorewithbrandon.com. It's the best way to support the channel. And now I'm gonna get quick little morning boat workout in with Dallas, and we're gonna get out there on the water. All right, ready? We're off the docks. Now let's go find some cool stuff to do. We quickly realized that we weren't prepared. I didn't realize how massive Lake Mead was. I don't really know what I was thinking. I'm never really thinking, but I didn't really bring any food, just very, very basic snacks, and same with them. So Dallas just hopped off at the, what was that called? Just snack place here. Snack Shack. Got us some morning sweet treats, and this will be our fuel for the day. Bang 'em. Okay, I must be honest, I was not super excited to come to Lake Mead. I just have never heard anything super crazy about it. A lot of people have told me to come here, but all the pictures and videos I've seen have just made it look not that exciting, especially compared to a lot of the places I've been. And the place I wanted to go instead of this, I had been there before kayaking, and I knew that it was gonna be really cool, but it's illegal to go there after September, so couldn't make it there. This was an audible, decided to come here. Literally, like I said, wasn't super thrilled to come here, and it is absolutely blowing all my expectations out of the water. This place is incredible. It is so much cooler than I ever thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a very underwhelming lake, but these cliffs, it's insane. I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy. Thought we were gonna have a boring video, but we're not. Lake Mead, giving it a 10 out of 10 so far. Cruising into Wishing Well Cove right now. I'm gonna see how far back in the cove we can get. Maybe try to jump off a rock or something and get in this water. It's 72 degrees, the water now. Well, we're at the deepest point in, the farthest you can go with a boat here physically at Wishing Well Cove. I threw my anchor over those rocks and it stuck perfectly. And then check out this setup. We got Brian and Alexis. They messaged me from Instagram, came out, and we got our boats tied up butt to butt right there. They're tied to a rock over there, so we got this like cool little setup happening in here. Brian just happens to be the owner of the ports of Towboat US at Lake Mead and Lake Mojave, which is below the Hoover Dam, which is perfect because now I have the guy that can tow me out whenever my boat breaks down. But no, I'm not gonna talk about the Suzuki's been good to me, other than a couple hiccups when I was on the East Coast, but she's been good, so hopefully we don't need Brian to actually do his job. Just out here having a good time today. But I'm gonna get in this water now because it is clear. It is so freaking clear. I can see down, like, how deep is it? It's like 15, 16 feet deep, and I can easily see down to the bottom. So, yeah, hop in there. Back down that. Oh, it feels so good in the sun. Whatever this type of plant is, if anyone knows, drop a comment, but I accidentally put my hand right into it and now, you probably can't see it, but I just got all these microscopic little like needles stuck into my finger and I can't get them out. That sucks. I don't know what that is. Stuck to his wetsuit. Yeah, you could like see little spikes on them. All right, sorry for the awful audio, but I'm using the camera that was under the water. Check this out. I have an entire out drive. You can see the whole inboard motor. This must have sunk when the water was much, much higher. I was coming up here to try to find a way up to this cliff that I wanted to jump off, but it does not look like it's possible, so I gotta do a really scary down climb back down to the boat. But we were just about to head out and Dallas hooked this monster right here. Look at that, dude. That's solid. We don't even have to go to the restaurant now. There he goes. Dallas got the fish he wanted, and now it's time to get back out on the lake. The rear anchor is not coming out. It is wedged between two house-sized boulders down there, so I gotta go down and get it. We're back out in the actual sunshine. We've been, I don't know how long it's been on like camera wise on this video, but we've been in there for probably what, 2-3 hours? Yeah. Like 2 or 3 hours in that completely like enclosed canyon just away from the sun. A nice change being back out here, but it's time to see what else we can find out here. Incredible out here. We just finished crossing through the Narrows and now we are in the Virgin Basin, that area of Lake Mead. Didn't realize how massive this place is. I guess the other side of the Narrows where we launched the boat is called Boulder Basin. So we went Boulder Basin through the Narrows to Virgin Basin. Just pulled up to this little beach spot. I mean, look how clear and nice the water is. It's insane. But we're about to hop on Brian's boat and he's gonna take us for a quick rip. Because I believe this boat does about 80 miles an hour. And he has another boat that does 130, but he's getting some things fixed up on it. I'm hoping to meet up with him a couple weeks from now at a new spot. I'll be passing through where he actually lives. He drove pretty far to come out here. So I'm hoping to meet up with him there and take a rip on his 130 mile an hour boat. It'd be insane. So what is this boat exactly?
Nordic 35 foot flame.
With what engines?
496.
So it's a Nordic 35 with twin 496s. So it's gonna be much faster than my boat, to say the least. Yeah. So look how perfect this setup is. His boat noses up perfectly to this little cliff and we can just walk right on. There we go. Try to clean my feet off a little bit. Okay, I'll take that. This is awesome.
Then we've got some bags of salsa.
About to hit a speed run on this bad boy. this is what your hair looks like after cruising 70 miles an hour on a boat for a while. Dude, thank you so much for the ride.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to Brian. This is epic. But I think it's time for lunch. We got how far did you say it is?
About 20 miles, so a few minutes.
We got a 20-mile cruise to get to where we're gonna go get food. So for me, that's about a 40-minute cruise. For him, that's a few minutes. He's gonna beat us there by quite a bit, but we'll make it there. That's all that matters. We're gonna hop back on the Grady. Let's go get some lunch. You got that all day. Yeah. Just cruised about 15 miles on our way to the restaurant and ran into my friends here. Well, one of my editor Nate, who is editing the video that you're watching right now. He's on that Nautique over there, and they have apparently some of the world's best air chair riders, and they're doing these crazy flips on these like chair foil things, air chairs. Try to get a couple shots of them on our way over to the restaurant real quick. All right, about 20-ish miles from where we were ripping fast on Brian's boat, we are now at the Harbor House Cafe, Las Vegas Boat Harbor. And this is down at the Las Vegas Boat Harbor, which apparently they moved this entire marina from really far away because the water levels were getting so low that they drug this entire place all the way over here. And now this is right next to the Lake Mead Marina. There are just two marinas right next to each other when before they were very far apart. And look at the size difference. My boat to this freaking thing. 35 feet. 22 feet. But we just finished dinner and now we're gonna head over to the actual Hoover Dam, one of the most famous dams in existence. Right here, they got a whole setup. They're dredging everything out, I guess, making it deep enough to actually use the boat ramp. It looks like they're still using it, but they're dredging for something. I know the water level has just been continuously dropping and dropping and dropping, so they're probably just combating that. It's the constant problems with Lake Powell and Lake Mead and all the lakes on the West Coast with all the droughts. Brutal. But okay, now off to the Hoover Dam. Well, got decent views of the upper side of the Hoover Dam. I mean, it's obviously way cooler from the bottom of the Hoover Dam, but not bad. And just found this little nook area where we're just kind of surrounded on all sides and trying to find a little mini cliff jump we could smack real fast before sun goes down. See what we can find. Can't go up that way. I thought I could go all the way up and around. I don't know how else to get up. It's not an easy climb. I don't know. Okay. That was scary. That was very scary. But we gotta keep going. That was a very scary climb. This looks good from here. Huh? This is much, much higher than I need to be, but there was just no other way to climb to those lower cliffs, so I had to climb up to like 150 feet to get down to what I need. Okay, I found a better spot. We're closer to the boat, but right around there should be okay. Just need to land like a little farther than that one.
Yeah, those are going down pretty deep.
Okay. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Right there. You wanna go? Yeah. All right, Dallas is coming back up. Myro, why can't you climb?
I'm not.
successful freaking little nook right there with a couple cliff jumps. Got Dallas up there jumping with me. We're losing daylight. We're losing daylight. We're gonna cruise out to Calville Beach, or no, Calville Island, Calville Beach, on Calville Island, something along Calville something. Beautiful freaking spot here. Oh yeah. Very, very safe to say that Lake Mead is way different than I thought. Absolutely nothing like I expected it was gonna be. This place is gorgeous. I mean, look at this. I had no idea that it had nice sandy beaches, giant cliffs to jump off of, super narrow canyons. The Hoover Dam, I mean, I knew that was here, but just gorgeous. Freaking gorgeous. This is definitely a top tier lake. And like I said earlier in the video, I thought this was gonna be like a, I might give Lake Mead a solid 8 or 9 out of 10 of all the lakes I've been to. Gorgeous, beautiful weather. Such a long boating season because of how warm the weather stays here. Gorgeous. And we just get to sit here and relax on the beach for the last little bit of daylight, catch the afterglow from the sun. Ooh, baby. Lake Mead was absolutely not what I expected. Such an insane freaking lake. So much better than I expected. Epic, epic place. Highly recommend you check it out. But last night, I drove a few hours, slept in my boat in the middle of freaking nowhere on my way out to LA because next week's video, we're going out to Catalina Island. A lot of you guys have been recommending that I go out to Catalina. I don't know much about it. I've heard of the name. I know it exists, but that's about the extent of it. So next week, we're gonna go explore Catalina Island. Not excited to tow my boat through LA traffic, but we're making it to Catalina, baby. Let's go. We are off to Catalina Island, baby. One of the most highly requested locations recently. So many comments, so many DMs on Instagram have been telling me I gotta get out to Catalina Island, and here we go, we're making it happen. We got the boat already in the water. We got the e-bike loaded up too, if they'll let me take it on land there. So I'm excited to get out there. This is location number 26. It's gorgeous here right now. The weather is perfect. The water is still cold. It's like 64 degrees. I'm super excited to check out Catalina. After this, I'll be making my way all the way across the southern states, back down to Florida where I can continue boating all winter long because I love California and everything, but it's just so freaking busy here and chaotic, and you just can't beat the boating of southern Florida. You just can't beat it. Let's get this thing fired up and let's get out there. We're slowly making our way out of the Newport Bay here, through the entire Newport Bay, over from Newport Dunes launch that I was just at. It's almost 4 miles, all no wake, so it's gonna take a good bit of time just to get out of here. I didn't really calculate that or look too deep into that whenever I found this launch ramp. Whatever, I mean, it's gorgeous views. I mean, these houses around, boats, it's just gorgeous out here. Just like southern Florida, tons and tons and tons of money. But the weather and conditions are looking absolutely perfect today. I don't know if it ever gets nasty between here and Catalina because all I really know of ocean boating is crossing the Gulf Stream, going to the Bahamas from Miami, and that is super nasty. So I think out here is just a completely different world. Today the winds only go up to a maximum of 7 knots. All day it's pretty much like 1 to 3 knots, but a max of 7 around 5 p.m. It's only 9 a.m. right now. This is the amazing part. The maximum wave height today is 2.4 feet, not till 8 p.m. All day it's like right around 2 feet, like 1.8 to 2.2 feet all day until the evening, which I shouldn't be out anyways at that time, hopefully. but the period between waves is 15 freaking seconds. So it should just be nice, big, slow, well, not big, nice, small, slow rollers all the way out. It should be nice and chill as opposed to the Gulf Stream where it just gets nasty, nasty, nasty. But it is beautiful out here in California. I love it. Don't think I would ever live here just because of how absolutely chaotic. There's way too many people, way too much traffic all day freaking long. It's a nightmare traffic-wise and especially parking-wise. And especially with a truck and boat. If you got a truck and trailer, it's just parking out here is a nightmare. But I do love it. It's gorgeous. Love to visit every once in a while. And then I like to get the heck out of here. Continue this long, slow cruise out to the inlet. We're at the very end of the inlet right now. Look at these conditions. It is absolutely beautiful out here. We're about to officially be in the Pacific Ocean. Let's freaking go, baby. You can see Catalina right off in the distance, just very hazy, but it's very nice and reassuring that I can see it versus going out to the Bahamas where you can't see anything and then you can't see land in either direction. It gets very scary, at least for me, 'cause I'm a new boater. But these conditions are incredible. I'm super excited to just rip out there. Let's get it going, baby. Like we're right there. It's just weird how everything works when you're out on the water like this, because even whenever I first left Newport Beach, it looked like I was right there. It looked like Catalina was so close, and I was like kind of just forgetting how actually far away it is. It was like 31 miles. Literally when I left, in my head I started to think, oh yeah, I'll be there in like 5-10 minutes, but it's definitely not. I mean, still 2 miles out, and it looks like I'm about to run into land. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it's pretty crazy how that works. Hopefully they have some spots open because I've made no reservations here. Yeah, we'll see.
Is it possible to just get a spot for the day?
Awesome.
All right, good to go, thank you.
Thank you. Can I pull over to the dock first and drop my bike off?
Yeah, that's fine, just don't leave the boat.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, I was looking up a lot of information about how to reserve one of these moorings out here, and online it was just a nightmare to try to do, so I just decided to say screw it, not make a reservation, and just show up and see what happens, and it ended up working. Probably because it's late season, but ended up being 25 bucks for a temporary spot for the day. Not bad. I thought it was gonna be much worse than that. Online, everything I was seeing said it was 2-night minimum reservations, and I'm like, nah, not happening. Now I gotta go find this mooring and figure out how to do a proper mooring where there's one in the front and one in the back. I've never done that in my life. I've rarely ever even used moorings. So we'll see how this goes. This bay here, Avalon Bay, is just gorgeous. So nice. All these colorful houses going up the hillside. Got this super famous casino theater thing over there, even though I don't really think it's a casino anymore. The water's looking super blue. I have these giant catamaran boats that are super freaking fast. I saw some of them ripping in whenever I was coming in. I'm gonna make my way through this minefield, try to find my mooring. I don't really know what the heck I'm doing. All right, I came over to this loading and unloading dock before I go to my mooring. So I gotta get this bike off of here, and it is proving to be much more difficult than I thought because this dock is a lot higher than my boat. I'm moving around like crazy. Oh, bitch. Oh, kickstand straight down to my big toe. Oh, that's not connected to anything. Not a smooth process there, but it's done. It's done. All right, when I was over there offloading my bike, I quickly watched a YouTube video on how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. Pulled this guy up, looped this guy on there, and then I'm probably gonna secure that a little bit better instead of just a big loop. Then I followed the rest of the line all the way back until I got the loop on the backside. Loop that on there, and now I'm good on the front and the back. But I don't know, I feel like I should like actually do like cleat it on, but these ropes are so thick they don't really work on my cleats. So I'm gonna figure out something. Maybe it's overkill, I don't know, but either way I'm gonna make sure I'm secure. Then I gotta call the little shore boat. He's gonna come over, pick me up, take me to my bike, and then we can go. Whew. Just patiently waiting for the shore boat to come get me. I radioed him and he said he'd be over here. Not sure what this process looks like, if it takes forever or not. No idea. But my next door neighbor boat right here is the one step bigger of a Grady White than mine. That's the 232, mine's 226. So 22 foot, 23 foot. Looks really, really similar though. It's probably a late 90s, but I've seen so many Grady Whites through this mooring here in the bay. Haven't really seen many Grady Whites on this whole journey across the country, just because most of the time I've been in lakes and places that it doesn't really make sense to have a Grady White. But now I'm out here with my people. I want to get to land. I don't like my bike just sitting over there bouncing around on this dock. Kind of nervous. I feel like a big wave comes and the whole thing tops over and tip blah, 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 in the water. How you doing? Not too bad. Awesome, thank you.
When you guys are ready, I'll be either.
And somebody brought my bike up because it was down there. So somebody wheeled it up here for me. Also did not know that you have to pay the shore boat guy. I thought that was like included in the mooring fee. How am I supposed to know this stuff? But either way, it was $25 for the mooring, a temporary one for the day. So I have to be out here by 3 p.m. he said. I think if you don't do that, then it's $55 to stay overnight, but you get 2 nights. I don't know. And then $5 for the shore boat to bring you over and $5 to go back, and apparently tips as well. Like a first time person out here without anyone to show you the ropes. I don't really know how everyone learns this stuff. I always feel so stupid. We are out here and it is time to explore. I have not the slightest clue of where to go first. Quick pit stop at the Sand Trap, little Mexican spot, 3/4 of a mile inland from where my boat's at. But I had to get food. I have not eaten all morning yet. Pretty insane that there's a golf course here. I guess Catalina is a lot bigger than I kind of expected. But let's get up to some high elevation. Well, the casino is closed right now, even though it's not a casino. I don't know, I guess it must have used to be a casino, but it is not a casino anymore. It even says no gambling right out front. It's just a theater, I guess, where you can watch theater things. I don't know, $20 for a tour, but I think they're completely closed right now. You can't even get a tour if you want it. Pretty cool to see, pretty epic spot. Very prominent landmark here. But I'm gonna get up into these mountains. I'm gonna get up high. So I tried every road up into the mountains out of Avalon. Every single road ends up either completely private property and gated off, or turns into a trail, a big trail, like a really wide trail, but tons of signs saying no e-bikes, no motorcycles, no bicycles, no nothing fun, basically. So now I'm trying to loop around the south side of the island, I believe it is. And on my way, look at this. A freaking submarine just cruising. Like, what is happening? I guess it's a adventure tour company where you can go ride on a submarine. Pretty crazy to see. Like, just normally you look over and see a boat. I see a submarine cruising, like dumping water out of the top. Pretty cool. Well, I stopped at the Conservancy here and talked to them. They have a whole map of the entire island, super detailed and blown up, gigantic on their wall. And I was asking them if there's any possible trails or anything that I could take to go anywhere outside of this little town of Avalon. And as soon as he looked out and saw my bike, and he was like, if that thing doesn't have pedals, it's super illegal. They impounded my buddy's bike that was just like that. He's like, I'm sure you've already had issues with the police. And I said, definitely not. I've ridden every single road through this town, trying to go up every single neighborhood, trying to find any possible way to get up. And every single thing I find, dead end, private, closed, I get like a feeling of like claustrophobia in this little town of Avalon because it just seems like they're just like keeping you all herded right to the middle. It's strange. But I still got to see everything, and the police, I never saw them. I don't know. No one yelled at me. I wasn't riding crazy. I was just cruising speed limit like everybody else. No, I was actually riding like really respectfully here. Beautiful, beautiful place. Really cool to see all the tiny little streets and everything, and all the shops and like the little boardwalk area or whatever you want to call it. But without being able to get out of the tiny little tourist trap area here, I don't know. I want to get back on the boat and go all the way around the island and see everything for myself, like the far away areas that are super remote and untouched. So right now I'm just waiting for the shore boat to come back. I'm gonna hop on with him, get back over to my boat, and then we're gonna go explore the real stuff. Oh, also the submarines here. Check this thing out. I don't know why it's dumping water out here and on the sides and on the other side, but it's pretty freaking cool. All right, we're back on the boat. Feel a lot more at home here, where I have the freedom to go wherever I want. And I don't feel like I'm talking bad about Catalina Island. Because like I said, it's absolutely gorgeous. I think a lot of people would really, really enjoy it here. Me personally, I feel like, I don't go shopping. I ate really quick at the first random spot that I found. I don't know, went up and down all the streets. I saw more than anyone would ever be able to see if they were just here walking. Well, I got to see a good bit, but too claustrophobic for me. I need to get outside of this little town. Hey, what better time to tell you to grab some merch. The new merch on the website, explorewithbrandon.com. Check it out. This is one of my favorite designs. I love this color shirt here. In my bag, I used one of my other designs to wrap up my drone. Check it out. Boom, boom. On my website, hoodies, hats, shirts, coffee mugs, stickers, you name it. Explorewithbrandon.com. Check it out. Thank you guys so much in advance, and thank each and every single one of you guys that has been supporting my channel, going to the website, buying merch. Absolutely love you guys. And I say it all the time, even if you're not able to buy anything from the website, you're still here watching the videos, and that means the world to me. So thank you guys so much. But I gotta get off this mooring and get out of this little town. I wanna go all the way around Catalina. Just cruised 4 miles north so far from Avalon, past a few of these little super remote camps that they're only accessible by boat, and I'm not really sure what the deal is with them or what really they do there, or I don't know if it's what type of camp, or I don't know, but pretty cool. They're just so secluded out here. There's no roads on this island like I thought. To cross the whole island, there's no roads. There's just trails for horses, and they probably have like Forest Service trails, I'm assuming, for like, the police and whatnot, but not for people. My mind is just out of it today. I don't know what I'm saying. We just arrived at Two Harbors. There is not a lot going on here. It is no man's land. There's not many boats. On the map, it looks like there's literally one restaurant, one general store, a few little scattered houses and whatnot. But it is very, very desolate out here. Most of the boats here are sheriff boats or harbor patrol, fire department. Feels like it's abandoned. I haven't seen a single person yet. Kind of weird. But this section of the island is pretty cool because it's literally two harbors, hence the name. But there's another harbor right on the other side, and they kind of like almost connect. They get pretty close. It's a real narrow section of the island. It's pretty unique. I wish I could just tie up to this dock right here and just go at least like check out the one block of restaurant townness that they have going on. I don't know. But I don't think you can just tie up. You gotta radio in, have them assign you a mooring, and you gotta pay for the mooring. Then you get the guy to drive you over, and I don't really feel like doing all that again. Very, very different vibes here than Avalon. All right, I went as far north as you can go on Catalina to a place called Parsons Landing, and rocks everywhere. I didn't really want to get too close to the beach because of that. So started to cruise a little bit south and found this little cove right here. Once I got close enough to be able to read the sign, it says, of course, private cove. But I don't think they can stop you from using the water around the cove. No one's here. I'm not gonna go up and use all their amenities or whatever they even have. I don't even know if they have really anything here. I just see a couple seats and a little swing and not much more. But look at this water clarity. It's insane. It's 10 feet behind the boat, and you know the rules. I gotta get in every body of water that I go to show my respects to the waters. I'm gonna jump in this water. It is 66 degrees, chilly, not like horrific. I'm gonna get in there and get some underwater, blue, gorgeous. Yep.
Beneath the willow, the willow.
I'm pretty mind blown that the water is that freaking clear out here at Catalina. I had no idea it was like that. It was pretty cool to have a nice little swim session, private, all to myself at that little cove. Freaking beautiful. But I'm gonna rip straight across over to Long Beach, and then I'm gonna cruise down the coast past like Huntington Beach and all that stuff, back down to Newport where we started. But I'm gonna cruise over towards, I think it's like the biggest port on the west coast. Hopefully I'm not making that up. It's a massive port right by Los Angeles in Long Beach. I'm 99% sure all of this is correct. This is all coming out of my brain. All right, I'm gonna teleport the 30 miles across over to Long Beach. Just don't wanna bore you guys with that, but let's go in 3, 2, 1. And here we go. We have made it to Long Beach. Simple as that. I have my standard blowout haircut after cruising for 40 miles an hour in the wind for an hour. But right next to me is the famous Queen Mary, the gigantic haunted Queen Mary right here. I'm gonna see how close we can get to it. It's pretty wild how huge this thing is in person. I haven't seen it in a really long time. Like many years ago, I was filming with another YouTube channel and we stayed the night on this thing and went down to like the super creepy, all the creepy rooms, all the most haunted rooms, and it's pretty wild. I don't know how much I believe in all the ghost stuff, but I will say being left alone in like the lower levels of that ship was really creepy. And like walking those hallways at nighttime alone, it was very, very creepy. Epic freaking ship. It's crazy. They locked the whole thing in with this rock wall to keep it more protected. This thing's a unit right there. And then we got Long Beach and LA behind us. Got a little bit of light left, so we can try to make it back to what am I trying to say? Where do I want to go? Where do we launch from? Newport Beach. Yeah, have a nice little sunset cruise down to Newport Beach. But had to stop by and say what's up to the Queen Mary. Gorgeous boat, almost as gorgeous as the Grady. So you see this island right here? There's a bunch of these little man-made islands right off the coast of Long Beach, and I was wondering what the heck these were because they have all these big, crazy-looking structures all over them. Found out through some Google, they're artificial islands, man-made, were originally oil pumping islands, just made to extract oil, but they built them to try to like camouflage them and make them look more like resorts or condos with all these elaborate structures and whatnot, just so that right off the coast of Long Beach, people don't look out and just see these gross oil operations, and it looks like it's like a nice little vacation-y island when in reality it's still just an oil pumping thing. Pretty crazy. They built some pretty elaborate structures. Apparently they have like lights and whatnot at nighttime, and they were saying like even like little waterfall features and stuff. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it's cool. It's better than just leaving it look like a big nasty oil rig out there, but just thought that was really interesting. Never knew that before. We got dolphins, baby. Literally just a whole pot of dolphins just playing all around my boat. Literally when I turn this camera on, nothing happens, but I swear, oh, they're there, they're right there. Pretty freaking cool. Just when I was leaving Long Beach to start cruising back to Newport, just saw all these dolphins just swimming around, jumping. Epic, epic. Well, we're on this 4-mile long, super slow cruise all the way back to Newport Dunes, and I'm cruising 5 miles an hour, so you do the math. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get back. It's probably gonna be completely dark by the time I get there. We're just about out of light. But if you stuck around this far into the video, then you win a bonus of hearing something really stupid that I did in the last video. If you watched last video when I was in Lake Mead, when I was pulling the boat out, it was super dark out. We stayed out till nighttime, whatever, and that lake is infested with a bunch of mussels and just a bunch of invasive species, whatever. So I pulled my boat out. There's no inspection station when you leave, like some lakes have. So I lowered my outdrive, that guy right there, lowered it all the way down until it was like this high off the ground, just to let all the water drain out of it while I was getting everything out of the boat, loading everything into the truck. I don't know, it was just super dark. I had a long drive ahead of me. At nighttime, I was super tired. I just completely forgot, made a huge rookie mistake. And I drove 1 hour with the outdrive all the way down. Insanity. I don't know how it's not completely destroyed. I don't know how I didn't hear it. It must not have been dragging the whole time. It must have just barely been hitting on like some bumps and then on some steeper sections, but the bottom fin on my outdrive is just completely just grinded down. I left the little support that goes on the trim hydraulic arms that takes the weight of the outdrive, so I left that sitting on the ramp, and yeah, I drove 1 hour with my outdrive trimmed all the way down. Somehow she's still there functioning. I figured for those of you who stuck around to the end of the video, you deserve to hear my stories of failure. Can't be mad. Still out here. We're in California. Thank you guys so much for making it this far to the video. I appreciate all the support on these videos. Can't thank you guys enough, and I'll catch you for the next one. Peace. Texas is an absolute mecca for boating. It has over 150 lakes. Almost every single one of those is actually man-made. And today we ended up at Possum Kingdom Lake. It is an iconic lake located about 2 hours west of Dallas and Fort Worth area. This lake is enormous. It has over 310 miles of shoreline and about 17,000 acres of water. And without further ado, let's get started with episode 27, baby. Do it! Already off the bat, we got these beautiful cliffs, something I never ever expect to see. Well, I think something most people don't expect to see when you're in Texas. Oh, look at this. These are they're probably like 50, 60 foot tall cliffs. I really would love to jump off of some of these, but by myself, it's tough. There's these massive freaking houses up on the cliffs that just overlook the whole lake. Wild. They're like everywhere. Dude, there's a lot of freaking money in Texas, I gotta say. Really cool to see. I like that they're not directly on the water. A lot of the houses are just way up on a cliff away from the water. I hate it when lakes just have a million mansions right along the water and all of their boat docks jutting out and like just all of its private property everywhere. I mean, I'm sure all this is private property too, but the houses are not just directly on the water, which I think is so much cooler. Well, not too far from where I launched the boat is one of the ends of this lake. So this is the dam that actually creates this entire place. And this place is blowing my mind. I have not seen, I've been to Lake Tahoe. I've been to some really rich areas, but I don't think I've seen this many gigantic houses. Some of the houses on this lake are so incredibly mind-blowing. Like I'm just like, get up on plane, I start cruising, then I stop just to look at some of these houses. Like, it's unfreaking real. How are there that many people with that much money in this world? I'll never understand it. All right, let's get cruising and actually get out into the lake. Just cruised a few miles, getting really freaking hot. It's late in the day too. It's like 84 and sunny. It is beautiful weather out here. And just when I thought that these big, ridiculous mansion houses couldn't get any crazier, literally after a couple miles, this whole section here is unbelievable. They all have like 4-story tall staircases that come down from their mansion on the cliff down to their boat dock on the water. This one over here looks like a freaking elevator might be inside of there. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. There's an elevator there. Also, giant staircase as well. It's just all of these houses all the way around this corner, or bend, or whatever you want to call it. I'm at a loss for words here. This is absolute dreams right here. If I could have, I don't even care. It doesn't need to be a mansion. I just need a small house on a cliff like that where I can wake up, get out of bed, sprint, jump off my cliff, hop on my boat, and go cruise. Like, is that asking for too much? I'm really at a loss for words here. And we haven't even gotten to the coolest part of this lake. God. And we have arrived to the place that I've been wanting to come to for many years. When I saw photos of this is Hell's Gate. These two massive cliffs with this little opening in between them. It's just so iconic. Such an epic place. It's just wild that this exists in Texas. I want nothing more than to jump off the top of this. I just don't know how I could make it happen. Hell's Gate, Possum Kingdom Lake. Highly recommend if you ever have the chance to come out here. This place is absolutely beautiful. I was just pulling over to the side. I saw this little sign. It says, warning, cliff jumping, diving, or rappelling into waters of Possum Kingdom Lake at a distance of 20 feet is prohibited. It's pretty cool they let you jump from 20 feet. Summersville Lake is only 6 feet. If I had some friends here with me, I would do it, 100%. I just don't really want to leave my boat. And also, it's a pretty big jump when I'm by myself. Like, if I'm gonna be flipping off stuff like that, which I'm confident in doing, I just, things can always go wrong. I can always make a mistake, and if I flop on my face or my back, anything other than my feet from that high, it could be very bad. I can get knocked out, sink, drown, no one there to help me. But if I had friends, 100%. Didn't even realize that this is actually an island. That's called Devil's Island, and then the whole thing is Hell's Gate. And then got this cool little spot. Looks like a really nice spot for everyone to drop anchor and hang out for the day. I'm sure, like, in the middle of summer, this area is probably crazy busy with so many boats. But being late season like this, not a ton of people out, even though the weather's still perfect. Just found this spot called Sandy Beach where you can just pull right up with the boat. And rightfully so with the name, Sandy Beach. Oh no, but there are, forgot I'm in Texas. Just stepped on some of those little spiky ball things. I got too excited. I saw Sandy Beach. Wanted to just immediately run out barefoot, and now I have them stuck in my feet. I don't know if you could see these. These little things. There's another one. Pretty cool out here though. Sucks that you can't really go just run around on the beach barefoot. That's like my favorite thing to do on a sandy beach, but not here. Definitely not here. Subscribe. Well, very short-lived stop at Sandy Beach. Just all the wind is just hitting this spot directly. Sun's starting to go down and it's like in the shade right there. So I want to get back out in the sun, away from the spiky little, I can't remember the name of those things, but little spiky ball. There's a cool name for them. It's like something. But it seems like over towards this side of the lake, I've pretty much passed up all like the really cool scenery. That's what the guy on the other boat told me too. He's like, pretty much the rest of the lake's kind of boring. I mean, it's still a gorgeous lake for sure, but we've already passed all the super cool stuff. So I'm gonna start ripping back that way for sunset, because it was a lot less windy over there. Hopefully it stayed a lot less windy over there. But let's go. Stopped back at Hell's Gate here, and Realized that I still haven't jumped in the water yet, so I should have done this earlier when it was hot out, because now the sun's going down, it's getting cold, but I gotta do it. Made the roll, gotta jump into every body of water that I put my boat into. So, here we go. Nice and chilly. Whew. Now we have successfully done our mission here at Possum Kingdom Lake. Whew. Out of Possum Kingdom Lake and into Lake Travis. We just arrived here at Lake Travis, the most popular lake for boating in all of Texas. Out of the 150 plus lakes that are out here, this is the #1 most popular for sure. And just pulled up, got my boat all prepped, went through the ranger station, paid my fee, came in, got everything ready to go down the ramp. And when I started coming down the ramp, I realized that the boat dock is completely closed and does not connect to land. So I don't know why in the world they would not have told me that whenever I paid my fee. They saw me come in with my boat by myself, and literally it's impossible to launch this by myself. Oh, now I have police coming down, actually. But it was impossible for me to launch this by myself. So I had to bring it down and come over to this dock, which is heavily cabled off and everything. Like tons of cabling, and everything says it's closed. And there was no other way for me to do it. So I had to go through this Ninja Warrior obstacle course, run back to my trailer, take my trailer back, park it, and then come back, swim through a second time, and come back to my boat. And now I'm getting ready to push off the dock. Except now I have 2 rangers coming over to yell at me. So we'll see how this goes right here. One lady already came down and yelled at me the first time. I convinced her to go away, and now there's more people coming down. So I don't know. I know. I'm untying right now. Huh? How am I supposed to launch my boat by myself here? Oh God, these people are really irritating me. They're just sitting right over there behind me, yelling at me right now. Boat dock's closed. Get off the dock. Get off the dock. And I'm like, what do you think I'm trying to do? I do not want to stay at this dock. I'm trying to get out of here. We'll see how it goes whenever I have to come back later, and I'm gonna use the boat dock again 100%. I don't care. I don't know what they want me to do. But enough of the bad vibes. We're officially on the lake, Lake Travis. Let's try to have a good time, minus the bad vibes, the bad boat dock, the bad weather. We're still gonna make it happen. This is the very end of the lake right here at the dam, but I'm gonna just cruise far away from here and see if we can get away from this wind, because this wind is just insane. Just cruised a couple miles and made it to Devil's Cove. This is apparently like one of the big party places here, where a bunch of boats come all the way down this cove and anchor and party all day, I guess. Not much today on a Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday midday with awful weather. Really nobody out boating today, but that's kind of sometimes how I prefer it when I'm the only one out here. But Devil's Cove, it's a nice little break from the wind out on the main lake. And also I found out that there is a nude beach right near where I launched the boat at, pretty much across the lake from it right there. It's called Hippie Hollow Park, and it's a fully nude beach, and it's like recognized it's like all legitimate, recognized by the state of Texas that it's clothing optional. Did not think that existed out here. So that's interesting. But if you're not familiar with Lake Travis, it's located just outside of Austin. Pretty decently sized lake. It's 65 miles long, and it was created back in 1941. And it got the name Lake Travis because it's honoring William Barrett Travis, who was a commander of the Alamo. And apparently this lake fluctuates a ton with the water level, nearly 100 feet between the highs and the lows of this lake during droughts and whatnot. It's about 200 feet deep, and it has been massively growing because of how much the city of Austin is growing. So a lot of the development around this lake has just been exploding recently. And by the way, it is 2 days after we were at Possum Kingdom Lake, because It was 85 degrees there, sunny, beautiful, and the very next day a cold front came in and it was freezing cold out here. And I didn't even mention it, but if some of you are wondering why I went straight from Catalina Island in the last video all the way across to Texas, and why did I skip New Mexico and Arizona? It's because I wanted to go to Lake Havasu. I really, really wanted to, but this late in the year, there's like nothing going on there. And that's known for such a party lake with crazy, crazy speedboats. Like some of the fastest in the world are out there. And I feel like it wouldn't have done that lake justice if I go out there just by myself, kind of how I'm doing here. I want to wait till I can go back to Lake Havasu when it's like a big party, like 4th of July or something extreme, and get that type of content and show you guys what that lake is truly about, like what that real authentic Lake Havasu vibe is. Skipped through, powered through. I did stop at Elephant Butte Reservoir in New Mexico, but again, it was like the water was really nasty. It was like a dark green color. I just went out real quick with a friend that lives there and didn't really film much. Just got a couple drone shots, and then was on the lake for maybe an hour and a half tops, and there really wasn't much to do. The whole lake was super, super like scarily shallow. A lot of it was like 10 feet or less, and I just didn't even feel comfortable there cruising around. I saw so much grass sticking out of the water, and it just, all through New Mexico and Arizona, I don't know. Those are some of the reasons why I skipped it and why I'm over here in Texas now, and also just because I am rushing to get back down to Florida because I need to get, there's so many things I need to be doing, but that's, just realized that I left my drone in my truck. That is a nightmare. Gah, dang it. Go back and fight the ranger people again and get it. I don't know. What a pain. I think I'm gonna hold off and just get the drone whenever I get back and grab some drone clips when I get back to the dock. So any drone clips you see are probably gonna be a lot different sunlight than this, because I'm gonna have to do them later in the video, but use them now just so you guys can have perspective of the lake. So I'm just gonna keep going. I apologize for that, but stupid. The 360 camera attached to the long pole is gonna have to make do for now. "25 miles later, and we have made it all the way to Pace Bend. It's this beautiful park here that's across from this enormous, super bougie condominium complex, but directly across from all the super rich people, all of my friends that travel around and live on the road and just jump off stuff. We had a big cliff jumping competition right here, and it was pretty wild many years ago. So it's weird to be back here full circle. When we were there was hundreds of my friends there, and now I'm out here by myself on a windy day during the week, by myself boating. Since the whole lake is such a serpentine, I thought eventually I would make it to a spot where there wasn't so much wind directly hitting everything, but even down here it's still pretty bad. Not ideal today, not ideal, but still, Lake Travis is pretty cool. I definitely recommend checking it out. There's so many other lakes I wish I could get to, I just don't have the time. There's just so many in Texas. Wish I could make it to them all. We did 25 miles to get to this spot, and there's still another 33 miles before you get to the next dam. It's huge, this place is massive. It gets a little bit narrow the farther you go down, but still, it's a very, very big lake, and it's so close to Austin. It's such an easily accessible lake here. Possum Kingdom was like way out there in the middle of nowhere, not really on the way to anything. But this one is a highly accessible lake, along with many other ones in the area, but had to come to the most popular one, you know? Just realized right here is the other boat ramp that I was planning on using today. It's called Tatum Cove Boat Ramp, and there's no docks at all there, so I would have been really screwed. Very, very glad I didn't go there. It was a lot farther of a drive to get there too, so very happy I made the decision to go with the one down near the dam, which still sucks, and it's still gonna suck when I have to pull the boat out, but very glad I didn't do this one. We got a sailboat down over here. Poor guy. I don't know what the story is behind this thing, but I guess the water level must have been much higher than it currently is right now, but I don't know. We're back in the crazy wind again. Back kind of where we started, right by the dam, and I thought this was crazy. If you look on Google Maps, right now I would be on land. Like everything right here would be completely on land, and it's called Sometimes Island, which pretty self-explanatory name right there. And there's literally pictures of like people hanging out on the island and whatnot, and I can see a lot of grass poking out, but it's just all completely underwater. Oh, there's a little section of the island way out there, but yeah, on Google Maps, it's basically not even an island. It's almost just a peninsula the entire way out, which is crazy that the water's up that high, or maybe just on Google, whenever that photo was taken, it was super, super low. But it's pretty funny to have an island called Sometimes Island. But some of these houses on Lake Travis are just absolutely insanity. Like, they're enormous, just everywhere you look. Mansion after mansion after mansion with like mile-long staircases to get down to their freaking boat garage. It's just a whole different world from what I'm used to. Tied to the dock again. I looked around all these little places right here to find a sandy beach to beach the boat and do it without using this, but I can't find anything, so this is my only option. Gotta do it. All right, unfortunately, this last place I wanted to go to doesn't have a boat dock, so towed the boat over here, and it's called the Oasis. Apparently it's a super popular spot. It's gigantic out here, and like it's right on top of the cliff next to Lake Travis. Absolutely insane. I've seen pictures of this place a long, long time ago, and always wanted to come check it out, so got myself a spot on the balcony overlooking the whole lake where I was just boating. I'm gonna go out there, enjoy this last little bit of sunset. But thank you guys so much for watching the video. Grab yourself some merch, explorewithbrandon.com. Thank you guys for watching this video. Texas has been awesome. Like I said, I wish I had more time to go check out more of the lakes, but you know, can't win them all. Can't hit all the lakes. But thank you guys, and enjoy these gorgeous views of the sunset here at the Oasis. See you next week. I'm offering 20% off everything on my website, so go grab yourself some merch. Use code Black Friday. It's only going to be available for the next 7 days from the date that this video is posted. So grab yourself some merch from the website, explorewithbrandon.com. Appreciate you guys. Out to the brightest and bluest, clearest water that exists in the state of Florida that you can go boating on. The boat is already in the water. We are here in Astor, Florida. I think that's how you pronounce it. Astor, A-S-T-O-R. Astor. Don't know. But we're here in that town. Just launched the boat on the St. Johns River. I have my buddy Hayden with me. He's already on the boat. He's holding it, keeping it secure on the docks. Just parked the truck, but it is time to hop on the boat and get going. We got to get out to these beautiful springs and enjoy this Florida weather that I've been gone from for way too long. This is episode 28. I started in Florida, and this is the first time we're back in Florida after going so many thousands of miles. I'll put the actual number right here. Gone all the way from Key West, Florida, the southernmost point in the continental US, up to northern Michigan, all the way up the East Coast, across through Colorado, up through Montana, Wyoming, up into British Columbia, down through California, across all the southern states, and now we're finally back here in Florida. I actually drove 1,106 miles since Lake Travis in last week's video. I just kind of bombed it all the way back to Florida to get back to the nice weather. Got my buddy Hayden with me. He's gonna come out and he's been here before, so he's kind of like showing me where to go, what to do, enjoying some time out in some beautiful clear water. Not right now, this water is kind of murky and nasty on the St. Johns River, but I've never even heard of the St. Johns River until today. Just found out that it's 310 miles long. Almost all of it is boatable apparently, and it flows north. It's like a pretty unique river that flows north, and you can boat most of Florida all on this river. It's pretty crazy. It's just like, I never even knew this world existed. I always was just boating down near Miami and Fort Lauderdale and whatnot, but it's cool to be out here, and apparently got a long, slow, idle speed cruise out of here until we get into Lake Gorge that we got to cruise through to get over to the actual springs. So from the Astor boat launch, it's 4.9 miles to the mouth of Lake Gorge, and I just came to the realization that all of this is like mega alligator territory, full of them all through here, and it's dark, scary, murky water, which is complete polar opposite of where we're actually going. Hopefully there's no gigantic alligators at the springs when we get there, but at least it'll be clear water and we can see them. Here, you get an inch under this water, you can't see anything. Creepy. You will not catch me swimming in this. Oh, what's to say? 30 miles an hour? We could finally go fast? Sweet, we can go fast now. You can see we're going through the little channel here. They have it all marked off, like a kind of perfect pathway just because of how shallow it is. The place is pretty massive. It's the second largest lake in Florida after Okeechobee. 46,000 acres in size, which is pretty big, but I guess compared to like the Great Lakes, like Lake Michigan when we were out there, then it's like nothing. Then it's like a little puddle compared to that. But down here in Florida, this is sick. It's cool to be out here in fresh water with like very slight hints of brackish water. For the most part, it's all fresh water. We're just about out here, and then it's a few mile cruise over somewhere to the entrance to get over to the springs. So we should be there relatively quickly. Well, we're just coming up to the entrance over here to like the cove of Silver Glen Springs itself. It's like almost a river, but not, kind of just like a cove section of Lake Gorge. We're still pretty far away from it, and it's 4 feet deep, going slightly less than that. 3.9, trying my best not to hit anything with my props because I've done that in the past, and stainless steel props are very expensive. Tired of fixing those. 3.6 feet, big log looking, I think, right out there. Check it out, even just a tiny bit in here and you can already see the bottom. Way more inviting and better looking than out on Lake Gorge. We got a little bit of a cruise back in here, and then we're gonna anchor up for a little while. But we haven't even made it into the actual destination yet of the springs, and there's a ton of manatees and just turtles, just so much wildlife. I'm kicking myself right now for not listening to a lot of you guys that were commenting on the videos when I first left Florida. A lot of people were telling me to come here, but I was kind of like just on a mission to get out of Florida and start the trip. But I mean, what an epic freaking place. It's gorgeous out here. It's a little baby gator. And then a turtle right next to him. This is crazy. Look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5, 6. Jeez, this is nuts back in here. Hayden's going in first. He's gonna test the waters out. 77 73.7 degree water, which is not too bad at all. It's getting nice and warm outside. It's been very chilly the last few nights here in Florida, going down into like the low 50s. The water stays same temperature year round. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this part.
Yeah, once you're like all the way back here where the springs actually start, it's pretty much same temperature water all the time. Dude, that one's coming for you. He's got the X5 in the dive housing. He's about to go and get some underwater shots. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my God. That is so crazy. I'm gonna get in this water and cool down and go swim with some freaking manatees, baby. Okay, swimming with manatees, absolute 10, 10, 10 out of 10. So freaking cool. They're literally just like the nicest, just calm animals. You swim right next to them and they just kind of like walk along with their little, with their little fins. But they're so calm, so chill. They're never gonna hurt you, but they're massive. They're like freaking cows. Epic, absolutely epic. Very glad that Hayden hit me up and decided to come out for this. It's always good to not be by myself for every single video and have someone to help me film, which is sick. Another thing, here's something that's been absolutely blowing my mind. All of these boats right here, apparently they just like, never move, as well as that giant houseboat over there too. Somehow they're allowed to just keep these here all the time. I guess rent them out like little Airbnbs and stuff, but it's just crazy in a location that's this gorgeous. They're allowed to just leave their boats there all the time, year round. They look very abandoned, and it's just insane that there's no ordinances or just some sort of law that gets these things towed out of here, because it's just crazy to leave giant rundown boats in a gorgeous, gorgeous place. And if these are your boats and you're watching this video and you're mad for me saying that it's run down, I don't know what to tell you. Gotta get out here and clean it up. At least make it look nice if it's gonna be sitting here. But I just think that's, I don't know, I cannot wrap my head around that they're allowed to leave boats in a place like this. Especially like this freaking giant houseboat just in the dead center. Like, to come in, everyone has to go around it on either side. Like, how are they allowed to leave it in the dead center right there, taking up all that space? It's just so mind-blowing to me. Apparently they have this all fenced off right here because they're trying to like get some vegetation growth. It's a spring habitat restoration project. I don't know, it is absolutely 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11 out of 10. Must visit Glen. What's this place called? Silver Glen Springs. Absolutely must visit. Realized right now in this super clear water is a great time to do a little inspection of the bottom of my boat. So I'm gonna hop in real quick and go across the bottom and see what it's looking like. I've been abusing this boat all over the country. Switching over to this one. Well, we've been here for almost 5 hours, just enjoying the bright blue waters and swimming with all the sea creatures. Freaking epic, epic spot. We're slowly starting to cruise out of the river, inlet, cove, whatever you want to call this area. But we're heading back out to Lake Gorge now, hoping to get a couple more shots of manatees along the way. Got Hayden on the front of the boat, ready to deploy with the 30-foot long pole that I always use for a lot of my shots and that he's been using right now. Insta360 makes their own poles. This one's just like a specially extra long one that a friend of mine actually created. So I'll link the Instagram there, FPoleV, if you want to check it out. He's a really close friend of mine and he created the pole. He sells it himself. He ships them out himself.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
Relax, drone. Oh, no, don't return to home. But yeah, at FPoleV on Instagram if you guys are interested. That's where you can grab one. A lot of people ask me where to get a selfie stick that's 30 feet long, and that's it. Love supporting my good friends. He actually also works with Insta360 as well, so it's like a full circle right there. But we are losing sunlight, and it is time to start getting away from here. Oh, look at that. We got one right there. Oh, that poor thing got smashed by a prop on its back. It's got some really gnarly scars on its back.
Some more places today, but that spot was just so epic that there was no way we could leave. We just had to stay there all day. Can't complain about that. It was just such an epic spot. If any of you guys live anywhere in Florida or even any of the states close to Florida, should make a trip because you can just drive to that spot too. You don't have to take a boat. Drive there, swim in, go check out all the manatees and the gorgeous clear water. And like I said, year round the water is just perfect temperature, so definitely go check it out. But if you do go, be respectful. There was some trash that we found there, and that's not cool. If you go somewhere, leave it better than whenever you got there. I'm going the wrong way, I just found out. Whoops, talking for too long. There we go, we're on track now. Back to the St. John's River, I think.
Next morning we ripped over to Orlando and got to join our friends on their brand new Supra SA 550 to watch them have a little wakeboard session. Well, we got Thomas. He's literally one of the best wakeboarders in the world, going out for a day, changing up the style, and we're on wakeboard boats instead of the good old Grady White for once. So
let's go. When's the last time you were in Orlando? It's been so long.
It's been a while. It's been since literally last winter, so I haven't seen them in a while. It's nice to be out here doing different style of boating, but we're in their world today, so we're gonna see what they do and hang out on like nice, new, beautiful boats.
All right, get it. Get out there.
We're back at Thomas's house now. It's always cool to go join those guys because they're just such high level, literally professional, best in the world wakeboarders. So it's just crazy to be able to see that. But this is his place here. He's just got also an incredibly sick boat. Yeah, that other one we were on, 2026, this one's the 2023 model. I love this whole blue setup right here. It's so crazy looking. Wakeboard boats have just gotten so out of hand. It's so ridiculous. I'd love to have one of these, obviously, but for the stuff I do, like, you can't, I guess you could rip one of these out to the Bahamas, but if it's rough weather out there, these are not gonna do well for that. And then his other buddy's got this thing. I've never even seen one of these before. The Montara, I believe, Montara, but it's a pontoon wake surfing boat. I didn't even know these existed. Look at this thing. It's got a giant swim step, rear-facing speakers, and then it's literally just like a normal pontoon. It's just crazy. Apparently this thing's pretty freaking fast as well. But yeah, I just didn't, literally until today, I did not know that boats like this existed. Pontoon wake boats, and then the Supra, absolutely ridiculous boat. So wild. So glad to know people like this. Thomas is such a good guy. All his friends that he always introduces me to, they're always so sick. But it's the dream right here, is to have a house like this with a boat dock. One day I'm gonna make it happen. But not out here in central Florida, because I love the freshwater lakes and everything, but I love having the access out into the ocean, cruise out to the Bahamas, all the reefs and the Keys, and just all around Miami. I just love being able to get out and go anywhere. Thank you guys for watching today's video. I'm so glad to be back in Florida. So freaking happy to be back here. Absolutely epic stops going out to the springs with the beautiful blue water and coming out here and getting to see some wakeboarding action as well. See you for the next video out here in beautiful Florida. Peace.